make the highest quality American flags, period. True patriots who put care into every stitch. See our full story at showallegiance.com and learn about our 100% American-based supply chain. Fly your flag from showallegiance.com with pride, because every flag says manufacturing is still alive and well in the U.S. and we are still the greatest country. Save $35 on your American flag set when you go to showallegiance.com.
We are the National Park Foundation, and together with you, we're creating a future where every person, every generation, gets their chance at an unforgettable moment. Learn more at nationalparks.org/foundation.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit wilhitewins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
And good morning from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. It's Will Peterson in for Mike Evans, hanging out with Brandon Stokley. Mark Schlereth will be here in a couple of hours. Stoke, good morning, my friend. This is day 4 in a row of this week for the Broncos. They will practice 6 straight days. And let's just say things got a little chippy yesterday, a little scrappy. No fights, nothing to report on that front, but it did feel like there was a nice little intensity out here.
Yeah, good morning to you, Will. Good to have you, buddy. It was. The defense is bringing some energy, and you look at a couple guys over there, Malcolm Roach, he talks a lot, and he brings energy. Jonathan Cooper's out there talking a lot, so you got some competitors over there. That's what you need. You know, you're in your third straight day of padded practice, and you need some guys to bring some energy. J.K. Dobbins on the offensive side is, chirping back at him. So fun practice, spirited practice yesterday, and that's what you want to see. So guys were getting after it. They're getting some good work in. They were having fun, chirping back and forth a little bit, and guess what? No fights. It's all good. Just having some fun and competing out there.
Yeah, no fights yet. I have to ask you, how many fights in your day? First of all, did you get in any fights at training camp? And how many fights per camp were kind of typical during your NFL career?
Yeah, no, I mean, do I look stupid? I'm like, I have awareness, okay? There's not many people that I'm going to get in a fight with, and I'm going to come out on the winning side, okay? Sure. So let's get that out there. I tried to make friends with all the defensive guys. I tried to be buddies with them because, when they get mad, and if their coach is on them, if they had a bad practice the day before, well, guess what? They're coming out and they're looking for somebody to take out, and I didn't want that person to be me.
Sure.
So I was always friends with those guys, and certainly I wasn't trying to get in any fights with any of them. So no fights for me. Zero.
Any epic brawls that you witnessed during your NFL time? I mean, maybe you're on the other side of the field and you're thinking, okay, that just got real. over there?
No, nothing that I could remember. I was out here. I think it was the Cowboys and the Broncos during training camp, got in a big one, and we would scrimmage the Cowboys in training camp here. My first couple years here in 07 and 08, and there was always a couple good ones then because we would do it 2 days in a row, and
sure,
and we'd get after it, right? Your full pads, getting after it. So there was always a couple good fights in those two practices that you had, the whatever they call them. What do they call those practices? Joint practices.
Yes,
thank you, Will. And those joint practices, which you always usually see, right? Especially if you go 2 days in a row. Nowadays, they kind of do it one day, and then sometimes they don't practice the second day because usually that's when the fights happen. But I don't know. I like this group. You're always going to see a couple scuffles, but I'm not expecting to see too much from this football team.
Yeah, and I think if I'm remembering correctly, the Broncos and Niners had joints, 8 years ago, and wasn't it our very own Phillip, Lindsay, who started a scrap on day 2 because the Niners came out day 1, smacked the Broncos around the field, and they knew. We all said, oh, Niners are going to be good and Broncos may not be good. Might have been 2019 because I think the Niners ended up going to the Super Bowl that year, and I think Phillip started a fight on day 2 to kind of
thank
set
God we
the
got the
tone
little
a little
guy.
bit.
Yeah, hey, look, Phillip's not backing down from anyone,
No.
and he's going to go out there and compete. So that's just who he was. So, yeah, no, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, and the reason I bring it up is because this will be day 4 in a row for the Broncos. Excuse me, day 4 in a row for the Broncos. Do you expect pads for a 4th straight day today? Or
I don't.
Or not?
I don't know how many they get. It could be you only get a certain amount. You can't go pads every day, so you only get a certain amount of padded practices in training camp. So that's all scheduled out, right? I mean, Sean does that way in advance. So I would say probably not. But you might go 4 days in a row. You might take tomorrow off and then go ramp it back up for a Saturday practice and get another good long padded practice like we saw yesterday. I mean, yesterday was a 2-hour, 20-minute
it was long.
Practice, full pads, and it was a good practice though. So I would say, who knows? Who really knows? It's hard to guess or speculate on pads or no pads, but we shall see.
Yeah, we'll see. And we're not quite in the dog days yet. I mean, camp's a week old. It's not really the dog days yet, but this is the Broncos' longest stretch because remember, they'll practice these 6 straight days, and then they'll be off Sunday. They'll be back here Monday, Tuesday, and then guess what? They get on a bird and go to San Francisco
already
for the joint practice Thursday with the Niners, off Friday, game Saturday against the Niners. So kind of the whole point of the reason I brought this up is I think if we're going to see something, we're going to see a scrap. There's a difference between a scrap and a fight today, tomorrow, or Saturday. Because this is when the guys are going to get sick of each other. Like, really? We don't get to go anywhere. We're doing this 4, 5, 6 days in a row, and this will be the longest stretch of training camp that the Broncos are just practicing on their own with their own team at their own field.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're spot on. I think if we're going to see something, you're probably going to see something, in the next 3 days. But I would expect to see 2 out of these 3 days probably full pads when you're looking at Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And usually Saturday, the day before you have a day off, you're going to have a longer practice. It's probably going to be a full padded practice. So do you want to pick one of these other 2 days, Thursday or Friday, to also have a padded practice? We'll see. But 3 days in a row was good. I didn't expect to see him 3 days in a row in full pads.
No, I didn't either. I mean, we've come a long way from Nathaniel Hackett. Was it you who coined Camp Comfort, I believe?
No, glamping.
Glamping
Yes.
was you.
Yes.
Someone else on the station, Camp
Yes.
Comfort. Because, Stoke, you would come out here. You're doing the middays at the time with Zach Bye, and you guys would love to want to come out here and tell the fans what you're seeing in practice. And I remember you and Zach are like, well, they're stretching. They're walking through. There was just nothing going on. Sean
Nothing.
Payton has a totally different mindset, and he's not afraid to get these guys ready.
Yeah, and these guys respond, right? I mean, they do. If you have the right people, you don't have to worry about it. Right, and he's got the right guys on this roster. So they come out, they work, they get after it, they have fun, and it's exciting time. I think for Broncos country. It's a well put together team roster. We got a really good roster. It's kind of hard to tell when you're watching these practices, who's winning, who's losing, offense or defense. How's the offense doing? How's Bo doing in his second year? Because of all the different drills that they're running in and out, we don't quite know exactly what they're doing. Did that run go for 20 yards or did that run go for 1 yard? You can't tell when they're not tackling and bringing people to the ground. But to me, you got guys out there that are working, and it looks sharp, and it looks better than it did, to your point, when say, Hackett was the head coach here.
Yeah, no, those were brutal days indeed. We've got a packed show for you today. Ian Rappaport from the NFL Network was out here yesterday.
Yep.
He did exclusive interviews with Bo Nix, Cortland Sutton, Pat Surtain. We've got audio from all three of those that we will bring to you. We saw Chase Daniel, Diana Rossini out here. It's legit. The national media hype train is all in. And then
Jay Glazer
was out here.
He was in the weight room.
Yeah, did you see his video?
I did.
This is the best weight room in the NFL.
That's cool. I've been in that weight room. It is a cool weight room. I didn't think it would be the best in the NFL. I mean, I think they're tearing it down.
Well, yeah, my understanding is they're taking a wrecking ball to all this that we're currently looking at, that if fans have been down here,
old
they'll
facility.
know. And the new hill is going to go over here,
right, for
fans to watch practice. And that building over there is coming along, $180 million, and the new weight room in there is going to be sick. That's it.
180. It was a joke. They're going to put the weight room in the new one, so they're going to tear down, I guess, the one that Jay Glazer thinks is the best in the NFL. So what is he going to think about the new one, Will?
I'm sure it's going to be sick.
It's going to be unbelievable.
Best in the world, maybe, at that
Best
point.
in the world.
Best in the world. All right, we are off and rolling. Mark Schlereth will be here at 8. Stoke, we got trivia coming up at 9:15.
Oh, we got trivia today.
Yes. I was doing Denver Sports Tonight last night. Got kicked out of the room while they were recording their questions. So
kind of getting a bad rap for trivia. You are.
Why is that?
Because I think it was you stopped your team from going from 4 to 4-0 if you would have just listened to Ty and Johnny.
Yeah, that's true. It was a year question. I was fixated on 98. Ty's like, I think it's 96. Then I went 98. I kind of steered the direction of the show.
It's okay. All right.
That was when James and I were in for you guys a couple of weeks ago. We'll try to go 4 for 4 today. Hey, Riley Moss met with the media yesterday. This guy's talking like he's cornerback 2. Is he cornerback 2? Stoke and I will decide that next.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Cortland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
They say there's no such thing as a free lunch. But not true, I say. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law and 303 Law 4040. And I'm here to tell you about the best, absolute best free meal in all of Denver. Times are tight right now. You go to the grocery store, things are insane. So we all could use a little bit of help. No questions asked. Anybody that needs it can come by every first and third Thursday. Here's how it works. You pull up, you pop your trunk. They put free groceries for the week in your trunk, and they say, how many hot meals do you need? We pass those to you right through your window, and this is good stuff. This is not soup kitchen stuff. I smoke these meats personally. Delicious pulled pork. I got my special secret Chipotle chicken recipe. It is fantastic. Please help us spread the word. Anybody that needs it, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me personally. It's Dan Jacobs at 303 Law 4040.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
Ready, set, cube. Starting July 11th, First Bank will pop up in front of local businesses to offer surprise giveaways and more. Support the places that make your neighborhood yours. Follow First Bank's social channels for clues every Thursday. Learn more at efirstbank.com/cube. First Bank, banking for good. No purchase or payment of any kind is necessary to enter or win. Member FDIC. These events have limited spots available. First come, first served while supplies last. Promotion ends September 5th. Certain restrictions and requirements apply.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandswimspasale.com.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, it's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
Our premium brands like True Fitness, Hoist, Primetime are built to last, giving you commercial-grade performance right in your home. Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
It's a gorgeous morning out here. Will Peterson in for Mike Evans, hanging out with Stoke. Schlereth will join us at 8. Stoke, I do think that it helps that the weather has chilled a little bit the last couple of days. Will look better the next couple of days. I mean, you did a lot of camps. I think the difference between practicing in 80 degrees and 100 degrees is probably pretty noticeable for the guys.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Big difference. So anytime you get a little overcast, a little cooler day, that certainly helps.
Yeah, and that's the way it's going to be today. Hopefully tomorrow should be warm again on Saturday. Hey, we got to hear from Riley Moss and Marvin Mims Jr. yesterday. I want to start with Riley Moss. Stoke, what have you thought of his camp thus far? Is he keeping his job, or is that first-round corner coming for CB2 and Jahdae Barron?
No, I think he's doing a good job, right? And he had a breakout year last year. I mean, played really well for the Broncos. And so I'm expecting him to build off of that. It's going to be tough for Barron to come in and take that spot. Now, I think there's a role for both of them, whether Barron's outside, Moss is inside, or Moss is outside and Barron is outside, whatever the case may be. They're both pretty flexible in where they can play. So we'll see how they use them. We see a lot of 3 wides in the NFL, right? And so there's a lot of different ways you could use both of them. But right now, I think the job is Riley Moss's. But we just started camp here, right? I mean, we just started this thing and got a long way to go. And certainly you don't draft a guy as high as they drafted Barron just to sit him on the bench.
Yeah, I would have loved to have been around Riley Moss on draft night, man, because if you had a Sean Payton latte with Riley Moss 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour after they made that pick, I can't imagine he was a real happy camper, because Jahdae Barron wasn't really on anyone's radar. And when they draft someone at your position, that is kind of a message to you, because it certainly wasn't a message to PS2.
No, right. You're spot on. I mean, when the draft is going on, the one thing that you want or don't want if you're a player on the Broncos is for them to pick a player at your position really high. Mm-hmm. And that's what happened. And Riley Moss had a really good year last year. Really good year.
Other than T. Higgins.
Yeah, other than T. Higgins. That was when he was kind of still coming back from that injury and didn't look like his conditioning was great. But overall, for expectations and what he did, I would say he had a really good year. And you're hoping this year would be even better, right, going into year 3 for him. So, I mean, it's not ideal if you're a guy like Riley Moss. But, look, man, this is a 3-cornerback league. That's what it is now. It's a passing league. Yep. So you can never have too many good cornerbacks. And certainly I think they both can be on the field a lot and make the Broncos defense even better.
Well, I was standing at the podium yesterday when Riley Moss met with us. First time we've heard from him, I believe, since they drafted Jahdae Barron. And right away he got asked about the secondary depth. And I think the question was kind of meant to be like, hey, they took a guy in the first round at your position. Here's what Moss had to say about that added depth.
Yeah, it's good to have depth, especially at that position. And, it's making us better. Having someone behind you and learning from them and being able to teach them things as well, I think is beneficial for, everyone from the last guy in the room to, Pat Surtain. So.
From the last guy in the room to Pat Surtain, the guy who may be selling cell phones in a couple months, to the Defensive Player of the Year. I thought it was interesting. He said you can learn stuff from the guy behind you, and you can teach him stuff as well. He didn't mention Barron by name in that answer, but I think what he's getting at is, hey, Rook, this is my 3rd year. You can pick up a few things from me, even if you did win the Thorpe Award.
No, certainly. I think a guy like Barron, it seems like he's got the right mindset. He's going to sit there and he's going to watch how the guys in front of him do it. I mean, Riley Moss was a starter in the NFL last year, and he played good football. Pat Surtain, certainly you can learn stuff from Pat Surtain. So I think that should be the approach, and it should be the approach for Riley Moss. I mean, Riley Moss has to understand too here in this situation. His rookie year, he was injured. Last year, he got injured. So it's like, okay, we can't really count on you to be healthy for 17 games. So guess what? We see a really good football player in the first round, and we took him. Until you prove that you can be healthy and we can rely on you for 17 games, it's hard to say. And we saw the downfall of that defense when he was out. And then when he came back, he wasn't quite the same. But, that's why you end up taking a cornerback in the first round. But certainly I think they all can learn from each other. The young guy can learn from Riley Moss and from Surtain. And I'm sure there's some things that maybe Riley Moss can pick up from Barron also.
And that next question was specifically about Jahdae Barron and how he's adapting thus far to the NFL.
I mean, he's smart. He's came in, in the training room in terms of like recovery stuff. He knows what to do. He's gotten a routine, which is kind of the biggest learning curve. Obviously, when you come into the NFL, is you have so much time. How are you going to spend that time? And he's spent that time well, I think, rehabbing and stuff like that, and also just picking up the defense. I think, he's smart and he understands, where his help is at, and that's nice too, having him out there. You can trust him, and it helps all of us.
When you studied your film from last year.
Why we got Mace there at the end? We got Mace there at the end of that question. studying your film from last year. Hey, Mace always asks good questions. We love Mace. But basically, I think he's complimenting Barron a lot there. Says he's really smart. That's like the fourth guy we've heard call Barron smart. Sean's called him smart. PS2 called him smart. When we talked to VJ at OTAs, he called him smart. Guys don't just throw around that word unless they're like, this dude knows his stuff. And obviously he won a major award and played at a big-time college football program in Texas.
Yeah, it seems like he's got it figured out for a young guy. You know, his approach, you hear him talk, and it's like, okay, you can tell. He is a smart guy, and he's a competitor, and he's a tough guy. So he checks a lot of those boxes that the Broncos are looking for. Now, we'll see if he can go out there and do it at the NFL level, right? You did at Texas. That's awesome. Really good football player. Texas, obviously, winning the Thorpe Award. Now, can you do it at this level? But if I'm a betting man, I'd bet on him.
On Barron?
Oh, gosh, yeah. I think he's got what it takes. You know, if you have all those other things and you're a great athlete and you check all those boxes, you got a great start. And it seems like he's got it figured out, his approach and his routine. That's a hard thing, like Moss said, as a rookie. Figuring out your routine, taking care of your body, those things. It's a different game in the NFL. And all of a sudden, you know, this is your job. And so it's a different approach, and some guys have a hard time figuring that out. Seems like Barron has it figured out.
You know what this pick reminds me of, Stoke? A little bit, just a little bit. But tell me if you buy into this. When the Broncos had Aqib Talib and Chris Harris Jr., they took a luxury pick in Bradley Roby in the first round. And we remember Roby's first camp did not go well. It was actually Cody Latimer who was kind of torching him. And then Roby went on to have a pretty good NFL career. Latimer sort of carved out a niche on special teams, but never really lived up to the hype of the expectations. I'm not saying that Riley Moss is as good as Aqib or Chris Harris Jr. Certainly PS2 is. But do you see where I'm going with that a little bit? And they added a third corner in the first round, much like they did, what was that at this point, 11, 12 years ago?
Yeah, I like that. And you know, one of the biggest plays of the 2015 season is Bradley Roby punching that football out against the Pittsburgh Steelers in the playoff game, and the Broncos defense recovering it and winning a close game. So, yeah, you know, you can never have enough depth in the secondary. It's a passing league, so injuries happen too, and we saw the defense just take a big step back when Riley Moss went out. And so if you think you got a really good player there that's going to be, you know, help your defense for the next, you know, 6, 7, 8 years, it's hard to pass up that guy. You know, you're looking at not only – I mean, when you're drafting, you're not only looking at 2025, you're looking at 27, 28, you know, down the road here. So hopefully it works out like it did when they took Roby.
So I think you can take Roby days when you get a – strip sack in a playoff game that helps your team eventually win a Super Bowl, right?
Absolutely.
Like you're allowed to take Roby days at
that
point in time.
That's when you can take a Roby day.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're right.
The good old Roby days.
I mean, they won the Super Bowl that year, obviously, with Peyton Manning. They were this close to losing in the divisional round. People forget that if that fumble doesn't happen. Pittsburgh was kind of in control of that game, running the clock, and you're right. I believe it was DeMarcus Ware who came up with the football.
Yeah. I mean, it was, yeah. People forget about that one. You know, you think about the Patriots game, you think about the Super Bowl, but you forget about that first one and how close that football game was, and you know the defense stepping up and making a couple plays to seal it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hey, wide receiver too, becoming a popular topic out of camp. My pick for the position met the media yesterday, and you'll hear from Marvin Mims Jr. on the other side.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, the little blue pills, how they doing? They working for you? They're not? Still bummed out? Erectile dysfunction still messing with your confidence, putting way too much stress on your relationship? Time to make the jump to the big leagues and schedule a consult with my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It's almost a given that better medical practice generally leads to better outcomes for patients. Well, with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they practice better medicine, which is why they are the leader in treating men's sexual issues here in Colorado. I have been helped for low testosterone by the folks at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I can tell you, not only are they experts, they know their stuff, but they are incredibly caring and compassionate, knowing that this is a sensitive issue you're dealing with. Key is not to put it off any longer. It's amazing to me, but on average, men wait a year or more before doing something about their ED. Let's get started today. Schedule a consult. Just $99, includes a blood, T, and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work in the office, your visit is free. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Catch a ride with Evie and Auto. Catch a ride.
Hiya, Evie here. This July, Foundation Kia is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save up to $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Visit FoundationKia.com and catch a ride.
Evie and Auto. Always know where to go.
Now that it's nice outside, I can't wait to spend time at my favorite outdoor oasis right in my own backyard. With my custom built-in grill island, comfy patio furniture, and blazing fire pit from O.W. Lee, I may never want to leave. Hi, this is Keith Lair with Lair Fireplace and Patio to let you know that we'd love to help you create your very own outdoor oasis in your backyard. Lair's offers the widest variety of top-quality O.W. Lee furniture and fire pits. With a great selection of in-stock items along with our custom ordering process, you can choose the exact style and color that will make your patio sizzle this summer. Lair's also sells the top names in quality barbecue grills and accessories to help you create an outdoor kitchen that will be the envy of your neighborhood. Lair Fireplace and Patio is Denver's oldest, most trusted name in barbecues and outdoor furniture. Family owned and operated since 1954. Go to LairFireplacePatio.com and see why O.W. Lee is the most sought after name in quality outdoor furniture and fire pits. That's Lair Fireplace and Patio, Denver's outdoor room experts.
Visit any of Lair Fireplace and Patio's beautiful showrooms.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction. They got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction that will be ending on August 6th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Open for bidding right now. One of my favorites. This thing has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, dump trucks, utility trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Xcel Energy loves that the tree you want to plant is for birding. But before you start identifying warblers or digging up the perfect spot, you need to call 811 to ensure your project doesn't hit any underground utility lines. But while we've all mixed up a brown-headed cowbird and a gray catbird, you don't want to get shovels and utility lines mixed up together. Contact 811 at least 3 business days before you dig to ensure your projects avoid any underground utility lines. Learn more at excelenergy.com/811.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Comcast. Well, spring has sprung, and you know what that means. It's officially moving season. A time filled with hours of packing, unpacking, and so much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when moving is make sure the Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. It's super quick and easy to set up. Then, boom, you'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes to parallel park a moving truck. Then, you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi and the best in-class equipment from Xfinity. So you can just kick back, relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while someone else deals with all those boxes. Because with Xfinity, the only thing you'll have to worry about is remembering where you pack the remote. Make it right, make it easy, and move with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, wide receiver 2, Stoke. It's Will Peterson in for Mike Evans. That's become sort of a popular topic out here. Is anyone separating themselves in your eyes? As we know, Cortland Sutton's, of course, locked into being wide receiver 1, but is there anyone that you look at and going, yeah, they're wide receiver 2 against the Tennessee Titans in week 1?
No, I don't think so. No one's separating himself, but they're all doing good. They're all doing good. I really like what I've seen from Troy Franklin. I think he's had a really good camp. Last year, it was a disaster. Wasn't a good camp, but guess what? He was a rookie. He was a 4th-round pick. There was a lot on his plate, a lot to learn, a lot to think about, and it showed. He had a bad camp, and he's having a really good camp this year. I really like what I've seen from Troy Franklin. He just looks more confident. His hands look solid. His route running looks good. His speed looks great. He had a catch yesterday in one-on-ones over Barron. Contested a catch in the end zone, probably like a 40-yard touchdown. But Barron had great coverage. It's one of those 50-50 balls, and he just went up over him and made a great catch. So he's making plays out here. He looks totally different than he did a year ago. I like Vele is Vele. He's just solid, and he's just going to make plays and be where he's supposed to be, and make plays for you. Mr. Reliable. And then
He's a
Mims,
tall guy.
Yeah, Mims, he's a little bit different than those two. The shorter guy, also with the speed. But all of them have looked good. My concern with Vele is I don't know what's going on with his health. He wasn't out here yesterday. He missed some time in the offseason there, late in the offseason. So there's a concern there. With his health, but I like all 3 guys. I think what we're going to see is what we saw last year, a rotation of guys. One game it might be Vele starting, next game it might be Franklin starting, the next game it might be Mims starting, and guess what? They're all going to play a lot of plays. They're going to be different throughout the game. They're going to be They're going to be rotating those guys in and out of the lineup, different personnel groupings. They're all going to see a lot of playing time. I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree with you. I think Sean Payton likes all 3 of those guys. But you mentioned this Vele thing is a little disconcerting because he wasn't out here yesterday. He's not old enough to be getting vet days. I mean, he's old enough in real life, but not old enough as a Bronco to be getting vet days. And we didn't get it here from Sean Payton yesterday. Sean just kind of walked past us right into the facility, and we said, okay, guess it's not a Sean Payton day, so we weren't able to ask the head coach what's going on with Vele. Assume we'll hear from Sean today, and quite frankly, let's just hope Vele's out there and it's a non-issue, because if he misses a second day in a row, then the antennas are going to be going up a little bit.
Absolutely, and I'm concerned by it. I mean, did we see what happened, was it 2 days ago? The workouts? They brought in 3 receivers.
They did.
You ask yourself, well, why are they bringing in 3 receivers? They had 4 inside linebackers. I think Kliss reported in 3 receivers, right? We don't need any receivers. We got a lot of receivers out there.
Yeah, inside linebacker makes sense.
Inside linebacker makes perfect sense.
Right.
But receiver, that was a head scratcher for me. Did something happen to Vele? Are they concerned about something with Vele where they're bringing in more depth there? I mean, that's where my mind goes. When you don't see him out there practicing, when you know about what happened or what was going on with him this offseason with the injury that kept him out of some of the work this offseason, now there's a concern there. Until I see him out here, I'm Mr. Nervous Nelly here. Until I see him out there, I take a deep breath, say, okay, he's fine. I'm concerned because I was confused why they brought in receivers. But you look at Vele and you wonder, is there more there than we know about right now? And then all of a sudden, in a day or two, we hear about Vele's going to miss extended time. Hopefully that's not the case.
Yeah, I would have loved to hear from Sean yesterday. Of course, he doesn't promise to talk every day. It's certainly his right. But we'll definitely have eyes on if Vele makes it out to practice here in about 3 hours. But Marvin Mims Jr. did meet with the media, and he got asked about what exactly we are talking about, this competition to be wide receiver number 2.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing. You look at all the guys in our room and how we've been playing at camp. I think for the most part, everyone's looked good. There's not really many negatives to say. And we're going against our defense, who's probably going to be the best defense going into the season. And, it's huge for us. So just the depth of our receiver room is something that isn't talked about enough. And I think it's a real strong thing for us going into the season.
See, I think Mims earned the right to be wide receiver 2, Stoke, last year with what he did in the last 7-8 games. You think of the highlights of the 2024 Broncos, and of course you're going to remember PS2's pick 6 against the Raiders and the 2 touchdowns from Nick Bonito against the Colts and the Browns. But my mind immediately goes to the Monday Night Football 94-yarder against Cleveland, and then the 2 touchdowns in Cincinnati, the bomb from Bo Nix, and then the one on 4th and 1 where they got within 1 point, should have gone for 2, didn't, eventually lost in overtime. But the highlights of the season, particularly late, were Marvin Mims. I think he's the Broncos' second wide receiver.
Yeah, no, I disagree. He was great last year. He was really good. But I think the Broncos are at their best offensively when you're going to see all 3 of those guys in the lineup. I don't think Mims is a guy that you want to put out there for 60 plays a game. I just don't think that he's that type of receiver. And I think you want to use all 3 of those guys. I think they all have their unique skill set, and they all can provide something to this offense where you're going to roll all 3 of those guys in. I just don't think one guy has separated himself from the rest of the pack. One guy is so much better than the other guys. I think Franklin provides something. I think Vele is going to provide something. I think Vele can play inside and outside also. And Franklin has a skill set that Mims doesn't have either. So I think they complement each other really well. And so that's why I think you're going to see Sean Payton use them the way that he used them last year.
Well, I'm glad you brought up if Mims is an every down receiver or not. Remember, he's had a lot of accolades as a special teamer, and he got asked yesterday, do you want to be an every down receiver, or are you cool with all the special team stuff as well?
Been doing returning in 2 years and got 2 Pro Bowls and 2 All-Pros off of it. So if they keep asking me to do it, I'd love to do it. Personally, for me, I just like making plays. No matter when that comes, whether it's punt return, and I make big punt return plays like the Colts game last year, or I just make plays at receiver like the Cincinnati game last year. I could care less where I'm at as long as I just have the opportunity and help the team make plays.
That's an unbelievable answer. The guy just wants to be on the football field.
Yeah.
And he mentioned 2 All-Pros and 2 Pro Bowls as a returner, so why would I give that gig up?
Exactly, and I don't think they want to give it up, him to give it up. So I'm expecting to be out there returning this year. Why would you not? Unless he's out there playing 60, 70 plays on offense, which I don't think he is. So he'll definitely be the returner this upcoming year. And, yeah, you look at his skill set, you give a lot of credit to Sean and the offensive staff, how they used him. Right, and the position that they put him in. They do a lot of different things with Marvin Mims, which you should, because he has a unique skill set, and they did a great job of highlighting that last year. Sometimes we see the ball in his hands, he's in the running back position, jet sweeps and screens, and then next thing you know, he's streaking down the field against Cleveland, right down the middle of the field for the bomb in that game. So he has a unique skill set that makes him different than the other guys. It's like, as a coaching staff, you have to find different ways to get him the football, and they did that last year.
But aren't there some guys who would say, I just want to be a wide receiver? Like, isn't there guys who think they've reached a certain point in their career where I'm too good for special teams, I just want to be out there on 80% of the snaps as a wide receiver too? Mims doesn't seem like he has that attitude, but I'm also asking you, there are guys in this league who probably feel that way, right?
Oh, I'm sure. But, some players need to realize and understand that, hey, I'm going to make it in the NFL by being more of a returner than a wide receiver, right? And so if you're an all-pro returner and you can play a long time in the NFL, right? What's his shelf life as a wide receiver? I don't know. I don't know, but I think if he can be a really good returner like he is and have the type of role that he does at the wide receiver position, that's a recipe. That's a recipe to get a really good contract, right? That's what you're looking at. So I think he's in the perfect situation right now.
All right, there's no doubt about it that the Broncos have some decisions to make, but they also have depth when it comes to wide receiver too. Coming up next, yet another outlet has ranked the Broncos very highly on the defensive side of the ball. We'll tell you if they're number one, just like NFL.com had them earlier this month.
To To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You gotta win that game. If I, you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you gotta win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf. Golf season is in full swing, and I'm fired up. And we got a golf tournament going on. The annual Embers Living Golf Tournament's Friday, August 22nd, and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee times are 9:45. It's a shotgun start, and they got so many great giveaways. They're giving away a pizza oven, and you get free dinner on Saturday night. And get this, free Oakleys, polos, breakfast burritos, golf balls, hats, and 2 full days of golf. And you also get a $50 Embers gift card. 2-man teams. You can register today at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com. I've loved working with my friends over at Embers Golf. Trevor and Tate, they're the absolute best. I got fitted, full custom fitting, and I absolutely love my golf clubs. It's family owned. They're not just selling golf clubs, they're crafting a journey for golf enthusiasts. So don't forget, Friday, August 22nd and Saturday, August 23rd, the annual Embers Living Golf Tournament at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. All you got to do to register is go to embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Catch a ride with Evie and Otto. Catch a ride.
Hi, it's Evie. This July, Castle Rock Chevrolet GMC is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Together, let's drive the Castle Rock Chevrolet GMC. Come catch a ride.
Evie and Otto always know where to go.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
For over a century, Pella Windows has delivered energy-efficient innovation, keeping your home cooler in the summer, warmer in the winter. Visit Pella's Denver showroom for a free estimate and special anniversary savings. Call 877-67-PELLA or visit PellaofDenver.com. Love the Pella difference.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Yes, the sun is up. The Broncos will be out here in just a few hours. We are live. He's Brandon Stokley. I'm Will Peterson. We got Stink coming up at 8 o'clock. We've seen a couple Broncos players out here getting some work in early. Stoke, what time did you used to get to the facility, and did it change when you were a rookie versus when you knew you were on the football team?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
When I was a veteran, I would get here at the, I don't want to say the last possible second, but you try to sleep in a little bit. But it was different time back then. That's when we practiced twice a day, and we were tired and worn out. Now these guys are out here early. They practice for a couple hours, and they're probably out of the building at 5 or 6 o'clock. So it's a little bit different now. But then most of the time I was hurt. So when you're injured, guess what? You got to get to treatment early. So if I didn't have to get treatment, then I would try to sleep in as much as possible during camp and get some rest.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, those days were long. Like you said, practices used to be a lot different. We got a view of the players' parking lot. It's definitely filling up. Guys are getting here, getting ready to start another 12-hour day. Clutch Points becoming a very popular outlet, and a new list from them ranked the top 10 defenses in the NFL. We saw the list from NFL.com about 3 weeks ago that had the Broncos defense projected to be number 1 in the league. And now we've got another one, Stoke. Clutch Points, putting the Denver Broncos as the top defense in the NFL. Their article cites all the usual suspects, and they just believe this can be the best Broncos defense since the no-fly zone in Super Bowl 50. And, of course, no-fly zone gets a lot of credit, but Von Miller wasn't in the no-fly zone. He was the best player on the defense. How do you feel about these expectations of yet another national outlet saying this is going to be the best defense in the league?
I love it, and they should have high expectations. I think the Broncos defense has high expectations, and I think they feel like they should be really good. They got a lot of really good players, so if they stay healthy, yeah, I'm expecting them to be a great defense this year. Is that number 1, number 3, I expect them to be a top 5 defense for sure, and a really good defense. I mean, we saw what they did last year. I think they surprised a lot of us last year how they played overall. I mean, they carried this football team for large parts of the season, and you look at that, and now this year you say, okay, well, you added first-round draft pick, cornerback Barron, then you added Hufanga and Greenlaw. It's like, wow, okay, should be even better. So, yeah, I'm expecting them to be really, really good this year. And, again, we can't forget this offense. I mean, offense played well last year, but I'm not expecting this offense to go from what we saw last year to all of a sudden 2013 Denver Broncos offense. So I still think this defense is going to be a big part of where they want to get, especially in the playoffs.
Well, and they were the number 19th ranked offense in yards per game. I think we all hope that goes up to, I don't know, maybe 12, 11, somewhere in that range. But you mentioned something curious. Will they be number 1, number 3, whatever? How do you measure the best defense? Because I think the official mark, how the NFL measures it, is yards allowed per game.
Okay.
But what I like to look at more is points allowed per game. That, to me, I don't care about yards. I care about what the final score is. I care about points on the scoreboard. I will measure where this Broncos defense ranks on points allowed per game. How do you stack that thing up?
Yeah, that's fine. And I'm with you because, the difference between 7 points and 3 points is huge. Mm-hmm. I don't care if you go up and down the field. If you can't get in the end zone, we win. Right? You're not going to win many games in the NFL by kicking field goals. So if you're only giving up threes and not sevens, you're going to win a lot of football games in the NFL. So that's a big part of it. We talk about it a lot. You scoring when you get down to scoring touchdowns, not settling for field goals, and defensively, you holding them to field goals. So I really don't care about yards. You going up and down the field, okay, great job, but can you finish the drive off? Or defensively, can you get the stops when you need to get the stops and make them kick field goals? That's the most important thing. So, yeah, I'm good with that, Will.
The Texans, number 2 on this list, the Baltimore Ravens, 3, the Eagles, 4, and the Minnesota Vikings round out the top 5. You got any issues with any of that top 5 that Clutch Points came up with when they were ranking these defenses?
No, I don't. They're all really good defenses. So, we'll see what it looks like. And like I said, if it's third, that would still be really, really good.
Vance Joseph still may get a head coaching job if it's third.
And I'm hoping he does, right? I'd love to see him get another opportunity. He's done a great job here. And they were really good last year, and I'm expecting them to be great this year. So hopefully he gets that another opportunity because I think that would be great for him. And he's been really good for this defense, and they got a really good coaching staff over there on that side of the football also.
We're back.
You've been out here every day. You were here at the acclimation practices last week, the first official practice Friday, all 4 days this week. You and I will be back here tomorrow at 6 a.m. Give me a guy or two that has just popped on defense, or even specific to yesterday, guys that are just standing out, maybe that you didn't expect, or that you're like, well, he's proving why he's one of the better players that the Broncos have on their roster.
Well, one guy that stood out to me yesterday was Lavelle Bailey, and I saw him. He had like an elbow brace on. I never really saw him before, right? And I'm watching, and he was going sideline to sideline, and it's like, okay, well, who is this guy? So I had to look down at my roster a couple of times, like, all right, well, there's a position open there, right, when you look at the inside linebacker position, and could we see another guy kind of come out of nowhere and like, oh, wow, we just found ourselves a gem here in Lavelle Bailey. So he stood out yesterday to me, trying to get, I think he's a second-year player.
Didn't he make it as an undrafted free agent last year, I want to say?
Yes, out of Fresno State, 6'2", 225.
Great young man.
Yes. So he stood out to me. And you look at what he's able to do right there in the middle of the football field. It's like, wow, okay. Now, is it just the practice, or can now he carry it over to the when it matters the most into football games?
I like Alex Singleton. I really do. But he's coming off a torn ACL. And then he breaks a finger the other day, has to go get surgery in L.A. Is there a chance Alex Singleton's a surprise cut? They can save about $5 million if they move on.
No, absolutely not.
There's some chatter about that. I'm not bringing this up out of left field.
Yeah.
Every year there's one or two of them.
Absolutely not.
Okay, Stokes says absolutely not on Alex Singleton. We will keep an eye on that. Coming up next, Bo Nix
90%.
met with the NFL Network, gave some interesting answers. We will let you hear them.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years, and they got some great upcoming auctions. One of my favorites that will be ending next week. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. The best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Next week, August 6th, ending at 9 o'clock in the morning. One of my favorites, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction will be ending. This is packed full of some big ticket items. You're going to get great deals on it. It's got pickup trucks, sedans, SUVs, utility trucks, dump trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, and so much more. Also on August 6th, got more cars that will be going up for auction. This is a City of Aurora impound vehicle auction. This got SUVs, 4x4s, trailers, cars, trucks, a little bit of everything in that auction. And on Monday, August 4th, ending at 1 o'clock, got a reconditioned power tools office furniture auction that will be in. And this is what I love about Roller Auction. They're always updating and adding new auctions every single week. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal. RollerAuction.com. That's RollerAuction.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Here's Shayna, Dylan, and their dad, Steve Williams.
Ever wonder why diamonds have been the very symbol of royalty, power, and love for centuries?
Almost as old as creation itself, a natural diamond is the most concentrated form of transferable wealth in the world.
Passed down from generation to generation.
And like people, no two natural diamonds are ever the same. Each are unique and singular, a creation as you are.
A diamond is naturally forever.
And that's why a natural diamond from Williams Jewelers is the perfect expression of your love.
At Williams Jewelers, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver.
In fact, we're one of America's largest fine jewelers, with almost every size, shape, and price range natural diamond in stock.
All at the guaranteed best prices in the state.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Englewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I was pretty hungry and looking at a menu when I named my boat Change Your Tuna. The backup names were Trick or Trout, I Salmonly Swear, and, oh, it gets worse, New Squid on the Block. It wasn't my best day.
Whatever you call your boat, protect it. And start with a quote from Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from ratefilings.com.
The greatest stories aren't found in books, or films, or folk songs. The stories that truly bring us together are found in ESPN Fantasy Football. Stories of late-round love and first-round heartbreak. Tales of Hail Marys and Monday Night Miracles. Chronicles of punishments. Oh, the punishments. Friends growing closer than ever through the power of humiliation. It's all here. And while the football might be fantasy, the stories, very real. Download the ESPN Fantasy app, sign up, and write the story of your season.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Let's be real. Big Mortgage doesn't get you. They want W-2s, a 9-to-5, and a job title to check their outdated boxes. But you're a business owner who knows how the tax code benefits you, even if the big banks don't. At CakeHome.com, we do mortgages differently. Our non-traditional loan experts get that your full financial picture won't fit on a pay stub. Invoices, bank statements, rental income, we work with that. While traditional lenders are stuck in 1998, we're built for how people earn in 2025. No red tape, no judgment, just smart approvals and sweet mortgage solutions. If you're a business owner or 1099 contractor tired of hearing no, call 888-EAT-CAKE to hear yes. That's 888-EAT-CAKE. Visit CakeHome.com to see reviews from business owners just like you.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Need better sleep? Upgrade to a premium bed now and get the rest you deserve at Mattress Firm's best sale of the year. They make sleep easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, I got the wheels turning for Brandon Stokley just a little bit at the end of that last segment. It's Will Peterson in for Mike Evans. And Stoke, you almost changed your mind in real time. Not changed your mind, but adjusted your percentages when I asked you for a player on the defense standing out. You went with Lavelle Bailey, and I brought up could Alex Singleton, who unfortunately has suffered another injury, only going to keep him out a week or so, but did have to get a surgery done out in Los Angeles. Could he be a surprise cut?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a really a big surprise. I just think that you're already thin at that position, right? You're really thin. You lost Drew Sanders for, 8, 10, 12 weeks, something like that. So for extended period of time. So that's depth there. I just think you look at Alex Singleton. I mean, this isn't a rebuilding year, right? I mean, they're trying to do something special. I mean, it's playoffs and let's see what happens type of expectations here. So I say that by – and looking at a player like Alex Singleton, a really good player at a position that's already thin, like why would you move on from him? You said save $5 million?
About, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. And you're going to, so I just think that if you're in a rebuilding year and maybe 3 years ago, 2 years ago, okay, save the money, but that's not where you're at right now. So you're not trying to count pennies here. You're trying to win a Super Bowl. You're trying to get to the AFC Championship game. Like, you're trying to do something special. You have a defense to be able to do that. Do you want to look up in Week 8 and all of a sudden, Dre Greenlaw's hurt again? Who we putting in there? Sternad, we
saw that movie last year.
On me, Ricky Bobby.
Right.
I mean, Sternad was
He's fine. He's fine.
Not great.
So, or would you rather have Alex Singleton? So you try to save a couple $1 million, and you're in a playoff game, and your starters are, I mean, I like what I saw from Lavelle Bailey, but is he a starter in the league right now? I'd rather have Alex Singleton. So I think that's their approach. I don't think they're going to try to go cheap there, and so that's why I say I said no chance at first, but. You never quite know in the NFL. If you start seeing some of these young guys pop, a Kareem Reed, a Lavelle Bailey, some guys like that, all of a sudden they start popping, they start playing great in preseason games, then you might see the veteran guy get pushed out. But I just don't think you're going to see that this year.
All right, sounds good. We will keep an eye on it for sure. Just a hypothetical I wanted to bring up.
Well, what do you think? What are your odds on it?
I would say it's a 20% chance he gets cut. Yeah, so I'm not predicting it by any means. I'm just saying, coming off the ACL, breaks the finger the other day, gets surgery, Lavelle Bailey's showing out, balling, and $5 million. Yeah, there's some evidence of why it could happen. NFL Network was out here yesterday. They were about, 20 yards from where Stoke and I are sitting right now. You could tell that they were doing a lot of live TV, so I was very conscious not to get in their shot. But it was Colleen Wolfe and Ian Rappaport with the NFL Network, and the Broncos did a great job of getting them some good interviews. You'll hear all those throughout the morning. But I want to start with Bo Nix, and Ian Rappaport asked him about the Broncos having a bit of a target on their back after winning 10 games when their over-under last year was only 5.5.
Well, the expectations are definitely higher, but we like that. That means you're a good football team. That means you have something to play for, and we've put together a really good football team. We've added some pieces on both sides of the football. We really feel like in all three phases of the game, we've got better this offseason. So we're excited to really start playing other teams, and it's fun to compete against each other at practice, but you never really know until you start the season. But the expectations are definitely higher, but that's a good thing. That means you're doing something right.
Means you're doing something right. He mentioned twice in that answer, expectations definitely higher. Obviously, they're higher from a national media perspective, but Stoke, based on some of the comments from Sean Payton already in camp, I think they're much higher internally for the Broncos as well.
Yeah, they don't shy away from that, right? Which I like. They embrace it, and it is. That means you're doing something right when the expectations are as high as they are. And, Broncos country's been starving over here for something. Give us something over the last decade, and finally we saw something last year. So everyone's fired up about this football team, as well they should be, because there's a lot of talent. You got a young quarterback. You got the coach. You got a lot of the right pieces that you need to be successful. So there should be high expectations, and as a football team, embrace it. And that's what they're doing. So I love it. I love their approach, and don't shy away from it. Embrace it, and that's what they're doing.
I think if they were starving last year, they gave us what, an appetizer? Would you call that? Hey, you're dying for something. Here's an app. Here's an app. You know what, Broncos country?
It was a good app.
It was good, but you're ready for that filet mignon this year, right? Are you a New York strip guy or what?
Well, I'll do whatever, really. Just give me a good cut of meat, right?
Okay.
So what are you talking about filet? I mean, what is
well,
it? Where's that?
A filet mignon's the AFC Championship game, at least. For me.
At least.
And
this year, so it'd be if they don't get to the AFC Championship game, you're saying.
I said that's what Broncos country wants is a filet mignon.
Oh, okay.
I didn't predict it, and if you put some peppercorn sauce on it, it might be the Super Bowl, baby.
Peppercorn. I'm not a peppercorn guy.
I'm a big. What's your steak?
I don't need steak sauce. Just give me a good steak. I don't need.
I'm
like
not
a lot
putting
of
ketchup on it. I'm putting.
You're not putting A1. Sound like you're an A1 guy. But are you? You're going to be disappointed if they don't get to a certain point? Like, where are you at with that? Would I like to see them go to the AFC Championship game? Yeah. But, like I tell Mike Evans, Mark and I do all the time, man, that's hard. It's a difficult thing to do. AFC's tough. I mean, I think I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. I don't want to put like AFC Championship game or it's going to be a disappointing season. Evans keeps talking about, well, if they don't go to the second round of the playoffs, it's going to be such a disappointment. I'm like, well, let's just evaluate the season and see how it goes before I start putting, these lofty goals out there and say I'm going to be disappointed or upset if they don't get to a certain point.
No, but hang on. Here's where I'm with Mike. Don't you have to win one playoff game? And winning one playoff game puts you in the divisional round, assuming you're the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 seed. If you make that leap, you're in the Final Four of the AFC. If you're somehow the 1 seed, which that would be unbelievable, you're automatically in the divisional round. But isn't that where Mike kind of has a point that you made the playoffs last year, you didn't win? You should win one playoff game at least this year?
Well, I hope they do. I just know how difficult it is, and we'll see. I want to evaluate the whole season, but I don't like no, I'm not willing to go there. I'm not willing to go there because I could watch this football team and a lot of things go their way, and they play really good football. And you know what? You run into a buzzsaw the first playoff game, and it doesn't work out for you. There still could be a lot of positives moving forward for me.
Well, that meal would be like a piece of dry chicken then. If they go and, they get to go to Baltimore, lose in round 1. Oh, they get to go to Buffalo again, lose in round 1. That's just
that Sizzler steak.
Yeah, Sizzler steak, baby.
That ain't that Shanahan steak.
No, that's
that Sizzler steak.
It's certainly not.
That's what I used to eat. So.
What do you mean used to eat?
I don't eat the Sizzler steak anymore. That's what I used to eat.
I know, but you played in the NFL. Was this when you were in high school, college?
Middle school and high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant you were eating Sizzler when you were a 6-year vet.
No,
you had done well enough for yourself by that
growing
point.
up.
Yeah,
growing up. Yeah.
Okay.
Growing up, not anymore. I'm a Shanahan's guy now.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of good places in town for sure. We'll do this on the other side, but I want to get to Bo Nix saying something yesterday to NFL Network about how excited he was to be drafted by the Denver Broncos. An answer I hadn't quite heard from the QB yet, and we will do that on the other side.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. If you've been dealing with ED, it's a terrible condition. It causes stresses in relationships. It causes anxiety and undue hardships on a man, and often on their partner as well. Yet many men suffer for years without seeking treatments. Fellas, stop procrastinating. It doesn't have to be that way. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can get you taken care of. They have treatments when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rate well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Jeff and his team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they're the best. They can get you taken care of and get you back feeling good. Most men wait a year or longer to get help. Stop procrastinating, fellas. Start taking your health seriously again and call my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. 720-440-7900. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they successfully have treated tens of thousands of men. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900, or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Well, the only downside to going away during the summer is, as a homeowner, those nagging concerns maybe about your home and unexpected issues like plumbing problems. I have been there, came home once from a camping weekend to a busted dishwasher hose and water damage in my kitchen. Never again! Now I have water sensors, alarms, peace of mind. Copperhead Plumbing, who I recommend to install the Moen Flow Smart water shutoff system. Monitors your entire home's water usage in real time right from your phone, whether you're on vacation or just at work. You'll get notified of leaks the moment they happen. Save you valuable peace of mind and potentially thousands and thousands of dollars. Copperhead Plumbing, who I use for all my plumbing needs. I've recommended them to Stoke and Stink. They go with Copperhead. They're local, licensed, and focused on quality work done right the first time. Sprinklers, outdoor water features, clogs, garbage disposals, water heater replacements, main sewer lines, whatever your plumbing needs are, commercial or residential, emergency services, or routine maintenance, call 303-552-3491 and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and woodpeckers. Right now, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280exteriors.com. The altitude of quality.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
DQ presents how to make a blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari.
On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each Blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, we're having a blast out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. It's Will Peterson in for Mike, hanging out with Stoke. Stink will be here in about 45 minutes. Looking forward to chatting with him. And we're playing some Bo Nix audio for you because he was on the NFL Network yesterday with Colleen Wolfe and Ian Rappaport. Heard him talk about higher expectations this year and how that's a good thing, and the Broncos are embracing them. And I wanted to get to this answer, Stoke, because he was talking about getting drafted by the Broncos. Could have gone anywhere, right? We know the 6 QBs went in the top 12. But Bo Nix, I think, was legitimately enthusiastic that it was the Broncos of all teams for one specific reason, and we'll let him tell you why.
One of the things that I really wanted during the draft process was to be drafted by a team that had coaches that were just extremely experienced, knew so much to give to me, very knowledgeable, been around the game for a long time, have seen how the game has changed over time, and that's exactly what I got. I was fortunate to be drafted by the Broncos and Coach Payton and Coach Lombardi, their offensive schemes, and then Davis Webb, my quarterback coach, has done an outstanding job of getting me ready for practices, getting me ready for games, getting me ready for the season. And so I've just coached really well, and it starts at the top. So Coach Payton has had a history of coaching really good quarterbacks, and I'm excited to just continue to learn and grow under him and just be that quarterback that he likes to put out on the football field and can go play for him.
I mean, listen, you get drafted by Nathaniel Hackett, that could derail your career from the start. I'm not trying to beat up on Hackett, but he had a historically bad 15-game stretch as the Broncos head coach. You could tell in Bo Nix's voice there, Stoke, that he wanted a veteran coach and coaching staff, and he was pretty thrilled when it was the Broncos that landed him at 12.
Absolutely. A young football player, if you don't have good coaching around you, with the right philosophies and the right system to be able to match your skill set and what you do well, then guess what? You're in a terrible situation, and the trajectory of your career could change quickly. So that's a huge part of it. Who your coaches are, what system you go to is more important than where you're drafted, right? And so Bo Nix is in a much better situation than if he went, than if he was the third quarterback taken or the second quarterback taken. So he's in a perfect situation for him. And he's right. I mean, they have some really good offensive coaches. You look at, obviously, Sean Payton, but it's not just Sean, right? They got some really good assistant coaches, and you look at Pete Carmichael, Lombardi, and then his quarterback, Coach Davis Webb, who just was playing in the NFL a few years ago. And he's done a really good job. And then the rest of their coaching staff. So they had the guy last year, Johnny Martin, was their passing game coordinator. He went on to be Detroit's offensive coordinator. So Sean's done a good job of putting together a really good coaching staff. They got a lot of good offensive minds to be around Bo. And it shows out there. Like you see on Sunday what their game plan and the plays that they scheme up, they do a really good job. And it's a perfect complement and fit for a guy like Bo Nix.
How fortunate do you feel that you landed in Baltimore? Because you just mentioned it's not so much about when, it's about where. Do you ever look back on your NFL career, and I won't name team names because that was 25 years ago, 30 years ago, but sorry, I'm not trying to age you here, but do you ever think, gosh, I played for so long?
That wasn't 30 years ago, buddy.
What year did you get drafted?
99?
So 26.
Okay.
I said 25 to 30.
Okay.
I was in the range.
I was counting in my head. I was like, dang, well, I'm not 50.
It's been 84 years.
No, not quite, Ty. Settle down over there, Ty. Come on
My
now.
point is, do you ever look back and think, if I had gone to a bad fit, I may have only played a handful of years in the NFL rather than having the long career that you did?
Absolutely. It's a big deal where you go and your situation. And then, I got really fortunate to end up I tore my foot up. I had Liz Frank surgery my last year in Baltimore, right? And then I ended up going to the Colts, okay, in free agency that year. And that obviously were the best 4 years of my career, right? But you look at the situation. What happens if I wouldn't have torn my foot up? I probably wouldn't have gone to the Colts. They probably wouldn't have been able to pay me the money that another team would have paid me at that time, right? So it worked out perfectly. And you look back at my time here with Denver, and everything kind of works out the way that it works out. But you never know when you're in that moment. But certainly, yes, going to the right spot, the right coaches, the right situation is more important than being drafted a few spots earlier or making the most money that you possibly can.
Sure, if you'd never gone to Indy, you'd never played with a guy named Peyton Manning, right?
Exactly.
And who knows what happens
what
at that
Peyton's
point.
career would have looked like if he never would have played with Brandon Stokley, right? I mean, goodness.
He wouldn't have had 3,000-yard receivers in that one year.
No, he wouldn't have.
Nope.
You're welcome, Peyton.
Oh, I love it. So that was a great answer from Bo. I really enjoyed it. And then when he met with Ian Rappaport and Colleen Wolfe yesterday, they also asked him about these big additions the Broncos made on offense this offseason.
Every name you just named was an added bonus for us. We got better at just the guys you bring in. You don't want them to be knuckleheads, and those guys are good teammates. Those guys are good players. They add something more than just talent to our team. They add that form of leadership, the veteran leadership that you need for each offense. And then they just add, a spark. And Evan, like you said, he's going to add a dynamic to the tight end room that we didn't necessarily have. The two running backs got some juice. They're going to be really good on the field. And then just overall, we were able to get better within a year. We didn't lose anybody. So the other guys were allowed to just grow and develop in our scheme, and it's nice playing with the same guys each year.
We didn't lose anybody. Okay, little bit of a shot fired at Javonte Williams, but Bo Nix says we didn't lose anybody. He mentions Evan Ingram, talks about the two running backs, of course, J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey, but everyone wants to talk about the defense, and rightfully so, because they added two guys from the Niners who played in a Super Bowl, and when healthy, Hufanga and Greenlaw are great players, but sounds like Bo Nix is pretty darn excited to actually have a tight end one and two running backs that he's going to be able to trust this year.
Oh, absolutely. Any kind of running game will be better than what we saw last year. And those two guys are going to be huge upgrades. Dobbins and Harvey, I can't wait to watch those guys. They're really good football players. So they are guys that will break tackles, will get to extra yards. And so if this offense can get a competent running game, it's going to be night and day compared to last year. And it's going to take a ton of pressure off of Bo Nix. And I think that's what's huge here is you look at trying to take that next step offensively, Bo Nix taking that next step. I mean, just give them a little bit of a running game. And they will. They'll be much better in the running game. If Dobbins and Harvey stay healthy, it will be a much better running game. And that excites me about this offense. Sean Payton, all of a sudden, people say, well, he didn't run the ball last year. He didn't run. Well, hell, I wouldn't run the ball either if you can't run it. That's a wasted play. I mean, imagine being the play caller for the Broncos last year. You turn around, you hand it off, so 2nd and 9. You hand it off again. 3rd and 11, you lost 2 yards. I mean, those are wasted plays. That's what their running game was last year. So if they have a competent running game, guess what? I guarantee you Sean Payton will run the ball more.
Well, you mentioned J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey 2 days ago. R.J. Harvey had the run of camp that everyone was kind of talking about. Would have been a legitimate 40-ish yard run. And then yesterday, J.K. Dobbins, Stoke, I watched it in team. He broke ankles. He got oohs and ahs from the fans, from the sideline, where the media was, from his teammates behind him. Little trickery-type play, ends up being a screen pass to J.K., and he has that one cut-and-go ability. And I don't know who the defender was, but he knocked him out of his shoes. And if in a game, Stoke, if he doesn't make that move, it's a 2-yard loss. With that move, it's a 20-yard gain.
No, you're spot on. I saw the play. It was a fake handoff to Dobbins on the right side. Then they faked the reverse behind the quarterback, and then he throws the screen back to Dobbins, right? And you're spot on. I mean, Dobbins caught it, boom, made one little move. The guy, one of those ankle breakers, and the guy almost face planted. He whiffed, and then Dobbins up the field. But you're right. Last year, if it was Javonte, he gets tackled for a 4-yard loss. Mm-hmm. You got a guy like Dobbins. Next thing you know, it's a 10-yard game, 20-yard game. Maybe it's a touchdown. So that's the difference, though, when you have a running back that has the ability of a J.K. Dobbins and Harvey. Anytime they have the football in the hands, they're a threat to go the distance. So be a big upgrade there for those two guys. Now you look and you say, okay, well, who's going to make the team from the guys from last year, right? Who's going to be the third guy? and you say McLaughlin and Estime, you got Bidet and Watson. So it's going to be interesting to see there who that last – probably only keeping 3, right?
I would think so.
Because you're keeping Burton.
Michael Burton. Sean loves his fullbacks. You're probably keeping Nate Atkins. They love Nate Atkins.
Yeah, I like Atkins too. I mean, because he can play fullback. He plays. He's a versatile tight end. So I do like Atkins also. So you're probably keeping him also. So I mean, right now, who do you think that third guy is going to be? If you had to get now, it's still early.
Yeah,
right?
my gut would be Jaleel. I just think Sean really likes Jaleel, and Audric didn't get a jersey in a playoff game last year.
But he got to close out the Chiefs game, so
yeah, but it's what have you done for me lately type league.
No, you're right. And guess what? I agree with you.
By the way, the 0723 on the RamosLaw.com text line says, "Hey Stoke," and then the Broncos never get PFM in 20 and 13. In 2015 never happened, so thank you, Stoke.
There you go.
LOL.
That's all I wanted.
Yes.
That's all I wanted. A little recognition.
Brandon Stokley.
A little thank you. That's it. You're welcome. No problem.
Getting your credit. Hey, coming up next, Noah Fant, former Broncos first-round pick, has a new home. Plus, we'll hear from Pat Surtain and Cortland Sutton on the NFL Network yesterday.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Cortland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Trajan Wealth. You know what I respect? Leadership with integrity. That's exactly what you get with Trajan Wealth. Founded by veteran Jeff Jr., Trajan Wealth is a family-owned firm that puts clients first. Their fiduciary advisors are seasoned professionals who understand the financial challenges that come with retirement, and they're here to help you prepare. Whether you want to meet in person at one of their convenient locations in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, or Loveland, or prefer a virtual appointment, they'll make it easy. And the best part? Consultations are absolutely free. So why wait? Ensure your retirement is the ultimate summer vacation. Call my friends at Trajan Wealth today. 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandswimspasale.com.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews. so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Alrighty, it is 7:31 on this Thursday morning. It's Will Peterson and Brandon Stokley hanging out with you. Another half hour or so, and then Stink will roll into the building. Love having Stink back in town and seeing him live and in person down here at Broncos training camp. All right, I mentioned Noah Fant. Remember, he's the former first-round pick for the Broncos who was in the Russell Wilson trade. Never really lived up to expectations, at least not for a first-round tight end here in Denver. But Noah Fant has a new home. This is according to Jordan Schultz and Ian Rappaport. Schultz says, breaking, the Bengals are signing former Seahawks tight end Noah Fant per multiple sources. Talented former first-round pick garnered significant interest and now lands with Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Chase Brown, and Mike Gesicki in Cincinnati's loaded offense. Listen, there's no doubt about it that Cincy's offense is loaded indeed. And as Schultz reports here, Noah Fant had a lot of interest. He goes and pairs up with Gesicki, the guy who loved to flex on the Broncos last year after every 6-yard gain. Kind of drove me nuts. But Stokes,
you still haven't gotten over that.
No, I still haven't gotten over that.
I think it's time to move on from that.
Well, you can flex on 25-yard gains, not 6-yard gains. But what do you think? What do you make of the news of Noah Fant, former first-round Broncos pick, landing in Cincy?
Yeah, probably a good spot for him, right? You know, you probably just signed on a 1-year deal. I didn't see if it was what the details.
We don't have terms yet, but I would agree with you on
yeah,
that.
Probably a 1-year deal. You're trying to, all of a sudden parlay that into a multi-year contract. I mean, get to go play with T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, and another good tight end and Gesicki. I mean, I think that'd be a really good spot for him.
Did everyone lose the Russell Wilson trade? Because I've seen it's the, in sports sometimes we talk about the win-win trades, right? Like the Knicks and Timberwolves had that huge trade last year, and both of them were quite good. And the new guys fit in both Minnesota and New York. That was a win-win. But was the Russell Wilson trade really a lose-lose trade for the Broncos and Seahawks?
It seems that way, that there's not a real winner there. Unfortunately, you'd like to say, hey, the Broncos, won that trade. Sometimes it works out that way. It wasn't good for either team.
No. The Seahawks did get some picks, some guys that do play for them now, but not household names by any stretch.
Right. But, you look now and say, okay, well, if it had worked out for us a little bit, just a little bit, not be a complete disaster, what would this team look like right now? That's why, it's it might end up being a positive. Oh, it was a disaster. But that was the only way we got Bo Nix, was because it was a complete disaster. So, things might. Bo Nix! That's right, Tony. Things might work out in the end after all. You got a little smirk on your face.
Well, you're just in a big everything happens for a reason type mood this morning.
I guess so.
That's the second time you've done it in an hour and a half.
Really?
Yeah,
Second time. Well, I do believe that. I mean, we wouldn't be sitting here today talking about Bo Nix if Russell Wilson would have played good football.
Listen, I tend to agree with you that things happen for a reason, but I don't think we can justify that, George Payton was playing chess with the Russell Wilson trade because everything worked out. It was an objectively horrible trade by the Broncos GM.
I think we can all agree it didn't work out well for the Denver Broncos, and I think that's pretty obvious. But, it's okay now, and the Broncos are in a much better and different spot now.
All right,
be a problem.
We heard a lot from Bo Nix with the NFL Network. Pat Surtain II and Cortland Sutton also made their way over there. And I want you guys to hear from PS2. And, this defense has gotten better. And the Defensive Player of the Year acknowledged that yesterday with the NFL Network.
Yeah, I just think bringing in those guys, they provide a lot of leadership, veteran experience. Obviously they've been Super Bowls and stuff like that. They just bring a lot of tenacity on the defense. Very confident. And that's what we need, man. Even though, we had a great defense, adding those two together is just like put the icing on the cake. So I can't wait to go out there and compete with them boys on Sundays. And, we just out here grinding right now on the gridiron. But I know once the season starts, we're going to be sharp.
I mean, how important is it to add guys who have been to a Super Bowl still? Because you go through this roster, How many guys on this roster have played in a Super Bowl? Hufanga and Greenlaw are the two additions. DJ Jones, I know, played in a Super Bowl with San Fran in 2019 down there in Miami against the Chiefs. But other than that, top of my head, I don't think the Broncos have another player. They might have one or two. Mike McGlinchey, you're right. So it's all San Francisco guys that have played in a Super Bowl before, but they bring in two guys who have been to the biggest stage in sports.
Yeah, I mean, you want to bring in winners, right? And that's what they've done. I mean, ultimately that's the goal. So if you have people on your roster that have been there and done it and been to the, played in the biggest games, I mean, that's great experience to have. Great leadership to have because, again, that's where you're trying to get, and you're trying to bring in winners, and that's what the Broncos have done. They brought in winners, and they brought in the right guys, but also good players. It's not Boy Scout season, right? I mean, like, you're trying to bring in some dudes, some players, but also you want them to check all the other boxes, and that's what they've done. When you look at Greenlaw and Hufanga, I mean, they check a lot of boxes, man, and when you can get really good players that do all those other things, have all those other intangibles checked, I mean, that's when you got a really good football team, and that's what the Broncos have done.
How excited do you think PS2 is right now versus where he was after the disaster in Miami? I mean, they gave up 70 points just 2 years ago. Remember, his father was tweeting, Pat Surtain, who played in the NFL for a long time, was tweeting, and I'm paraphrasing, but something like, he's got to get out of there. That was fewer than 2 years ago, Stoke. And now Pat Surtain's on the number one defense in the NFL and is going to make more than $100 million from the Broncos. Life can change quickly in this league.
That's right. It certainly can. And yeah, you think about where the Broncos were after that football game and where they're at right now. It's night and day. It really is. And so sometimes you got to stay the course. And I do. I give Sean Payton a lot of credit that year for staying the course and not panicking and not firing people and making big moves after a few games. And he did. He trusted his system. He trusted his coaches. He trusted his philosophy. And certainly a guy like Pat Surtain, great player, obviously. But if this thing doesn't get turned around, you wonder if he signs that contract extension.
Totally.
And so,
or if his father had gotten in his ear and said, "You do need to go somewhere else, son."
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, and now you look up and you got a defense that's ranked number one going into the season by a lot of publications, and he won Defensive Player of the Year last year. Really remarkable. I mean, the Broncos defense, you go from giving up. What was it, 70?
70. And remember, McDaniel could have kicked a field goal to get 73. Yeah. Smoky Hill's own did the classy thing and didn't do it.
And to, a year and a half later, you got the Defensive Player of the Year.
It's crazy.
It really is.
Yeah, if I had told you, hey, after that Miami game, you'll be sitting at Broncos camp in 2 years going, this could be the number one defense in the NFL, you'd say, what? What?
You're crazy.
I'll have some of what
it's just remarkable.
You're having. By the way, did you overlap with Pat Surtain at all in your time in the league, or did you ever go up against him?
I did. Of course I did. Yeah, we came out the same year of high school.
Okay.
We're from the football factory of Louisiana, okay? We played in a high school all-star game together. He was a quarterback coming out of high school.
Wow.
I think it was Carr High School. And
I thought you meant David Carr.
No, he was but we played in the Louisiana High School all-star game together, and he was going to Southern Miss, and they were moving him to cornerback. So it's like, okay, we'll see how this works out for him. Worked out pretty good for him, and it's worked out pretty good for his son.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Cortland Sutton also met with Ian Rappaport and Colleen Wolfe, and I think this was a really revealing answer. We obviously played audio from Sutton at the podium a few days ago after the contract extension, but this was an angle I hadn't really heard on how Sutton wanted to get his deal done because he knows there's other Broncos that also have to get taken care of.
They were very upfront with me that they wanted me to be here. It was going to take some time to get the language and stuff figured out, and they knew that I was very realistic in understanding that, yes, that I would like to be taken care of. However, there's a lot of guys in that locker room that are due, and a lot of guys that have performed very, very well that are chasing their second contract, and I want those guys to get taken care of. And to be able to get mine taken care of and get that out of the way gives us that flexibility in that room to get the rest of those guys taken care of. Man, we got a really good team. A lot of guys that are hungry, that are up and coming. We got a lot of guys that went out and performed the past year and the past 2 years that it's their turn to go get their money in. So, my biggest thing was us being able to keep this team together as long as we possibly can so that we can continue to chase this ultimate goal of being a championship team. And, in order to do that, you got to keep the right guys around.
I mean, I love it. That's, like I said, that's a new angle from Cortland Sutton of, hey, I wanted to get done in July so they can go talk to other guys in August, hopefully take care of Nick Bonito, Zach Allen. I thought that was a really interesting answer from wide receiver 1, Stoke.
Yeah, but I don't know. Feels like you could still do those guys without doing Sutton. No?
So do you think they should have not done Sutton?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
but
I
think
what
he's
think they
saying
should have
is
done Sutton.
the attention was now off me. Because guess what? If Sutton had bled to September, I don't know if they would have done Bonito or Allen. But by Sutton getting done in July, we might get Bonito or Allen in the next 2, 3, 4 weeks is what I'm getting at here.
Yeah, okay. I think at a certain point, I mean, you can do 2 at once if you wanted to, right? I mean, we could have got Bonito. Why are you laughing? Do you think why are you laughing? What am I saying that's crazy? So I'm not going to throw him a parade here because he got a big contract, a nice contract, and he got it done before the other guys, and that's great. I'm glad they got it done. He should get paid. I think it's a good contract for the Broncos. I really do. But okay, now let's move on to the other guys and see what happens there. But I think he's making it out a little bit more than he needs to.
All right. Sorry, I have the maturity of a 15-year-old, not a 35-year-old. So
that's
right.
why
I was laughing.
Okay.
But Brandon Stokley says you can do 2 at once. So hopefully the Broncos have the same mindset. Do you think that Bonito or Allen get done before the regular season? Where are you at on that? I know we've had a lot of those conversations, but now that Sutton's deal is pen to paper.
Is that what I said, huh? That's what I said. Okay. All right. Well, sometimes when you're talking, I didn't know why you were laughing. I'm like, well, what the heck did I say this time? I said, that's what I said, huh?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, that's my maturity, not your English. So
yeah.
I'll take the.
It's kind of funny, though. It's kind of funny now that I think about it. Okay.
But where do you stand as we sit here today?
Do you want to comment on that?
No, I'm going to move on.
Okay.
Calendar flips to August tomorrow.
Well, since you were laughing, I thought you might want to get into it.
I just repeated what you said, and I think you understood why I was laughing. Do you think in August we get another big, Adam Schefter tweet or whatever, breaking the Broncos are signing so-and-so to massive extension?
Wow. This is tough because, the Broncos obviously with the Russell Wilson situation, signed him early and it didn't work out for him. But I will say yes. I think we're going to get one more. And I think it's going to probably be, if I had to guess, I'd say Zach Allen. I say it's Zach Allen that gets done here. But it's going to be interesting to see. Do you let the 3 defensive guys going into the last year get into the season before you start looking at their contracts? And that could be their philosophy also. I'm not quite sure. But I think in the end, you're going to have 2 of those 3 return when I'm talking about Franklin Myers, Bonito, and Zach Allen. If they don't get done in August, they'll get done during the season. But I think you'll have 2 of the 3 return, and it looks like it's probably going to be Bonito and Zach Allen. I don't know what's going on with Franklin Myers. He doesn't seem happy with his situation, but it seems like he's the 3rd guy.
Well, Chris Thomason of the Denver Gazette reported 2 days ago that his sources are telling him the Broncos are not talking with JFM right now. So maybe that explains some of the Twitter fingers he's got going on.
Yeah, that certainly could be a possibility. So we'll see. You never know. I mean, these things come together quick. Sometimes they take a long time, and it's sometimes nothing's going on, and it just takes one phone call to get it going, and then you get the deal done. So I'm glad they got Sutton done because that was the one where we didn't quite know what was going on with him. He's not practicing fully, not doing some of the team stuff, but he was out here. So I'm glad they were able to get that one done. But that, what'd you think about that one? Did you like that deal? I mean, it's a team-friendly deal.
It's a very team-friendly deal. The $92 million, I actually talked to someone who's very close to the Broncos yesterday who said the $92 million was almost a little disingenuous because it's 41 guaranteed. It's the number this year, 14. It's 26, 27 next year. And the Broncos can really get out of this deal after the 2026 season. So if you're Cortland Sutton and someone's just handing you a check for $41 million, you got to take it.
Yes.
But it's the NFL. The odds he gets the full 92, Stoke, not real high just based on trends of this league.
No doubt about it. I'm with you. I mean, that's what the deal is. It's really a 2-year deal. This year, next year. I mean, it seems like it, from what we've heard. You're guaranteed this year, you're guaranteed next year, and after that, no more guaranteed.
And the person I talked to yesterday said the exact same thing, and they would know.
Yes,
So-
exactly. We maybe talked to the same person.
Maybe talk to the same person.
But anyway, it gives the Broncos a lot of flexibility, and you got your guy happy. He's making $41 million, fully guaranteed the next 2 years. Great deal for him. And then we'll go year to year after that. If he's still playing great after 2026 season, then perfect. We'll pay him the 20-something more $1 million for 2027. If not, you move on. Very simple. So I love that contract from the Broncos, and now it's time to move on. See if they do something else, or see if maybe they wait till the season gets going before they look at those other three guys.
On the RamosLaw.com text line, Tony in Aurora says, I haven't been up this early in a while. I have missed the Stokley twang. So people are noticing, not just me. Tony in Aurora is noticing it as well.
Okay. Yeah, it's still there. It kicks up every now and then. But thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, buddy.
All righty, let's get into what's trending right now.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
All right, so we got post-free agency NBA power rankings. ESPN.com came out with these yesterday. Stoke, have you checked these out yet? The latest NBA power rankings, as the off-season's officially behind us and training camps will be here in about a month and a half?
I didn't check it out. I'm sorry. I must have missed that one.
Oh, you missed it?
Yeah.
Where do you think the Nuggets checked in?
The Nuggets checked in at, it's got to be pretty high. 2.
3.
3, okay.
Third best team in the league. Listen, everyone's giving them rave reviews for their offseason. But what I found curious is number one's going to be obvious, right? Number one's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Do you have an inkling who they put at number 2 ahead of the Denver Nuggets?
How about Cleveland?
No, Cleveland's 4.
Okay, yeah. Who do you got?
They have the Houston Rockets at number 2 after acquiring Kevin Durant. I think the Rockets are still a year or two away. Now, I understand a veteran like Durant could get them over the hump, but to me, we're on a collision course for a Nuggets Thunder Western Conference Finals, and let's call it what it is. If that happens, that would be the NBA Finals. Whoever gets out of that series is throwing a parade.
Yeah, I hope so. We'll see what it looks like. Long ways away here, but I love what the Nuggets have done, obviously, this offseason. Some big-time moves, man. They got so much better. And I'm fired up. So yeah, I'm with you. I mean, hey, whether they have them ranked 2 or 3, it doesn't matter. They're going to be a really good basketball team next year. Just got to stay healthy. Jamal and Aaron Gordon got to stay healthy. And if they do, they got the depth now to be able to make a big time run in the playoffs.
And I think what Ben Tenzer and Jonathan Wallace did this offseason probably sent them from about 8 or 9 to 3.
Absolutely.
Like if they had just stood pat, and Michael Porter Jr. was still on this basketball team, and maybe Bruce Brown, but not Valanciunas or not Hardaway, people wouldn't be talking about them as championship contender.
No, they would be talking about them on a decline, and it's going to be what's going to be different this year than it was last year? Nothing, right? You don't have a bench. You don't have guys to be able to play extended minutes that you can count on, that you can trust. So, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they would probably be right around what you said, 8 or 9.
Tenzer and Wallace doing a great job, and somewhere Michael Malone is ticked off because this is a roster he would have loved to coach. Keeping it moving in what's trending, Ryan McMahon, our old buddy. You see what he did last night for the Yankees?
I did.
11th inning walk-off winner.
I saw him also make an error early in the baseball game. So, we have that also. But, yeah, I mean, am I pulling for him? Why not?
You're rooting for Rymack in New York. I am too.
I don't really care all that much, honestly. I mean, it's not like I'm going on my way to pull for him, but I don't like the Yankees. I hate the Yankees. So when he does well, I'll say great job. That's awesome. If he doesn't do well, guess what? I really don't care.
Yeah, but he was like the longest tenured Rocky, and he was on those really good teams in 2017 and 18. I understand he's not Nolan or Trevor or DJ, but I do think diehard Rockies fans, the handful of them, have some sort of affection for Ryan McMahon.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The guy was here for a long time.
Yeah.
And now he's playing in pinstripes and has a chance to win a World Series. And he's hitting walk-off singles in the 11th inning last
hopefully
night.
he hits better than what, like 220 he was hitting here.
Well, you want to know his numbers in New York thus far?
What?
6 for 17, a 353 average, 4 RBIs, and a 947 OPS.
See, that kind of pisses me off.
Ooh. Do go on.
I mean, what were you doing here? I mean, you ought to be able to hit the baseball better here than in New York, right? But you couldn't do anything here. I don't even know what his batting average.
With a tragic loss.
I don't know what his batting average was here, but last time I looked, it was in the
210.
teens. Yeah, it was like two something.
Well, he could legally drink. I think he was 21. I think he was 210.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, that's brutal. And now you're going to go to New York, and all of a sudden you're going to be balling out. So it does kind of tick me off a little bit. But like I said, Rockies stink this year. It didn't matter if he was batting .310. They were still going to be a really bad baseball team. So. So it's we'll see what it looks like for him. But if like I said, if he does well, that's great. But I'm not going. I don't really like. I'm so checked out of baseball right now. Will, I mean, it's so frustrating with the Rockies this year because I was hoping that we would see something, and they took a step back. That Ryan McMahon to New York and him playing well or not playing well is not anything I'm going to be paying much attention to.
Feels very classic Rockies. Coming up next in What's Trending, the Madden rookie rankings have been revealed. Stoker, you a Madden ranking guy when you were in the league? Were you checking where you slotted in, that kind of stuff?
No,
it feels like guys talk about it a lot more than they used to.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
It wasn't a big thing when I played. So, all right, what was I? Okay, whatever. But now it's a big deal to these guys.
Who do you think is the number one rookie in the NFL in the Madden rankings? And I'll give you a hint. You've uttered this guy's name probably a few hundred times on your radio show.
Oh, wow. Now I'm Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter.
There, okay.
Correct. He is an 84 overall with the Jaguars. Ashton Ginty, an 83 with the Raiders. Shador Sanders got a lousy 67, ranked number 4 for rookie QBs.
I can't wait to watch Travis. He's going to be really, really good. I had my doubts about him offensively, but watching him run routes, he's going to be really good offensively. And defensively, we know he's a great player. So it's going to be interesting to see how they use him. I can't wait to watch and see how Jacksonville uses him. But I think he's going to be able to do it now. I really do. I think he's going to play predominantly offense, and they're going to sprinkle him in there defensively, and he's going to play, 20, 30 plays a game defensively, and he's going to win Defensive Rookie of the Year, and he's going to be one of those guys that are talked a lot about on ESPN.
You know what's interesting? If the Jaguars and Titans played a Thursday night football game, I might have skipped that one in years past. This year, I'm locked into every snap because Travis could play every snap. Like, I feel like Jacksonville, when the Broncos aren't playing, will actually be a team I'm paying a fair amount of attention to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you look at their offense and what they've done. You got a emerging wide receiver in Brian Thomas, who had a great year last year. All of a sudden, you pair him with Travis Hunter, and the running game that they have. It's like, okay, now the Jacksonville could be one of those teams where a couple years ago they were in playoffs. We forget about that. They were been a disaster since, and all of a sudden you look up and they're a team that's competing for a playoff spot again.
Well, and it's go time for Trevor Lawrence, right? Feels like a make-or-break year for him.
Got hurt last year,
Yep.
got the big contract, hasn't lived up to it. Absolutely.
All right, moving on. What's trending? I got to say, I find this, I'm not going to say absurd, but a little wild. Borderline absurd. Buford High School in Georgia officially opened a $62 million football stadium. $62 million for a high school football stadium. The Broncos are building a $180 million practice facility. They're an NFL team and a high school stadium, spending a third of that. It's got 10,000 seats, 15 luxury suites, because Friday Night Lights can't sit in the stands. You got to be in the box, and a 2-story field house with unbelievable locker rooms.
Yeah.
Wow.
High school football is big business now, right? And a lot of people, a lot of towns, a lot of cities, they love high school football. So they want to put resources into a great stadium, do it. So I love it.
But is big business, should it be big business for 15, 16, 17-year-olds?
Sure. Why not?
That to me feels a little dirty.
I mean, that's the way this thing is going. I mean,
but they're amateurs.
Didn't LeBron play on TV?
He did.
Don't we see these high school football games on TV? It's been like that way for a long time. It's not new. So it is. It's a business for a lot of these schools, and so we see these high school players playing on TV for a long time, and that's just where we are. Is it right? Is it wrong? Should we be doing it? Should we not be doing it? Look, this is just the way it's going, and I don't see anyone stopping it anytime soon. Parents aren't stopping it. The administrators aren't stopping it. And look, the kids love it. You get to play a great stadium. You get to play on TV. I mean, I don't think they have a problem with it.
All right, just to recap what's trending, Stokley not particularly enthused by NBA power rankings, not particularly enthused by Ryan McMahon, but loves him some Travis Hunter and $63 million high school football stadium.
Yeah, way to recap it, Will. Good job, buddy.
All right,
that's it.
Coming up next, Mark Schlereth in the building. We will welcome him into the show as we roll on here on this Thursday morning.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Declare your independence from interest, payments, and down payments at the Summer of Freedom sales event at Silterhar Motors. Freedom from interest with 0% interest for up to 48 months on select vehicles. Freedom from payments for 90 days. Freedom from down payments on a new lease with zero money down and starting at just $399 a month. Choose from hundreds of cars on the lot from Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda, and you can view all of Silterhar's inventory for new and pre-owned from their 5 dealerships at sthmotors.com. sthmotors.com is where you get an instant estimate on your monthly payment. Submit for a trade value assessment. Apply for credit. Chat with a sales rep directly about all your questions. Even get your new car delivered right to your front door. It's the Summer of Freedom sales event. Free from interest, free from upfront payments. Cruise into summer at Silterhar Motors today at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, or shop their entire selection at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors, where you get everything you want from a dealership.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
At Colorado Joint Replacement, your hip or knee replacement is their top priority. As part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers, they've completed over 27,000 joint replacements in 2005. Their expert surgeons use the latest technology to deliver innovative, compassionate care that gets you back to the life you love for peace of mind and proven results. Schedule your appointment today at coloradojoint.org. That's coloradojoint.org.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Are you in a high-risk fire zone? Got woodpecker holes? Siding starting to rot? What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy Siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and yes, even woodpeckers. For the month of July, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280 won't just replace siding. They upgrade your home. Old siding off, new bat insulation in, plus rigid insulation for a better thermal envelope. 5280exteriors.com, the altitude of quality.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on the Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, 8:01 on this Thursday morning. Phil Peterson in from Mike Evans. Mark Schlereth here. Brandon Stokley's here. Stink, welcome in. How we doing?
I'm good, man. Good morning to you guys. Another glorious day here in Denver, Colorado. Ready for training camp. Probably no pads today, right, Stoke? I mean, I wouldn't imagine they're going to be in pads 4 straight days.
We don't want to push them too hard,
right?
Do we? 4 straight days. I mean,
they need a break.
That would be crazy. I'm trying to. We were talking about that earlier, Mark. And because they've gone 3 straight days of full pads. Now, you're probably going to put pads on Saturday, right? That's the last day before you have a break on Sunday. You got Sunday off. So it seems like Saturday might be one of those ones where usually the day before you have the practice before you have a day off, you usually get after it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So that's probably going to be full pads. And now you have today and tomorrow. Do you do one more day of full pads, or do you kind of take it easy those 2 days and then crank it up for Saturday?
Yeah, I think I'm with that. I'm with that program. Maybe a little bit more kind of jog through, no pads a day. Maybe you like a little bit more intense on Friday, and then like you said on Saturday, it's like scrimmage.
Yeah,
let's get after it.
Saturday should be a good one.
But yesterday was a spirited, good practice, and a couple of big time drills. 9-on-7 drill yesterday. Broncos, offensive line wise, and the Broncos run game in 9-on-7, a drill that should be won by the defense most of the time. I thought they had a really good day. A couple pop-out runs, a bunch of just mosh pit 4 or 5 yard gain type of runs. So I was excited about that yesterday.
Yeah, the 9-on-7 was fun to watch. Like you said, spirited. Malcolm Roach, he likes to talk. But that's great. He gets the guys going, and there's energy, there's passion there. And you look at Jonathan Cooper, he's talking a lot when he's not in there, and then J.K. Dobbins is giving it back to him a little bit. So it's fun. It's competitive, right? You need those guys in practice. That makes it fun, but it also makes it competitive where you're getting better on both sides of the football. So it's good to have those types of guys, especially in the dog days of summer training camp. You're a little bit tired and sore, and some days you don't want to be out there. But if you have the energy guys, the guys with the passion, you always get a little bit more out of practice.
Mm-hmm.
Mark, what did you make of the chippiness, as you mentioned, and the chatter between Roach and DJ Jones and J.K. Dobbins? And listen, there wasn't a fight yesterday. There certainly wasn't even a scrap. But is this the kind of point in camp where they're going 6 days in a row where your eyes are going to be peeled today? There could be a little tussle out there?
Well, I don't even know about that. I just know that when you compete like that, and like I said, I thought the Broncos on the offense had some nice runs. Defense, man, I didn't give them credit, but they deserve credit. They had some stops in the backfield, so there was a great give and take. There was, the offense won a rep, defense won a rep. The offense won a couple of reps, the defense won another rep. And there was some smack talk going on. There was some excitement. I think, was it Roach who threw down his helmet after a big stop in the backfield, or was that DJ
That
Jones?
was DJ who threw it down, but Roach couldn't stop talking.
Yeah,
He was
right.
a chatterbox.
Yeah, exactly. And then, and as Stoke mentioned, J.K. Dobbins had kind of a breakout run, and he ran right back to the defensive guys that were standing there and just got in all their faces. And so I love that. I love that competitive nature. I love the way they're practicing. I love the way they're getting after each other. Those are all really good signs. And like I said, both of them had success. Both of them won a rep. Both of them, were getting after each other. So those are great signs of, like, not only camaraderie but competitiveness. And you want that when you're out there in a 9-on-7 drill. You want to go out and kick somebody. You want to kick their ass, and they want to do.
Tell
the
us
same
what the
to you.
9-on for people that don't know.
9-on-7 is just a straight run drill. So we've got our 9 offensive player, our offensive line, tight end, running back, quarterback, right?
No receivers,
and they've got essentially their front 7. Usually, like a 9-on-7. I don't know if those numbers actually equate because I think they put a safety in there, but there's no corners in there, right?
Right, no corners.
And so it's a straight up physical run drill. And to me, like when I played, we'd do 9-on-7 in full pads on Thursday. And it was the most physical, the most competitive drill we did all week. And once we got done with our 9-on-7s, we'd take our shoulder pads off. All right, and then it was just, speed and accuracy and making sure hat placement and hands were great and your footwork was great. But that drill was super competitive. And then we would go in on Friday morning and we'd watch it together as a team and as like an offensive team. And, man, if your quarterback didn't carry out the boot fake, he'd get like John Elway would get drilled in that meeting. You missed a block in that meeting, man, you would get crucified in front of the whole team like this because it was that important to us. And, I saw it just reminded me of back in the day, and it reminded me that competitiveness was the way we practiced, and that drill was one of the most important drills of the week because we wanted to have that intimidation factor. We wanted to control line of scrimmage both defensively and offensively. So it was a real yesterday was that was big time. That was big time football for me watching that.
Yeah, I think most people think it was their best practice at camp thus far, Stoke.
Yeah,
at least the most intense.
Yeah, 2 hours and 20 minutes, so they got after it, full pads, and it was, to Mark's point, that's when you got a good football team, when it looks like, hey, offense makes a couple plays, defense makes a couple plays, and you got the passion out there with the guys, and that's what it's all about, right? And we remember that when the 49ers came to town 4 or 5 years ago, whatever it was, and, they had the energy. They had the juice, especially defensively, and it showed on the football field. And that's what you're seeing from this Broncos defense. And, what I love to see is, not just a Malcolm Roach, he's talking a lot, and J.K. Dobbins are going back and forth, DJ Jones, but like Jonathan Cooper, you watch him on the side, you watch him when he's not in. He's a leader. He's rallying his defensive guys. He's patting them on the back. He's getting the younger guys going. So that's what you need when you have guys like that are really involved and into it and invested. Not when they're just on the football field, when the younger guys are out there. So he's coaching those guys up. He's getting those younger guys going. He's fired up when they make plays. That's when you have something, and that's what the Broncos have right now out here. And you got a chance to be a special group when you have guys like that. Now, Mark, the 9-on-7, is that geared? Is that more does that favor the defense or the offense? Because the defense knows that you're not throwing the football. So is that harder on the offense because the defense knows, hey, they're not throwing it.
Right.
There's no play action. Yeah. They're running the football, so they're just getting downhill every play, right?
Every single play. You don't have to read into a play action. You don't have to worry about a pass getting over your head. So it is 100%. Like that to me is a defensive drill. So if you have success as an offense in that, you walk away with some confidence. It's like one-on-ones for an offensive lineman. When you do one-on-one pass pro for an offensive lineman, if you can win your one-on-ones in one-on-one pass, the game becomes easy, right? Because now we're sliding, now we've got help, now we've got body presence, now we've got the run fake, now we've got some things that the defense has to honor. And so you've got more of an ability to do some things to like tools in your tool belt when you're in team. But in one-on-one, if you can win your one-on-ones, if you can be successful in one-on-one pass pro, then the game becomes easy. And that's how I feel about 9-on-7 run. So when you get 9-on-7 and you have success in 9-on-7, even if it's a nasty 4 or 5 yards, that's a good sign. And that was more than some of the breakout cutbacks, and all that kind of stuff, because you don't have outside support of a corner or whatever. So those are great. That's awesome. But when I can see 4 or 5 yard, what I would just call mosh pit type of runs, where at the end of the day the defense stops you, but you've got a 4 or 5 yard gain in that kind of just bodies, right? And you're always moving forward in that. Like, those are great signs and things we didn't see last year from this group. So that to me was for me the most exciting part of practice.
Yeah, it'd be very encouraging if the Broncos could get 4 or 5 yard gains on first down, set up 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6, as opposed to 2nd and 9 or sometimes 2nd and 11 or 12. And you guys have mentioned Mims and Roach and Dobbins and DJ Jones. Well, Marvin Mims had the bite of camp thus far yesterday when he was talking about Malcolm Roach and used a 3-letter word that I'm not sure if we're allowed to use. Roll it, Ty.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Malcolm Roach. I mean, I sit next to him in the locker room. The guy doesn't shut up. He's talking crap to receivers. It's like, dude, like, you're a fat guy. Like, go worry about that. Leave me alone. But, we're always going back and forth. But with him, it's just a whole nother deal.
You're a fat guy. Leave me alone. Obviously, he was laughing. But, Stink, how do we feel about that from Mims?
I love it.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know, I mean, that is, you take pride in a little bit of that poundage when you play inside, whether you're an offensive lineman or a defensive lineman. You are, you know, you tend to be a little bit husky. You know, I mean, if tubby, husky, you know, thick, whatever you want to call it. But I love it. Get after him a little bit. And you know, Roach will wear that like a badge of honor. So I love that.
Yeah, I mean, look, just a little smack talk. Obviously, they're good friends. They're locker mates. They're right by each other. And so, you know, you always have a few guys that talk a lot. And Malcolm Roach seems like he's one of those guys. But, that's the locker room right there, right? You're giving it back and forth. You know, you're calling him fat. He won't stop talking. He's going to make fun of you. And so that's when you got a good group, you know, when you can, you know, banter back and forth and have some fun with it. So all good.
I think that's one of the things that I've always looked like. People always like, why do you entertain the trolls on X? And I know Stoke gets after guys every now and again. He gets a little loose every now and again on X, and you know, has a couple
not about me. Just go ahead. Continue about you.
Continue about you. Choice stuff on there. But I do the same thing, and that to me is almost an extension of the locker room. And you walk in there, it's kill or be killed. And so, you walk in there, you know, armed and dangerous, ready to roll. And so that's how I was.
You can't be sensitive in the locker room.
No,
like, that's
absolutely.
like, you know, society, a lot of people are real sensitive about anything. Mark, you go back, like you said, back and forth with people, but you're not a sensitive person.
No.
Because you've been in a locker room, and that's the way a locker room is. Like, you got to have some thick skin.
You better have
Buckle up.
You better have thick skin.
Or not, you'll just get run over.
Right. And so I look at all that stuff. Like, that stuff is what makes it so much fun, and why it's so hard to replace when you're done playing. Like, and you know, Stoke and I give each other grief all the time, but like, you miss that. That's what you miss about playing professional sports, probably more than anything. It's just those relationships, that camaraderie, and the lack of political correctness that you know, that exists in a locker room setting. Like, everybody gets after each other, and it's fun. You know, we enjoy it. So, like Stokes said, you got to have thick skin, and you got to be ready to spar a little bit.
Yeah, you're brothers at the end of the day, and the not incident, but the joking continued on social media. Malcolm Roach tweeted Marvin Mims a middle finger emoji, just that. This was public. And then Marvin Mims responded, tagged a member of Broncos PR, and said, you got to teach this guy some public relations.
That's good.
Yeah, see, that's great.
That's good.
So clearly they're buddies. I'm not going to read anything into it. Like Stoke said, they share a locker next to each other. I asked Stoke this at the very top of the show. This is the longest stretch, 6 days in a row, because next week, Monday, Tuesday, then you go to San Francisco, joint practice, game Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We seem to get one every year. We gonna get a fight in the next 3 days if you had to guess?
Yeah, there's always some scuffling that goes on.
That's a better word, scuffle.
You get a little irritated with one another, you know, a little push me last type of situation. So yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. But again, that's just part of it. You got a bunch of, you know, type A personality guys who've been competing their whole lives, and you know, usually a defensive lineman is complaining and tired of getting held, and you know, and he yells at you to quit holding him, and you say maybe you don't get held. Like, you allow me to grab your chest, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab it. So up yours. And, that's usually how it kind of goes. And eventually, a couple fisticuffs get thrown or a little pushing a little shoving match happens. But, hey, at the end of the day, you walk away from it, you laugh about it, and you move on.
Yeah, I think it depends on, are we going full pads in one of these next 2 days? If so, then maybe we'll see one. If not, probably won't. If it's just helmets and the shells that you put on, I would say probably not. This seems like it's a close group, but, guys are fighting for jobs. And to Mark's point, all of a sudden you get that one little extra shove, and a guy thinks it's a little bit late, and you have a little scuffle, nothing major. So I don't think we'll see anything major in the next few days.
All right, I want to pivot here to this list that Mark actually found, and Clutch Points, who's becoming a major national outlet, ranked the top 10 defenses in the NFL. And we saw one from NFL.com a few weeks ago that had the Broncos at number 1, but this is now another one that projects the Broncos to be the top defense in the NFL this year. And Mark, do you think that's achievable? Do you think it'll happen? And also, do we like this pressure that's on the defense, or would you rather they be a little more under the radar than they actually are?
No, I love the pressure for them, right? I mean, that's you want the pressure, you want the accolades, and then you want to have something to aspire to, right? So there are expectations for this defense. They're supposed to be very good, and I think part of the reason that people have them ranked so highly, if you're an astute football person, is you look at what they've done offensively and you think to yourself, man, if this offense has solved its running game, if this offense in year 2 of Sean Payton with Bo Nix and that connection, if they're better, if the young receivers, as Stokley has mentioned many times, step up and play to their capability and beyond their capability, if the tight end that they went and got the Joker, if he controls the middle of the football field, this offense is going to be so much better. They're going to sustain so much more, and they're going to take a top 5 defense from last year and give them a better offense, less time on the football field, which will equate to a better defense overall. And it's not so much about yardage and all that garbage. It's about eliminating scores. It's about turning the ball over. It's about what they do in that regard. So I love the pressure. I love the way the team is constructed. I think the offense is going to be so much better. It's going to take some pressure off the defense. And I love the addition of the middle-of-the-field defenders in Greenlaw and Hufanga that I think help this defense out tremendously.
Yeah, absolutely. Expectations high. They should be high. They were a really good defense last year. They only added to it. And it's nice to have, to Mark's point, it's nice to have an offense hopefully that complements them maybe a little bit better running game, and let them rest a little bit more, give them more of a play with the lead a little bit more, right, where you can pin your ears back and go make plays. But I think they're going to be a great defense. I think they're going to be a defense that creates a lot of big plays, big play defense, turnovers, sacks, those types of things. So, yeah, expectations should be high for them. They got a lot of depth. They have playmakers all over the football field, from the front to the middle to the back. I mean, they have it all. So it's going to be a fun group to watch this year.
It'll be really interesting. To Stokes' point, the turnovers happen, especially when you have the ability to possess the ball. So on offense, when you can possess the ball and you can eat up drives, and then when you're successful on the offensive side and you play with the lead, what ends up happening, especially in today's game, you end up getting out of balance. You don't run the ball. You try to throw the ball. You try to create big plays, chunk yardage, explosives. And that's great. But that also gives you the opportunities of defense for sacks, for turnover opportunities, to break on a ball. And so if you can play with a lead and they can have a better offensive production and a better run game, it will lead to turnovers. That's how you get turnovers. So I think this team has a big opportunity, to Stokes' point, to turn the ball over.
Yeah, and you put the pressure on the opposing team. If your offense is controlling the ball, your offense is scoring touchdowns, all of a sudden the opposing offense has the pressure on them to respond. And when you're going up against a good defense and a defense that has playmakers everywhere, all of a sudden that's where the turnovers come, right? Because they just get out of whack a little bit because they're doing things that they're not comfortable doing. And so when you're able to play good complementary football and have your offense also be able to play up to the defensive level, now the opposing team's offense does stuff that they're not used to doing. And when you're a good defense and you have playmakers, that's when you got something special.
Well, and you mentioned two things there that I think are important. Mark, first of all, the ability for the offense to stay on the field. Because what happened in Buffalo last year? The time of possession was historically bad.
Right.
The Bills had the ball for 42 minutes and the Broncos 18 minutes. A, that defense could never get a rest, and B, the Broncos had such a poor running game that just wasn't a strategy, and the Bills knew it. And then, two, I like that you said you don't care about yardage. Because Stoke and I talked about the same thing. I hate how the NFL measures top defense by yardage allowed per game. You're the best defense in the league if you give up the fewest yards. Why is that not points? I care so much more about last time I checked, the scoreboard is points, not yards.
Yeah.
So I think both those points by you were really interesting.
That can get so skewed when you got a lead and end of the game or end of the quarter, end of the second quarter, end of the fourth quarter, you're just trading yardage for time on the clock.
Correct.
So all of a sudden, you see a team that has a bunch of yards, they end up compiling a bunch of yards late in the fourth quarter in garbage time because you're not as a coordinator, you're not concerned about the yards. You want them to have completions. You want them to complete the ball in the middle of the field and keep the clock running. So you're just giving up 6, 7, like you're dropping so far back, you're just not getting beat over the top, and you're like, hey man, 8-yard completions aren't going to hurt us. And so like those numbers get so skewed in wins that like you can have a top level defense and not be the best yardage defense in football.
Yeah, I mean, great defenses. Look, this thing is set up for offensive football, right? I mean, everything's set up for the offense to have success. So great defenses, you might give up yardage, but when it matters the most, that's when you make plays. You keep teams out of the end zone, and because you're going to give up points. So, but the difference between 7 and 3 is huge. So you want to score touchdowns, obviously, offensively, and if you give up yards, that's fine. Just keep them out of the end zone.
Well, and I think, too, look at the Super Bowl, to your point.
No.
I mean, people love to bring up, well, Mahomes had okay stats. He was down 40-6 and padded his stats because the Eagles just wanted the Lombardi Trophy. They just wanted to get it over with.
Right.
They took the foot off the gas. Patrick Mahomes did not play well in the Super Bowl despite what a box score made.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say, hey, Worthy, man, like he had an explosive Super Bowl. Oh, when the game was out of hand, like, yeah, he had a couple of big-time catches over the top. It was great. But it didn't matter. Like when the game was in check, when the game was still a game, their offense did absolutely nothing. So it was a bunch of garbage yards and garbage points at the end of a game. Who cares?
Exactly. It's not going to change how we all remember that football game, which was a butt kicking by the Eagles. Stoked, when it comes to VJ, I think a lot of people wonder, does this defense really have to be top 1, top 3, top 5 for him to get another chance to be an NFL head coach? I think that's a major storyline entering this season for the Broncos is the future of Vance Joseph.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he was a candidate last year, but if you back it up this year with another great defense, now you have a real opportunity to get a second chance, and hopefully that's the case for Vance, that they are able to go out there and perform like we expect him to perform, and he gets another opportunity. I mean, he's a CU guy. He came here, first-time head coach, and, things didn't go well. But you would love to see someone like that who comes back here and as a defensive coordinator, starts off slow, and now all of a sudden you look up and they could be the best defense in the NFL. You would love for him to get another opportunity to be a head coach because he's a great football coach. His guys love to play for him. And so, I mean, I think it would be awesome if he got another opportunity.
When he went to Arizona as the D coordinator, man, those guys, and I had a bunch of their games, those guys love playing for Vance Joseph. Like the history of the NFL, usually your first go-around is not that successful. And you can go to Mike Shanahan he was the head coach of the Raiders, went back as a coordinator, came back to Denver, and put this place on the map. And there's a lot of coaches that have the same story. That first go-around, not successful. And one of the things, you just take those jobs because you want a head coaching job. And ultimately, when you're the second go-around, you start to say, hey, man, I need you to give me this, this, and this, and I need some authority here, here, and here. And if I don't have it, I'm just going to go back and be a coordinator.
Not going to do it.
Right. And it was interesting, like even here in Denver, when Mike Shanahan had an opportunity to come back and be the head coach at Denver, he turned them down initially after the Raiders job because he's like, I need these things, and if I don't get them, I'm going to go back. And he goes back to San Francisco, wins a world championship as the offensive coordinator, and then comes back for his a second interview a couple of years later, and Pat Bowlen says, I'll give you everything that you want. Because he knows what, at that point, you know what it takes to have a winning culture and a winning organization. And some of the things are just little things, but they're important. And Vance Joseph will have that kind of as a knowledge base the second time around. So I guarantee you his second time around will be way more successful than his first go-around here with the Broncos.
Yeah, you don't know what you're getting into until you get into it, right?
Yeah.
You can be a coordinator. You don't know all the things and all the duties a head coach has to do. It's a lot. And so obviously going through it one time, usually you're better off of it for it going into the second time.
Well, and one of the decisions Vance Joseph has to make is who is his cornerback to. Riley Moss met with the media yesterday, said a couple really interesting things, and we will bring you those next.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You gotta win that game. If you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you gotta win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years, and they got some great upcoming auctions that are ending next week. One of my favorites that will be ending next week. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. The best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Next Wednesday, August 6th, ending at 9 o'clock in the morning, government fleet vehicle and equipment auction will be ending. It's got utility trucks, dump trucks, SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, vans, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. It's always one of my favorites. It's always packed full of some big-ticket items that you're going to get great deals on. Also, next Wednesday, August 6th, ending at 1 o'clock, a City of Aurora inbound vehicle auction will be going down. This got cars, trucks, SUVs, 4x4s, trailers, and so much more. And Monday, beginning the week, got a reconditioned power tools office furniture auction that will be in. It's what I love about Roller Auction is they're always updating and adding new auctions every single week. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal. RollerAuction.com. That's RollerAuction.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life. And fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Declare your independence from interest, payments, and down payments at the Summer of Freedom sales event at Silterhar Motors. Freedom from interest with 0% interest for up to 48 months on select vehicles. Freedom from payments for 90 days. Freedom from down payments on a new lease with zero money down and starting at just $399 a month. Silterhar Motors, conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, or shop their entire inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
Xcel Energy wants to remind you, if you see a downed power line, think of it as a sleeping cat. One that will definitely scratch you if you wake it up. But it's more dangerous than that, so maybe a sleeping tiger. You know what? Just imagine any downed power line you see is a sleeping T-Rex and stay at least 30 feet away. Or, well, maybe more than 30 feet. It's a T-Rex. Always stay 30 feet or more away from downed power lines. Learn more at excelenergy.com/safety.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit HotTubAndSwimSpaSale.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Alrighty, it's 8:30 on this Thursday morning. Will Peterson in for Mike Evans. Broncos practice. We'll get going here in about an hour and a half. We'll see guys start coming out in the next hour or so. Fellas, during the break, real quick, I was just kind of walking around. There's already like 200 fans up in the bleachers. Pretty impressive for Broncos country to get here at 8:30 before a practice starts in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean, people are like, I think obviously Broncos country always shows up, so they always do a great job packing the stands. But there is an optimism around this football team, and it's funny, this time of year I've become very popular. I was just on a show in Canada, and I've been doing like shows all over the country, and a lot of just speculation and excitement for what's going on here in Denver. Part of that because of that defense, that number 1 ranking in several different publications, how good this defense could be. Bo Nix exceeded expectations. The feeling that Sean Payton's got his next quote-unquote Drew Brees or whatever you want to say. And then, can they fix the running game? Are these young receivers going to, kind of take the next step? And there's a lot of, I would say, national expectation and excitement for the Broncos. And I think, it's gone from, as I was talking to Greg Penner the other day, it's gone from, I hope we're good, to, hey, man, I think we're like everybody feels the confidence that we are real good and we've got a chance to do something special this season.
Mark, you got a lot more free time to do all those national shows now.
Yeah, since I got fired, I got all I got more time.
You're really freed up. I see on social media you're going through all your old footballs and
I found
your old bins of game balls and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of time on your hands.
I got a ton.
Cleaning things
you're
up
100%.
in the basement.
I went to the basement.
Do something, please?
Right. I went to the basement. I found this box of game balls. I was like, hey, look at this. I didn't even know I had game balls. It was awesome.
Well, at least you're putting your time to good use.
Yeah, right?
No, yeah, I think I don't know what the hell I'm talking about now because I was ready to make fun of Mark.
High national expectations.
I don't know what I was going to say.
There's a lot of expectations. Just move on. Yeah,
baby.
You're good.
Yeah, we got great expectations, obviously, and that's what they should be. I mean, it's a really good roster.
Hey, by the way, I recorded one of those last night. I didn't post it. Let's post it. It's about us opening a can of whoop ass on the Dallas Cowboys, where we scored 5 touchdowns in the first 5 drives. 4 of those drives, 80-plus yards.
Wow. What year was this?
That was 1998. Game 2 of the season. Broncos 42, Cowboys
doesn't matter.
23. We gave them a couple courtesy. Yeah, a couple courtesy touchdowns at the end.
It's always, some teams it feels like maybe a little bit better to just whip their ass than others, and Cowboys are always one of those teams.
Cowboys is one of those teams that if you didn't play for them, you hate them. Like, I don't know anybody in the league that like played for a different team that doesn't have a certain amount of vitriol or hatred for the Cowboys.
I don't like your attitude.
Right? Like
I think they're the most disliked team in the NFL. I mean, maybe the Chiefs have taken that from them over the last 5, 6, 7 years, but historically, I think people hate the Cowboys the most.
When Stoke and I were in the league, you're just like, they just irritate. Because even if they weren't good, they're going to get all the hype. You're always going to hear the national shows talk about them and everything else. They're one of those teams. So when you played for another team, you just always, like, the Cowboys just annoyed you.
Well, yeah. You were in Washington, too. You guys were huge rivals.
Yeah, we hated them. There's no question about it. But, yes, we were huge rivals. But even when I played here, I still hate even now, the Cowboys are like, ugh, Cowboys.
Well, they always take the show on the road to California for training camp, and it's this big old thing, whatever. All right, let's talk Riley Moss, because cornerback 2 is still a position that, we're kind of figuring out. I think most people think it'll be Moss, but you can't ignore they spent a first-round pick on Jahdae Barron in the first round. He could play elsewhere on this defense, but Riley Moss met with the media yesterday and talked about what he watched on film that he needs to improve on from year 2 to year 3 in the NFL.
The point of attack, when the ball's up in the air, some of those 50-50 balls, being stronger, not getting pushed off. And that was a big thing for me this offseason was, getting bigger, getting stronger, being able to push against the receiver and be a little bit more physical.
He went on to add he gained about 6 to 7 pounds of muscle, Riley Moss did. Andrew Mason wrote about that at DenverSports.com. Stink, based on what you've seen a week in, is Riley Moss going to keep his job as the opposite corner of Pat Surtain?
I think that in today's NFL, you got to have 3 or 4 different guys that can really cover the corner position. So, whether Barron moves into nickel, whether Barron stays outside, there are plenty of opportunities because you face so many nickel teams that run their nickel as base. Their 3 receivers is a base formation. So he's going to play plenty. Barron will probably play plenty. Obviously, Pat Surtain is going to play everything. But will he retain? I don't know. I don't know if he retains his job. I think right now you're the front runner to retain your job because you have the experience of 2 years and obviously 1 year as a starter. You've had some injury issues, but there was a reason they took Barron. He was available for them when they took him. They had him as a top 10, 12 pick, and he was there at 20. So they're like, that just makes our team that much stronger. So, hey, it's a good issue to have. And Riley Moss he's been competing since the day he got in. And as a white corner, you got a chip on your shoulder anyhow. So he'll compete his ass off, and this is just going to be a better football team because they've got more depth and more competition at that position.
Yeah, you're going to need them all. They're all going to play a lot. Both of those guys, Barron and Moss. They're going to play a ton. It's a passing league, and they give you the flexibility to do a lot of different things. So I think you're going to see some games where, say we're playing the Kansas City Chiefs. Well, you might see Surtain, move inside, get on Kelsey, because Surtain's a bigger, longer guy, get on Kelsey, and now all of a sudden you can have Barron and Moss on the outside. So you have the flexibility, if you're Vance Joseph, to do a lot of different things defensively now that you added a guy like Barron. Sometimes you might see Barron inside. Sometimes you might see Moss inside. So, and then also we got to be real about it. Riley Moss hasn't been healthy in his 2 years. He was hurt his first year. He got hurt last year. So, it's a passing league. You need cornerbacks. And the Broncos have, 3 good ones, and they all will play a lot.
Yeah.
Well, and I think, too, when Riley Moss talked yesterday, he sounded pretty confident that he's going to keep his job. And of course he's going to be confident. What's he going to go up there and say, well, they brought in this rookie, I got to figure this out? No, he sounded confident, and he also spoke on, will he be on an island once again this year playing opposite of Pat Surtain?
It's going to be, as long as I'm across from DPOY, it's going to be like that. And I love the challenge. It makes it fun. It makes it fun to come into work knowing, it's on me. I'm going to be on an island, and what can I do? And that's what I think makes this game so beautiful and why I love the position that I'm in.
I think Stink, he's embracing the pressure of kind of what happened in Cincinnati last year when T. Higgins ate his lunch and PS2 shut down Jamar Chase.
Yeah, well, ultimately – that you're going to be the number 1 target when PS2's on the opposite side of you. So you're going to get plenty of action. There's no question about that. And, as a player, man, those guys are confident. When you're a player, man, you believe that you're the best at what you do. You've got to have that kind of attitude. You've got to have that kind of belief system. And, I love it. Bring it on. Bring on the best receivers, whatever the case may be. I'm good to go, and so good for him, and he'll get challenged because PS2 is that player. PS2 is that good. He is long, he is strong, he is lanky, and he has got unbelievable coverage skills. So anybody, whether it's Barron or whether it's him, you're going to be the number 1 target.
Yeah, I think the one thing that stuck out last year watching Riley Moss all of training camp is he's a competitor. He doesn't back down from anyone, and you love that. And when you play the cornerback position, you're going to get beat. You're going to have some bad games. We saw a couple bad games from him. It's fine. Look, he's not going to lose his confidence. He's going to come back at you next play. So that's what you love about Riley Moss is how he goes out there and he just competes.
I got to think he's got week 4 circled, though, because when the Bengals come in here for Monday Night Football, that is a revenge game in theory for Riley Moss. Because Cincinnati's going to throw the ball all over the field. And, fellas, I don't know what the over-under is going to be on that game, but there might be 80 points scored that night at Empower Field at Mile High. You could tell me the final score is 42-35, and I would believe you. That's going to be a shootout, I would guess.
Yeah, I would think so. Their offensive coordinator came out a couple of months ago in Cincinnati and said, hey, we're going to have to outscore people. I was like, hey, man, how'd that work for you last year?
Right.
Or last 2 years, because you've missed the playoffs both years. So, yeah, offensively, man, Joe Burrow is, in my book, I think he's the best quarterback in football. And they've got unbelievable passing game. But, they're going to play 90% of the time in gun. They're going to put him in harm's way. You're going to have opportunities to hit him. And those are good things for the Broncos, especially playing here at home.
Yeah, what game is that? What week?
Week 4, Monday Night
Football. I can't
Football.
wait to see this defense against that offense. My money's on this defense.
You better bet the whole country is going to be tuned into that one. Coming up next, cornerback 2 is definitely a conversation, but what about wide receiver 2? Troy Franklin did something yesterday worth talking about.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, guys, let me ask you a question. You have back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery. How about taking all those habit-forming medications? My guys at Spine One, they specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best news. You can do exactly what I did. You can start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right. They'll see today, same-day appointments. All you have to do is pick up the phone, 303-367-2225. Or 303-367-BACK is the number. They're a complete medical center for they've got exams, MRIs, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility. And I'm telling you guys, they changed my life. Listen, if you live with back pain, neck pain, you know what I'm talking about. It'll check you out of life. Don't live that way any longer. Get back involved in life with your kids, with your grandkids, playing golf, exercising, doing all that stuff by going and seeing my guys at Spine One. They got me out of pain. Couple of short visits. I was in excruciating pain all the time. Couple of short visits. I was doing things I hadn't done in decades. Playing golf again, working out in the gym again, most importantly, sleeping through the night. They can do it for you as well, so don't hesitate. Call 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or as always, you can find them online at spine1.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. High five, everybody. High five.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five.
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
Our premium brands like True Fitness, Hoist, Primetime are built to last, giving you commercial-grade performance right in your home. Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Kwiat Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Kwiat diamond jeweler.
From Kwiat's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Kwiat's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Kwiat Star. They're all here.
Kwiat diamond rings and diamond studs, Kwiat diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Kwiat's whiter, brighter, and larger looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Kwiat diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on home and auto insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your house sitter has the new code first, before leaving for vacation.
System lockout.
But that's the code!
Contacting authority.
I'm out of here.
Oh, seriously, the car too?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a home and auto bundle that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get a bottle of Seafoam motor treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Alrighty, so we talked about cornerback 2. I want to get to wide receiver 2 with Mark Schlereth and Brandon Stokley. It's Will Peterson. Stoke, why don't you sort of reset what you saw from Troy Franklin yesterday in one-on-ones? Because I thought it was one of the plays of the day, quite frankly, what he did against Sade Barron.
Yeah, it certainly was. And look, I love the camp that Troy Franklin's had so far. You compare it to last year's camp, and it's night and day, which is to be expected. You know, he was a rookie 4th-round pick last year. He struggled in camp. Oh, well, right? And he showed up in the regular season, had some good plays, had some good moments, had some not-so-good moments. It's all good. How do you look going into your second year? And it's been night and day. This is a confident guy. He's running really good routes, strong hands, making plays. And then yesterday, one-on-one drill, going up against the first round at Barron. And I think it was Bo threw it up there to him, gave him a chance in the back of the end zone, 40-yard pass, and he went up and made the play. Contested catch, like a great catch, stayed in bounds for the touchdown. So plays like that, as a young wide receiver, all of a sudden you start making those plays for your quarterback. His route running looks great. His speed looks great. And now you start making those 50-50 catches. Like, okay, I mean, I don't want to hype him up too much, but, man, I tell you, I love what I've seen from Troy Franklin this first week of camp.
It's amazing how much better you are and how much faster you play when there's no indecision in your mind. And last year, obviously, during camp, as a rookie, coming from the system he came from, being here with all the motion and the formations and playing different spots. As a receiver in this offense, when you go in motion and you do all those different things, you got to understand every position across the board, right? Sometimes you're at X, sometimes you're at F, sometimes you're at Z, and everything's a little bit different. And then you're doing it on the run, and you're kind of processing information as you go, and, man, it just makes you play slower. And you can definitely see the confidence that he has right now, the understanding that he has right now in the speed with which he plays. And that is all because I know exactly what I'm doing. There is no indecision. that stuff matters, and it's so hard as a young player. It just is amazing. I got the opportunity to start as a rookie, and the difference between being
how many guys got hurt for that to happen?
One guy.
Wow, that's it.
That's one guy got hurt. And then, then I came in and dispensed justice, and the rest was history.
Our offensive line
they got rid of that guy.
He was an original by injuries.
No,
Mark Schlereth, get in there.
He was an original
hog.
hog.
We got to go with Schlereth.
An original hog. He got hurt, and instantly I became one of the hogs, man.
Oh, baby hog. Baby hog.
That was like a little piglet.
Yeah. A baby hog.
But then you get into year 2, year 3, and you've seen all that stuff, and you understand the offense, and the game, they always say the game slows down. It's not that the game is slower, it's that you process faster, right? And so you speed up. It's not the game slowing down. You speed up and it feels slower. And so I think you definitely see that with Franklin. Sherfield is a kid that keeps making plays here in camp. Watched him some yesterday. That you know who I'm talking about, right? The little Minnesota
Trent
kid.
Sherfield.
Yeah.
They thought they signed him for
you
special teams.
You looked at me like you didn't think I was watching, did you?
Junior.
Huh?
Is he a junior?
He's a junior.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah.
But I think most people assume special teams for him. And, Mark, you're saying maybe could be a wide receiver on this
team. He's
team.
been making plays. I'll tell you the other thing. The quarterbacks early in practice when the offensive line is kind of doing some stuff over there, I always go and look. You know who's running all the routes as Bo Nix is warming up every time so far the last couple of days? It's the tight end.
Ingram?
Yeah, Ingram. Ingram is running all the routes for they're trying to almost force feed that chemistry because he's got the chemistry. He's got the chemistry. You talk about wide receiver too. Well, he's got the chemistry with Cortland Sutton. So now it's Evan Ingram. Like you're force feeding some development on all those inside routes and all the stick routes and the seams and all that stuff. In all their warm-ups, when they warm up as quarterbacks, taking snaps from center early in practice, it's 100% him and Ingram warming up together.
Yeah, I love what I've seen from Ingram. He looks like he's just a true pro. He's out here early. He's warming up. You see, to Mark your point, you see him and Bo just talking about different things. I mean, we're talking about option routes, choice routes.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be on the same page as your quarterback. And so that's what you're trying to do out here. You're trying to get on the same page, trying to develop that trust, right? Quarterback's got to trust that you're going to do the right thing and be where you're supposed to be. But going back to Franklin, I think that's lost in today's game is how hard it is for a young football player to come in and have success, a young wide receiver to come in and have success, because we see people do it more so now, I think, than maybe previously. But it doesn't mean it's easy. It's not easy. It's a hard thing to do, and sometimes it takes guys a little bit longer than others. And, I remember my rookie year, and I'm like, holy cow, it was a lot. Right, you're thinking a lot. You're trying to process things, and then, oh, by the way, hey, you know what? Get open against Pat Surtain. Oh, okay. It's a difficult thing to do, and sometimes it takes guys a little bit longer than others. And Franklin right now, it looks like he is, to Mark's point, processing quicker. The game is slowed down, and so far, man, he's had such a great camp. I'm fired up to watch what he continues to do and what he could do for this offense, because he's that guy with the extra gear. You watch him run. I see speed. I know Mims is fast, but I really don't see speed when he runs. It doesn't look like speed. Troy Franklin, he looks fast out there. So
what was your rookie year?
99.
Okay, and then you won in your second year. You won a Super Bowl.
2000.
Okay, did you play a lot as a rookie? Because I know you caught a Super Bowl. You touchdown Super Bowl. I remember it.
I did not play a lot. I got injured. I was inactive a lot and got injured and had shoulder surgery.
Okay.
He caught the first touchdown in the Super Bowl. In this day and age, that would have been a very popular prop. Back then, you kind of had to go to Vegas to get a little action on that. Let's just say I'm sure your odds weren't like 5-1 to catch the first touchdown in the Super Bowl. You mentioned Mims. Stink, is he the leader in the clubhouse to be wide receiver too? Is it Franklin? Is it Vele, who didn't practice yesterday? Who do you think, when they line up against the Titans week 1, is quote-unquote wide receiver too?
I still think Mims is such a valuable asset on special teams in the return game that if Franklin continues to excel and have the kind of camp he is having, I think he'll probably get the front-running position as wide receiver too. But to Stokes' point, he's made it over the course of the last 2 weeks since we opened up camp. is it's going to be wide receiver by committee. There's going to be formations. There are going to be certain situations and certain plays that each guy is going to get his opportunities. And I think all these guys, whether it's Mims, whether it's Vele, whether it's Franklin, Sherfield, as we talked about, I think they're all going to get plenty of opportunity in this offense.
Well, and you mentioned Mims on special teams. He talked about that and why he still likes returning, and we'll hit that audio next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Summer's in full swing right now. You mentioned my name when you call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton to schedule an appointment, and you're going to save 25% in the month of July, guys. So your home should feel like a fortress, not a worry. Old windows aren't just drafty. They're a weak spot. Style fades. Great design lasts. Infinity from Marvin, fiberglass window combine timeless elegance with cutting-edge strength. They boost your curb appeal and your home's resale value. Cheap windows going to cost you more in the long run. They fade, they warp, they fail. You'll pay for them time and time again. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is family-owned, operated business, trusted by Colorado homeowners. Forget this, since 1973, guys. Are you kidding? For good reason. They've been doing it for over 50 years because they're the best, guys. And I'm telling you what, they guarantee everything, and they're there from you start to finish. They don't subcontract out their work. They do it all to make sure you're completely satisfied. So call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today for a free estimate at 303-794-0490. That's 303-794-0490. Or as always, you can visit them online at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Declare your independence from interest, payments, and down payments at the Summer of Freedom sales event at Silterhar Motors. Freedom from interest with 0% interest for up to 48 months on select vehicles. Freedom from payments for 90 days. Freedom from down payments on a new lease with zero money down and starting at just $399 a month. Silterhar Motors, conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, or shop their entire inventory at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors, get everything you want out of a dealership.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, Brandon Stokley here. Colorado Joint Replacement is part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers. They offer innovative hip and knee replacement surgery with expert, compassionate care. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Final hour of the show on a Thursday. Will Peterson in for Mike, hanging out with Mark and Stoke. Fellas, we started talking about wide receiver 2 there, and I agree with both of you that this is going to be a rotating cast of characters in terms of Troy Franklin, Devon Vele, Marvin Mims. Heck, Evan Ingram may be Bo Nix's second favorite target this year. But when it comes to Mims, how do you feel, and we'll start with you, Stoke, how do you feel about him still being a special teams guy, which got him a lot of accolades the last couple of years, versus might be human nature to want to transition into, I'm just a wide receiver in the NFL?
Yeah, I think you got to know what your strengths are in the NFL. And I think if you're a guy like Marvin Mims, you're going to continue to embrace the return game. I mean, he's been an all-pro back there for a couple of years, Pro Bowler. He's done a great job. So you've seen guys have long careers by being great returners. It's a big part of the game, and that's a strength of his game. So I don't know if he's going to ever grow into an every down number 2 wide receiver. But I think Sean and his staff, offensive staff, did a great job with Marvin last year to use him to his strengths. And that's find different ways to get him the football, move him all over the football field. Doesn't have to play 50, 60 plays a game, but you're putting him out there. Sometimes he's in the backfield. Sometimes he's in the slot. You're giving him jet sweeps. You're throwing him screens. Sometimes he's outside. You're running by guys. But they did a good job of highlighting who he is and using him and to his strengths. And we saw that. So I think it was a perfect fit for him last year. You're still the returner. He embraces that. That's what you're really good at. And then also we'll see you play 20 to 30 plays a game. I think that's a perfect role for Marvin Mims.
To Stokes' point, when you have one of those guys that call them gadget guys, call them offensive weapons, whatever you want, and he's good with the ball in his hand. He becomes kind of a running back when he's got the ball in his hand. That's why you get the bubble screens, the tunnel screens, the jet sweeps, the reverses and all those kind of things, because you want the ball in that guy's hand. You want him to be able to make some plays, but he's also got the speed to lift the top of coverage and do those things on the outside as well. And anytime you get one of those guys who comes in and can give you all those things, one guy that was that way at Ohio State is Curtis Samuel. Yep. And he's made a career of doing that, not in the return game, but in the gadget game or in the weapon game. And he's one of those dudes that anytime he comes in, man, on the sideline, the opposing coordinator, the opposing defensive players are like, oh, he's in. 19's in the game. What are the specials? And so you got to practice that stuff. You got to work on that stuff. And anytime you're working on the specials, what that takes away from? Working on the stuff you're going to see. So you're always working on the things that you might see because of 19. But when you're doing that, you're not working on the stuff you know you're going to see. So some of that helps your offense be productive in the stuff you know you're going to run. So to Stokes' point, man, he's in a great spot. And of course, you aspire to, like every player aspires to get better at their craft and get more and more playing time on the offensive side of the ball, whatever. But he understands where his bread's been buttered, and he's really obviously two-time Pro Bowler. He's a really good returner.
Difference maker back there, right? And you want to continue to use that, especially, that's how you win football games, is if you have a really good defense, a great defense, and a competent offense and a really good return game. I mean, that's a recipe to have a really good season. So you want to keep your strengths, right? And so he's a really good returner. You're going to continue to use him back there.
Well, and you guys are speaking Marvin Mims' language because he was at the podium yesterday and is echoing similar thoughts that both of you have.
Been doing returning in 2 years and got 2 Pro Bowls and 2 All-Pros off of it. So if they keep asking me to do it, I'd love to do it. Personally, for me, I just like making plays. No matter when that comes, whether it's punt return, and I make big punt return plays like the Colts game last year, or I just make plays at receiver like the Cincinnati game last year. I mean, I could care less where I'm at as long as I just have the opportunity and help the team make plays.
I mean, it's the perfect mindset, guys. He wants the football in his hands, and he's willing to do that in all different varieties of the game. Although you got to hear this one too, because he did get asked about lining up in the backfield, a thing we saw a handful of times last year, and Mims maybe not so hot on being a running back.
It's cool. It's different. I enjoy it, but I do expect to see a little bit of it this year upcoming, but we'll see how that plays out. It's cool. I mean, getting hit's cool, but by linebacker and stuff, it's not the best sometimes, but I'll do it.
Well, I think most receivers don't want to play running back. I remember when Josh McDaniels was putting Brandon Marshall back there and having him do a bunch of different things and in that type of setting, right? And B. Marsh hated it, and he didn't want to do it. But, Mims is that type of guy because dude, he's a returner. Have you ever sat back there on a kickoff return or a punt return when those guys are flying down the football field trying to take your head off? So, he's a tough guy. But certainly, you don't want to be running too many powers right up the middle and, having Dre Greenlaw come meet you in the hole.
Why do you think Deebo Samuel is now a Washington Commander and no longer in San Fran? He's like, I've had enough of running between the tackles, and that guy's as tough as they come. He's built a little bit different. He's built more like a fullback than a receiver like Mims is built. But there's no question, if you play on special teams, you got to have a next level toughness and you got to have a little bit of a screw loose to play on special teams. Those guys are crazy, and I always joke around if it came to playing special teams, if that was going to be the difference of me being a long-time player in the NFL or not, I would not have played because I'm not tough enough to play on special teams consistently.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to Marvin Mims, he knows that, like he said, he gets the accolades when he's a returner. But then he did mention, I was making plays against Cleveland, making plays against Cincinnati. The biggest highlight reel plays of the Broncos for me last year, Stoke, that I think of. Everyone remembers Pat Surtain's touchdown against the Raiders and Nick Bonito's 2 fantastic scores against the Colts and the Browns. But what comes to mind is the 94-yard touchdown to Mims against the Browns on Monday Night Football and the 2 in Cincinnati, including the one on 4th and 1 to get them within a point. Maybe should have gone for 2. They get it to overtime, eventually lose in OT. But when you think 2024 Broncos highlights, Marvin Mims comes to mind.
Yeah, that's who he is. He's a big play guy. He's capable of taking it the distance, catching one, big play down the middle of the field like he did against Cleveland and Cincinnati or impacting the run game. He really took a step forward last year. And you give Sean and his offensive staff a lot of credit for using him and the way that they use him and get him involved in the offense. And it's not now all of a sudden, Mark was hitting on it earlier, but you look at this offense, and now teams have to say, okay, when Mims comes in the game, you got to be prepared for all kinds of things. So what happens next is, you use him for a decoy. You fake the jet sweep to him, and you throw back a screen to the wide receiver on the other side, or you run him down the middle of the football field, and you got both safeties going with him, and that opens up the middle of the field for someone else. So you can use him in so many different ways, and because of the skill set that he has, and they did a really good job of that last year. But this guy he's a dynamic playmaker. And so it was fun to watch him take that step last year. And now will they use him more offensively? To your point, will he be more of a wide receiver? I think they'll continue to do what they've been doing with all three of those guys. And the other question is Vele. Does he practice today? That's a big question for me. That's what I'll be looking for to see what his health looks like and if he's out there practicing.
Yeah, now Vele had an injury this offseason that he had taken care of, right?
He had an injury. I don't know if we knew what it was.
No, we didn't know what it was. And then the big thing that was kind of a bummer yesterday, but it's his right, I guess, is we didn't get to hear from Sean Payton. He didn't do local media yesterday, but Vele didn't practice, guys. Yeah. So one day you kind of go, oh, that's a little strange. If he's not out there today, I think the antennas start going up a little bit, and Sean will certainly be asked about that post-practice. If not, Mark, what's your any level of concern, Vele, or is it like, guys, it's still July, we're gonna be all right?
Well, it's still July, so I still think obviously you're concerned about a guy's health. It's early in camp, and and he can't obviously he's not able to practice, and and I don't know exactly what went on this off season, whether he had whether it was just a tweak of some kind or he had a procedure of some kind that I'm not aware of. I don't know, but your antenna is certainly up. There's plenty of time, no question. But I do have I like Vele a lot. I like him inside a lot. I like how big a target he is, how tough he is inside. I look at him having a big role. So, yeah, you're concerned. You want to make sure he's healthy.
Yeah, I'm concerned. Heck, yeah. You look at the offseason, him missing time there, and he comes back and he practices and he looks good, but then all of a sudden he's not practicing yesterday. So until I see him practice, I'm very concerned. And then you look at they brought in 3 wide receivers the other day, right? Mike Bliss reported that. And so
for tryouts.
For tryouts,
yep.
Yeah. So it's like, well, why are they bringing in wide receivers? We got a ton of wide receivers. We don't need a wide receiver. Well, are we going to all of a sudden hear like, oh, well, Vele just got his knee scoped, or Vele, re-injured what he had in the offseason. To Mark's point, I don't know if he had surgery in the offseason, if he had a little cleanup or something. So until I get clarity and see him out on the practice field, I'm very concerned.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye on it over the next 50 minutes as guys start to trickle out. Cecil and Josh will certainly keep you posted on that as well. But, fellas, it's Thursday. That means coming up next, we will do our trivia, see if the drive can stump us.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Cortland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or your abs, guys. I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? I am a 20-year-plus success story when it comes to Advanced Hair Restoration, what they can do for you. They did it for me. My hair continues to grow for life. I couldn't be happier. I can't recommend it more. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. So call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, and not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases. Notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Traffic and body pain can slow you down. But don't let the pain stop you. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you can keep moving. Use as directed.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, fellas, it is Thursday. That means trivia time from the drive. We offering up any predictions? 1 of 4, 2 of 4, 3 of 4, 4 of 4.
We crushed it. Last week was just a dominant performance. Epic. And so we probably won't be that good this week. Like they got embarrassed.
Yeah, they might make them really hard again, so let's see.
All right, well, we'll roll into Trivia Tie. Hit the music and go ahead and give us question number 1.
What NFL team has produced the most MVP seasons at the quarterback position? Is it the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Green Bay Packers, the San Francisco 49ers, the Indianapolis Colts, or the Dallas Cowboys?
Ooh, wow. Well, Favre has 2. Rodgers has 4.
Rodgers has 4?
4 MVPs.
Okay.
Favre has 2 MVPs. Bart Starr probably has an MVP. I would, me personally, I'd go Green Bay.
Okay, Indy, Manning won
5, right?
5 total or 5 with Indy because he won 1 here, right? So 4 in Indy and 1 here, or anybody else in Indy won MVP? I don't.
Unitas? Was that Indy or was that a different?
Yeah, he probably Indy.
That was Baltimore Colts.
Yeah, the Baltimore Colts, right? You're right. Still the Colts. San Francisco would have had obviously Montana, and Young probably has 1, right?
At the most.
So
and Green Bay sounds good. Who else did he say? Pittsburgh.
Bradshaw probably has 3 or 4, but you know, I don't know that Roethlisberger ever won.
I don't think so.
Did Russ win the MVP last year?
I think he finished second.
Oh, second again?
Yeah, close race between him, Josh Allen. It was 3 of them, and I think he just edged out Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, that's a good point. A good point.
All right.
Green Bay? Green Bay.
I think Green Bay. We got to trust Mark's gut. We will go ahead and lock in the Green Bay Packers.
The correct answer is the Green Bay Packers.
Mark, there you go, baby.
Yeah,
that's a great start.
Yeah, that's a good start.
And I love that you just knew it and you committed.
Right.
Because we weren't going to talk you out of it.
Yeah, no.
You were just good on it. You were good on it. Good memory. And the fact Rodgers has 4.
Yeah.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Feel the lights go out, feel my leg give out.
ain't shit, mama. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Embers Living. Guess what? We got a golf tournament. The annual Embers Living Golf Tournament. It's Friday, August 22nd, and Saturday, August 23rd at Walnut Creek Golf Preserve. Tee time, 9:45. It's a shotgun start. So many great giveaways. They're giving away a pizza oven, and you get free dinner on Saturday night. You also get free Oakley's, polos, breakfast burritos, golf balls, hats, and you get 2 full days of golf and a $50 Embers gift card. 2-man teams, you're not going to be able to beat it. It's going to be so much fun. You can register today at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com. And what I love about Embers Living, they're bringing the heat with my friends over at Napoleon Sizzle Zone. That's high heat infrared grilling that gives you restaurant-style results right in your backyard. So if you're serious about outdoor cooking and you want a grill that's built to last, head to embersliving.com and take your grilling to the next level with Napoleon. Embers Living, upgrade your outdoor experience. Don't forget about the golf tournament, August 22nd and August 23rd. Go to embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com to register.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
Well, Jason, I've got to tell you, you're pretty much everything this company is looking for in an entry-level candidate.
Great.
Your resume isn't quite what we're used to, but you've got a fantastic work ethic.
Thank you.
And I'm impressed by how you carry yourself.
So, should we talk about the job?
What? The job? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have no way of recruiting or even meeting you. This interview didn't happen.
It may sound ridiculous, and that's because it kind of is. There's a huge pool of talent your company is missing out on. Meet the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal fit for your company in an entry-level position, internship, or even mentorship. They might not have every qualification you typically look for, but they're exactly who your company needs.
Man, we really could have used him.
Don't miss out on a resource many innovative companies have already discovered. Go to gradsoflife.org to learn how to find, cultivate, and train this great pool of untapped talent. Brought to you by the Ad Council and gradsoflife.org.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
By Common Spirit, apologies for the technical difficulties, but Mark Schlereth was just so on fire that something crapped out. It was like, whoa!
Yeah.
He got the Packers that quick. We need to take a quick little break here, see what's going on.
I think Zach did it to try to cool us down.
Right.
And you see how they now, all of a sudden, we hadn't heard from Zach in forever during trivia. It's been Dante. with the questions. All of a sudden, we start dominating 4-0 last week, and then Zach returns and starts asking questions. We got the first one 1-0. Let's see if we can make it a clean sweep again.
All right, Ty, go ahead and give us the music, please, and we will try this again with question number 2.
All right, fellas, here's a basketball question for you. John Stockton is the all-time assist leader in NBA history. Who's number 2?
Ooh. If I had to guess right, just real quick, I would have said Magic. But that's just like a real quick guess off the top of my head.
Magic, who else? CP3? Like, where is he's 40
played a long
years
time.
old. He's played a long time.
That is
Steve
true.
Nash came to mind for me.
Steve Nash.
Couple MVPs down there in Phoenix.
Did he play that long, though?
He was in Dallas for a long time with Dirk as well. And that's a guy who averaged 10, 11 assists a season. Just a name. Just a name.
Yeah.
Is Russell Westbrook getting up there? I mean, dude averaged a lot of triple-doubles. Been playing for a long time.
He did. But he was a guy that went to the I don't think he was as much. I know he had the triple-doubles, probably 4 years, but still I think more of a guy who's a distributor, a facilitator, like you said, a Nash, a CP3. Magic is a good guess. He played forever. Gosh.
All right.
I'll defer to you guys on basketball knowledge.
Well, the first gut was Magic. That was the first name thrown out there.
Well, that was from me, so.
No, but I'm saying
do you
I don't
like
have
that
a
at all?
strong case for CP3 or
Okay.
Nash. Like, Magic's a legend.
I'm not pounding the table for Magic. I just put it because it
And he
ends
did
up
have to
being
leave
if it ends
for
up
some
being
time.
Chris Paul,
But-
then I'm gonna be really upset
But
at myself.
wouldn't you think? See, this is where sometimes the obvious answer is not the right answer. Sometimes it is. Like Magic is the first guy that will come to your mind. So it feels like that to me is not right.
Okay. You want to go with Chris Paul?
I kind of like the Nash one.
You like Nash? Okay.
I don't know. We'll let you make the final.
Yeah, you make the final.
You make the
the
final on this one.
I don't want to be that guy as the guest who steers trivia off the cliff, so we're going to go ahead and lock in Chris Paul.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
The correct answer is Chris Paul.
Mark, Will, great job.
Right, good job, Will.
Mark, that's unbelievable.
What a
You
pull.
came up with Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And
wow.
we could have gone with any of those three.
Right.
Good job not being selfish.
Yeah.
Not being selfish, Will. That paid off.
Yes, Will.
Most people,
Way to go.
Mike Evans, because he always wants to try to be right, and he's usually, he doesn't contribute a lot. And so when we defer to him, he's going to just throw out whatever his guess was.
Right,
And
whatever,
then he'll just say, well, y'all deferred to me. Good job not being selfish and greedy like Mike Evans.
All right. We are 2 for 2. Go ahead and hit us with question number 3.
Which of the following players played in the most regular season games for the Denver Broncos? Is it Simon Fletcher, Shannon Sharp, Rod Smith, or Carl Mecklenburg?
Oh, goodness.
Wow, that's a good one.
That's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
Fletcher, Sharp, Smith, and Mecklenburg.
I don't know how long Carl played for.
Carl played for 12 or 13 years.
My gut goes to Rod Smith. He was just here forever, and Shannon went
When
to
did
Baltimore.
Rod get here? When did Rod get here?
Rod got here in 95, but he became a regular in 96.
96?
Yeah.
So you go 96, and my first year here was 07, and he was pretty much hurt. So he didn't play really after, I don't know what he did in 06, so you're talking about 10, 11 years right there for Rod Smith.
Okay, well, if Mecklenburg went 12, then we can probably rule out Rod.
Right.
Do you know Mecklenburg went 12?
Yeah, I'm almost 100% positive he was 12.
And I don't know about Simon Fletcher.
Fletch had it for the what was the other one? Fletch and who else?
Shannon.
I would my gut, my initial gut when I heard the question was Mecklenburg.
And Shannon did go to Baltimore.
For a while.
For
He
2
came
years,
back.
I think, and came back. Right.
Yeah.
And Fletcher, I I know the history of the Broncos, but I don't know it well enough to tell you how many years Simon Fletcher played.
I played with Fletch for a couple of years. Fletch was a great player, but I don't. I don't think he's got the most regular season game. I think it would be Mecklenburg.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and lock in Carl Mecklenburg to try to go 3 for 3.
The correct answer is Rod Smith.
Boy.
I wonder how long Mecklenburg played, because I know in 07, Rod really didn't play. So
yeah,
that's an interesting one if you were off on Mecklenburg's years, because that's an interesting one. We got to do a little research.
Johnny,
on that.
how long did Carl Mecklenburg play?
12 years.
12
Wow.
years.
So how long did Rod play? He must have played probably the same amount of time, but maybe just a few more regular season games.
Yeah, probably.
It probably is really close.
Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 off or something.
Yep. Okay.
All right. A little bit of a
that's all
bummer,
right.
but we're all good. We will try to go 3 for 4 with question number 4.
All right, fellas, here is your curveball question. Which United States president was formerly a boxing coach at Yale University? Was it Teddy Roosevelt, Gerald Ford, James Garfield, or William Howard Taft?
Well, Ford went to Michigan, right?
Yeah.
So
of course he did. We all know that.
And Teddy Roosevelt did everything, right? Wasn't
Teddy
he?
Bear.
Yeah, he was like he was hunting and fishing, and he was like a real sportsman. So that was my first inclination was Teddy Roosevelt.
All right, I think we got to bring in the fellas on this one because
Yeah.
we know Ty's the ringer on the
Yeah.
curveballs.
Yes.
Johnny's always got good insight as well. Fellas, where do you lean on this presidential curveball question, being a boxing coach at Yale?
I defer to Ty. I have no idea.
Ty?
I'm trying to think my way through it. Yeah, I'm stuck right now.
Oof. Well, you know what? This is like a true Who Wants to Be a Millionaire question.
Right.
Like, remember when that show was all the rage?
Uh-huh.
This is the kind of question they would have thrown up for $500,000.
Yeah.
Something like that. And, Mark, your gut on Teddy is the best rationale I've heard so far.
He was doing a little bit of everything, but I don't know Taft enough, or I don't know any of the other guys enough to even know where they went to school or anything like that. But Teddy just seems like although he had that kind of chubby, but maybe as a younger guy at Yale. See here, you go with the ride. Go with the ride, leave with the ride.
Stoke, I got nothing on this one. You want to just go ahead, Teddy Roosevelt?
I really don't care. I'm still Googling. I'm researching the last answer, and so I got some more up-to-date news on the last one.
Ooh, okay. Well, let's
Rod
go ahead
Smith and Carl Mecklenburg.
lock in Roosevelt, and then we'll let Stoke give us his beef.
The correct answer is Gerald Ford.
Gerald Ford was a Michigan guy.
Ooh. You started off hot, Mark, and then you just
did Gerald Ford not? Well, I guess you could be a Michigan guy and be a boxing coach but he was a Michigan guy. I thought. Am I wrong? Didn't Gerald Ford play football at Michigan?
I don't know. We got Club Broncos that just started here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, it's loud.
We're in a techno club now.
But Rod Smith played 12 years. So Rod Smith actually, Mark, what year did you say his first year was?
I thought 95 was the first year.
Yeah, 95 first year, but played to 2006, 12 years total. So, and he played a lot of football games. So his total games played for the Broncos, 183. And Carl Mecklenburg, his total games played was 180. He also had a 12-year career. So
3 games.
3-game difference. Yep.
Yeah.
So there you go. Update there on who had the most there.
Well, and Stink, I'm going to validate you.
Yeah.
Gerald Ford went to Michigan.
Right.
Then goes to Yale Law School from
Yale
1938
Law
to
School.
1941.
All right, you had it. You're
okay.
good. Yeah, all good. Good question.
Well, that's where it threw me
Curveball.
for a loop, right? That's why it's a curveball question.
Yeah.
So 2 for 4. Yeah.
Well, 50%. Not our best, not our worst.
Yeah, it got a little interrupted, but, maybe that threw us off our rhythm just a tad. We'll see. You guys will be back at it next week, seeing if you can get back to 3 or 4 for 4. All right, we're going to keep it rolling here as we're down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I want to get back over to Bo Nix because we know Bo did the podium one time so far in camp, but yesterday the NFL Network was here, and he took a chance to go over and do a 2-on-1 with Ian Rappaport and Colleen Wolfe of the NFL Network, and Ian Rappaport set him up and said, hey, you guys have a little bit of a target on your back after winning 10 last year when your over-under was only 5.5. How does Bo Nix feel about that target?
Well, the expectations are definitely higher, but we like that. That means you're a good football team. That means you have something to play for, and we've put together a really good football team. We've added some pieces on both sides of the football. We really feel like in all three phases of the game, we've got better this offseason. So we're excited to really start playing other teams, and it's fun to compete against each other at practice, but you never really know until you start the season. But the expectations are definitely higher, but that's a good thing. That means you're doing something right.
I mean, Stink, he said twice in 27 seconds there, the expectations are definitely higher.
Right.
We mentioned nationally they're certainly higher, but I get the feeling that internally, based on some of the comments they've made, they're definitely higher in 2025 as well.
I don't think there's any question. I mean, it goes from, you're hoping you're going to be good last year to knowing you're going to be good this year. And, I mean, they're very excited, from Sean Payton to Greg Penner to everybody that I've talked to here that's part of this Broncos training camp, that's part of this coaching staff, this ownership group, whatever you want to say. Like, there is a real excitement in the air, and like, they know they're good. Now you just got to go back it up, right? You know you're good. You know you've got good players. You know you added to your football team in critical situations, in critical positions in free agency. Now it's just about time to back it up.
Yeah, expectations should be high. Sean Payton's first year won 7 games. Last year won 10 games. You got a young quarterback that played great. You added to this football team. Roster's better this year. So, I mean, heck yeah. Expectations should be very high, and you should embrace them. That's what I love about this football team. From the top down, Sean Payton doesn't run from that. Hey, let's go. Hey, these are the expectations. That's great. Let's embrace it. We should be thought of very highly. We're not scared of the Kansas City Chiefs. We're not scared of anyone. Let's go. Mm-hmm. So Sean brings that edge to him. And he brought it when he called out Hackett a couple years ago. He's not scared to, make himself and put himself out there, put his team out there. And I love that. So, yeah, you ought to embrace having high expectations. And because, you know what, don't run away from it. Don't be scared of it. It's the NFL. And they should have high expectations. And, look, I love it. I love it. So a lot of optimism around here, and the guys aren't scared of those expectations.
We're going to be a problem.
Stoke said earlier the Broncos fan base had been starving. And I think that's an appropriate word. I mean, it had been almost a decade of futility for the Broncos. And last year, I made the analogy they kind of gave us the appetizer, right? Like, they gave us a really nice appetizer, but now I'm hungry for the main course. I want a steak, right? I want a filet mignon. Right. What does a filet mignon look like, or New York strip, whatever your preference is, for the Broncos this year? Is that divisional round, AFC title game? What's a main course look like in 2025?
I think winning a playoff game. I think the regular season, and Stoke and I, Mike always gives us grief, but it's hard to win. It's hard to win games. Like, you win 10 in this league, especially in this division where the Chargers are going to be good. We know Kansas City is going to be good. You win 10 games out of this division, and you're playing, the NFC East this year, where they had a playoff team in Philadelphia that won the championship. Washington went to the NFC Championship, right? Dallas is going to be an improved team. They've got their quarterback back healthy. They've added to their wide receiver room. So you win 10, 11 games in this division, you're a damn good team. So I think ultimately for me, they gotta perform better in the playoffs. They gotta, you want them to win a playoff game. You want them to move and take another step when it comes to this football team. So if you won one, got into the divisional round, or if you won this division, I think that would also satisfy you as like, hey, man, they have really taken a step forward.
Yeah, I think it. Certainly you'd like them to win a playoff game or two. But what is it? Do they pass the eye test? There's a lot of other storylines. It's not just about going out there winning a playoff game for me. There's a lot of other things that I want to see with this football team. Then I'm just not going to put a blanket statement out there and say, yep, man, if you don't win a playoff game, I'm going to think it's a failure of a season. I'm not going there. So they're still building this thing, and they're doing it the right way, and there's going to be hopefully a lot of positives moving forward. It's hard, to Mark's point. And Mike, he sits there and he's like, what do you mean it's hard? It's stinking hard. I mean, have you seen Buffalo and Baltimore the last few years? It's hard to have success in the playoffs. And they've been so close to taking the next step, and they haven't been able to do it. So look, it's not an easy thing to do. But for me, it's a lot more than just saying, hey, playoff win or it's not a success of a season, because I think there's can be a lot of other things that go right for the Broncos that we could be very optimistic with and fired up about moving forward.
Isn't that a little bit of kid gloves, though?
I knew it.
If they go into Baltimore this year and lose in the wild card round, well, guess what? They passed that eye test for Stokes, so it's all good. No, I didn't get my steak. I need them to go to at least the divisional round this year. If they're the 6th seed and go to Baltimore and lose 31-7 like they did last year, I'm going to say that team flatlined. Made no progress this year.
What if they lose 31-30? Now you're going to look at it different. What if Bo Nix throws for 4,500 yards, 33 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions, and you know what? They go to Baltimore and they lose by 7 points, or they lose by 10 points. But Troy Franklin had 7 touchdowns, and oh my gosh, you see those two running backs? They both ran for almost 1,000. I mean, like, what if you see stuff like that? This defense was great. I mean, things happen in the playoffs sometimes.
Yeah.
You know?
What if they get to the point where they don't play in wild card round, they play in the divisional round and lose in the divisional round?
I'd be good with that, because to get to the divisional round, you either have to be the number 1 seed or you have to win a playoff game. And obviously either of those would be satisfying my expectations. You can't get to the Elite 8 in the NFL without one of those two things happening.
Right.
And in a perfect world, we want to dream really big. You win the AFC West. It's the best division in football, and you're playing games at Empower Field at Mile High, something, Mark, that we heard Sean Payton say last year he thought was critically important for this team, is playing home playoff games.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously going on the road in the playoffs it's hard to do. And that's why very few teams that, don't have home field advantage, very few wild card teams have ever won a championship. It's just hard. It's hard to win. But I guess the sensibility in me from a player standpoint looks at, did we make incredible progress? Did we grow as a football team? Like, winning in the playoff games is very hard, and that is not the ultimate litmus test for me. Like, have we set ourselves up to make a run? Like, you look at Baltimore, you look at Buffalo, yeah, it's ended in disappointment, but man, it's been exciting over the course of the last few years what they've been able to accomplish. And, for them, it becomes one of those AFC Championship, Super Bowl or bust seasons for those guys, but I don't think we're there yet as a franchise.
Yeah, I got to remember where we've been, and so I think there's a lot of other things we can look at this year and say, all right, and I think Bo Nix at the top of that list. If we come away with saying, yep, he backed up year 1 with year 2, that's the most important thing for me.
All right, coming up next, there's a new power rankings out. Broncos country is not going to like where they have Denver ranked. Plus, believe it or not, there is a real football game tonight. We will hit both topics before we get out of here.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You gotta win that game. If I, you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you gotta win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Recently talked to my buddy Troy Hansford about the housing market for the new year. Told me in the past year the market's gone from one of the hottest it's ever been to prices declining, something people haven't seen here in recent years. Guys, if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell it and still get top dollar. Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at the price you agree upon, plus the timeline that you agree upon, he's going to cut you a check for $5,000, man. Unbelievable. He's making that offer. I've never heard anybody else do that. Troy, he can make this offer because he continues to spend money marketing his listings, has about 100 families right now approved and ready to buy. And if you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and call him, 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash. You can close in as little as 7 days. Got a house to sell? Troy has that perfect buyer for you right now. He's going to get you the most money, 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of Remax Professionals, Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Hey, you want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
A couple years ago, I was in the bathroom at the airport when I dropped my smartphone in the toilet. Not smart. I was multitasking when I should have been focused on the job at hand. Embarrassing, but I'm not alone. According to Google, 7 million other multitaskers accidentally dropped their phones into the bowl last year. A gentle reminder that right now you can get yourself a brand new Samsung Galaxy A36 absolutely free with a $35 plan from Pure Talk. The A36 comes with scratch-resistant Gorilla Glass and a battery that'll last all day, along with unlimited talk, text, and data on America's most dependable 5G network. In other words, it's tough and smart. Something to think about next time you're multitasking in the necessary. Just dial pound 250, say keyword Mike Rowe to get your free phone today. You can make the switch in just 10 minutes. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe to switch to a no-nonsense smartphone and a company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples, that was easy.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, the party at training camp is officially off and rolling. We got tons of players on the field. We've got fans full in the stands. We've got Club Broncos with the music going on. Fellas, another day. You excited to see day 4 in a row for this team after an off day Sunday? And what are you expecting to see at practice after 3 straight days of padded practices, Stoke?
Yeah, I mean, so it's not full pads today. They got the shorts on and the shells up top, so kind of like we figured, probably wouldn't be full 4 days in a row of full pads. But, I'm excited to continue to watch Troy Franklin, and I want to see if Vele is available.
Yeah, number 17. Do we have eyes on 17?
We're looking for him. We haven't seen him yet. We got about 15 minutes before practice starts, so we haven't seen if Vele is going to be available today. Sometimes after 3 days of full pads and now you go into, shells is what they call this, you kind of have a little drop-off in intensity. Yesterday was very intense practice, so will the intensity stay the same? Will they bring it like they did yesterday? Looking forward to watching that. And it's it's getting closer and closer here till they're going to be leaving. Before we know it, we're going to look up and they're going to be leaving to go to San Francisco to get ready for their first preseason game.
Yeah, which is awesome. I'm with you, man. I like when the shells, the pads come off, the shells come on. What I want to see is the same intensity and speed. The way they practice with speed, competitiveness. I don't want to see that wane. Obviously, the big-time collisions, those go away. But you still want to be able to, these things, for me, as a member of the Broncos back in our day, man, this was not time off. This was get your work done and play with precision and with speed, just eliminate the big-time collision. So you really want to see them kind of still have that intensity, even though they're just in shorts and shells.
Yeah, no doubt about it, especially as they're finally going to get to play another team a week from today when they have that joint practice with the 49ers. Do you guys, real quick on the joint practice, do you take more from the joint practice than the actual preseason game? We've heard coaches say that before. Do you think you can learn more in the practice than when they're out there at Levi's Stadium?
Well, I don't know about that, because even in joint practices, a lot of times, guess what? You're not tackling. They're not doing a ton of tackling. They're not doing a ton of hitting. They might have one live period, just one. And then the rest of the time, they're going to be in practice. So, I don't know about that, because even in joint practices, a lot of times, guess what? You're not tackling. They're not doing a ton of tackling. They're not doing a ton of hitting. They might have one live period, just one. right, where you're doing short yardage stuff or goal line. But other than that, you're not doing a whole lot of tackling to the ground, even in the joint practices. So in the game, it's every play. So you're telling me I can learn more about Lavelle Bailey, our inside linebacker, in a joint practice compared to when it's actually real football? I'm not quite ready to go there, but I think joint practices are great. You can script what you want to see between the two teams. The coaches talk, so you can put guys in different situations that you want to take a look at, where in obviously preseason games, you can't do that. You got to just react. But still, I think there's no substitute for real football. And joint practices, you can get a lot of positives from, but I don't think it's quite the same as real football and preseason's real tackle football.
Yeah, I think for line of scrimmage, the preseason practices, the joint practices are more important, simply because you get a lot of reps and it's intense. Those guys are going after each other, and nothing changes on line of scrimmage. It's like playing in a game. And so ultimately, your starters are going to get a lot more opportunities, a lot more reps in a joint practice at full speed on line of scrimmage than you're going to get in the game, because most of those guys aren't going to play very much in preseason games. So I think the joint practices are probably more beneficial in the trenches, but there is no, to Stokes' point, there is no substitute for putting the game silks on and playing in a game. And so, like, if you're telling me, hey, would you rather have a joint practice or the first preseason game? Joint practice, because the first preseason game nobody's going to play. Second preseason game where you take a couple of drives, that's really important. That's really important to get a feel for the game and all that speed of the game. So, I'm kind of wishy-washy. I think for a time, line of scrimmage play, it's really important. But if you get to a real preseason game where you're playing, let's say, a quarter and a half, you got a couple of series, that takes precedent to me over the practice.
I do see Devon Vele. He is out here. I see number 17, so I feel better about that. He's walking down the field right now with his jersey on, so all good. So, and there was much rejoicing. He's got his sleeve on his
He had that sleeve on before.
Right. So I wonder if it's something to do with that or not. So that's really good news for the Broncos. So I think we'll ultimately, Mark and I pretty much agree. You can get positives from both, right? There's a lot of positives to take away from preseason games and joint practices.
Well, we got Brandon Stokley-Kliss out here breaking news on air. I love it that he's got eyes on Devon Vele.
I was looking, man. I was looking because I was really concerned. I mean, you look at the clues and what happened in the offseason, him missing time, then him practicing and looking good, and all of a sudden not practicing. Yesterday, they bring in 3 receivers for workouts, and that made me really nervous, but because I like what I saw from him the first 3 or 4 days of practice. I mean, he looks like he's ready to take a step forward next year. He surprised a lot of people last year, but this year he knows he can play. He knows he belongs in the NFL, and he looks very comfortable out there.
Yeah, really good to see number 17 out here at Broncos practice as they are taking the field. Power rankings, fellas. I know fans love power rankings, care about power rankings. I get it. They don't matter at the end of the day, but guess what? People talk about them. They consume them. It is what it is. And Fox Sports came out with training camp power rankings, and I think they got the Denver Broncos really low. The Broncos is the 16th best team in the NFL. I'm not going to sit here and go through my entire list, but I would put them at 8 or 9 at this point, because I think there's about 10 legitimate Super Bowl contenders, and the Broncos are at the back end of that list. 16, kind of first inkling of some non-national respect for as much as they have been getting otherwise.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to also remember that people were saying, hey, Bo Nix is the 6th quarterback taken. He's the 6th best quarterback. He was, ranked as a second-rounder by some, publications and some draft evaluators. So I think there's still people out there that have their question marks. But, obviously you'd put Kansas City because of their history. You put Baltimore. You put Baltimore. You put the Bills ahead of them in the AFC. I don't know. Maybe the Chargers are there, but I think they're pretty neck and neck. In the NFC, you go Philly. You go. People would put Washington there. Beyond Philly and Washington, maybe
Detroit.
But I don't like Green Bay. I'm not ready for that. So I'm with you. Like maybe not 16, maybe top 10, but good. I hope the Broncos look at it as a sign of disrespect.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I don't really care about that, honestly. It doesn't matter. What they rank them. I like this football team. They got a really good defense. and their offense should be better this year. So if you want to rank them 16th, that's fine. That's not going to make them win games or lose games. So
yeah, but like the Cardinals are 14th on this list.
Yeah,
And
so
that's where my blood starts to boil.
Okay, well that's just stupid.
They're a better team than the Arizona Cardinals.
That's dumb then.
Right.
That's dumb.
Of course they're a better team than the Arizona Cardinals.
Just the fact that you said that lends zero credence. That list has zero credence.
Exactly.
All right, we'll move on from that list. Fellas, I can't believe it. There's a real football game tonight. Now, it's preseason, but it's still 2 NFL teams taking the field in Canton, Ohio, Chargers and Lions. All right, be honest. 1 to 10, how locked are you into the Hall of Fame game this evening?
Oh, probably a 2. Not very high, but, I mean, it's still football, so – I'll watch a couple series, and then after that, I won't know any of the guys on either roster. So, a couple series probably. Unless I got a little action on it. Got a little action, I might watch a little longer. First game.
I'm with Stoke. I'm a 2 or 3. Like, I'll have it on in the background. It'll be something I watch for a series or 2. Then I'll have it on for, in the background doing whatever I'm doing, and then eventually
finding more game balls.
Yeah, then I'll
finding more game balls.
I'm gonna find another game ball.
Yeah,
I got a whole box I found. I mean, I don't have the number of game balls you have, obviously.
Obviously not.
I
but,
really didn't do anything, but just the fact that I even have a game ball.
Exactly.
The
It's
position
remarkable.
I play. Right, it is. It's totally remarkable.
You guys remember the Broncos in the Hall of Fame game, 6-7 years ago?
No.
Who was the cat from...
Absolutely not.
No, because there were 2 things. Vic Fangio had a kidney stone. Remember, it was his first ever game, and Vic had the kidney stone. And then who was the cat from CU who caught the game-winning touchdown? Undrafted fella. Oh, gosh, this is going to drive me nuts. He went to the Packers afterwards.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Winfrey. Jawan Winfrey.
Oh! What? Wait, that should give us an extra point. Trivia.
Yep.
We're 3 for 4.
All right, on that note, I'm out.
Make that a trivia question next week. Jawan Winfrey. All right, well, for all you degenerates out there, enjoy the Chargers and Lions tonight. Stink Stoke and I will be back tomorrow with plenty of observations from Broncos camp today. And Josh Dover and Cecil Lammey will come at you next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for Xfinity. Now check this out. History, it had the gold rush, then came the oil boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom. And Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. With 99.99% network reliability and incredible low lag, your streams will be smoother than making the decision on what you want to stream. And I haven't even mentioned the ability to connect to hundreds of devices. So you, your kids, your parents, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity at the same time. Here's the offer you don't want to miss. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and Xfinity's best in-class equipment for one consistent price, 5 years guaranteed. It also includes unlimited data with no annual contract, all with 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. So go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store near you today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Catch a ride with Evie and Auto. Catch a ride. Hi, it's Evie. This July, Foundation Chevrolet is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big, big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Together, let's drive that Foundation Chevrolet in Wheat Ridge. Come catch a ride. Evie and Auto always know where to go.
Hey guys, it's Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow & Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. Whether you're on vacation or just at work, you'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation done right the first time. Protect your home and your wallet. Ask us about installing a Mow & Flow system today. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
The bonus Jack combo at Jack in the Box comes with a burger, fries, and a drink starting at just $3.99. Talk about a bonus. Get so much more.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to it. Hey, what are we on here? A Thursday edition of the program. Oh, it's the last day of July. Wow, summer come and gone just like that. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do every single weekday. We are live back out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Pads are off, shells are on, but referees are here. So we might get a little more 11-on-11 action today. I don't think we've had referees so far here at training camp at Broncos Park. So should be a fun day. Of course, our eyes are on it for you guys. We'll report everything that we see, everything that we learn. Always tell you, at least when we're out here at camp, we're looking to hear from you guys. We want to know what you want us to be watching, a player, a unit specifically. Tell us at 303-713-1043. We'll do our work for you and report back. And then another way, if you're up there in the stands, one of the lucky 800 that grabbed your tickets, well, you hit us up. Tell us what you're seeing at 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. And as always, tribe roll call. Start the show this way. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for $1 today? Send that information into the text line, and we will take a couple minutes at the end of each of the first couple segments to give you, your company, a shout-out on the show. We appreciate everybody out there grinding. All right, Cecil's making his way over here, but as we get ready for day number 6, like I said, it's not 4 straight days of pads. It's some shells out here today, so it should be a bit of an advantage for the offense if we get there. Maybe we'll hear from Vance Joseph and Lombardi. I guess if you're into that, I don't really need to hear from Lombardi too much. He doesn't really do anything around here. So love to hear from Vance Joseph, but I think it might be a coordinator day. We'll see if we can figure that out. Something else I need to figure out. On Wednesday's show, maybe it was Tuesday's show that we maybe acknowledged it or recognized it for the first time and then talked about it a bit more yesterday. We're still at a point in camp here on day 6, day 7, where Bo Nix has not thrown an interception. Now, how do you feel out there, tribe members? Is it like a no-hitter? Which, by the way, I think sports jinx are stupid. But do I talk about it or do we not talk about it to bring the jinx? Kevin, you're Mr. Bo Nix, so you tell me. Did you like when we say that, or are you like, oh, you're just jinxing the dude?
No, I kind of like that he hasn't thrown an interception in practice, but then there's also the concern because Peyton Manning used to throw so many interceptions in training camp because he was trying different things. So then you have to ask the question, well, is Bo trying to fit the ball in different scenarios? Is the defense really elite? Because usually they're supposed to be dominating the offense early on. So there is some question to that. Like maybe Bo's just flat out dominating everyone out there, or is he not trying to fit the ball into certain spots as much?
Okay, yeah, I like that. Cease, welcome to it. I was just asking Kevin if
I didn't even bring coffee like Zach By.
Oh no, you're on the ZB timeline minus the Starbucks and a sandwich.
I know, that stinks.
I asked Kevin and our listeners out there, should we continue talking about the Bo Nix interceptionless streak? I think I just made that word up. Or are we jinxing him like a no-hitter and the stupid sports jinx that people believe in?
Well, the funny thing is I want him to make mistakes out here. And it's
You're
not
rooting for interceptions?
Yes, I'm rooting for learning. I will learn to leave a little bit earlier when traffic is terrible. I will learn to watch Bo Nix and expect him to learn from those mistakes as well. And that's the thing. No interceptions during training camp is interesting.
Yeah.
Last year he was in a quarterback competition. He didn't have any interceptions. Mm-hmm. Okay, he's being careful. He's
quarterback competition.
Right. But then the first 4 weeks of the season, he had half of his picks in the year.
Yeah.
During those 4 weeks.
He made good on him.
I don't want that to repeat itself. I don't believe it will, obviously, especially Tennessee. But I look at it and I go, well, wait a second. Crack the egg, break the eggs to make some omelets out here. I want to see him attack downfield a little bit more. He is doing that. He did have one that was dropped. He did have one that was tipped.
And so caught by an offensive player.
Yes, caught by Troy Franklin, I believe. So there's been some opportunities for those mistakes to learn from. But as long as Bo is learning, I guess at the end of the day, I don't care. Plus, I always bag on training camp stats. So I kind of have to be careful because I'm like, I hate training camp stats, but he doesn't have any picks yet. And what does that mean in this situation? So shorts and shells today, I'm expecting a lighter day from Sean.
Definitely. Well, there's referees here for the first time, at least to my knowledge. I have not seen referees.
They haven't been out here yet. And I was wondering, especially on a heated day like yesterday, why weren't they out here?
But there's a group of 5, 6 of them standing over there in the far corner. Looks like they're talking to, I don't know if that's Sean Payton, talking to one of the coaches over there right now. So it means we're probably going to get some healthy 11-on-11 action with referees out there, and it won't have to be you've actually done a really good job of calling pass interference over here for the tent. So you don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah, because every single defender goes incomplete, and I go like this because it's PI, it's pass interference. And listen to any defender, they're going to tell you. Even Riley Moss couldn't help himself yesterday at his press conference where he's like, well, it's an offensive thing. They're not going to call that. Yeah, they're not going to call that, Riley. They're going to call it on you, so be careful out there.
And like you said, he still comes up giving you the incomplete.
Incomplete, right.
So it is a big day out here. Also coming off of back-to-back days where a running back made a big play. We've talked about R.J. Harvey's, 35-yard-ish run from a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And then yesterday you and I were sitting here, had a great vantage point for it. Jaleel McLaughlin breaks to the outside, beats everybody to the edge, and that turns into a pretty big gain as well. So we'll see if the running back room can make it 3 consecutive days with a play that pops and catches everybody's attention, and maybe it's JK's turn.
Yeah, maybe it is JK's turn, and now with the pads off today, expect a little bit of that intensity that we saw yesterday to go by the wayside, because we did see JK kind of join quite a bit, actually, at the defensive line, at DJ Jones specifically. We heard Zach tell the tale, and, we're technically not supposed to say what we hear. Like when Johnny Morton was yelling at Marvin Mims last year, it was all very nerve-wracking. Like, can we say that? But then fans are here.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, Malcolm Roach.
If the fans can hear or see something, I'm going to say it.
We're going to say it because they can hear it, they can see it, they can report on it on Twitter.
I'll take the slap on the wrist.
But Malcolm Roach yesterday yelling at Audric Estime, took you 3 years to finally run over somebody. Okay, that's the type of smack talk that I don't think we're going to get today. So it's been an exciting camp. If you think otherwise, you're not paying attention. Today might be a little bit chill, which maybe, is a good thing, right?
Yeah. And also, if you're saying it's an exciting camp and you're not here, what are you doing?
It's not exciting because I'm not there. Okay.
I got to ask you something before we do a little tribe roll call.
Yeah.
So, we talk about our yard work from time to time, right?
Oh, God, it's never ending.
Take pride in it occasionally. After you get done with said yard work, because I did a little weeding and mowing last night.
Okay, nice.
I had to do, we got that, the hell it's called, the landscape liner, because we're going to put mulch down.
Okay, yeah.
Or so she says. It's been about a month. But the weeds
it's like therapy for you. This show
kind
is
of
like therapy because Kelsey's not listening, and you could just be like, my lady.
I can just say what I want.
She's not throwing down the mulch.
So I pull the weeds, I mow, I bag the clippings, all that good stuff. What's the appropriate amount of time to admire your work after you're done?
I would say at least that evening.
Oh, so the whole night?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, so you have a back patio.
Yes.
I had dinner on my back patio last
isn't it
night.
great?
After I just watered. I didn't even do anything. All my neighbors were like, yeah, we know you don't do anything. Your yard looks like crap. But I just watered the backyard, and I'm admiring. There was some deer on the hog back up there in the mountains of Roxborough, so it was fantastic. And then thought I had a bear. I looked at the security cameras last night, but had to shut the back door. You know, you like that evening cool air.
Yeah.
But heard some rustling. I was like, okay, that's big enough to be a bear, so I just shut the door.
That's probably the right call.
Yeah.
Because that's what I did the same thing. I was like, like I said, we got the patio set up, the furniture. We're buying a grill tonight, so I'm fired up about that.
Nice.
And I'm like, you know what? I've earned a cigar. And I'm going to smoke a cigar, and the entire time I'm not going to look at my phone or even have any real conversations with my lady, because I'm just going to look at the yard and admire this thing while I have a nice stick.
I don't drink a lot of beer, but a good sweat from like pushing the mower and yard work.
For real.
Couple of Coronas.
Feeling
it's
good.
pretty nice. Yeah.
All right, Tribe roll call. Colton checking in. I see you text first, Colton, so nice work. He's checking in from the Four Corners in New Mexico. Please keep an eye on Vele for us and see if he looks healthy. Well, Colton, good news is Vele is back. He is here. In fact, when I walked in, he was doing a little bit of work on the jugs machine over there. So looks like he's going to participate. There he is, big number 17, running towards team drills right now. So, Colton, we'll keep an eye on him for you. Eric out in Arizona says, getting that extension money for the boys, stocking frozen pizzas at Walmart right there. So nice work out in Arizona. Chris checking in Jacksonville. What up, Josh and Cecil? On my off day, I'm door dashing to make a little extra money. Maybe I'll throw it on some Broncos parlays.
That's good.
That's great work, man. The economy stinks. You keep grinding. Earn some more money. Chris in Jacksonville. Keep hustling. Devin in Aurora. A-Town, stand up. That's where I live now. Selling for Hammer Co. products. Bumping the fan and getting hyped up for the ass-kicking the Titans are on track for.
Yeah.
DT88 jersey on today. Hell yeah, Devin. That is great work. Another A-Town, but Arvada this time. Taylor is up there in Arvada. He's doing some estimating for construction while trying to find a spiked Celsius. We'll get to that, Devin. We will get
to check your ex.
That's Taylor, excuse me. Yeah, we're going to get to that story for sure. Joe and Parker listening while slinging some cheek paper. He sells toilet paper.
Whoa. Cheek paper?
That's pretty awesome. Do you come up with those cool songs I always hear? All right, keep the text coming in. We'll continue to get through them on the RamosLaw.com text line for Tribe roll call. All right, Marvin Mims. He was used in the backfield several times last season. Will that trend continue in 2025? Hear what the specialist said about his role coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Football fans, gear up. Windish RV's model year closeout is going on
on August 4th through August 9th on all 24 and 25 models. Tailgate-ready trailers at clearance prices. Hit any Windish location or windishrv.com.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
It's a great song. Get you fired up on a Thursday as we are live out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We'll be live tomorrow as well, and then we won't be on the radio, but we'll be here on Saturday checking everything in and then give a little recap of what went down via our social media pages. So Cease and I are going to be busy out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We do have shells on today if you're just joining us, but referees are here for the first time, so should get some... I don't even know if I want to use the term healthy 11-on-11s because we were just talking about it during the break.
Right.
It's going to be a chiller day based off how much action there was yesterday and honestly just how much trash talk there was.
Right, yeah, a lot of intensity. So right now, some red zone drills right in front of us, probably just the walkthrough part, I would imagine. Yeah, so Sean Payton talking to the officials like, hey, call it this way, call it that way. So Bo Nix going through. This is about, 60% speed, whatever. So nice little touchdown catch there by Troy Franklin. Again, just against air, basically, although the defense is out there. Nobody's covering Troy on that play, so I guess that's the kind of play you want to run again.
Break-in coverage from Damari Mathis.
Right. But these wide receivers, very interesting, very exciting for what they can do for Bo Nix this year.
Well, Marvin Mims is one of those guys who we wonder what kind of role he's going to have. Came on in Week 10 last year and became a legitimate threat and more than just a specialist at wide receiver or at kick return, punt return, became a threat in the passing game. And he met the media yesterday, and the first thing he talked about was some of the things they showed last year, specifically with him, and will they continue to use some of those different looks this year?
Yeah, I feel like last year we were throwing a lot of different looks at defenses we were playing, and I feel like it helped the offense a lot. And I think it's real playable, and then you add R.J. Harvey, Evan Ingram to the mix too, and I think, there's all types of different formations and stuff we can go into with the new players and the strengths we have as a team, so I think it'd be really doable this season.
All right, so and again, every time you hear from Marvin Mims, he comes off of like, why are you talking to me?
I know I have to do this, but can we get done with this thing? He's angry. That's the best Marvin Mims.
It is. So they use Mims in a bunch of different ways. We saw yesterday them sort of using him in unique ways as they were a year ago. Is he the only player that you're going to see? We've already seen one moving around quite a bit in Evan Ingram.
Right.
What about a Troy Franklin or Devon Bailey? How much pre-snap movement do you see this team having this year?
Yeah, I don't see it for those two specifically. Maybe Franklin a little bit just because of that raw speed. And you look at Vele can start opposite Cortland Sutton. Also, he could just back up Cortland Sutton. And at Sutton's spot on the left side of the formation, he doesn't go in motion. So with Vele, you're kind of, escalating him, grooming him towards being Sutton, number two, the number two behind him, although he may be opposite of him based on the way this competition is going. So as far as motion goes, if Troy Franklin is out there on the outside to the right, then yes, he will, and he's not really lining up. It's the X spot. He's not really lining up there a whole lot. So for me, it's motion with Marvin. It's motion with Evan Ingram. It's getting these backs, perhaps, maybe moving out of the backfield and then into the slot, or maybe even out wide. When Javonte Williams would line up out wide, remember that? It's like, if you're a DB, it's like, I get this play off.
Yeah, exactly.
I know if he does anything, it's going to be 3 yards, so I'm good.
Yeah.
It's 3rd and 8. He's going nowhere.
If I stand 4 yards in front of him, we're safe.
We're good. Now you've got that versatility. And I do believe Jaleel McLaughlin, if you wanted a Marvin Mims-like player, then I believe that would be Jaleel McLaughlin, that you could do those things with Jaleel that you do with Marvin in a certain way. Now, Marvin is better at it, but Jaleel has that type of speed and that type of quickness where when he's on the field, even though he's limited in what he can do, you're going to be paying attention if you're a defender. That's going to give you some fear factor out here for the Broncos, and I think maybe, could we do 2 T-shirts in a training camp? We have like the first drop and then the second drop, because I think fear factor would be the name of my T-shirt.
Really?
For this team.
I like that.
Because this team, Sean Payton says we're going to be a problem.
Something you don't know about me, Joe Rogan.
Will you just cover me up here, Joe Rogan? Right? So I think the fear factor of this team is going to be very high because of players like Marvin Mims, Troy Franklin, R.J. Harvey, etc.
I like the fear factor term, and I like the idea of Jaleel, especially in that backfield spot, right? If you're not going to use Marvin Mims a bunch there, but we did see Marvin line up there once yesterday, and then he was asked about that at the podium. Listen to this answer. Asked if he likes kind of lining up in the backfield.
Yeah, it's cool. It's different. I enjoy it, but I do expect to see a little bit of it this year upcoming, but we'll see how that plays out. But it's cool. Getting hit's cool, but by linebacker and stuff, it's not the best sometimes, but I'll do it.
So, does that sound like a guy that wants to continue doing that to you?
Oh, boy. How's that dental work? Yeah, it's cool. It's all right. It's good to have good teeth, but, going into that drill, yeah.
If I were Sean Payton and heard that, I'd go, well, he doesn't like it, and I'll continue to do it, but that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, or maybe Sean goes, hey, did enough last year. We got to use him differently now this year. So, yeah, that definitely didn't sound like a guy that's excited to take handoffs and get hit by a linebacker.
All right, well, Marvin talked also about this competition. Now, you and I have dubbed Evan Ingram as pass catcher number 2. He doesn't have WR next to his name, but he will be Bo's second favorite and most often used target. So wide receiver 2 is technically still up for grabs, although pass catcher 2 has been spoken for from Evan Ingram. But Mims was asked about the competition at wide receiver 2.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing. You look at all the guys in our room and how we've been playing at camp. I think for the most part, everyone's looked good. There's not really many negatives to say. And we're going against our defense, who's probably going to be the best defense going into the season. And, it's huge for us. So just the depth of our receiver room is something that isn't talked about enough. And I think it's a really strong thing for us going into the season.
Certainly deep. Heard the morning show talking about Kliss's tweet of, hey, they brought some wide receivers into work earlier this week, which is an interesting thing we can talk about a little later. But I asked Zach, we asked Will yesterday, who would you think is the leader in the clubhouse for that wide receiver 2? Not Evan Ingram, like actual wide receiver.
Yeah, actual wide receiver 2. Had he not missed time, I'd say it's Vele.
Yeah, me too, probably.
But I can't really say it's Vele right now. I'll say what I want it to be. Can I do that?
Sure.
I want it to be Marvin Mims. I want it to be Marvin Mims. Quite simply put, Marvin Mims can do more with the football after the catch. than Devon Vele. Devon Vele is a size guy. He's a move the chains guy. He's a consistent guy. I want the explosive guy. Again, fear factor. And, yes, there is some fear when it comes to Devon Vele because of that size. It's difficult to contend with. But I want it to be Marvin Mims that steps up and takes that job opposite of Cortland Sutton because of that versatility. We mentioned the motion. Imagine him lining up out wide and then motioning to the backfield.
Yeah.
Right next to Bo Nix in the shotgun, R.J. Harvey on the other side. What the what? What are they doing? Right? That's the kind of thing, and you're not going to get that from Vele.
No.
That's just not his game. So, Vele, a fan favorite, certainly appreciate him and respect what he can be, and he's like Tim Patrick. Okay, got to stay healthy, got to get out there, got to produce, and I'd like to see Marvin Mims expand in that role. I believe that Mims is deserving of that, and maybe that's the wrong term to use, but that's just the way I feel based on how well-rounded his game is now. He's been an All-Pro and a Pro Bowler 2 years in a row, special teams-wise. Yeah. But offense, that role keeps growing, and I don't know where that ceiling is. Let's go find it.
Well, and you talked about 3 years for a wide receiver to kind of get comfortable in what they're doing. Well, here we are, right? For a guy like Marvin Mims. Here we are. It should be a time where he really, really starts to shine. You know who he also comes across as, Marvin Mims? And I actually think this is awesome because I have friends like this, and I've been that guy. He's like if I'm losing on Madden by more than 14 points, I'm going to throw my controller on the ground and break it. He's got that vibe, and I like that.
Okay, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. He could definitely do that. He'll press the reset button, right? On old school Nintendo.
I didn't lose.
Yep. That's an old school Nintendo move.
Yep.
Just, I hit the reset button. Oh, dang.
All right, we'll hear some more from Marvin Mims. He actually caused a little stir on Twitter amongst his teammates. We'll get to that a little later on in the show, all based on something he said at the podium yesterday. But in the meantime, let's hear from QB1. Bo Nix was on NFL Network yesterday. He talked about the sudden expectations for this team, playing for Sean Payton, and, of course, the Rookie Talent Show. Found out what he said coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at williamsdiamonds.com.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Hey, Stoke here. If you need a hip or knee replacement surgery, check out Colorado Joint Replacement. They're home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state using the latest technology. Their expert surgeons offer the most innovative joint replacement care in the Front Range. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Here's comedian Howie Mandel for hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins.
Yeah, I'm holding a new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-in sneaker, and first of all, I barely know I'm holding it. It's that light. You see, Cozy Fit is a cool new sneaker where the upper is made of a soft quilted material. It's kind of like a little puffer jacket for your feet, except it looks like a super stylish sneaker.
Introducing new Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins, the latest comfort creation from Skechers. You can find Cozy Fit Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're live at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Taking in practice. They're working on red zone stuff right in front of us. Real fun to see. Not physical. Look at VJ barking some orders around here.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to see Vance. He's looking great out there. It is a light day. We mentioned shells. Nobody's going to be tackling. Maybe a little trash talk, but we'll see when 11 on 11 starts. And we just got double horn, so we might be getting there now. Looks like the referees are walking towards it. We might get some team action going on here, Cease.
And look at Zach Strief talking to Bo Nix. I mean, they're talking about line protection there on that red zone play, which we can't tell you about, but, like, it's just all the coaching staff together. And Strief is such a great resource. I mean, one of the most underrated coaches on this staff. You mentioned VJ, future head coach, perhaps. I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted to, if Strief eventually became like, oh, we got to hire him as head coach. Like a Mike Munchak type of way.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Right.
He's a giant man. That's Zach Strief. And, dude, everyone, not just like people here, the league, folks around the league respect and admire what that guy does as far as offensive line teaching.
Well, and if we're talking, hey, championship contending roster, you're going to get guys plucked from this coaching staff. You're going to get guys plucked from the roster, but you would get guys plucked from the coaching staff as well. And that's why you're Jim Leonard, Vance Joseph, eventually Zach Strief. I think Davis Webb could just skip OC and go straight to head coach. Somebody might do that out there. So a lot of talent, not only on the field in terms of players, but in terms of this staff as well.
All right, let's check in with Bo Nix. So NFL Network was here yesterday. Ian Rappaport and Colleen Wolfe were in the building, and, of course, they get to talk to the stars, Coach, Cortland, Bo, PS2, all made their way over here to the tent and talk to NFL Network. We're going to talk about what Bo had to say, and I don't know that it's sudden expectations. I don't feel like it's that sudden because you've been talking about it for a handful of months at this point, but now nationally there are suddenly these high expectations surrounding the Denver Broncos as we've yet to get out of the month of July. So Bo was asked by the NFL Network, who's talking about these expectations, how they're handling them this year.
Well, the expectations are definitely higher, but we like that. That means you're a good football team. That means you have something to play for. And, we've put together a really good football team. We've added some pieces on both sides of the football. We really feel like in all three phases of the game, we've got better this offseason. So we're excited to really start playing, other teams. And it's fun to compete against each other at practice, but you never really know until you start the season. But the expectations are definitely higher. But that's a good thing. That means you're doing something right.
They're certainly doing something right. Because, like I said, it's not just local guys talking about the expectations. That's now transferred to a national level. But I actually want to ask you about something that we didn't play. We don't play the questions that are being asked, but we play the answers. in the question, it was the little fella, Ian Rappaport, asking him, and he's talking about where they are and how good they were a year ago.
Sure,
And it's a good question, but he uses a term that I don't know I'm quite ready to go there with. Ian says, you guys are now hunted. Do you think that's the case?
No.
I don't either.
No.
I think it's a little premature for that. Let's say they start 4-1 or
Right.
5-2. Then
Sure.
they might enter that realm, but I don't think it is right now.
Well, I mean, you've got that game against Cincinnati. The Chargers game has some interest there early on in the season. And Philadelphia is the hunted one. Maybe when you're little, you're always on the lookout. You know what I mean?
Looking over your shoulder.
He's a little guy, so he's always looking around. I don't know.
He's like, where's that damn Jordan Schultz?
I just don't think they're hunted. Like, they're kind of in this purgatory where they're not the sleeper anymore.
Right.
They're not going to catch people by surprises. I saw that on our YouTube comments yesterday. YouTube, what's up? Where it was like, yeah, Broncos are not going to be under anybody's radar anymore. That's true, but at the same time, I don't think that they have a target on their back because they haven't won the division. You win a division, you got a target on your back.
Hell yeah.
They, didn't win a playoff game last year. So they're kind of in this still prove-it realm, but instead of prove it, hey, you're supposed to win 5 games, oh, my God, you won 10, it's prove it, hey, yeah, you might win, what's the line, probably 9, 10 games,
9.5.
9.5, okay. So, yeah, you're supposed to win 9 games. Now to prove it is go win 13. You know what I mean? So it's that sort of jump that people are looking for the Denver Broncos. So I completely disagree with the little fella about, it's just they're not a hunted team.
Yeah.
They're just one of those teams that's very well respected, and, well, they still have to prove themselves.
I like that you knew I would know the line. We got a great relationship going on here. Had that thing locked and loaded, ready to go.
Right.
Bo,
it's like when we quote Forrest Gump. It just happens naturally. It comes across just like we're vibing, man. We're vibing.
That's exactly right. Hey, Bo, also talking with the NFL Network about the opportunity he gets, and now for the second year, to play under Coach Sean Payton.
One of the things that I really wanted during the draft process was to be drafted by a team that had coaches that were just extremely experienced, knew so much to give to me, very knowledgeable, been around the game for a long time, have seen how the game has changed over time, and that's exactly what I got. I was fortunate to be drafted by the Broncos and Coach Payton and Coach Lombardi. They with their offensive schemes, and then Davis Webb, my quarterback coach, has done an outstanding job of getting me ready for practices, getting me ready for games, getting me ready for the season. And so I've just coached really well, and it starts at the top. So Coach Payton has had a history of coaching really good quarterbacks, and I'm excited to just continue to learn and grow under him, and just be that quarterback that he likes to put out on the football field and can go play for him.
All right, so we always talk about fit, right? We've used that word quite a bit.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious now that the fit is there, coach and quarterback. But I was just thinking about this. When I heard Bo say this yesterday, I'm thinking about the spot of landing for Bo Nix as a quarterback. You know how bad this can go. You know better than anybody in this entire freaking practice facility how bad it can go in draft process with quarterbacks. Bo lands in Denver with the richest owners in sports. He lands under Sean Payton, who is a quarterback and an offensive guru in this league and is respected and admired as such. And then he lands on a team with a GM that's really starting to cook and build. And then you land here with a year of advancement with the coach and general manager working together, knowing here's what the coach is looking for, here's how my scouts, and now I can go out and get them. We always talk about Sean making it work with the right fit.
Yeah.
How about the other side of that of Bo? Rich owners, smart coach, good general manager, and a young and hungry football team. And, by the way, a guy that gets drafted last in his quarterback class comes in with his chip on his shoulder. You couldn't have wrote this to be better for Bo Nix and the Broncos.
I know. It's almost as if the NFL is scripted because I believe it's the dearly departed Chris Cornell who's saying, welcome to heaven. You know what I mean? Get ready for heaven. That's what it is here for a quarterback in this situation, and specifically for a quarterback like Bo. Because Bo is that guy that's going to understand how Sean operates. He's going to like that. Bo Nix likes Sean Payton. I know plenty of former Saints that were good under Sean Payton that aren't really fans of Sean Payton.
Yeah, they'll tell you.
But they got, he got it out of them, right? Bo Nix can get the best from his skill set from Sean Payton, and he likes that.
Yeah.
He likes that the guy's going to go after him, and he's going to bark back, and it's okay. It's all love. You know what I mean? There's no hurt feelings. Maybe it's a generational thing, and maybe it's just that I'm old, but, Yeah, there's some of that in football where I'm going to yell at you, you're going to yell at me. We're cool.
Yeah.
We're going to go drink a beer after we mow our yards, right?
I think that's good relationships have that.
Yeah, exactly. Where you can say what you need to say, get it off your chest, say it with your chest.
That's right.
And Bo Nix does that back to Sean Payton. So that relationship that they have, and then just Greg Penner over this whole thing, man. He's got to be proud papa just seeing the way this thing is unfolding because it's by design.
Yep.
Don't think for a second that anything that the Walton Penner Group does is by accident.
No.
Everything is by design. What the on-field product, this is how the plan was supposed to go. And, yes, they might be a little bit ahead, according to some people. But for Greg Penner, this is what he planned on.
Yeah, millionaires might get lucky. But billionaires, it's by design.
Yeah. Can I just be the M part?
Yeah, I'll take one of those,
Trying to
please.
be the millionaire part of that conversation.
One more quick cut from Bo. Of course, it's rookie talent show time. Bo was asked what Jade Barron did for his talent.
Every rookie, we've all been through it. You have to get up on stage during a team meeting, and you have to do something that's entertaining. Most of the time, it's singing a song. It's singing the lyrics to a song. Sometimes guys can do a skit. We can, some guys get up there and they make the crowd laugh. But Jade got up there and sang 2 songs, and he took the crowd. So he did a really good job.
Dreams and Nightmares, was that one of them?
Yeah, so he got up there and sang 2. And, to say he knew the words to both songs, it was a very good performance, very good performance.
All right, so he crushed it up there. So, Cecil.
Yeah.
You and me are at Rookie Talent Show.
Yes.
What are you performing?
As far as a song?
Any sort of talent you have. It doesn't have to be a song.
Oh, any sort of talent. Can I juggle?
Yeah, hell yeah, you
I can only juggle 3.
That's still
I
juggling.
can't do any more.
That's still juggling.
Yeah, I can't take the bite out of the apple or
Oh,
do
yeah,
the Rubik's Cube. Have you seen those guys?
No.
That do a Rubik's Cube while they're juggling?
Wow, they got a lot of time on their hands,
Exactly, yeah. And no
Bet you
women.
their dating life is great.
Exactly. Hey, watch me pull a rabbit out of this hat. Yeah, something like that.
All right.
Maybe a little dancing. Maybe take my shirt off,
Twist
spin
it
around my head like a helicopter.
Yes.
Give me a stripper pole and I'm good.
See, my only options are try to sing, do it so bad that it's funny, or do like one of my 6 skateboarding tricks
I was
that I
going to
have
say,
on lock.
just get a half pipe.
Yeah. But, I don't have a ton of tricks. I only have, 6 that I know I can do every time.
Okay, how many football players are going to
effort.
be skateboarders? Not many, right? Not many.
0. I would guess 0.
Okay, well, then anything that you do like a kick flip. I'm just happy I know that.
Yeah. Which is pretty basic, but it still looks cool.
Yeah, but then people will be like, that's really cool.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
All right.
Yeah, so you could do the simplest thing to you,
Yeah.
and it would seem like, oh, my God, he's amazing to everybody else.
Cool. That's always what I hope for when I'm at the skate park. I always tell people, I'm 41. And then I'll do a trick, and they're like, damn, that 41-year-old just did it. I'm like, yeah, that's right.
Look
That's
at
right.
that guy.
All right, what would your talent be? Share it on the text line, 303-713-1043. One quick shout-out to our boy Scott doing a tribe roll call. He says he's in the Navy out here in Monterey, California.
Nice.
But a Colorado native and longtime listener of the fan. Love your show. Thanks for making my days that much better. Go Tribe and stay safe. Hey, our guy Scott, thank you for your service first and foremost. You are keeping us safe, so thank you on behalf of everybody here on the Tribe. You keep grinding and doing your thing. We'll continue to do ours. All right, let's go inside the internet. A couple things that we have to talk about. The Nuggets actually getting a little bit of love on an ESPN article, which sounds kind of strange. And Shannon Sharp, will we ever see Uncle Shannon on our TVs again? We're going to talk about both of those stories coming up next.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Cortland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted Best Personal Injury Law Firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Are you in a high-risk fire zone? Got woodpecker holes? Siding starting to rot? What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and yes, even woodpeckers. For the month of July, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280 won't just replace siding. They upgrade your home. Old siding off, new bat insulation in, plus rigid insulation for a better thermal envelope. 5280exteriors.com. The altitude of quality.
Rediscover Ameristar Casino Resort in Blackhawk and find that you. Enjoy all your favorites at our buffet. Chill and revive at our spa, then take in a great view from our rooftop pool. Plus, join Penn Play Rewards and get your chance at up to $2,000 in Penn Cash. Find that you. Only at Ameristar Blackhawk. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. Hey, it's part of life, and when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that'll stay the same: the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing the 5-year price guarantee. It means you'll get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
Need better sleep? Upgrade to a premium bed now and get the rest you deserve at Mattress Firm's best sale of the year. They make sleep easy.
From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
What's happening inside the Internet that we need to talk about? Well, we got a couple stories to get through here quickly. We start at DenverSports.com, where we like to start, where we encourage you to start your days. Looking at a story written by Jake Shapiro, and he's writing about the Denver Nuggets. Now, Cecil, you and I both know the Nuggets don't get a lot of love from the big national networks.
Oh, no.
Mostly because Kendrick Perkins is on ESPN, and he doesn't know anything about basketball despite having a basketball career, and he gets a lot of airtime.
Can Kendrick Perkins please go to OnlyFans so we can get him off air?
I don't know. Well, if Kendrick Perkins is doing anything illegal, Stephen A. Smith seems to be a snitch, so maybe they'll get him at some point. That story's coming up in a second. But Jake wrote about a list that is put out there by ESPN and their power rankings during the off-season, midsummer power rankings in the NBA. Well, nobody's going to knock off OKC right now. They're bringing back the team they just kind of ran through the gauntlet with and won the NBA championship. So they're at the top of the list at number 1. In at number 2, here's where you have some room for debate if you'd like to have a debate. It's the Houston Rockets. In at number 3 is the Denver Nuggets. 4 is the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then 5 is the New York Knicks. So, do you have any beef with 1 through 5, and do you think that the Nuggets should be placed over the Houston Rockets?
Yeah, the Nuggets should be. I mean, you have the best player on the planet. The roster moves that you've done this offseason put you in championship contention. So, OKC, genuflect, bow to the champion, but know that the team that could get back the most, the team that could get back the quickest, and to be one of those 9 champions that we've had.
Yeah.
And, kind of the dynasty era is done. Super team era is done, thank God. But of those 9 teams, I really believe it's the Denver Nuggets that could end up getting 2 before anyone else, including OKC.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they need to be higher than Houston. Houston's cute. Houston's interesting.
Yeah.
Houston is on the come-up. Nuggets have been there, done that. And they've got their core 4 that can go forward, and plus the new additions. Yeah, I think that's getting a little bit too excitable about Houston.
Yeah. And I would look at it like this. The Nuggets have a championship roster and have added proven pieces.
Yes.
The Rockets do not have a championship roster, but added a proven piece. So what weighs more to you? I know my answer, and you just answered it the way I would, too.
It's the bulk.
What weighs more is a proven championship roster with proven players added, not a proven player added to an unproven championship roster.
Right.
The Rockets are going to be a problem.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be good. Now, can Kevin Durant stay healthy? All the things that come with an aging superstar. He's going to fit in beautifully if he's healthy. I still don't think that they could beat the Denver Nuggets in a 7-game series.
Well, and let's say this. Who has the most to learn, Houston or Denver?
Oh, Houston, no doubt.
Houston easily has the most to learn collectively, and it is the aggregate we're talking about because when you look at that with the Denver Nuggets, yeah, hey, new guys, fit in.
Yeah.
That's all you have to do. You have Jamal seemingly taking things more seriously, which is great news.
He was back at it again yesterday.
Awesome. Dude,
back at it again yesterday.
mean, I will get you a Jamal Murray jersey for Christmas if this guy shows up and he's, like, in shape and dedicated, like, from the jump. From the jump.
Can I pay the difference to make that a Nikola jersey?
I just want to see the turnaround because the talent has always been there. If that work ethic somehow matches that, man alive, look out, NBA.
Yeah, he was back out at Denver South again yesterday, working out. And yesterday he's working out with some local football players. Like running routes against them and talking with them. Now, he's doing his own individual stuff, but then wrapped up by doing some of that with the kids locally.
Okay, nice.
So could you imagine being a Denver South high school football player? You show up to run some routes and Jamal freaking Murray standing right there?
Yeah.
Pretty cool situation for Jamal and some of these local athletes. All right, next up, mention this, Shannon Sharpe. I saw the internet joking about it. Stephen A. Smith wearing a wire or just surrounds himself with the wrong people. One of the two. Shannon is officially out at ESPN. He had to pay an OnlyFans girl $23 million and then lost out on a $100 million contract with ESPN. We all love Shannon Sharpe around here. He's Uncle Shay Shay, right, for the Denver Broncos? But as far as being a smart man, I'm not sure he's that.
Yeah, and did you see his apology?
Yeah, it was bogus. All his apologies are bogus.
Well, the thing is, like, you just overshadowed Sterling on Hall of Fame weekend. Come on, bro. Like, seriously. And I know that he had apologized, and in his apology video, I think he apologized like 3 or 4 more times, and then he concluded it by saying, hey, Sterling, I'm sorry, but, like, the damage was already done, man. Like, and I understand, like, Sterling and his Hall of Fame, like, it's supposed to be about his brother, and it's not, because now all anyone's talking about is OnlyFans and Shannon Sharpe. So I think a pretty expensive beard there.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, what did I say that?
That's exactly right. Just be smarter than that, Shannon. And I'm sure. I don't get it, Cecil. What happened to, like, going out, meeting a girl at a bar and buying a drink, having a conversation, and see if you can get lucky the old-fashioned way?
Have you met Kevin?
He'll be at Grizzly Rose this Friday.
Is that how you're supposed to do it? I thought you were just supposed to swipe right or left.
No, I mean, you can that way, but sometimes the old-fashioned way is the best way. All right, another quick story. Back to the NBA, sort of. Now, I don't know how you feel about Gilbert Arenas. I think he's sort of a clown.
Yeah.
I don't like listening to him, Josiah or whatever that guy is. I think he's good, the GIF guy on NBA Twitter.
Yeah.
He, like, took Gilbert under his wing for some strange reason and then gave him the platform that Gil's Arena or whatever it was. And Gil would lie about stuff on that show. Well, we might not be seeing Gil for a while. He was
going to be a minute.
Arrested and is suspected him with an Israeli crime figure were arrested today on federal indictment charges alleging they operated an illegal gambling business in which high-stake poker games were played at an Encino mansion that Arenas owned. Okay. Now, the story says that Arenas actually wasn't there. He wasn't at any of these games.
Okay.
He's just taking the rake. Like, he gets a percentage of the winnings.
I'm not there. I just get the money.
For allowing these people to come in and use his home to play high-stakes poker games. So, now I'm a little confused because I will say this. I think the statute of limitations is up because in the we'll go early 2000s, we used to go to my buddy Aaron Romero's apartment right off 90th and Sheridan there and play poker games all night long. The difference was the winner left there with about $9. So I don't think anybody was looking for us.
You like put down Annie up with your penny?
Yeah, exactly.
That type of stuff?
I'm like, guess what, boys? I won. Grande meal on me.
I was over on 90th and Federal, but that's a different establishment. It wasn't anybody's house.
I know that spot.
Yeah, there's a couple spots there on about 80th and Federal, basically.
We have a TV show named after that joint.
Exactly. So, I mean, is there any dumber reason to go to prison?
I mean, isn't Gilbert Arenas he must be broke as hell. He's just looking for money. He joins the media podcast world and now hosting illegal poker games.
Yeah.
I think he's probably just really bad with his money.
I think now everyone at birth is handed a birth certificate. They like stamp your feet on the piece of paper and then they give you a podcast. So I think pretty much everyone has one now.
That's exactly right.
As someone who's been podcasting for 20 years, I can look down my nose.
Yeah. I'm new to the game, so I'm one of those. Check out Dover on Denver YouTube. I did a new show yesterday. Go check that out on our Denver Sports YouTube page. All right, that's what's happening inside the internet. We're going to get into hour 2, quarter number 2. Want to hear from Cortland Sutton. He was one of the Broncos that made their way over to NFL Network yesterday. He was asked about those expectations this year and his connection with Bo Nix. What did he say? You'll hear it from Cortland coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Brandon Stokley here for the only heating and cooling company I trust. ROX rocks heating and air. There's no one better in Colorado. July is the hottest month of the year. Is your air conditioner going to survive? Get a free estimate on a new air conditioner and take advantage of the best deals in town. To make it even better, you can get 0% interest financing. Stay cool, Colorado, with ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
This Saturday, August 2nd, downtown Littleton hosts Colorado's coolest bike race, the Audi Denver Littleton Twilight Criterium and Arts Festival. Watch top pros and amateurs race through the streets or sign up to ride, whether you're a seasoned racer or brand new to the sport. There are family cruiser rides, kids activities, and fun for all ages. Plus live music, great food, and a local arts and crafts fair. It's free to attend in just minutes from Denver. Go to littletoncrick.com for details and registration.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help, get results at sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Breaking Benjamin. And 3 Days Grace. Live. September 25th at Fiddler's Green Amphitheater with special guest Return to Dust. Get tickets now at fiddlersgreenamp.com. Don't miss Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace, produced by AEG Presents.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Dover and Cecil, live at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Light day today. They're out here in Shells getting a little bit of work in. Seeing the offense on the field in front of us, defense far field. But as we've said, referees are here. We'll see if we get some teamwork with referees at some point today. When we do, we'll report back to you guys. The RamosLaw.com text line is always open, 303-713-1043. People picked up what we were throwing down on the establishment in the areas that we used to hang out.
Yes.
We appreciate you guys being scoundrels the same way we're scoundrels.
We are totally scoundrels. By the way, we're seeing one-on-ones. This is actually very important. I know it's a slower day because no pads, but we're seeing one-on-ones right now directly in front of us. Backs on backers in receiving drills. We will see backs-on-backers at times in blocking drills, and those pass-blocking drills will be one to dial in on. But right now we're witnessing, how does Jaleel McLaughlin get open against the linebacker? The answer is pretty easy.
Especially when it's Justice Trinal.
He's throwing his business out there.
I'm sorry.
But we're about to see camp star Lavelle Bailey, get an opportunity. Looks like this one might be against Estime. So, yeah, this is going to be a part of Sean Payton's offense. Receivers out of the backfield. He couldn't really do it effectively last year because, well, Javonte Williams, now he's got an opportunity with the likes of J.K. Dobbins, R.J. Harvey, Jaleel McLaughlin.
Yep, and look, the linebackers.
And Estime running it out. There you go.
The linebackers are obviously behind the 8 ball a little bit here, trying to stay with the speed
right.
Of some of these backs. But it goes to what you and I have talked about with this team and the options they're going to have. Oh, here we go. Got some deep action going for R.J.
Woo, over-the-shoulder touchdown catch from R.J. Harvey.
That's a good throw from Ellinger, too.
Amazing. Well, that's even more amazing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's the type of stuff you can see. It's not just the swing routes. It's not just the screen passes. You're going to have some wheel routes, and that wasn't a real route technically, but, not to give anything away, you can attack with these running backs downfield further than people think.
Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. So great to see this out here. We do have a referee, so he's out there ready to call pass interference if he sees it, and we'll tell you what we're seeing. Let's hear a little bit from Cortland Sutton, one of the few Broncos players on NFL Network yesterday as the league's network was out here taking in practice. Sutton, first off, talking about the difference here, the 2025 Denver Broncos.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very gritty team, a very hungry and smart team. We get out to practice and listening to the 9-on-7. We're over there doing one-on-ones and just listening to the energy of 9-on-7 was so fun. Just knowing that both sides are down there getting into it. I can hear JK getting after guys. I can hear the D-line getting after guys. The O-line, they're not the rah-rah guys, but when it's quiet from the D-line that they're over there getting after them as well. So, to hear that and then to go into these run periods and the pass periods and, they get us and we get them, the competition that's going on there is so fun to be a part of and so fun to see because at the end of the day, it's iron sharpening iron. And it's at the end of the day, training camp is what it is. We get to go against each other, but we're ultimately working to get the best out of each other so that when the season comes around, we can turn that around to somebody else.
All right, so the few differences here, and he's talking about the trash talk, which we've had some fun with. So we did yesterday. We both said, well, they're going to get into a fight here if this continues. Now, they're in shells today. They're taking a little bit of that way. Smart move by the coaching staff. But I would also say this. Oh, wow.
Jaleel McLaughlin just putting guys on skates. Now he's got to finish the play.
The damn ball.
Yeah, you got to finish the play. Don't catch that ball. Jaleel hasn't put a lot of bad film out there during this training camp, but you shake and bake, you get open, and then you drop it.
Yeah, somebody check him. He might have Troy Franklin's hands on him. So we'll find out what happened there.
Franklin's hands, they've mysteriously disappeared because he has good hands this camp, a really good camp for Troy Franklin.
The trash talk stuff, you see that, and you see, I thought Malcolm Roach and Gigi Jones were having some fun with it yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Because then you see guys that we reported on, Evan Ingram and Hufanga staying around and working together. A couple of wide receiver cornerback duos working together. So, yeah, there might be a fight and a little mix-up and some trash talk, but this seems to be a pretty close group here with the Broncos.
And take it easy today. It's going around. I believe Will just showed me that was on Twitter. Dre Greenlaw pulled up a little bit, and he's kind of walking it off on the sideline. So, again, not alarmist. Can't talk about any sort of injuries, but you just want to keep guys healthy. And once in a while, we saw Dobbins, I thought, yesterday, did he get a little banged up? No, that wasn't the case. Walk it off. Get back. Helmet's not a chair, son. Get back in there and see what you can do. But we're watching this. It's a great drill to watch. I can't wait for one-on-ones, DBs, wide receivers, and then one-on-ones, backs on backers, but in pass protection. Again, R.J. Harvey has not done so very good in pass protection during camp. That's to be expected. They better throw a flag on that.
Where's the referee?
I know, exactly. He's way over there. Throw your flag.
I'm hey, referee.
You love doing that.
Check your cell phone. You missed a call.
You missed the call. But either way, everyone stay healthy out there and just know that pass protection is going to come around for a young player like R.J. Harvey. He just needs more reps, needs more times. That's what these days are for.
We heard Bo Nix talking about the expectations that are now put on the Denver Broncos. Sutton asked about the same national, local, and then expectations inside their own building.
It's one of those things that we take it day by day. It's one of those things that it's a 1% better every single day. How good can we be today? we just finished practice. How good can we be in these meetings? How good can we be in our afternoon walkthrough? And then you take that and you compound that on each day of training camp. And you're going to look up, you're in a really good spot going into the season. And then once the season starts, it doesn't stop there. It's how much better can we get week in and week out. And then ultimately we'll look at the end of the season and we'll like where we are.
All right, you know what I like about that is he's talking about getting 1% better. I've heard Bo say that exact phrase. We need to get 1% better every day. So is that coming from Sean, or is that kind of like a little a Bo phrase that's now getting passed down to guys like Cortland Sutton and other players are going to use it, which means he's leading by example?
Yeah, it sounds like something Sean would say. Honestly, it sounds like something Bo would say as well. So I think that 1% better, focus on every day, and know that you're not winning the Super Bowl tomorrow. You know what I mean? You may have a championship roster. You may feel great about what you're doing right now. You should feel great about what you're doing right now. You should feel great about the roster construction as is. But at the end of the day, these games, the game tonight doesn't count. I mean, Trey Lance is starting, for the love of God.
Yeah. That's tonight?
Yeah.
Holy. That came quick, huh?
You got football to watch, girl.
3 seconds of it until I get bored out of my mind.
It is the Hall of Fame game.
And then I'll play 2K Golf on Xbox the rest of the night.
Okay, nice.
That's probably what I'll be doing.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. I want to continue here in a bit from Sutton. Let me tell you about our partnership real quick with the city of Aurora. We're trying to give away a trip to the battle at Bethpage Black. You have until tomorrow to get in on this. All you got to do to enter is head to a pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful golf courses between now and tomorrow. Looking for the cutout of Zach By, find the cutout, scan the QR code. That's it. You're registered after you do that. For more information and the list of golf course locations, head to DenverSports.com/golf. In fact, we'll be over at Saddle Rock tomorrow, Kevin and I. So maybe we'll just have a full-on conversation with the cardboard cutout of Zach By. Maybe they'll give it to us so we can put him in our cart with us, Kev. We're going to have some fun. Love to see you guys out there, and we'd love for a winner from this show to be heading to the battle at Bethpage Black. Get all the details at DenverSports.com/golf. All right, we do have a little update on Dre Greenlaw. Our guy Brandon Stokley saw it. He's going to talk to us about it coming up next.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You got to win that game. If you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you got to win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Catch a ride with Evie and Auto. Catch a ride.
Hiya, Evie here. This July, Foundation Kia is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save up to $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Visit FoundationKia.com and catch a ride.
Evie and Auto always know where to go.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I met her down at Althing. She said that she saw me walking in about a mile away. Bean just had to take her phone and I just took her smile away. She said I'm too drunk and crazy, she don't like the way I dance. I said you don't have to join this, she said she'd take a chance. I've been kinda
it's
crazy
such a good song.
My walk-up song, baby.
You hear the song, you hear the voice. Brandon Stokley.
Let's go.
And you were talking a little junk to Kev. Chicken fingers.
Yeah, I love it.
Felt like the old days.
Yeah. You got to talk a little smack to Chicken Fingers.
Keep him in line. Are you like Sean Payton?
Yes,
And
exactly.
That doesn't make him Bo Nix, does it?
No, that makes him the YouTube interviewers.
Oh, jeez.
God. Kevin, you have to take that.
That's the lowest blow you've ever taken on me, Stoke.
We do have Stoke with us from the morning show. He's been out here watching practice after work. You've been out here every single day, Stoke. We are watching them in shells today. Did you think there was any chance they'd go 4 straight days in pads?
I didn't think so. You know, you're limited so many days in full pads, and you went 3 in a row, which I was surprised they went 3 in a row. You're probably going to be full pads, you would think, on Saturday with a day off on Sunday. So didn't think that they would do one more today. So this is kind of what I expected. Scale back a little bit, and then you might see Friday, Saturday. If not, I would think that you would have one, definitely a full padded, longer practice like we saw yesterday on Saturday, right before you have a day off.
You got to like, as the wide receiver, as the diva of the station here,
yeah.
You got to like seeing these referees out here, right, so they can actually get the pass interference calls on you guys?
Exactly. And so, you know, there's no more like, well, that was a great pass breakup. Nope. You actually got a flag thrown on you for holding. So when the refs are out there, but the DBs will still complain. They'll still complain about it. But when the ref's out there, at least you can see some flags on the ground. So it's always nice to have those guys out at practice.
B. Stoke, I hear you talk about Troy Franklin a lot. Very impressive. Now, he's doing it sometimes against, like, second and third team guys. But that's where he's got to start, right? Start stacking days and then maybe get that opportunity against a Riley Moss or even a Pat Surtain to try to make a play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you know, last year was a struggle for him in camp. But this year he's been great, man. He's been a great surprise because of the struggles he had last year. And he's just been consistent. His route running is great. His hands have been great. His speed looks really good. So everything, he's checking all the boxes. And yesterday, you know, it was him and Barron in one-on-ones. And Bo Nix just threw it up there, 50-50 ball, and he went up over Barron and snagged it in the end zone and held on to it. Great catch. So the guy so far, is having a great training camp. And it's going to be interesting to see now, can he take it over to the games? You see a lot of guys sometimes they practice well, but when the lights come on, it doesn't look quite the same. But I'm expecting Troy Franklin to continue to do what we've seen from him, and that would be a big boost to this offense.
That's what helped me back in college. I was a practice guy. I just
the lights came on and
couldn't figure it out.
Wilted.
Probably would have been a North Carolina star, and you guys would have hated me, Kevin and Stoke, but the practice just too much. Stoke, heard you and Sting talking about Evan Ingram. Cease and I, it was our first day out here, and said, man,
whoa,
the way he manipulates what the defense is going to do by his leverage, his route running. It's been very impressive to watch. We've seen him working with Hufanga after practice for a handful of minutes. What have you seen out of the Joker in Evan Ingram?
Yeah, I mean, he's been great. He's that type of tight end / hybrid receiver. You can move all over the football field, and we've been looking for one of those guys for a long time. And you talk about, Sean Payton, how he used Marvin Mims last year, and now you put in a guy like Evan Ingram and the things that he can do and bring to this offense, stretch the football field, get down the football field, and just be that security blanket, that guy on 3rd down and 3, and you really don't know what's going on. You don't know where the blitz is coming from. You just look at Evan Ingram, if you're Bo Nix, and say, that's the guy I'm going to be going to in this situation. Reliable, veteran player that is going to really help this offense out.
All right, Stoke, we have an update on Dre Greenlaw. He pulled up on a deep ball to J.K. Dobbins in one-on-ones, walked around for a few minutes, walked back to the locker room. Training staff was following him in. Any concerns about ILB with the Drew Sanders injury, with the Alex Singleton injury now? Greenlaw a little bit banged up. We'll see if he comes back out. But he did walk into the locker room with the training staff. Any concerns at ILB now?
Yes, absolutely. I was concerned before this. And now we got both our starters and maybe one of our key backups are out. Greenlaw pulled up a little bit lame. Didn't look like anything major. But he was able to he walked around for a little bit, for a couple minutes, talked to a trainer. He was able to kind of jog off. For whatever that means, I don't know. He's had an injury history ever since the Super Bowl 2 years ago when he tore his Achilles, and last year it wasn't good health-wise for him. Tried to come back, just wasn't healthy enough to come back. And so anytime you see a guy like that, a starter, one of your biggest pickups in the offseason, go off the football field after you've already lost your other starter who didn't play last year because of the ACL or missed most of the season because of an ACL, that's a thin position. That's a very thin position. So hopefully it's not anything long-term, right? Just get ready for the regular season and get a veteran guy like that ready for the regular season.
How about the running back room, Stoke? We know J.K. and R.J. are going to be a big part of this. I had a lot of questions about Jaleel coming into this camp, whether or not he even maybe might be on the roster, what his role looks like. Now, it looks like he's going to be a part of the roster. Are they trying to get you out there, Stoke? I think that's what's happening.
Evan Ingram waving at him like, okay, watch out. Pass is coming in.
He's like that little white guy? Him?
He used to be a guy.
What?
Yeah.
Him?
I think you could still run a couple routes out here.
Stoke would work out here.
I don't know. Well, what would happen if you got hit? You disappear like a vampire in sunlight?
Dude, I can't run 10 yards. I run from the bathroom here and back to try to make it back in time for a show, and I'm out of breath. So I got to say, okay, wait, slow it down, Will, slow it down, Richie. I got to get some oxygen out here. So,
to the running backs though, it's J.K. R.J. We know that. Jaleel's the third guy. Estimate. What do you think? Is he a practice squad guy? Does he have a role on this team?
Possibly. You look at injuries, they always can happen. So you got to stay ready if you're him. But right now, if I'm predicting, that's the way it looks. You're probably going to keep the other three. And McLaughlin right now is having a better camp. But we still got 3 preseason games to play. And those guys will probably play a lot. So we'll see what Estimate. Jaleel's going to look better in practice. He's the speed guy. Estimate, he should look better, when it comes to running in between the tackles, right? And that's what you're looking for if you estimate, is like, I got to shine when the lights come on in the preseason games.
Yeah, got to shine when the lights are the brightest, and that's what this team can do. Expectations getting a little out of control, in your opinion?
For what?
For this team.
No, not for me.
No?
Not for me. No,
Okay.
I think they should be a really good football team.
Well, for Mike Evans, it seems like anytime someone mentions over 10 wins, he takes offense to that.
Well, Evans thinks
is that why he had to take time off? He just got tired of people talking up this team so much?
Well, he got tired of being wrong, I think, so he needed a break. He needed a break from being wrong so many times.
Okay.
So he's taking a little break there, but hopefully we'll get him back soon. I think Evans has them winning the division, winning 11 games. So
okay.
No, I don't think they're out of whack at all. I mean, people should be optimistic and fired up about this football team. They got a lot of good players. They made a lot of good moves in the offseason, and so yeah. I mean, look, it's been a lot of hard times here the last 9 years, and now you have a team coming off a winning record that looks poised to be one of the contenders.
When it comes to the wide receiver spot, we've asked our guests this, and Cecil and I have kicked it around. We're looking at Evan Ingram as pass catcher number 2. He's got tight end next to his name, but he's going to be so involved in this. He's pass catcher number 2. Who's wide receiver number 2?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a multitude of guys. You're going to look at, like we saw last year. I think that's what you're going to see this year. A rotation of guys. It's going to be Franklin, it's going to be Mims, and it's going to be Vele. And I like what I've seen from all 3 of those guys in camp. They've all 3 had really good camps. And so I think, you're going to see Sean Payton use a lot of different personnel groupings and rotate those guys a lot throughout the course of a game. And, one game Mims might have 30 plays, the next game he has 10, and Vele has the 30 plays. So I think it depends on the personnel. I think it depends on what kind of defense you're playing and their personnel on the defensive side on how Sean and the offensive staff schemes up the game plan.
Boy, that's going to make Marvin happy. You weren't as angry as Marvin, right, when you played?
No, I was just trying to survive, Cecil.
Okay.
Okay. I was just trying to survive.
I was in that locker room with you when you were here, so I was like, I don't remember Stoke being as angry. Marvin Mims gets fired up out there. Super quick before we let you go, Stoke, and appreciate your time, brother. I dummied up this morning. I was running a little behind.
You're always running a little behind.
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm not Zach Bye. I don't come in at 2:01 with the
close.
coffee.
I've seen you go over the curb at work.
No, rumors.
No, I witnessed with my own in the Jeep. I witnessed with my own eyes. I'm like, what the hell is Cecil doing?
Okay,
like
all right.
No, at first I said, who is this crazy guy going over the curb in their Jeep? And it was Cecil
gets out.
going into the parking spot.
Well, he said crazy lady, and then he noticed it was me. He just saw the hair. He's like, some lady in a Jeep can't drive. I dummied up, and I forgot to eat breakfast this morning, which is a sin. You got any food I can steal, like you stole with Dover?
I actually felt bad about that, and I thought he was giving me the whole thing because, and I was so hungry.
Yeah.
So when he offered it to me, I was like, "Sweet, they were yes." So I was like, but I was really hungry,
right?
So I just ate them all, and then Rock and Roll Brian told me the next day, he's like, "Dover was pissed at you." I was like, "For what?" He's like, "Well, he only wanted to give you a couple. He only wanted to give you a couple." I was like, "Oh, I felt a little bad about it, but not too bad."
I heard you say it on air. I'm hungry. So I'm like, let me help out my boy.
Right.
Have a couple Cheez-Its. I bought a whole bag.
Yes.
Yeah, look at it. You literally rolled it up. I watched you, and I'm like, I'm getting bullied in real time. I don't even know what to do.
I just got demoed.
You just took your lunch money.
Give me those Cheez-Its.
All right, Stoke. Great
All
stuff,
right, fellas.
man.
Y'all
Great
keep up the
catching
great work.
with you.
Thanks
You
for
do the
having me.
same.
Thank you.
Brandon Stokley right there. Hear him every day, 6 to 10 with Mike Evans sometimes and Mark Schlereth as well. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll react to a few things that Stoke told us. Plus, I do want to get back to hearing from Marvin Mims. We'll do that next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Here's Shayna, Dylan, and their dad, Steve Williams.
Ever wonder why diamonds have been the very symbol of royalty, power, and love for centuries?
Almost as old as creation itself, a natural diamond is the most concentrated form of transferable wealth in the world.
Passed down from generation to generation.
And like people, no two natural diamonds are ever the same. Each are unique and singular, a creation as you are.
A diamond is naturally forever.
And that's why a natural diamond from Williams Jewelers is the perfect expression of your love.
At Williams Jewelers, we've sold more diamonds to more couples for more years than any other jeweler in Denver.
In fact, we're one of America's largest fine jewelers, with almost every size, shape, and price range natural diamond in stock.
All at the guaranteed best prices in the state.
Say will you with Williams.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Englewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
You worked hard for your 401k.
But if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa. This weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates, this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide and services to showcase your invention. Get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380.
It's officially Miracle Treat Day at DQ. Head over today because $1 or more from every Blizzard treat supports local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. DQ, happy tastes good at participating locations.
It's Training Camp 2025, Built to Win, presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, as practice has been a little lighter today, and we're both kind of speculating out here, Cecil, that it's going to wrap up. It's going to wind down here sooner rather than later. If they get to noon, I'd be very surprised. They're doing some teamwork on the far field. We can't really see anything. Giant wall of men and several yards away from us, but looks like they're going to continue here. I thought they were going over there to do some special teams and wrap up, but they are continuing some team drills far side with referees, but I don't imagine this goes on much longer.
Yeah, I would say they're going to end with some sprints, right? Isn't that what they do?
They have every day so far.
Yeah, they have every day. There's a larger carry for Audric Estime. Now, again, no pads, and we're dealing with second and third team defenders now, but that was a gigantic hole. We were actually able to see it, and Estime ran through it. And again, it's a giant hole with nobody tackling, and Estime ran through it. Yeah. So we're kind of measuring that. But you tell that Estime kind of given that death stare at Phillip Lindsay there yesterday.
Heard about that.
That's what we heard. A hot little buzz rumor that Lindsay in that viral video from our Denver Sports YouTube, the best YouTube channel that you can find for your Denver Sports information, all the best, Avs, Nuggets, even some Rockies, and, of course, the best coverage of the Denver Broncos. It's our Denver Sports YouTube page. So that video about Phil essentially calling out Audric Estime probably found its way to Estime.
Yeah.
And based on if that's his performance the last 3 days now, Good.
Guess what, Audric Estime? Phillip Lindsay saying it out loud into a microphone. Your coaches are saying it in a room by themselves every time they watch your film. So your feelings can get hurt, or you can do something about it and try to make the damn football.
Well, yeah, respond.
Yeah.
Respond. And that's the thing about football and life. Like, yeah, it's not always going to be the easiest. Respond. And Estime's doing that.
Phil's not saying anything that nobody else is saying.
And Phil's like the nicest guy ever. He's never going to bag on you for unknown reasons or just to be mean. Like, that's not Phillip Lindsay. So when Phil says that, like, yeah, his body language is off and, there's some immaturity problems.
Yeah.
It's one, because of what he knows and what he sees, and two, because of what he's heard.
Yep. And pretty sure he knows a little bit about the running back position.
A little bit, yeah. It's like when Stoke talks about receivers, when Stink talks about offensive line, like they know ball. And the thing about those guys, can I get a little jealous here for a little bit? I remember talking to Mark Schlereth about, was the Northern Iowa tackle, Trevor Penning came out years ago.
No, that's your specialty.
And so he's like, and he was a first-round pick. I saw him at the Senior Bowl, and Stink's like, tell me about this kid. And, tell me, who's this guy? And I said, this is a guy. He's going to be a first-rounder, blah, blah, blah. Stink watches one night of tape. I've spent months researching this guy. He already knows, one, way more than I know, and two, he saw it immediately. So when those guys speak, those former athletes, Slappy's like me, I got to take time to study and learn. Guys like that, they just see it and they know it. You know what I mean? So when Phil's calling out Audric Estime, it's not because he's mean or hot take or whatever. He's just like, yeah, that guy's not showing up. He's not doing it. So if Estime is, and it's 3 days, for the love of God. It's 3 days. It's 2 with pads. If Estime is responding to the impulse from Phillip Lindsay, I say good. He needs to, or else he's not going to be with this team.
Can I share a quick Stink story? Something happened yesterday here.
Oh.
So, the bathrooms. I'll run out there once or twice and go to the bathroom.
Oh, no. Stink story in bathroom. I don't like this start.
I know. It's off to a weird start. So I'm out there, and the Broncos actually have some pretty sweet, mobile bathrooms, like running water, a full-on door if you have to take a dump. You got the privacy, all that stuff. It's really nice.
You could just be in there sleeping, checking your
exactly.
ex.
Yeah, that's exactly
Maybe
right.
you're trying. You don't have to go, but you just wanted to see.
We all sit there an extra 15 minutes.
I bet that toilet's more comfortable than these foldable chairs.
I would agree with that. So I'm walking into it, and then, I'm walking out. I handle my business, wash my hands. I'm walking out, open up the door. Boom, there's Mark Schlereth. He's about to go in before he leaves.
Right. Whoa.
And I saw a Broncos fan and his elderly son, not 60-something-year-old dad and a teenage son, older than a kid. And the dad recognized, that's Stink. He tells his kid, that's Mark Schlereth. That's Stink. He played for the Broncos. He's so good, all this stuff. I'm watching it go down. And then the son's like, that's cool. And didn't really dive too far into it. But the dad's like, let's wait for him. And when he gets out of the bathroom, we should talk to him. And I was like, I just want to know if they waited for Mark out. Now, they didn't go into the bathroom.
Yes.
So etiquette was well there.
Right.
Because Kevin and I actually at the Morgan Wallen concert, somebody recognized us in the bathroom. And I thought it was cool. It's always cool when you get recognized, right? It's like, that's cool. He does the show.
Were you waiting in line for
the
urinal?
Were in line.
Were you at the urinal?
Yeah, nothing in hand.
You weren't holding your business?
Nope.
Nothing?
We were in line waiting to do our business.
Okay.
And the guy was cool. But I asked Stink today, hey, did a couple of guys come up to you as you were in the bathroom yesterday and ask for an autograph? And he said they didn't. So they must have backed out.
Okay. All right. Because that is a don't be that guy. Like, if, guys using the facility, just let him be.
Leave him alone.
Let him be. Yep.
Yeah, wait till they come out, and then you bombard them right when they open up the door. That's how you do it.
It's Mark Schlereth. He might have knocked him out with the smell, so who knows?
Fair point. All right, let's hear a bit from Marvin Mims. Said we get back to that. Explosive plays. I told you, Mike Kliss told us, it might be about a month ago now, that they need to have a guy, and he highlighted Marvin Mims, that's good for an explosive play a week. Can Marvin Mims do that? He was asked about explosive plays and needing more of them to start the season this year.
Yeah, I think it'll be a huge help. I mean, you look at the end of the season last year, and offensively we were very explosive. But starting off strong, the past 2 years I've been here, we haven't really started the season off strong, so we really want to start off strong this year. It's been a huge focus as a team, and offensively we know we're going to have to step up and do as much as we can. But also, going in with one of the best defenses and special teams-wise, Coach Rizzi, he has a chip on his shoulder, and me as a returner, I want to do as much as I can back there too.
All right, so more explosive plays to start the season. They certainly need that. We talked about how bad it was from last year's first 4 weeks as Bo was trying to figure some things out. And we've said it, man. You have a Chargers game on the road, division opponent, a Monday night game against the Cincinnati Bengals, who have added Noah Fant officially today, and then you're going to go to Philadelphia to take on the defending champs. You start hot. We talked about are they hunted or not. We both agree they're not right now. You start hot, you win those 3 games
right. Yeah.
after beating the crap out of Tennessee and Indy. Now, I'm not picking them to start 5-0, but you'll win a couple. You'll lose that Philly game maybe, but it's tight.
Yeah.
Then they do start to get hunted.
Yeah, I mean, the Philly game is where the hunt would begin if you win that game. And I have that game as a loss, even though I haven't won in 13 games this year. So it's good to have that chip on your shoulder and have it remain there. They haven't won anything.
No.
We love them. I said Super Bowl 60 is theirs before until it's not, before anyone else. And I'm saying, like, hey, they haven't won a thing. They haven't won a damn thing. They're capable of it. And you got to go do it. This isn't like – stop showing me food.
Sorry.
This isn't like the Buffalo Bills who've always talked about, like, yeah, guys, we're going to go get it. Go win. I'm sick and tired of hearing about the Bills and the Ravens because all they do is fall short, right? You have an opportunity to go get it. You've got a roster to go get it, so now you have to do that. But along the way, you can't think you've arrived. And to a man, none of these guys think that. They're not afraid of the end game. They believe they're a championship roster in that entire building, but no one is getting ahead of their skis to think like, oh, we've made it, guys.
Yeah.
You haven't made a damn thing. Go win these games. Go win a championship, and then we'll talk some more.
One more from Marvin Mims. He was asked yesterday, at the podium about the new kickoff rule change.
I mean, you talk about last year and the rule change. I mean, it was supposed to be XFL, like, oh, we're going to get this many more returns. And that kind of happened, but not the way they probably planned it to be. So the extra 5 yards definitely make a difference, especially, like, statistically when you look at the yard lines and the percentage scoring from different offenses at that point.
All right, so last year was very disappointing. I always tell you, like, it's that's where you go to the bathroom and refresh the cup. Is kickoff going to be something where now you can't go to the bathroom and refresh your cup? Will we see more returns? Obviously, the Broncos, we've talked about Marvin and Jaleel McLaughlin being the threats back there. That's a interesting dynamic to see if kickoffs are going to matter again. The Broncos have a couple of key players.
Yeah, well, I mean, 2-screen experience, man. You don't need to go to get your cup, go refill your cup. You just grab your phone, you keep the game on, you're walking in, be careful where you're going. Or you have some of those, like, Google glasses or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever, yeah.
I've been looking for an excuse to buy those.
2-screen experience, man.
So if I have those Google glasses, I can have, like, a video going on, but no one else will see it.
And the Apple ones, too. I think the Apple ones are like $3,500. You're an Apple guy. You're part of that cult.
Not for $3,500, I'm not.
Okay.
All right, so Marvin Mims chatting it up yesterday. We'll hear a bit more from Marvin as the show goes on. 11:40-ish, 11:45 time is when we check our X. Got some news about the Denver Broncos and the favorable matchups they're in, at least according to Las Vegas. We haven't talked about this one yet, the PS2 being left off of the 99 list. We're going to do a couple of those stories when we check our X coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What's up, fellas? All right, I got to talk to you about something personal here, your sex life a little bit. It's almost a given, but better medical practice generally leads to better outcome for patient, right? That all makes sense. And if you suffer with erectile dysfunction, you certainly want a good outcome. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic practices better medicine. They're the leader in treating men's sexual health issues in Colorado. You're going to buy something at a gas station? That sounds sketchy. You don't know what's in that thing. You're going to order something off the internet without actually talking to a doctor? Also very sketchy. I know I wouldn't. I deal with RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. You could be having sex as soon as the next day after your appointment. You could be having sex as long as an hour. And I promise you, if you're not having sex, you're going to be single at some point. It matters in your relationship, so much so your partner could start to blame them, and that is completely unfair. So set up a consult. Schedule your first consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic by going to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com or by calling them today at 720-440-7900. Only going to cost you $99. They'll tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if you're medically advised to take a test dose there in the office, if that test dose doesn't work, this isn't a money grab. They're not going to charge you unless they can help you, and they can help you at 90% success rate. Start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Samantha Flanagan here from Flanagan Law. If you're injured in a car accident, don't talk to an insurance company. Get representation first to make sure you're cared for and properly compensated. Flanagan Law. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey, Stoke here. At Colorado Joint Replacement, your hip or knee replacement surgery is their first priority. They completed over 27,000 joint replacements since 2005, and their expert surgeons are committed to helping you get back to the life you love. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's on our timeline? As we check our X, couple things I want to get to on mine, and then Cease want to know what's cracking on your timeline as well. In fact, we got to give Kevin credit on this one. He sent this one over in the DMs. ESPN Bet. They've already got lines posted for 14 of the 17 regular season games for the Denver Broncos. And how about this, Cease? So 14 are posted. 11 of those 14 posted, the Denver Broncos are favored in those 11. Now, I know you don't get down on the investment apps, but this has to tell you that the wise guys out there in Las Vegas, well, they have the same sort of feelings that we have about this club.
Yeah, they have the same sort of feelings, and that means, well, people are going to be throwing down on those investment apps because you're excited about this team winning double-digit games. So don't tell me the numbers. Never tell me the odds. Just tell me that this team is out there fulfilling the promises that they're showing right here in training camp. And Vegas will respond, and people will jump all over this bandwagon. I think it's already started, and that's where the conversation comes in of, okay, can you back up the talk? The talk is there. The roster's there. Vegas is there. All right. A lot of people have a large belief in what this team could do.
Yep. So it's Vegas jumping on board as the latest to jump on the Broncos bandwagon. Do we allow them to jump on the Broncos bandwagon? We're just full on the Bo Nix bandwagon. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're full on the Bo Nix bandwagon, and it is Vegas, so we don't want the wise guys to, rough us up or anything.
Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. I don't want to be looking like Jay Leno. I saw those photos. I got, people tell me I have a face for radio, but I still would like to protect it at all costs. All right, we hadn't talked about this. The Madden ratings are coming out, and of course everybody talks about it. Are you going to buy Madden this year?
For me, I don't play Madden until after the Super Bowl. So I always get the deal. You need to get Game Pass, man. Game Pass just gives it to you for free. What is this buying video games you speak of?
I just don't feel like I play enough video games to offset the cost.
I don't play at all, but I make sure that when I sit down and I want to play something, that it's already available to me because I have Game Pass.
How much a month?
I don't know. I think it's 15, 20.
Okay.
Something like that. It's not much. It's something where, you don't go to Starbucks one time.
Well, I was actually equating it to how many bean burritos, spicy with no onions and add sour cream I could get.
For $20, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
But either way, no, buy Madden. You silly old timer.
Well, I probably will be out on Madden again this year, but like I said, they all care about the clubs. PS2, not in the 99 club, but we found out today he's close. He's the top of the cornerbacks. He's in at 97. Christian Gonzalez behind him at 95. So PS2 is not in the 99 club, but he's right there at 97. Do you think he'll be upset and pissed off about that?
No. Somebody will adjust it. He'll talk to somebody, and they'll be like, oh, my God, how can we do that? So it's the Madden ratings, and, we'll get into nerd talk about how they totally adjust these, and they look into everything. Like, okay, never mind.
Oh, like the real-time? Real-time adjustments and everything?
Yeah, so it's if it does motivate you, fine. I mean, Jordan would make up stuff that motivated him. Remember when you beat me? I never beat you. Yes, you did. Remember that? And then he would just murder you on the basketball court and the golf course if he could.
And then lastly for me, you had mentioned this. I forgot it was Thursday, but the Hall of Fame game is tonight. If you're into that sort of thing, Will is. I have a feeling he's invested. Maybe that's how I get into it too.
Trey
Will.
Lance,
So
anytime touchdown.
Send me some of your stuff so I can get down with you. Trey Lance will play. Kevin, I think you might be interested. Amarian Hampton is going to play according to the Chargers. How much of this are you going to consume, Cecil?
Like you, about the first quarter. You know what I mean? You go about a quarter in and you go, all right, I've seen enough. It's really bad.
Oh, my God.
It's really, really bad. As someone who has every preseason game on tape for the last 25 years, I have very few remaining, but almost zero Hall of Fame games on tape.
Yeah.
I just don't keep that for any sort of data collection or, remember when this guy popped? No, zero, just barely above zero interest.
It's Thursday, so there's some getaway stuff, but there are probably about, 12 baseball games on, some other random stuff you can bet on. Will just showed me that it's the 5th most bet-on sporting event in the entire day. And the first reply, by the way, was, it'll be 4th when I log in. That might have been Kistner himself right there.
Okay, all right.
All right, so yeah, maybe I will get down on it a little bit tonight. Maybe I bring the TV outside, we chill on the patio.
There you go.
Maybe that's where we get my football fix. All right, Cease, what is on your timeline?
What's on my timeline is a bunch of stuff making fun of LeBron, as per usual.
Oh, what do you make of the LeBron stuff?
Oh, yeah.
He met with Joker's agent.
Yes.
Again, this is just LeBron James being the attention. I don't know if I could say that word, but you guys all know what I'm going to say.
Yeah. Bore.
Yes, that he is. Now, everybody's like, oh, my God, he's going to actually try to pair up with Nicole? Or are they talking about?
What are they doing?
Turns out they're talking about a global basketball league that would want to contend with the NBA, but you have the right idea with this.
I have the right idea with it. It's start it and then sell it to the NBA.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. That's what they should be doing. It's start this, have a travel aspect to it, get people excited about it. Maybe steal away a young talent, because if you have the right backers, I've often said it, everyone gets all offended over Live Golf or whatever. I'm not sure if you're offended by Live Golf, but if you are, get as offended as you like.
You know what
the
I would
Saudis
do?
could own the NBA. They could own every sport. If they wanted to,
Yeah.
they could just pay everybody. The Saudis would own every sport. So just be careful if you're the NBA.
I really love you guys, and I love the fan, and I'm so grateful to be where I am. But if the Saudis wanted me to pay me to do some radio in another world or aspect,
yeah,
I'm going to probably go ahead and get up out of here.
You're over there?
yeah.
I'm going to text you like, how's that? What's it like over there?
Yeah,
right?
I know. I'm like, I got a couple guys.
Oh, nice. Have you met Kevin? There you go.
No, I'm staying here.
Let's see what the offer is before
Oh,
we make a final
wait
decision.
till you hear that offer, Kev. Wait till you hear that
staying
offer.
here.
So we got a couple of Joker things, because what's the Boogie Cousins thing? I think Spivak sent that over.
Yeah, so DeMarcus
this morning
Cousins.
when I'm sitting in traffic, I'm like, wait, Boogie Cousins says Nikola will retire?
And as I responded to Drew with the Anchorman gift, I don't believe
I don't believe you.
DeMarcus Cousins shared this, that, quote, he'll let you know he really don't give an F about this stuff. Our lockers were right next to each other. He said, I think I might retire after this contract. I don't think that that's true at all. I think this is DeMarcus Cousins being on a podcast and trying to tell people he's really cool and knows Nikola Jokic.
I know Nikola Jokic, and I know that you know that I know that you know that he doesn't give a damn about this thing. Yeah, I thought it was
I mean, is he
interesting.
right about that? He doesn't live and breathe and die
Yeah,
from the
for
NBA.
sure. Yeah, he's crying
But
over horse races.
I told
We
you
know
this
that.
to start the season. He's actually, this might be the first year, I think it started last year, but he's fully embraced who he is as an
Yes.
NBA superstar, and I think he understands the position that he's in, and he's only going to be in this position for another 3, 4, 5 years max, and why wouldn't you capitalize? Give your family, give your country, your city, some generational wealth.
Yeah, give it and let him have it. By the way, the Juju throw. We have to talk about the Juju throw. Spivak sent this over and said Juju's going to start because what was it, King Darius, right? Is that right? On X, on Twitter. Julian Lewis to Amarian Miller.
Oh,
That's
that is an oh yeah. Thank God for that drop.
That's Baby Debo, right?
Yeah. And this is guys, help me out with the length. Me and the length measuring.
Yeah.
What is this, like 60 yards? 40 yards? Whatever the number is, it's a big pass. It's a big throw. It's on time. It's splitting defenders.
He beats the safety and the cornerback.
I feel watching this Julian Lewis highlight the way Kevs feels when he watches Bo Nix. So things are getting a little tingly out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
Turns us on. Sexy, in fact. That's what it is.
That's that Dion thing?
That's how Prime would say it.
Yeah, you're making Will uncomfortable.
I was doing my best Dion.
Okay, all right. Hey, we get uncomfortable on this show, Will. He was going to give me a lap dance. I asked him to look at my butt, so we'll go anywhere on this show.
We're bros, man. We're close. That's how it works.
That's how it is. By the way, super, super quick, and I have to do more research on this. Spivak will make fun of me for doing research. Take me back to the 90s. Pepsi, you have the points thing, right?
Yeah.
I got the points under my cap.
Yeah.
And they jokingly on a commercial had a Harrier fighter that was like 7 million Pepsi points.
I know. There's a documentary about this.
Really?
And
you
I've
have
watched
to send it
before.
to me.
Yeah,
you have to send it to me because I just saw this tweet that said, take us back to the 90s when the biggest concern was, how Pepsi had to tell a guy that they couldn't give him a fighter jet even though he had
He
enough
had the
points.
miles or whatever.
You
yeah.
have to send me that documentary.
Yeah, I've watched it. It's pretty good.
Okay, I'm going to watch a Hall of Fame game for like 30 seconds,
Uh-huh.
and then I'm going to watch this documentary about a dude who had so many Pepsi points that he could have got a jet fighter.
It's like Marlboro miles. My entire childhood,
Camel Bucks.
I camped in a Marlboro tent because my grandpa had the miles. We had a tent. We had a grill. He had a jacket, all Marlboro from him just ripping heaters one after another. So we were Marlboro'd up, dude.
Who says chain smoking doesn't lead to great things?
Well, no, he's dead.
Oh, God. You have to say that part. And the show is turned.
All right, that's us checking RX every day at 11:45. Yeah, practice is wrapping up, winding down. It was a bit of a slower day, but let's talk about the things that we learned. I want to talk about a player we've mentioned but haven't gone deep into, Trent Sherfield. Yeah, we'll tell you who he is because you might be going, what? We'll tell you who and why we're going to talk about him, plus the latest with Dre Greenlaw coming up next.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Cortland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back?
Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
It's the first day of the first grade, and she found a new best friend. It's a laid-back Sunday afternoon you wish would never end.
The homemade taste of Bluebell and good friends gathered round. The good old days are being made right now.
Open the lid on a carton of Bluebell Homemade in the Shade, and you'll have it made, so to speak. It's a combination of our top-selling homemade vanilla ice cream with a swirl of rich chocolate fudge sauce. Enjoy an instant classic.
The good old days are being made right now.
The good old days are being made right now.
Look for Bluebell ice cream at your favorite grocer. If you can't find it, be sure to ask for it.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can.
Can I kick it?
We appreciate you doing it. It is lunchtime here, and I can't believe it, but they're actually still out on the field here. We thought it might be a little shorter version of a practice. It's definitely a lighter version of the practice, but they're still over there doing some team stuff. They broke for special teams, did a few kicking drills, and now they're right back at it, see? So Shauna not giving them much of a break.
Not giving them the break that we thought on a day with shorts and shells. So there you go. We'll see what continues to happen here We'll wait for Coach to talk about a Dre Greenlaw update, and that's where a lot of the fans' concern is right now. You look at our YouTube comments, you see the RamosLaw.com text line. A lot of fans want to know what's going on with Greenlaw. Coach hasn't talked yet. He'll give us an update, but I've seen the future, Dover, because these type of situations with an injury-prone player, you just really slow things down when it comes to preseason football and any sort of training camp practices. So if we didn't see Greenlaw from now until week 1, I wouldn't be surprised. Not reporting that. Don't at me, bro. But this is just a common occurrence. If a guy gets a little bit dinged up and he's already got an injury history, the team might decide, you know what? It's August. Let's shut you down. Make sure you're ready for week 1. He's an all-pro when he's healthy. The main thing with Dre Greenlaw is just get this guy healthy. That's kind of the story of the day right now.
Yeah, and you're right. Heck, you and I had talked about after Singleton's injury, how much do these guys need to play that are proven,
right,
but coming off of an injury, we both thought not a lot in the preseason. That's the benefit of 2 joint practices.
Right.
Get as much work with those 2 as you can.
But if he misses everything, doesn't that change the tenor, the tone a little bit? It does for me a little bit. I'm usually trying to be.
Isn't week 1 an extension of the preseason?
Kind of. Right? Isn't playing Cam Ward as a rookie an extension of the preseason? Yeah. So, I would have liked him to not play in a preseason game and then play in the joint practices, participate. You know what I mean? If we get nothing, again, not reporting this, but just kind of forward thinking in this type of situation, what happens with this Broncos team? Like, if you get some younger guys some work, if you go out there and you grab a Quan Alexander off the waiver wire, something like that, just as a camp body, you're seeing teams add some camp bodies now. I wanted to see Dre Greenlaw at least in some joint practices. We don't know yet what's going to happen with Greenlaw because Coach hasn't talked yet, but, we'll see and see what the trend is.
Who is this person? Luca Evans. Oh, that's the new Denver Post.
The new Denver Post kid, yeah.
Luca Evans has the tweet out. Dre Greenlaw had a flare up on his quad at Broncos practice today per source. Missed offseason activities rehabbing with that injury. Pulled up after a one-on-one today and walked somewhat gingerly to the locker room. That from Luca Evans. So a re-aggravation, a flare-up, if you will, of the quad injury. Thank you to Will Peterson for the hat tip right there. That's something that kept him out 4 weeks at the time.
Yeah.
That you just do not mess with. You give it the time needed. You have the luxury of giving it the time right now. So that'll be the plan for the Broncos.
Well, and it sucks for him because the first joint practice is...
It's his squad. It's the Niners. You want to go beat up on your old team.
Exactly. You want to show your ex that you're better off with your new squeeze out here. So
you always want to stun on your ex.
Always.
Show up at the party with a nice little thing on your arm. You know
always, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dre Greenlaw, I'm sure if Sean takes to the podium, I doubt he'll even share as much as Luca has shared there because he's going to give us the same treatment he gave us with Singleton, right? Need to get the quad looked at, MRIs, X-rays, whatever the heck they're going to do, and then they'll let us know. But
if he even says quad, Payton might not even acknowledge that we don't know yet. Mm-hmm. It might be his quad, but, he could get a little cantankerous up there at the podium, especially because, and Luca reporting this, one, thank you, Luca.
Thank you,
But
Luca.
two, the team's not happy about that. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
They do not like you to report anything on injuries until Coach talks. And then once Coach talks, you can say, hey, it could have been a tweak of a quad or whatever. Okay. But until Sean Payton runs this show.
But are those the rules, or they just suggest that? Because we don't really work for them.
Well, the thing is some people get in trouble for stuff.
I see.
Some people don't get in trouble for stuff. I am on the side of getting in trouble.
I'm sure I'm on that side, too. Guilty by association.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say what Malcolm Roach said on Augusta May, and then, it's already known, so we're going to talk about it.
So that's the latest with Dre Greenlaw. You brought up the name Quan Alexander. There's not a laundry list of names that you can go out and get, but I would imagine, would they do that on a Sunday, or are they going to wait for Tuesday to bring guys in?
No, they do it when they feel like they need to, just in case there's any sort of urgency. Look at the Nick Chubb situation. By the way, Joe Mixon, going to start the season on PUP or whatever it is down there in Houston? So, once Nick Chubb was signed, it's like, JK, you're signed. So you want to get in line and position with these players, and Quan you already have a relationship with because you had him last year until the Lions stole him off your practice squad. And he's not the player he used to be, but if you need that veteran body, depth, experience, even just a training camp body, maybe Quan Alexander is back on your practice squad week 1.
Yeah.
That's fine, but he's out there and available right now.
So we'll see if they do that. I mean, heck, you're talking about just the timeline fitting. We get kicked out of here every day at 2 o'clock, and they're not done here for the day.
Oh, no.
Could be something where they bring a guy out when nobody's around and get to take or have him go through a workout for the teams.
Yeah.
I fully expect them to add a body minimum, possibly more than one at that spot, because it's like you said. They just need people to play this position during the joint practices and preseason games now, and maybe you find a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, on YouTube, Google's Game Garage says, I get a flare-up in my pants whenever I think about football being back.
Nice, dude.
All right. If it lasts more than 4 hours, talk to your doctor.
Or just keep having fun. Who knows, dude? I mentioned this, like when Trent Sherfield was signed, you and I think all in Broncos country, the media out here, you go, okay, that's going to be a fun guy.
Tremont Smith replacement, whatever.
Gunner on special teams.
Sure.
You see him diving into the goal line to keep a ball in good field position on special teams, and that's kind of all I had in mind. And then I get out here a week ago, and I start watching number 5 move around.
You look at your roster like, who is 5?
Yeah, it's like 5's out there quite a lot. What's going on? A little bit bigger than I thought he'd be, right? The frame's bigger, a little longer. Moves pretty well. And then it was Kevin that said, man, this guy might be looked at like the new little Jordan Humphrey as far as trust and being out on the field. And I think Kevin nailed it, because since he said that, I said, I'm going to keep an eye on 5. Dude, he is working with the ones almost exclusively, and he's being used in various different roles. Very sure-handed out here. Certainly has the speed. Like I said, body is a bit more impressive than I thought it was going to be. Am I here to tell you he's pushing for the number 2 wide receiver? No, I'm not quite ready to talk about that. But you better be ready for Sherfield, number 5, to be involved a lot in what the offense is doing, either as just a blocker or a guy that's out there on the field.
The number of snaps played by little Jordan Humphrey last year was 52%.
That's a ton. Holy cow.
He played half, Eddie. He played half the snaps for the offense last year. Everybody's doing it. Nobody would be able to guess that. Nobody, buddy. Nobody would be able to guess that at all whatsoever of like, how much did little Jordan Humphrey play? Over half the snaps? Nobody would say that. So if Sherfield, and it maybe not 1-for-1 on that role, he's not the blocker that LJH is, but if he plays like 30%, something like that, don't be surprised. Sherfield's out here making plays every day on offense, something that I thought as a reserve he would do. But as you mentioned, these are first-team reps.
Yeah.
These are incredibly valuable. It's why we take note of who's out there at what moment. Troy Franklin's had a really good camp, beating up on the 2s. Okay? Troy Franklin has a really good camp, beating up on the 3s. I see Trent Sherfield doing against the 1s.
Yep.
That's a difference.
So if he's at 30% of snaps, that's still like 100% of special teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's value on a player, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, the insane value that they got, because he's a plus player on teams, and now if he can have some offensive help and fill that role, that's dirty work. Listen, little Jordan Humphrey got a lot of grief, and he's Sean's guy and whatever, but no, that's the dirty work part of this sport that a lot of people don't see, don't talk about, whatever. If Sherfield's that guy to fill in, then good job, George Payton. Another smash hit in terms of price tag to value.
Yeah. Was Sherfield from Minnesota?
Uh-huh.
That's what I thought. Yeah, so you trust the guys that are telling you about the player and then come over here and continue to develop and get the most out of. So, yeah, number 5 is going to be involved quite a bit. Might not show up in the box score every single week, but you are going to see plenty of him in this offense when they get going in the preseason and probably throughout the regular season. They're still out here doing it, man. They're doing red zone on the far end now. I just love seeing Bo and Cortland work together. Cortland did have one in the back of the end zone. We're way far away from it, but there wasn't the huge roar. And then as they got up, I could see the football bouncing on the ground. So I'm not sure if it was, plug your ears, Kevin, but an overthrow from Bo, a drop from Sutton, a PBU from the defender. But they are working on a little bit of the red area stuff on the far side now.
Yeah, and this is the type of stuff you can do. Bo Nix taking off to run there. And it's interesting to note with first-team offense, Pat Bryant's out there.
Okay.
And Pat Bryant I don't believe Court was in on that play, so Bryant was playing the Court role there on the left side of the formation. So, working in these young receivers, getting them time, getting them experience. Back to the training camp stats thing, I didn't need to see Cortland Sutton do everything. The fact that Bryant is kind of filling in a little bit, Court's still doing stuff. You mentioned that Court was out there, hopefully got that down and before the ball hit the ground, 2 feet down. But, they have to find who of these young receivers is ready to step up, who is ready to make that next play for Bo Nix, and this is where you get that done.
Yeah, now we look like second string out here. So it was J.K. running with the first team. You got R.J. out there now working on red area stuff with the second unit, and a really bad throw from Jared Stidham. But we'll see what this looks like as they start to get next week's going to be a ton of fun. We obviously won't be out there, but in San Francisco to see how this stacks up. The offense is going to get a better opportunity when you're playing up against the Niners.
Yeah, offense going to get a better opportunity. And I heard the guys debated this morning, and who am I to disagree with Brandon Stokley, who's amazing, or Mark Schlereth, who shares in the amazement. But they were saying, no, preseason games. I'm like, and Stoke did both. I think at the end of the day, Stink and Stoke kind of agreed. You can learn a lot from both. I think you can learn more from joint practices because in a game, you don't know what the situation is going to be until you get in the game.
Right.
In a joint practice, you can say, hey, we want to work on 3rd and 7 here. Can you show us this look? And they do. Coaches work together so that the type of work you want to get in, you can get in. And these guys are going to compete. I don't care if they know what's coming or not. They're going to compete at the highest level. So a joint practice to me is much more impactful. And to have 2 of those in addition to your preseason, I think is a bonus and a boost for the Denver Broncos.
That's moving forward. I don't know how this just doesn't become the standard. They should actually cut one of the preseason games. 2 joint practices, 2 preseason games, and they probably wouldn't do that. But you could share a portion of the joint practices just for fan consumption. To have one of your video interns put together a little package of stuff that you don't think that important and share it on the internet so your fans get to check their box.
Or do like Dallas did when Dallas was here. Dallas broadcast the whole damn thing.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just sit down and watch the Broncos and the Cowboys practice because Dallas
from
had
their Twitter or something?
From their website.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's capability to do a lot more. The NFL's at the forefront of some things, and they're kind of behind in other things. But there's the capability, and there is definitely the interest. There is 1,000% the interest. People just want to know, what's the scrap of information I can dig up on? What about that one play as we see, it looks like Pat Bryant gets there in the end zone.
Yep.
What's the one play that people are talking about out at camp? We're talking about the Dre Greenlaw situation. They're starving for football information. So, yeah, you've got plenty of ways you could get that. If Broncos social media team wanted to do that, they could. They could. They're limited in what they do. And God bless them, all good people. I'm not taking any shots. But the Broncos' social media and kind of their online presence is incredibly limited compared to other teams like the Cowboys, like the Eagles, that have just a robust amount of content for you to consume. The Broncos don't really do that. Their social media, their kind of online presence is very, very small.
I wonder why that is.
Sean.
Oh, yeah.
Did I say the quiet part out loud? Yeah, I don't know if Sean would want a bunch of cameras up in his grill and all that. Jerry's trying to promote Jerry.
Yeah.
And Philadelphia doesn't care because Howie Roseman's like, yeah, you talk about that guy, I'm just going to trade him anyway. And they're champions. You get to that championship level. But if I were to guess, the Broncos, DenverBroncos.com is somewhat limited in what they do because it's Sean's preference. Again, that's a total guess, and they do great work. Love all those guys, most other guys. Love those guys over there. But it's it's a very small amount of content that comes out from the Broncos, and I think it's wrong-headed. I think it could be much different for that team. Greg, hey.
Yeah. I'm sure Greg wants some information out there.
Greg would like that.
Sean's going to open up
to
Kay Adams, Colleen Wolfe, and Cynthia Freeland, and then he's going to shut it down after that.
Yes.
And that's the way it's going to go. All right, you got some text you want us to answer. Hit us up on your Broncos questions, comments, concerns, 303-713-1043. It's powered by Ramos Law. One of our texters didn't put your name on your text, or otherwise we'd give you a shout-out. Says, Joaquin Davis, he's going to make this team. Damn. says the texter. We've been talking about him for now going into a couple of weeks, Cecil. You identified it first, pointed out just the big body that number 80 is. Does show some of that speed that you obviously want your wide receivers to have, but his catching ability, not like getting hit in traffic, but catching a few balls in traffic. I don't know what the role's going to be for Davis, but I'm with the texter. I think you agree as well. He's making a great case for himself to be on the team.
Yeah, be on the practice squad. Let's put that for Joaquin Davis. That's the type of talent when the undrafted free agents come out. I always make the exercise every year of going over, okay, who do they get? Where's the ballers at? Where's the ballers? Where's the real guys? And undrafted, it's a great story. You definitely can play if you're undrafted. It doesn't mean a thing, whether you're drafted or not. A lot of this league is made up of undrafted talent, right? So when Joaquin Davis, I immediately identified him because I was like, oh, that's the HBCU combine stud.
Oh, that's right.
That tore it up, that has similar measurables to Calvin Johnson, and that is not hyperbole. That is a scientific fact. And, oh, my God, you see him out on the field with that size, with the wingspan. Scouts call it a my ball mentality. It's in the air, it's his. And he gets it, and it's gone. And it's just fun to see. He just is raw. It's really raw. So the physical ability is there. The mental acuity is there. It's just the skin's on the wall to steal a term from John Fox. He hasn't done it enough. So get out there, get on this practice squad, and do it, because now if we look at the wide receivers, Cortland, Marvin, Troy, Devon, feels like I'm forgetting someone, Pat, Sherfield, there's 6. You're only keeping 6 on the active roster.
You just named them.
There's the 6, and that's it. And then practice squad-wise, then you go, okay, Joaquin Davis, yes, please. A.T. Perry is catching balls from the jug machine, still a little bit banged up, but that's a Sean guy.
I think the clock's ticking on all that.
Oh, yeah. So it's like, okay, who are the other guys? Little Michael Bandy's making plays out here. I'm not even sure if he makes the practice squad. You know what I mean? So,
he's been doing that for 3 straight years.
It's kind of what he does. He's really good, and he doesn't make the team or the practice squad. So whatever. But, the 6 receivers are kind of set. In fact, if we did the 53-man roster today, we'd get 50 of them right.
Probably.
52 of them right. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So, there's some tough decisions, but then it's more roster gymnastics of, hey, Tyler Bidet is a Sean guy, but I think we can sneak him through to the practice squad. Mm-hmm. So we're going to do that with Bidet. All of these things are coming up for this team as they're running sprints now, and it seems like that is the signal for the end of the day.
Yep. So you're saying we'd be better at filling out a Broncos roster than we would be at identifying the states in this great country of ours.
Wait. I never got to do that exercise because I was gone. I would be good at the states.
Right.
I would not be good at the capitals.
You hear that, Drew? Looks like we got a test on Wednesday when we're back in studio.
Wait. I don't want to take a test.
You said you never got to do it.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I want to do it.
Richie, you got 50 out of 50 on both. On the Capitals.
Oh, he got on the Capitals?
And he did it in under 4 minutes.
That's the one that would be the toughest is the Capitals.
46 out of 50. His grandpa used to make him sing a song or whatever you said, right? Sing the song. So he crushed the Capitals.
Okay.
I really do want you to do it. Kevin, Drew, and Richie both scored 50s on that. Me, Danny, Phil. I don't know if I saw Zach score, but we didn't score 50s.
Okay.
I'd love to know if Stink could even identify Alaska. We love you, Mark. All right, I want to hear one more thing here from Marvin Mims. We heard from Marvin a little bit earlier, but a little fun part from Marvin Mims. So we know the offensive guys can take shots at the defensive guys and then vice versa, as we heard Malcolm Roach and DJ Jones doing a little bit of that trash talk yesterday. Well, it also leaked into social media where Marvin Mims and Malcolm Roach were going back a little bit because of what Marvin said up at the podium.
I've been doing returning 2 years and got 2 Pro Bowls and 2 All-Pros off of it. So if they keep asking me to do it, I'd love to do it. But personally for me, I just like making plays. No matter when that comes, whether it's punt return, and I make big punt return plays like the Colts game last year. I just make plays at receiver like the Cincinnati game last year. I could care less where I'm at as long as I just have the opportunity and help the team make plays.
All right, Kev, that was me. I screwed up. We'll do the next one coming up here about the back and forth between the defense and offense. But he is talking about wanting to do a little bit more there, being more than just a special teams guy.
Right.
Why is that even a question asked? He's both, and he's going to continue to be both for I would guess the rest of his NFL life.
Yeah, the rest of his NFL life, and don't be afraid of having to pay Marvin Mims eventually. It's going to be very delicate situation. The Cortland Sutton situation is, what Stephon Diggs get? Oh, yeah, give him that. With Marvin Mims, when his contract comes up, because he's a third-year player as a second-round pick.
He's only got 1 year after this.
You have got 1 year after this.
We'll get to that one. Hold on.
But if you look at the contract negotiations that are going on with Mims, you have a Pro Bowl All-Pro returner who's emerging on offense. That's going to be a little costly. It won't be as simple as say, well, yeah, and then receiving. I mean, adding in what he can do as a returner, there is an elevated price for Marvin Mims that I don't think people are recognizing yet. And I'm not afraid of Mims just blowing it up on offense. It's like, yeah, I guess we got to pay the guy. Maybe even more than Court. I'm not against that. I'm not against that.
He's going to have to really explode over the next couple years before we start talking about $92 million.
All-pro.
On special teams.
All-pro.
Special teams.
Hey, third part of the game. Very, very important. Now I sound like the special teamer.
Yeah, are you campaigning for his new contract? What's going on here?
I'm everybody's agent, except my own.
Yeah, campaign for yourself. Here is that Marvin Mims. Like I said, he stirred the pot a little bit up at the podium, and then it leaked over to Twitter. Here's what Marvin had to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Malcolm Roach. I mean, I sit next to him in the locker room. The guy doesn't shut up. He's talking crap to receivers. It's like, dude, like, you're a fat guy. Like, go worry about that. Leave me alone. But, no, we're always going back and forth. But with him, it's just a whole nother deal.
All right, so, yeah, having some fun. With him, it's a whole nother deal.
See, I want that sort of working relationship. Not because of the fat thing, but, like, there are boys, right? We're a four-man show. We always talk about that, right? Richie's part of the bro code. Don't say anything, Richie. He's in as well. We can give each other the most personal crap of all time.
Yes. I actually want that.
I want that in a working relationship because, you know, if I'm doing something, if I'm wearing a jersey that's a little too tight and I don't have any sleeves and Spivak makes fun of me, you know what? I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that from Drew. If he's got a few extra LBs because he wasn't hitting a golf course and, you know, he's riding in a golf cart. You know, Spivak, he's at the prima donna. Mm-hmm. He's got that golf cart. He's not getting them steps in, girl. I'm going to say, hey, Spivak, them hips looking a little big, girl. Like, what's going on? That's the type of relationship I want. So if Marvin Mims can say that about Malcolm Roach, like, he's a fat guy. Leave me alone, fat guy.
Yeah.
That's a perfect work relationship.
Well,
now I got to talk to HR.
Yeah, now you'll be in trouble later. Well, right. Malcolm Roach responded, and as you can see here on Twitter, it's just at Marvin D. Mims, middle finger emoji. That's all he responded with.
Oh.
And then Marvin Mims responds to that, tagging at Tyler_Gorse. That's one of the PR guys here who does a good job.
Yeah.
Says, this guy, he needs some PR training, to which Roach responded, OMG, 2 laughing face emojis. So they're really having some fun here at camp.
That's awesome. That shows that great work relationship. So, you know, it's fantastic. It's what, and again, kind of one of my don't be that guys. If I don't know you, don't be that guy to give me crap in that way.
Can't do it.
But you, Richie, Spivak, Kistner, you guys can give me all the crap you want.
100%. So they're out here having a little bit of fun today. Practice is officially over. Press conferences are going to be going down. We'll check in with a few of those guys a bit later on in the show. Want to tell you about our partnership, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, teaming up with the city of Aurora to do a giveaway. We're trying to give away a trip to the Battle at Bethpage Black. All you got to do to enter is head to a pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful golf courses between now and tomorrow. Deadline's tomorrow, guys. Find the cutout of Zach By, scan the QR code on ZB's cutout. That'll get you registered. It's that simple. A simple scan of a QR code could have you on a lifetime golf trip. It's simple. For more information and to find the list of golf course locations, make sure you go to denversports.com/golf. That is denversports.com/golf. All right, let's have some fun with Cortland Sutton. He was on the NFL Network. He was asked what he bought after signing his big deal. What would you buy? Tell us on the text line. We'll hear his answer next and hear what Bo Nix thinks about his new weapons. That's next, too.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey, it's Mike Rohn. If I have a choice, I like to do business with companies that actually stand for something. That's why I switched from Verizon to Pure Talk. No offense to Verizon, I'm sure they stand for something. I just don't know what it is. Pure Talk, on the other hand, is a veteran-owned company that supports our military in a big way, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I also appreciate unlimited talk and text and plenty of data for half the cost of the big guys, and I do like being on America's most dependable 5G network for just $20 a month, but what I really appreciate is no contract, no cancellation fees, and Pure Talk's commitment to handle all their customer service in this country. I saw it for myself. I went to Georgia, I got a tour of their headquarters, I met their CEO, and I talked to the same customer service folks that you'll talk to when you dial pound 250 and say keyword micro. Switch today and save 50% off your first month when you dial pound 250 and say keyword micro. Pure Talk. a wireless company that actually stands for something.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Need better sleep? Upgrade to a premium bed now and get the rest you deserve at Mattress Firm's best sale of the year. They make sleep easy.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, practice is over. Autograph session done. It's a great song, too. I just want to play Tony Hawk every time I hear it. Autograph session's done. I do think it's really cool seeing the kid autograph line.
Yeah.
Because there's no weird 60-year-olds pushing 15-year-olds out of the way to get autographs.
Did you see Josh Allen with he was trying to go from the autograph line because they do it differently in Buffalo. It's just a free-for-all.
Yeah.
And this little girl had like the Josh, we came from Laramie, whatever, and she's bawling because he missed her.
Mm-hmm.
He hears this little girl bawling. He turns around and just like hugs her because the autograph signs the jersey. The mom, she's crying. It's like it was just one of those things you see in Green Bay. They ride the bicycles.
That's
the
always
fans.
so cool.
That's so cool. So it's like it's a humanizing moment. You know what I mean? Where it's like, all right, it's the grind. It's the dog days of summer. And these are football players with the helmets on. And it's the logo. But like, no, they're people and you're people and people are people.
Yeah.
So why won't it be? Am I doing Depeche Mode now?
People are people.
Why don't it be you and I could get along so awfully?
Real quick before we hear from Cortland Sutton.
Yeah.
Can you see Brandon Jones walking away over there?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he just wears his boxer briefs around.
Yeah?
Those are boxer briefs, right?
Yeah, they're.
Brian, are you seeing this too?
I think Brian's fixated on it, but like,
He's locked in.
If I could, I would get away with doing the same thing.
Yeah, you have mentioned the
I
liking being naked.
I love the feel of the sunlight on your skin.
Yes.
What can I say, right?
Wow, is this too personal? You ever been to a nude beach?
No.
Okay. Black Sand Beach, California.
Really?
You'll be entertained. I went to check it out, and I was like, well, I'm ready when you guys are.
And you strip down? You're totally naked? And
I did it for a second, yeah.
It's classy, but all nude.
I mean, I just wanted to feel what it felt like in the water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was in the ocean! That's what I said.
I was in the pool.
All right.
Yeah, eyes are up here. Eyes are up here.
Hit us up on the text line. You got some Broncos questions, thoughts, comments. 303-713.
Comments on nudity.
1043.
Maybe you have a pineapple on your...
Yeah, pineapple on your porch.
Pineapple on your porch.
That's how you get down. You can hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Oh,
Cortland.
my God. If we bring up the Scarlet Ranch next, you're in trouble.
Maybe we get to that at 145.
Okay. Have you met Kevin?
I want to talk and listen to Cortland Sutton. We know he got the big bag, $41 million guaranteed. He is going to get about $23 a year. $14 this year is the guaranteed money. And then they'll owe him $27 afterwards. Well, he was asked by Colleen Wolfe of the NFL Network, hey, Court, what's going to be your big purchase after you ink the new deal?
To be honest with you, no, I don't really have anything in mind. I'm a big saver, so it's going straight to my financial advisor, and her and I going to have a great conversation about where it's going to be going in this market. So
just like a sandwich you bought?
Probably a good sandwich. I joke with my friends. I'm like, the thing that I do like to do is Amazon. I'm a big Amazon guy.
Okay. It's fair. Everyone is.
But I will go in there and get some, Walmart, pick it up at the crib type things. I got to,
All right, so he's one of us.
Yeah.
Now, if I sign a $92 million contract, I'd certainly probably splurge on something.
Yes.
I'd pay off the crap that I owe and, all that stuff. And then I'm probably buying myself a real fancy car and, probably a motorcycle and just take the ass chewing from Kelsey and say, hey, we got all this money now. I can do all this. But, yeah, I'm splurging for sure. Sounds like Cortland's a little frugal financially.
Yeah, that's good, right?
That's real good.
And a lot of these guys don't take care of their money at all, and you hear those tragic stories of, like, this guy's a first-round pick, made $100 million, and now he's broke. So it's good that Court is taking care of his money, and, yeah, that's how you do that. Make your money. And all you got to do when you get that money, you know what I would do if I was Court? Yo, hey, Greg, holla at your boy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm going to Greg Penner, and I'm like
buying Walmart stock?
I'm just saying, what do you do with your money?
Yeah, okay.
Because, what is it? Buy, borrow, die. Have you heard about that?
No.
So you buy assets that make you money. You borrow because borrowed income is not taxable, and then you just die and you pass on that.
Really?
Basically your net worth and all of your assets to your inheritors.
Huh.
So all the billionaires with the B word, they do buy, borrow, die, where nothing's in their name, and you don't have to worry about your paycheck. You buy stuff that makes you money, you borrow against it, and that's what you live off of because it's not taxed.
I got to get rich. Man. I got to figure these loopholes out.
Yeah. Get yourself I've got a damn good accountant. Get yourself a good accountant.
We need that sugarmama.com thing to kick in for Kevin.
Have you met Kevin?
That's what we're waiting on. Sutton also talked with the NFL Network about getting his new deal and the steps and the process that went into it.
Yeah, man, it was a blessing. It took some time, and I was very diligent, and we worked through it, and the communication was amazing. They were very upfront with me that they wanted me to be here. It was going to take some time to get the language and stuff figured out, and they knew that I was very realistic and understanding that, I would like to be taken care of. However, there's a lot of guys in that locker room that are due, and a lot of guys that have performed very, very well that are chasing their second contract, and I want those guys to get taken care of, and to be able to get mine taken care of and get that out of the way gives us that flexibility in that room to get the rest of those guys taken care of, man. We got a really good team. A lot of guys that are hungry, that are up and coming. We got a lot of guys that went out and performed the past year and the past 2 years that it's their turn to go get their money in. So, my biggest thing was us being able to keep this team together as long as we possibly can so that we can continue to chase this ultimate goal of being a championship team. And, in order to do that, you got to keep the right guys around.
All right, I got a couple takeaways from this, Cecil, and I want to know what you have to say. My first one when I heard it was, let me put my tinfoil hat on. Is he really taking a team-friendly deal, or was that the offer that was put forth in front of him, and he didn't have a ton of options and no real leverage to combat? Or is he telling the truth, and is he thinking about what this team can be? Great leadership skill, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Then the other part of that thought is he going to be the only guy that does that? Because this is a whole, everybody talks about the team until you're at the negotiating table talking about your salary. Then it becomes a whole lot of me, and more me.
Well, I'm getting all fired up and worked up because I don't want to hear any Courtland Sutton slander at all whatsoever. This guy just took a team-friendly deal for the rest of the team, and he's about the only one that's going to do it.
That's what I think.
I don't think Zach Allen should. I don't think that Nick Benito should. Hell, I would say that Courtland Sutton didn't need to, but he did. And if you go back through the history of championship-level teams, remember all the money John Elway passed on?
Yeah.
Remember the part of the team that was offered to him, of the Denver Broncos that was offered to John Elway that then was stopped because the owner before Mr. Bolin had said no. It was under the contract that if you ever sold any part of the team, I would be first right of refusal.
Oh, right.
So Elway got denied that piece of the team, which would be worth hundreds of millions of dollars right now, if not more. And that's what Elway did to win championships, plural. So guys do this where they take a team-friendly deal because it's about getting the rest of the guys paid. So I really appreciate the court did that. I do not think this was, the only take it or leave it. That's what you're going to get. And maybe it's me and I'm pie in the sky, whatever. I believe this is court saying, okay, let's get to this number. Can we do that, please? Can I show up to work? Can we just, and then you got to get this and then blah, blah, blah. I mean, that's part of the conversation here. And court always very upfront with us. I'm glad that he highlighted that because not every guy would do that.
Yeah, and that's what I would be worried about is that Zach Allen's 27, 28 years old. Is he going to go up there and try to get a team-friendly deal to keep things going, or is he going up there with his agent in his ear going, this is your last chance, my man.
Yeah.
You better cash that check.
Yeah.
John Franklin Myers, who's older, he's looking for the payday. And look, I'm never faulting any of these guys. I land on the side of the players in most cases because I know how much money is in this game and in the the executives' offices up here. So, Courtland, good on you, my man. But don't be in a situation here in a couple of years from now, heck, maybe a couple months if some of these contract extensions start to come when you feel resentment You know what I mean? The Derek Wolfe, Malik Jackson thing.
Right.
I don't want to hear about that nonsense. You've made your decision now.
Yes.
Now, not everybody's going to follow suit. And I actually don't know if anybody will follow suit.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they would. I'm not sure if that's part of the conversation with them. But when you come together as a team to build a championship, there's going to be some hurt feelings. There's going to be some guys that get a little more than you. It's about what do you want, right? And I think that's in life as well. What do you want? Sutton wants a championship. Sutton wants a championship.
Yeah.
So point blank period, that's the bottom line. By the way, Broncos coach said that Dre Greenlaw, this is from Chris Thomason, Dre Greenlaw should be fine, said he felt tightness during a drill, but not related to the quad strain he had.
Oh, okay. We're getting conflicting reports.
So, again, I said Luka is the new guy. You can get in trouble for reporting that stuff before coach has talked. And apparently coach, shot down the notion that this was related to the quad. Whether that's the truth or not, who knows? They don't really need to tell us.
Yeah.
But we're definitely hearing that he could, and it was Edgar Kaiser. Thank you, Richie.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Kaiser.
Oh, okay.
I was like, there's that in one name.
Yeah.
Oh, Kaiser.
Yeah.
How do I forget that?
Yeah, I mean, a coach would never lie to the media at a podium. Let's not get crazy.
Oh, that's not possible.
Yeah, they respect us so much. All right, let's continue this conversation. We didn't get to hearing from Bo and what he thinks of his new toys, the new weapons he'll be throwing the football to. Let's hear what Bo told the NFL Network about the new look offense coming up next.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You got to win that game. If I, you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you got to win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
Our premium brands like True Fitness, Hoist, Primetime are built to last, giving you commercial-grade performance right in your home. Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we are live out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Our third quarter is winding down, and we've got one more to play, as we'll play 4 quarters every day here on the show, getting you from 10 to 2. And then at 2, we get out of the way. Zach by Phillip, Lindsay, take you home. They're the drive for you second shifters out there. We've got DenverSports tonight, our digital team, hooking up, getting on the radio side of things and getting you home from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. So we've got you covered, live and local, talking all things Denver sports from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. And our bosses don't tell us what we can and can't say. It's the beauty of non-team affiliated radio. You get true media over here, and we're appreciative of you guys being a part of the show. You want to hit us up, you want to talk about this team, the Nuggets, the Avs, the Rockies. I don't know why you want to talk about the Rockies, but you can at 303-713-1043. RamosLaw.com text line. Going to hear from Bo Nix here in just a second, but we did find out. Rock and Roll Brian just let us know. I think it's the first day, Cease. You tell me if you've heard or seen otherwise.
Yeah.
Bo came over to the autograph line. Crowd goes nuts.
Yeah.
And Bo spent a couple minutes signing stuff for the kids.
The crowd goes wild, and I believe that's Bo Nix's first day over there, but don't keep track of that. Autograph guy weirds me out. Now, I know it's kids, so
autograph
it's cool.
adult is the weirdest.
Yeah, autograph adult is – I saw a guy, like, chase after Mike Singletary one time at the Shrine Bowl, and I was like, Mike Singletary will kill you. Like, and he was literally, like, running. He had a Bears mini helmet in his hand, and he's, like, running after Mike, and I'm like, wow, Stink getting hit up at the bathroom, guy chasing down Mike Singletary. I'm like, holy cow. So adult autograph guy is a little weird. I know it's kids out here now, so I don't pay attention to autograph line much.
So everybody's a little weird, right? We're old guys that still play video games.
I do comic books,
You do comic books. I still skateboard, although not as much anymore because I'm addicted to golf. But I just, over like the age of, let's call it 23, 24, because maybe you still mess around in college. Like, after that, if you get in the way of a child getting an autograph, you should have to go to prison for a year. That's the punishment.
Wow. Oh, okay. Harsh. That's honorable Judge Josh Dover.
Yeah, that's right. Teach me something, Dan T.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other thing with Bo, he's also a golf bro. We saw him out here practicing his golf swing with his helmet.
Do you have, like, radar for that? Because, you know, Bo's out there, he's doing his thing, and then you're like, he's practicing his swing. Is it like some sort of sound, and you hear it in the air, and there's some sort of call, like, news team assemble, golfers assemble. Bo Nix working on his swing, and
Kevin asked me
getting some steps in.
Kevin asked me to keep a close eye on Bo, so everything he does, I report back to Kevin. He's walking over here now to
do serious.
Is that Siciliano who's over there?
Yeah.
That's who I thought.
Yep.
So he's going to go over there and do a little serious action. So 2 days in a row, Bo getting on the microphone for a national hit. It just looks cool even walking, dude.
Well, it's that confidence that you have when you carry yourself as a leader of a team, and it's something that you have just inherently. That's something you can't fake. And when you look at the situation and watching this team over the years, now to have that quarterback that is, just has that air about him, that's what people can really respond to and teammates respond to for sure.
Let's hear from Bo Nix. He, again, talking to NFL Network yesterday. So we've had Diana and Chase, NFL Network, Sirius out here. I would imagine, what day of the week is it?
Thursday.
Has got to be here tomorrow, right?
She was on a road trip, and then she's like, "Tell me where to go," and then everyone's telling her where to go, and it'll be
She'll
Denver.
be here.
Yeah,
If she's not here on Friday, she'll be here on Monday or Tuesday.
Maybe Saturday.
Well, if they're going to put pads on Saturday, that might be
Yeah,
the day to
maybe.
do it.
Mhm.
All right, so Bo, again, talking to NFL Network, talking about his new weapons on this squad.
Every name you just named was, an added bonus for us. We got better at, the guys. Like the guys you bring in, you don't want them to be knuckleheads, and those guys are good teammates. Those guys are good players. They add something more than just talent to our team. They add, that form of leadership. The veteran leadership that you need for each offense. And then they just add, a spark. And Evan, like you said, he's going to add a dynamic to the tight end room that we didn't necessarily have. The two running backs got some juice. They're going to be really good on the field. And then just overall, we were able to get better within a year. We didn't lose anybody. So the other guys were allowed to just grow and develop in our scheme. And, it's nice playing with the same guys each year.
Nice playing with the same guys each year, and then you heard him. He uses the term knuckleheads here, but he said clowns to us on Saturday when we were over there. That's something, I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before, where we were talking about culture being flipped by Sean and George, players policing themselves to maintain the culture.
Yes.
And it starts with the guy that's 2 tenths away from us in Bo Nix of that exact stuff. You think if there were a clown, if there were a knucklehead here in this locker room and Bo identified him, you think that'd last? Either he talks to them and they either fall in line, or he has a conversation with someone else and they're not on the roster anymore.
And that's how you take care of business here, because it's about the serious nature while also being able to have fun with your boys. And that's the main thing about this team, is that they're serious, but they're not over serious. Dude, they seem tight.
Hell yeah.
Like tight.
Like real
tight.
I told you, when I was around the Denver Nuggets, the camp before they won the championship,
you could tell.
The vibes, the atmosphere, the energy, it's here now.
Yeah.
It's here. And I'm not right where you are yet about they're going to win the Super Bowl because the Nuggets won the championship that year. I'm just telling you the relationships and the working environment it's apples to apples.
Now, because you have that experience from the Denver Nuggets, and hopefully you get a championship ring someday. I mean, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
They weren't cheap on that side, but,
I won't hold my breath.
The way you do one thing is the way you do everything. Okay, because of that, how did it come together, and why is that the same feeling here? Because I have my answer, but I wasn't around that Nuggets team in the way that you were intimately involved in the days in and days out at Ball Arena. Like, how's that happen? And then, why'd this happen? Like, how can you tell that that's going to lead to a championship?
So that year early on, and that they go to San Diego pretty much every year. They went to San Diego that year. I didn't go, but they come back, and then you're around the team a little bit more. And you're starting to see Joker be involved in more stuff. You're starting to hear Jamal be involved in more stuff.
Right.
You're starting to see, they wouldn't let us watch a ton of practices, but again, team employees get a little bit more of that stuff. You start to see after practice 2 players talking to 2 other players instead of 3 coaches talking to 2 players. And then you start to see guys that never talk, Michael Porter Jr., bring over a young Christian Brown, and they start to have conversations. And we're seeing Hufanga, and we're seeing Evan Ingram have the conversations. I just watched today Garrett Bowles work with Marquez Cox, number 70. And you know what they were working on? Their kick steps and their punches. That kind of stuff, Garrett taking a guy like that, let me help you with some things. You're starting to see here these leaders take things into their own hands instead of being guided by a coach to do that.
Or being forced to by a coach where it's like, I got to do it or coach is going to yell at me.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
This is the way they want to do business. There is a standard here set from Greg Penner that Sean Payton then follows, George Payton then follows, and these players are following as well. But it starts with Greg at the top. But if you didn't have that on the field, then the chemistry wouldn't be as tight. I mean, these guys are tight. These guys are like best friends, stepbrothers, don't touch my drum set. Like, they are that sort. I know Cops doesn't start till 4. I know the Broncos are done practicing right now, but I know that together they're watching film together, they're hanging out together, they're spending time together, and they're working together. And that's the optimal word right there. The work is being put in. Not by one guy, not by everybody. Like, every single player is trying to uphold that standard, because if they don't, they're not going to be here. And if you get out of line and you're too much of a clown or knucklehead, as Bo Nix says, well, guess what? That doesn't fit with what this team is with what they want to be and how they want to approach things. You want to win the right way. This team is building to win the right way.
I want to continue to hear, or well, at least go back to hearing one thing from Courtland Sutton. And we're going to start our fourth and final hour, our fourth quarter, with that. Courtland talking to the NFL Network about the connection and the chemistry between he and Bo Nix. We'll have that conversation coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service.
Really?
Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a 4-piece GE kitchen suite for under $2,000. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt Max XR 8 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. Save big with deals that work as hard as you do. Shop Pro Savings Days in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 8/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details.
I didn't ask to be thrown in the streets, but I did ask for help, and Covenant House was there for me.
For these kids who didn't ask to be put in this unthinkable situation, Covenant House is there. To learn more, go to safeplacetosleep.org today.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, I'm gone. Can I kick it?
All right, hour 4, quarter
like
4, as we're rolling on here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're going to be broadcasting again tomorrow live from the facility. Cecil and I will be out here on a Saturday, not broadcasting, but we'll do a little video on our socials and the station's socials to let you know what we saw, and then we'll be back. I think it's Monday, Tuesday next week.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday we'll be back in studio hugging our guy, Kevin Kistner.
As they'll be in San Francisco, which is always fun to say. So that's what we're looking at here over the next couple of days. The RamosLaw.com text line is always open, 303-713-1043. You got any questions, what we're seeing, things you saw? Maybe you were up in the bleachers today. Hit us up and let us know right there. Maybe you got those half-price tickets. That started at 10 a.m. today. Hopefully you guys were able to get in there and take advantage of the Broncos doing their part to make football accessible for those that can't go every single week. All right, we're talking about Bo Nix. He joined the NFL Network. We're talking about Courtland Sutton also joined the NFL Network yesterday, and one of the things that Courtland talked about after his big contract and everything he sees with this new-look Denver Broncos team was the connection between him and Bo going into year 2.
The moment they drafted him, I said, that's a special guy. You know, I was able to see him a little bit. Bo actually played for my coach in college, Chad Morris, and so he knew the offense that I came from, and he saw a lot of the cut-ups from myself from Coach Morris, and then he came in, and being able to catch passes from him that first training camp, I was like, the dude got something. And then the conversations that he had with me, I was like, that's not a conversation you have with a rookie quarterback. And so to hear those things, I was like, the dude has something about him. And then obviously we went out and were able to have some success last year. And ultimately, you know, we're trying to build on that this year.
All right, so trying to build on it this year. And then normally you might go, yeah, whatever, just it's your teammate, you're blowing smoke a little bit, but I think it's exactly what you and I saw, and you before me, to give you more credit, Cecil, of this guy has something about him that's tangible and relatable to football.
Yeah.
But you didn't even need to see him playing football to feel that. I mean, it can go back to draft night. Want to win a Super Bowl? Tell you, answer the phone? That's not normal. And I mean that in the best possible way.
Yeah, not bueno.
Yeah.
Not hello.
Right.
It has to be. I don't talk on the phone at all, hardly. But like next time I answer the phone with you, you want to win a Super Bowl?
Yeah. Have we ever talked on the phone?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Is that weird?
No, because I don't like talking on the phone either.
Yeah, like my phone. Like I want to leave that thing alone.
Like if my phone rings, I look at it in disgust for about 3 seconds of like, oh, why are
the
you
world
calling
is doing this to me? But Court knows because he's seen. I seen it. He knows because of the players that he's dealt with along the way. You know, and both good and bad. Your experience just gives you wisdom as long as you take action with that. And Bo Nix has the action of just being different. That's the main thing with Bo Nix is he's just different. He is the type of guy that's serious but can have fun, and that fits right in. So Sutton knows because he's been around a while and he's understanding of what it takes to win at the highest level. And then not only understanding but also appreciative of what it takes to win at the highest level because it's a lot of work, it's a lot of grind, it's a lot of, thankless days, countless hours, whatever you want to say. It's you putting in the work so that you can be the best out there on the field. That Courtland Sutton and Bo Nix, they have that combination.
Yeah, they have the combination. You wonder. This is something I was kind of thinking about a little bit last night. And again, we talk about rich people problems all the time. This would be a rich person problem for Bo Nix. So it was all Courtland a year ago, right? Mims started to pop a little bit, we could say week 10 and then through the rest of the season. Now we're talking about Courtland, Marvin, JK, RJ, Evan. I said Evan way too late. Troy, Devon. Let's see what happens with Pat Bryant. I just got 8 guys I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Is there going to be any Bo Bo trying to spread the wealth so much? You know what I mean? Like, oh, man, I haven't hit Cortland today. Oh, man, I haven't found Mims.
Right.
Will that be a problem? Or again, am I just talking about rich people?
We remember Cortland Sutton, he's not the type of guy that's going to say, hey, you make sure. But, Bo Nix's favorite guy is the open guy, right? So we talk about spreading the ball around. Who's getting open? You know what I mean? That's his favorite guy. That's his target. That's where he's going with the ball. He's not fixated on one spot, one area, or even one player, regardless of how talented these players are. He's going to find the open guy within the structure of the play. What's the down and distance? What do we need this time? And there are plays, and this is what makes Cortland Sutton great, is because there are plays where the chips are down, you need something, you got to have it. Cortland Sutton is a got-to-have-it guy. Bo Nix knows that. So is he going to force the ball anywhere? Not really. He's going to read the defense. He's going to find the open guy. And when he has to have it, that's when he goes to a guy like Court.
Okay. That's your security blanket. That's your
yeah, that's the guy I know I can trust in all situations. The other guys are working on their trust. And I think Evan Ingram might be number 2 on that trust.
We're seeing a lot of trust here early.
Yes.
And they haven't even played a game together yet.
Yep. And imagine that. The way it's looked on the practice field, transfer that to a game. Now as a defense, you have to adjust. Now Mims is open. Now Bryant's open. Now Vele's open. Now Court's in a one-on-one situation. This is all good things. A kind of a domino effect, if you will.
Yeah.
A domino effect of having the talent to be able to put multiple spots of pressure on a defense that they have to respond to.
I wanted to make sure I said this today because remember a couple days ago I said Devon Vele, just some zigs when you're supposed to zag, zags when you're supposed to zig. All right, now, again, it's red zone work, and it's with the defense there, but there's no contact happening. But I knocked him down a little bit for miscommunication before. I need to pick him up a bit for what I saw today. The same thing I saw, turn your shoulder right, Bo threw it to your left. The mistake that was on Tuesday, you know what I saw today?
Yeah.
Turning to the right direction, Bo throwing it on that shoulder, and it's literally, the little breakdown, turns to his left. The ball is hitting his chest as he's turning. Those little tiny tweaks, and Devon missed today.
Yeah.
But still, I wanted to give him some credit today for figuring that out. I'm sure that's a conversation between he and Bo and some film study between the two of them, and then, boom, you just fix the simple problems.
That sounds like Peyton Manning.
Wow.
I mean, doesn't it?
It does. I didn't think about
it. That's what Peyton would do. Peyton, where you want it? Okay, I'm going to put it there every time. Get ready. And also get ready, not like there's a lot of see-it-throw-it guys in this league, and it's kind of annoying because – they're going to wait for a guy to break open before they throw the ball. I think Shedeur Sanders, if we talk about him for a moment, one of the main things he needs to work on is you got to throw with anticipation. Again, it's a quarterback's greatest asset is anticipation. If you are anything otherwise, it's simply wrong. So anticipate that, throw that faster, throw that better, throw it before he makes it break because that's what Peyton Manning did, and he's the best to ever do it. So with Bo Nix, again, he's not on that level. Don't at me, bro, but – that's how you get to that level. That's how you become Peyton Manning-like as much as you possibly can. There's one of one. Peyton is one of one.
Yeah.
On the field and off the field. He's a one-of-one guy. If Bo Nix can kind of be that copy and then be his own man, his own version of Peyton Manning, but that's next-level advanced passing.
Yeah, that's the stuff you're thinking of, elevate all boats, right?
Yes.
That's something that I don't even know how much of that expectation I want to put on Bo right now. It's coming. We know it. He knows it. But that sort of, you want these guys around Bo to be comfortable where they are. But that little thing between him and Devon, that's Bo elevating all boats around him.
Yeah, and, it's one of those things where players are just going to get better around Bo. This offensive line is already number 1 in the league. Now with Bo Nix, and again, sacks are a quarterback stat. Sorry, Russ. Sacks are a quarterback stat. So to have that already with the line that's been built, and it's what Sean Payton does. He always emphasizes the interior of the offensive line and then builds out. Zach Streif, we talked about earlier in the show, doing a fantastic job with this offensive line. But now it's growth, it's development, it's all the things coming together again, and that domino effect because you've got the line, you've got the coach, you got the owner, you got the GM. And now all the rest of the pieces are just falling in place this is a plan. This isn't random. This isn't like, let's just throw a bunch of guys. I don't know, guys. What Cleveland is doing is random.
Yes.
Tell me how that's going to work out.
Yes.
Morgan Freeman voice. It did not work out for the Cleveland Browns. This is a plan. The plan was in place. Bo Nix a big part of that plan, and you're seeing those steps unfold right here.
On Thursdays, we get to talk to Mike Kliss. He is our Broncos insider from 9 News. Kliss has been out here every single day thus far. What has he seen? Who shined in Mike's eyes? We're going to ask him those questions coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the Pro Shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
A couple years ago, I was in the bathroom at the airport when I dropped my smartphone in the toilet. Not smart. I was multitasking when I should have been focused on the job at hand. Embarrassing, but I'm not alone. According to Google, 7 million other multitaskers accidentally dropped their phones into the bowl last year. A gentle reminder that right now you can get yourself a brand new Samsung Galaxy A36 absolutely free with a $35 plan from Pure Talk. The A36 comes with scratch-resistant Gorilla Glass and a battery that'll last all day, along with unlimited talk, text, and data on America's most dependable 5G network. In other words, it's tough and smart. Something to think about next time you're multitasking in the necessary. Just dial pound 250, say keyword Mike Rowe to get your free phone today. You can make the switch in just 10 minutes. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe to switch to a no-nonsense smartphone and a company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
For Phi,
Winning the fight against vision loss means seeing new ways to push himself. The Foundation Fighting Blindness is committed to funding research to end blinding retinal diseases. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Learn more at fightingblindness.org.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a 4-piece GE kitchen suite for under $2,000. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt Max XR 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. Save big with deals that work as hard as you do. Shop Pro Savings Days in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 8/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details.
Hi, I'm Kelsey Grammer. Wounded Warrior Project supports injured veterans by connecting them with fellow warriors, by serving them through mental health and wellness programs, and by empowering them to live on their own terms. No one should face a battle alone. Join us at woundedwarriorproject.org.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Oh, it's happening live! Holy!
Wow!
You get the Mike Cliss walk-up song and a little dance to it. Wow, Mike! Nice work, Mike.
That's what I do every time when you put the music on.
We didn't know this until we're live and in person with you, man.
Yeah.
Wish I'd have known. I'd have got up in the little Jimmy myself.
Yeah, right on, man.
Well, Mike Cliss is with us. He does every Thursday at 1:15, our Broncos insider from 9 News. He's live here as we're out at camp. And, Mike, you've been out here every single day. You've been doing it through OTAs and minicamp. I want to ask you about what you're seeing from a guy like Evan Ingram. Cecil and I have been talking a lot about him. Our first day was Friday, and then from that day, he is impressive every single day, the way he's able to influence what a defense does or does not do. We'll see him working on the side with Hufanga for 25, 30 minutes after practice. What have you seen out of the new guy?
Yeah, it's interesting. Sean Payton used the term the Joker, which is, I think, a term for kind of a secret weapon, and he seems to be everywhere in formation and lining up. You don't know where he's going to line up. And he's a smooth route runner and a pretty big target, compared to other receivers. He's got receiver-like movements and hands, but he's bigger than most receivers. He's a hybrid, right, between tight end and receiver, and it is given. I mean, they're using them. They're having some kind of combination routes where he runs off another route and is open over the middle. Sean loves that route, and I think he's going to be real good at it. It looks to me like he'll be, you still got Cortland Sutton, right, and only one football, and it looks like a couple, Mims is going to get more,
right.
and Troy Franklin's going to get more.
Right.
You got to work in Pat Bryant, but it looks like he's going to have, 55 to 65 catches for, 800 type yards and have 7 or 8 touchdowns when it's all said and done.
How would you describe Bo Nix year 1 training camp to year 2?
Definitely more confident, more assured of himself. That's what I've noticed. He is missing less. I think that's the thing that happens when you get experience and you become more of a veteran. The more you play, it's not that you get necessarily any better. It's that the bad plays and the bad throws become more infrequent, and that's what I think I've seen. Last year there were some passes where you scratched your head and you said, "Huh, where was that one going?"
Right.
Haven't seen too many of those this camp.
What about Dre Greenlaw today? Saw him have to leave early. Coach talked about it. Does it sound like it's something that may be serious or precautionary?
More precautionary is the way Sean Payton made it sound. It happened right in front of me. I was standing right there, and he had a one-on-one with Dobbins. It was a double move. Dobbins did a sideline and go, and Dre got it like 2 steps behind and was trying to catch up, and the parachute came out. He didn't grab anything, didn't clutch anything, but he definitely pulled up. And then you could tell he was discouraged and walked back, but he wouldn't leave the field. He was kind of trying to avoid the trainers and just walk around, try to walk it off. One by one, a different trainer kept coming up to him, And I think finally the third one told him, let's go to the locker room and look at it. So Sean Payton made it sound like he's going to get the MRI and see how that goes. You never know on those things, those soft tissue. Sean Payton made it sound like it was in a different area quad-wise than it was before. I don't know. Still seems like it would be wise to sit him 2 weeks if it tightened up on him after he had fully recovered. Those are things you don't want to mess with.
Yeah, don't want to mess with, and you want to get him healthy for week one. That's what matters most. So joint practices next week, joint practices a couple of weeks after that with Arizona. Preseason games or joint practices? I heard the fellas debating it this morning. Mike, which do you think the team gets the most from?
You know, it used to be the joint practices for sure. I mean, in fact, I think maybe Shanahan, I know Hackett did it this way, and I can't remember how Vance did it, but usually if you had a joint practice, there's used to be just one team in the preseason. There was 4 preseason games. One of them you'd have you'd have 2 joint practices. The starters go to the joint practices and then don't play in the preseason game.
Right.
Last year, Sean Payton had joint practices and they followed up with the game, a couple days later for a good quarter and, leak into the second quarter. So I think the answer will be both, although I think the 49ers will play it to where their starters will be in the joint practice more than the preseason.
We're talking with Mike Kliss. He's live with us out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I want to ask you about Devon Vele, who a lot of people have high expectations to take a bigger step this year. Is there any idea as to what he's been dealing with? He missed practice yesterday and was back. Do we know why?
Well, he had a sleeve over the left knee.
Okay.
And it did appear to be a left knee that caused him to miss minicamp. He was really good in OTAs. Mm-hmm. He shined, shouted out in OTAs, and then in the minicamp, he sat out all 3, and we didn't see him. And then he was ready day one. Based on the way he looked today, he was out there taking 1 reps. He caught the very first pass, I think, in team today on the sideline from Bo. It looked like yesterday was maybe a maintenance day, just to shut her down because he's had a little knee issue, still might be a little soreness, still working his way back. Nothing serious, but give him a day off there.
Yeah, give him a day off, give him a little bit of rest, and get him right there. Riley Moss, CB2, definitely potential and upside. Can he stay healthy? The emphasis there. I mean, this team is just so different if Moss isn't out there.
You guys got to have a Riley Moss show. I mean, he's he's tremendous, ain't he?
He's great to talk to.
He what I like about him is he's candid. He's forthright.
Oh yeah.
What did he say last year? He had I ate a bleep sandwich. I think that was the Bengals game.
Yes.
And he talked. He talks about Cortland pushing off.
Right.
I love that stuff. So
yes.
He's a very good talker, very honest person, and I thought it's interesting that he gained 6 or 7 pounds for the 50-50 balls is what he said. He thought he was getting pushed off. And you think back, especially in the red zone, they targeted him, and it was the one-on-one, and he did okay on those type of balls. But if the ball was laid in there perfectly, he didn't win those. He didn't win the type of percentage he wants to win. And so it'll be interesting to see if that more muscle helps him against the push-off. From his point of view, the receiver gets the call on the push-offs, but not the cornerback.
Yeah, and then the receiver will tell you the opposite if you ask them.
Cortland's had some pass interference calls against him, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mike, when it comes to a guy like Audric Estime, we had talked about, and Cecil had really said it, highlighted, like this guy's got to prove something here in this camp.
Yeah.
Have you seen him get involved more and look better as the days have gone on?
Yeah, they moved him up to the first team a couple days ago, where he was the third guy, but he was with the first team. And then today he really popped a nice one.
Okay.
In the last team period down there, it was with I think it was with Sam Ehlinger, so it was with the third team, but he popped a nice one. So I think he's doing pretty well. I think Phillip Lindsay woke him up a little, which is, give a high five to Phillip.
Yeah.
And he's looked better. I still think I mean, look, you can read the writing on the wall almost with this running back. I mean, J.K. Dobbins looks like one.
Mm-hmm.
Harvey a close second. He'll get, I think the reps will go, 30, 25, something like that. Jaleel, I think, is better suited for the number 3 back because the number 3 back gets no more than 10 touches a game. That's a lot for a number 3 back.
Oh, yeah.
And Jaleel he can pop. You only have to pop one of them. Your number 3 back, you only want to pop one time. And Jaleel's got a better chance of popping one time out of minimal touches. So that's the way it seems to me. And Estime, I still think you don't cut a 5th-round draft pick in his second year. I think you keep him on the roster. You maybe don't dress him on Sunday until someone goes down, and someone probably will go down. But he's more of a type of guy who needs to be 1A. He needs that 15 carries where he's better carry 12 through 15 than he is 2 through 5.
Okay, Mike, we know you're part of our chain gang. We appreciate you. I just want to know, is Scotty Gaines jealous of your chain?
Yeah.
I'm sure he is.
We got you that chain since Scotty was
rocking his.
Yeah, he was rocking his. We're like, we could do better.
Scotty was the best at it. He was impressed with it. He liked it.
He was. Good.
Yeah,
good.
He was impressed. I'm sorry I didn't wear it today. I forgot.
Oh, that's okay.
Sometimes I'm not used to. You guys sleep with your chains on?
Yeah, I never take it off.
You never take it off. I tried that, and 2 o'clock in the morning, it's like, what is that on my chest? So then I'm up for a half hour trying to unfasten it. But yeah, when I get used to it more, it'll be more. I'll be here live with my chain.
All right.
Nice.
Well, and also, we just saw your dance moves. We've seen Scotty's. We might have to have some sort of 9 moves dance off.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's I gave you guys a one-time peek there.
Okay.
The next time I do it, it'll be in the privacy of radio from the field house. I usually talk to you guys from the field house over here.
Oh, all right. Nice.
So,
well, it's great for us to get a chance to be back out here talking to you live, picking your brain. Always appreciate the time.
Love this show.
This
is a great show. I listen to it all the time.
Well,
Thank you, Mike.
Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's Mike Kliss from 9 News. We're always grateful to get to chat with him on Thursdays. Make sure you're following him along at Mike Kliss 9 News, and we'll react to a few things Mike had to tell us coming up next.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Courtland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction. They got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction that will be ending on August 6th at 9 o'clock in the morning, open for bidding right now. One of my favorites. This thing has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, dump trucks, utility trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Catch a ride with Evie and Otto. Catch a ride.
Hi, it's Evie. This July, Castle Rock Chevrolet GMC is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Together, let's drive the Castle Rock Chevrolet GMC. Come catch a ride.
Evie and Otto. Always know where to go.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, gonna cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight, and I went in, and the doctor said, you need to change your diet.
Get help and get started with Soda Weight Loss.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4 now. So that is amazing. It makes you feel so good.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
No injections, no pills, no hunger.
I would recommend Soda because it's sustainable. This is lifetime change.
I let go of 50 pounds. It felt unreal.
We're the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results. And with our incredible summer savings, what are you waiting for?
Get help, get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
The bonus Jack combo at Jack in the Box comes with a burger, fries, and a drink starting at just $3.99. Talk about a bonus. Get so much more.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, couple things to react to that we learned from our buddy Mike Kliss, our Broncos insider from 9 News. He's on the station all the time. He's with us specifically on Thursdays at 1:15. We got to get him here live in person. Some sweet dance moves. I was very impressed.
Man. I think Kliss likes us the best. Sorry to everyone else, but we're his favorite guys, and he shows us a little moves there.
Yeah,
I didn't know Kliss had that.
It's a credit to Kevin for giving him the song that he requests. Like, hey,
yes,
you want the walk-up jam? We'll play the walk-up jam.
We need to go to Golden and have a couple of cold pops with Kliss. I've been able to do that a few times in my media career. Good time.
Golden's a beautiful place.
That Mike Kliss is
Golden
a good time.
Beautiful place, too.
Yes, it is.
I'm about to be spending a lot of Saturdays up in Golden as I'll be calling Colorado School Mines games again this year. So very fired up for that. If you're ever making your way out to one of those Mines games, let me know. Or if
you got to go.
Like if you want to bring the kids out, let me know that too, and I'll try to facilitate for you because it's a great atmosphere and environment for everybody, not just football fans. I'm telling you, they got like a bounce palace or whatever those are called, you know what I'm talking about, for the kids, a beer garden for the adults, and they're in the same area, so you go jump on that thing. I'm going to be drinking beer over here. It's a great Saturday. All right, so to react to a couple things that Mike had to say, obviously an update on Dre Greenlaw there. Sean is it Sean deflecting, or is there some truth in that it might not be the – so it's a quad injury, but is it the exact same part of his quad that he hurt this offseason?
Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but okay, it may be a quad, but it's a different part of the quad, so it's not really a quad, but it's kind of a quad. All we know is this. Dre Greenlaw, you're going to have to make sure that he's healthy week 1. How do you do that? You probably limit him severely, much more than you were planning. Even though Sean Payton had said we have the buckets, right? We have the 3 different buckets. You're either a veteran player, you're a player that's coming off an injury, or you're an injury-prone player. Well, I think those were the buckets. But, and we know that, with Greenlaw, all right, you're just going to have to handle him a little bit differently than you thought. It means less reps. It means a little bit less work. It means probably no preseason games. And I'm okay with that. I mean, it's not ideal. You want him healthy week 1, though. If this was August 31st instead of July 31st, we'd have a different story.
Yeah, plus it'd be a record because I think there's only 30 days in August.
31. 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31, excluding February, which has 28 and fine till leap year comes and gives it 29.
I thought it went January, February, March. I'm doing the knuckle indent. Isn't that how it goes?
All I remember is the rhyme. So, yeah,
your rhyme's better than my knuckle.
30 days has September, April, June, and November.
And you're right, and I'm wrong. So, yeah, your thing works out better. So that's what we learned about Greenlaw. How about the numbers that he projected for Evan Ingram? I think he took a little bit of your numbers and a little bit of my numbers and just interweaved them because he's talking about only 55 to 60 catches. You said 69, so he's a little bit low on that end.
Right.
But then the yardage and touchdowns more of kind of where I was living of 750, 800. And then he said 7-8 touchdowns as opposed to maybe the 5 or 6 we were talking about earlier. So I think he did that. He kind of met us in the middle of where you were and where I was with Evan Ingram. And that might be where the truth lies.
And emphasizes his role in the red zone.
Yeah.
Because my projections for Evan Ingram is about 4 touchdowns. But if it's double that, it means he's the man in the red zone. Bo Nix's going to throw about 35 touchdowns this year. So out of those 35, if 10 of them can come from Evan Ingram, if, 10 of them can come from Cortland Sutton, well, there's 20. And now he's down to, 15 other touchdowns. So the 15 other touchdowns between Pat Bryant and Marvin Mims and Devon Vele and Troy Franklin, a sneaky Adam Troutman play. Troutman, by the way, giving it up at the podium that they're going to do more wide zones, which isn't a shocker because, one, it's the actual Sean Payton offense. And in a wide zone, you have a choice when you get the handoff to bend, bang, or bounce. Some of my favorite things about football, bend, bang, or bounce. When you had Javonte Williams back there, it was just just go, dude. Please stop dancing.
Yeah.
Now you have backs that can be dangerous at that point of the handoff when you make that read. And I remember asking TD about this years ago. I said, when you got the handoff, did you see that linebacker and you knew? And he's like, linebacker? I was looking at the safety because I knew I already had the linebacker beat. Right? So you have that sort of, vision from both of these guys. I'm talking about on-field vision, not the Sean Payton vision, from J.K. Dobbins, from R.J. Harvey, to be able to take those carries to maximize them based on the flow of the defense. And what you're looking for as a runner is just somebody's making a mistake. You're like Waterboy's kicker, right? You're just looking, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Right. So you're just watching who makes a mistake. Am I bouncing this thing outside? Am I cutting it back against the grain? And I just slamming it up in there. That's the choice the backs can make, and they make it quickly and with great feet and balance that both of these guys have. The Broncos will be able to do more wide zone.
Troutman, quote, I think we've always wanted to be kind of an outside zone team, and we're just kind of committing to it, end quote, from Adam Troutman. How much of that is Zach Strief saying this is what my guys are going to do best, or how much of that is Sean Payton go, oh, no, we have guys that can do that now? Little combo of both?
I think it's mostly the latter.
Okay.
I think it's mostly the latter. And if you look at J.K. Dobbins, as soon as the Broncos sign him, I said it on these airwaves, get ready for the counterplay. Well, what's based off the counterplay? You get him flowing one way, you cut back the other way. That's his forte. That's his specialty. That's what he loves is the counterplay. So expect some of that where it's cutting back against the grain, and that's set up by wide zone. And wide zone, again, sets up play-action passing. Now, Boke, you can have a naked boot, a little bit of that Jake Plummer girl where he's just run around, fake that handoff, turn around, start taking off, and all of a sudden it's not 10 carries for 75 yards against the Saints. It's like a carry for 60 yards and a touchdown from Bo Nix. That's what you can set up from those, kind of misdirection. Again, it's influence. That's all you're trying to do
as
an offense. Hey, I'm going to influence you before the snap with my formation and my personnel, and then I'm going to influence you after the snap by getting you to move in a way that you don't want to move.
And also, speaking on the running game, Kliss gave us the info. And again, it's like you said, it's popping against some of the third-teamers. I just saw another tweet from the new guy at the Denver Post, Luca, talking about Audric Estime popping over the last couple of days. All right, we can give him some credit for responding in the right way, but I also, what you've been saying, let's keep in mind who it's happening against and what it will look like when he gets in against the starting group. The kid's getting an opportunity. What he does with it against those ones, there's still a lot. It's not a little, it's a lot of work that he has to do.
Yeah, a lot of work, and that's the great thing about this team is no one's going to shy away from that. They're not going to feel like we've done enough. Back to they haven't done anything. I'm saying 13 wins. This team hasn't done anything. Go prove it. Go get that 13 wins, right? Go get that AFC West title. That's how you do it, and that's why everyone knows to a man I've got more work to do. Veterans, rookies, everybody's saying that.
I want to tell you about our fan golf tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. It's going down on Monday, August 25th, 1:30 p.m. start time at the club at Inverness. Do not miss this 4-person scramble followed by a little dinner. You'll get you some grub, awards, perhaps you'll win one, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. DenverSports.com/club. If you guys are looking for a dude that slices off the tee box, cusses when he hits irons, and misses putts, I'm available. I'm available for stuff like that.
If you want me to break your clubs, then I'll be right there.
That thing's always a fun time, so get out there, get signed up again, DenverSports.com/club. All right, Cease, I want to talk about an article I saw on ESPN.com. So they went over rosters in the NFL, and they determined on each of the 32 NFL rosters, how many players on said roster could be traded and get a first-round pick in return? How did they break down the Broncos? How many Broncos players are worth first rounds? How many are worth multiple first-rounders? We'll get into that next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
This Saturday, August 2nd, downtown Littleton hosts Colorado's coolest bike race, the Audi Denver Littleton Twilight Criterium and Arts Festival. Watch top pros and amateurs race through the streets or sign up to ride, whether you're a seasoned racer or brand new to the sport. There are family cruiser rides, kids activities, and fun for all ages. Plus live music, great food, and a local arts and crafts fair. It's free to attend in just minutes from Denver. Go to littletoncrit.com for details and registration.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
You've launched startups and created jobs right here in Denver. But have you tried getting a mortgage? Big banks all say the same thing. Sorry you don't claim enough income on your tax returns. Have they seen your cash flow? Your employees get mortgages, but you can't? You built the tech stack that runs their bank and they're denying you? That's insane. At cakehome.com, we look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved fast. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means we understand complex income streams. If you're self-employed, a founder, or freelancer, someone who's built something real, you don't need to show a W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 1-888-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-888-EAT-CAKE to learn what makes us different.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Bigger, better, leany, meeny, money, mo, and flower. You're the chosen one.
All right, our final segment. We're wrapping it up. Putting a big bow on it out here at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Practice is over. Guys are mowing. I don't see any paint guys out here today. They got
that was yesterday,
day
right?
off. Yeah, they were out here the last couple of days. Now we just got lawnmower guy, water guy. Oh, push mower guys over there too grinding. He must be low man on the totem pole. See him up far field over there?
Oh, I see that. Right on.
That thing doesn't even look self-propelled. Propelled. That's straight manpower right there, moving that thing.
You don't have self-prepared mower, do you?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, don't. Yeah, you're fine.
Maybe if I had like a giant hill in my backyard, but I don't. It's flat, and we paid lots of money to make it as such. So,
yes.
Yeah, not self-propelled, but they're doing their yard work, doing their chores out here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, as they could get back into pads tomorrow. Cliff's telling us CBA dictates you can't do it 3 days in a row. There is a certain amount that you can do it. I don't know what that number is off the top of my head. They're obviously not there with just a few days of pads. All right. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Should have had you guys do this. Interesting article here from ESPN about who on the Denver Broncos, as we said, they did this for every league, but we don't care about all the teams in the NFL. Who on the Broncos could be worth first-round picks on this roster? So there are a couple of these names that you're going to go, yeah, obviously, and it's Pat Surtain and it's Bo Nix. What ESPN writes, I believe this is Barnwell that has this, about the Denver Broncos is PS2, he's going to get you not one, not two, multiple first-round picks coming back for Patrick Surtain II. As they write, he's about as close to a perfect cornerback as there is in the modern league. With penalties, the only stain on his 2024 Defensive Player of the Year campaign. What penalties are you talking about? It's not like that was a excessive problem for Pat Surtain and the Broncos. So he's worth multiple first-round picks, writes ESPN. Bo Nix, another name that is worth, they write one first-round pick and more. I would certainly say that's more. He's already a first-round pick at number 12, and he's already a proven quarterback. First of all, I don't think anybody here would trade Bo Nix. Maybe some of you lames trying to jump on the bandwagon here, but
right.
I don't think anybody would trade Bo Nix. And that conversation for me starts at about 4 first-rounders, and I might be lowballing myself there.
Yeah, how about we go 5? How
There
about
we
we
go.
just don't do this and don't even entertain that? But it's the value of the player. Quinn Miners, Pat Surtain. Let's talk about the All-Pros. Talano Hufanga when he's healthy.
Yeah.
Dre Greenlaw when he's healthy. I mentioned Pat Surtain twice because he's so good. Bo Nix, future All-Pro, right? That's what you're looking at here. It's a Pro Bowl level if you want, include a Cortland Sutton stuff, but just look at the all-pros that abound on this team and that you need to build things the right way. Again, the championship mentality is here, but not only that, the actual talent is here. And where you found these guys, I want to talk more about Jonathan Cooper. I don't think, and maybe not all-pro level, but, I mean, damn Pro Bowl level, that's a 7th-round pick who had a heart condition that caused him to fall in the draft. Broncos physical, checked him out. He's good to go, and now has turned into a cornerstone piece. And I think that that's the conversation that you could look at this and say, who are the cornerstone pieces of this team? Miners, Surtain, I think Hufanga can be that, and obviously we look at Jonathan Cooper being a cornerstone for these guys as well. It's fantastic what they've been able to do through the draft, through free agency, and assembling these type of talent and these type of guys that you just don't want to let go of.
They do mention Quinn Miners as a guy that you're getting a first-round pick for. They go, well, he's already under contract and locked up. They kind of look at it as like nobody's going to trade for a contract that's already kind of there and locked in place. But he is a name that they talk about that could get you a first-round pick.
Right, a name that could get you that. And that's the thing. With this type of talent, the Broncos have that attraction out there where they're going to be seen as a top-tier team. And after the season, whatever comes from it, that's where other teams are going to want to, kind of scoop up some of these players. And it's just a testament to the scouting staff. It's a testament to Sean Payton for having the vision of who do I want and what kind of blueprint am I looking for, right? We talk about having a type. Payton's got a type. Payton has a blueprint. That's the type of guys that George Payton is then finding leading to articles like this.
Yeah. I got a type, too. I'm into brunette girls from New Jersey.
Wait, I thought you said she didn't listen. So now you're like sucking up to her after throwing her under the bus
I'm
earlier?
going to play this for her later.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right,
Hey, baby,
yeah.
you're going to have her check out our YouTube channel.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Make sure she
exactly.
subscribes and likes and comments and all that.
She actually does a good job. She kind of harasses her family in New Jersey and make sure you're liking what Josh does on everything that he does.
Okay,
So
nice. I like that.
She does campaign for us there. The 1 first-round pick players, so these players will get you 1 first-round pick. Nick Bonito, I think it's probably more than 1.
Yeah, it's
for
more than
Nick
1
Bonito.
there. Yeah.
And then this is interesting to me because, again, he is a first-round pick, so the math could check out for you, or football math, if you will. But he's yet to even do anything at the NFL level, like not even a preseason game. But Jahdae Barron, first-round pick will probably get you a first-round pick if you were in the business of trading a guy like that.
Yeah, and with Jahdae Barron, we see that versatility out there. The star player at Texas, you move him around the formation. And I love the versatility that he brings to the field for this team because much like Evan Ingram can be moved around offensively and you just don't know where he's going to attack from, with Barron, he can be on the attack.
Yeah.
And you don't know if it's in some sort of sub-package as a safety, if it's your nickel corner, what have you. Nickel is pretty much the normal package now. And base defenses ran about 45% of the time in the league, so nickel is really kind of the base now. So don't at me, bro. So you said sub-package and nickel, it's the same thing. Nickel's pretty much what everybody runs now.
Yeah. Are you getting people tweeting you about stuff like that?
Once in a while. We did have a YouTube comment earlier when you said they'd be in San Francisco next week, and they're like, guys, it's actually Santa Clara. So
Are
I don't,
you freaking
and
kidding
I
me?
can't tell. This is why texting, like maybe we should talk on the phone a little bit more, not between you and me, but like when I get a text and I'm like, wait a second, I can't tell if that's serious or are you joking around. You can tell with an inflection in voice. I'm giving you crap. No, it's really Santa Clara, guys. Like, okay. But when you read a straight-up text or a YouTube comment, you're like, are you being serious? Because we know it's Santa Clara.
I feel like it's, like I said yesterday, there's about 95, the tribe, 95% good blood, good souls, good human beings.
Yeah.
5% of you, TBD, kind of turdy. Turdish tendencies.
Turd tendencies?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I would describe that. But I think that's on YouTube, on our text line, on our Twitter. Nobody's going to bat
Just generally,
1,000.
right, right.
Yeah, 5% of humans aren't good. I think that's
And if you're driving, that percentage is probably 70%.
Yeah, probably.
I'm telling you, traffic was terrible this morning. Just terrible. Nightmare.
Thursday, too.
Yeah, I know.
Weird. 2 more names on this list. These are what ESPN calls missing out. You would not get a first-round pick in return if the Broncos were to trade 2 of these guys. One, they may be right. The other, they're completely wrong. Who they may be right on is Jonathan Cooper. Maybe you get a second-rounder for a guy like Jay Coop, although you always highlight how good he is in the run, and he had 10.5 sacks last year. I think George Payton would work his magic and get a first-round pick in return, but I could see how they're saying it's a second-round pick, and that's probably what you're getting.
Yeah, this entire article, the premise of this article is interesting because you're just talking about players that are coveted, right? Mm-hmm. At the end of the day. And, maybe I'm a little biased because I'm a big believer in Jonathan Cooper. That's a guy that, maybe it's not a first-rounder, but, I know that Pro Bowl caliber talent is there with Cooper. He's a player that's underappreciated, underrated, under-talked about. Like, he just does so much of the dirty work that, there's a lot of people out there that don't understand what they're seeing and recognize it, and that, too, don't really appreciate what Jonathan Cooper is for this team. Not saying that ESPN did that, but, no, that's a guy that whatever the price tag is, everything has a price, but that's a player that you love building around.
Well, and then the other name on this, I completely disagree. He gets a first-round pick if the Broncos were in the business of trading him. They're not. In fact, they're having conversations of extending him. We learned that from Chris Thomason of the Gazette a couple days ago, was Zach Allen. How is he not worth a first-round pick?
Yeah, 40 quarterback hits have happened from the defensive tackle position twice in the modern era of football. Aaron Donald and Zach Allen. If I can tell you that one thing, and I want you all to repeat me at the sports bar or wherever you're talking to your homies about this football, this great game that we love, 40 quarterback hits from a defensive tackle position has happened 2 times in the modern era. Aaron Donald, Zach Allen. It's kind of the list you want to be on. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, first-rounder, not a first-rounder, it's a very interesting exercise, and it's also very interesting timing of said exercise because it's training camp. You're seeing the impact of this guy, and come the regular season, you're going to continue to see the impact of these players and what they can bring to the football field.
Yeah. I like this text. One of our texters just wrote, I'm a proud 95%er. So we got people identify. If you want to identify yourself as a turd tendency 5%er, I'll actually respect you a little bit for the self-awareness.
Right.
But we got a 970er saying they're a proud 95%er.
Well, we appreciate you for that.
Do we get
class of 95?
Do we get vests like we're in a biker gang and you put 95% on?
Well, they're called cuts. If you're going to get a motorcycle, you got to know the lingo, man. I'm not going to ride with you if you don't know what a cut is.
A vest is a cut?
Yeah.
Really?
So you got to get your cut.
Okay.
Yeah. And by the way,
do I get to pick the patches?
Be careful with that. I'll just say that because you'll meet real motorcycle gang guys and they'll beat your ass.
No, I don't want to offend anybody. I just want cool shark pictures. That's all I was thinking of.
Okay. All right. Now I know your vest is going to say Shark Boy on your tag, right? On your name tag.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
All right. We're crewing up.
I didn't know it's called cuts.
We could have, since we are the tribe, we could get our cut. I could create a logo or pay one of my artists to create a logo of the tribe. Mm-hmm. We're the tribe. So what's on your cut?
All right. On your cut. I'm learning new things here today. Mm-hmm. I didn't know that. I should know that. Do you have a cut?
Yeah.
Does it have smoking gun on it or something?
No. Rocky Mountain Harley Davidson.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they got me a cut years ago.
And it's leather?
Yeah.
Dude, that's probably sweet. That and your leather chaps just cruising on your hog. You got to drive by Drew Spivak's house the next time you're in that outfit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, really. Well, I sold my chopper, is it 10 years ago when I sold my chopper?
Dang.
No, so it's back to the sport bike life and the dirt bike life mainly for me.
All right, it's KKFN, HD1, Longmont, Denver. All right, Cease. So, see, this is great. Joe Majestic says, I'm an easy 10% turd.
Well, you put your name on it, Joe Majestic,
Joe,
so we appreciate that.
And your last name's Majestic, and that's your government-issued last name, so you can't be that full 10% half turd. Creaky, I disagree. You do not have half turd tendencies, half good guy. I'd go 80-20 on Creaky.
Okay.
He's more good guy than he is bad guy.
He's all good guy.
I might go 90-10.
He's all good guy in my book.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, Cease, tonight, What are we
Hall
really
of Fame
consider?
game?
Are we really going to get down on a little Hall of Fame game? Will
I
we
want to
be
know.
reporting back tomorrow to what we saw from Trey Lance and Amari and Hampton?
Because it's a division opponent, I'm going to actually be a little bit more dialed in because I want to know down the depth chart, what kind of talent are we dealing with going up against the Los Angeles Chargers? I'll highlight Kamani Vidal quickly. We know that Najee Harris has the eye injury. He wouldn't participate anyway. And Omarion Hampton, Kev might be, holding on to his Omarion Hampton rookie card or something. I think Kev might be a little dialed in. But really, to me, it's those reserve players. You're going to see a lot of a Kamani Vidal. So what do those guys look like? If the Chargers were to sustain some injuries, how much of a problem could some of the reserves be for the Chargers? That's what I'm going to mainly watch. And, of course, from a fantasy football lens, any sort of sleepers, anything like that. And, Trey Lance, will continue to watch him potentially just continue to struggle in the NFL. It just has not worked out whatsoever. Now, that's a team in San Francisco that wanted Mac Jones. Kyle did. John Lynch.
Real quick, Santa Clara.
You don't have to be a Dick Cheney. And then, of course, that John Lynch, he wanted Trey Lance. That's the nice thing of the working relationship that you have here in these two guys, and George Payton and Sean Payton, and finding the right talent. You don't get those sort of arguments where you could both be wrong, where it's Trey Lance or Mac Jones.
Look, I have a hard time watching the Broncos preseason game, and I like the Broncos. I care about the Broncos. I get paid to cover the Broncos. And it's very hard for me to give them all the time, 2.5, 3 hours that it takes for a preseason game. So I might watch the first couple series to see Trey Lance fall flat on his face because that's all he's going to do for the rest of his NFL career. And I am intrigued to see if Omarion Hampton gets 1, 2, 3 carries and what it looks like so that Kevin can be super upset tomorrow.
Well, and Rondy Gadsden's going to be out there. And I loved him in college, loved him at the Shrine Bowl, Senior Bowl, All-Star road trip is what I'll say. And he's a player that I would have appreciated the Denver Broncos to draft because, as I've mentioned, I'm a fan of freaks, and he's a freak. So, and it's something I think, even in a Hall of Fame game, Tom Brady always talks about his Hall of Fame game. It's I'm just going to go out there against San Francisco and just work these guys because he wanted to be drafted by those growing up as a 49ers fan. So it's a Hall of Fame game. It's this is like the third week of the preseason where it's yeah, okay, whatever. But it's good to have football back, and there'll be some storylines. There might be an interesting player to watch or two.
All right, we're done. We're out of here. We give way to the drive. Zach By, Phillip, Lindsay, they take over right now.
Thank you very much, Josh. Dover and Cecil Lammy. Crushing it live from training camp here in the middays. Phil.
What's going on?
What's up, brother?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing really good, man. How are you?
I'm great. You look great today, by the way. I didn't know if you're going golfing or if you just said you woke up today feeling a little spicy, feeling like you wanted to dress to impress.
You know what? I've gotten a couple comments like that here, and for years – Benny said that today. Benny Fowler. He's like, look at you. Damn. And I'll say this, for years and years, I went to training camp dressed as just, bummy, just I would wear to the park on a Saturday morning, just, dry fit stuff and flip-flops and
comfortable.
Super comfortable. But I told myself, I'm like, hey, if you're going to be in these press conferences and asking questions and Sean's going to be looking you up and down and figuring out who you are and matching it up with something else or whatever. Just be a little bit more presentable. I'm almost 40, right? So
I'm growing up, Mom.
I see some of these pictures with I took a picture with Demaryius Thomas in 2017 or 18, one of those years, and I look back at it and I'm I'm wearing Stoke used to call them shower shoes, but the slides.
The slides. You definitely want to get into the shower with some slides on because I tell you what, in that locker room, you start to wash yourself. You look down, there's a bunch of yellow kind of going into the drain. You're that's why we wear slides.
Yes. But so just looking a little bit more presentable. But Ryan Green from DNVR is like, dude, really? He's like, really?
I mean, look, there's a lot of people out there, Zach.
It's not a great look for us when you're dressing up.
There's a lot of people out there that are taking notice of, one, how you're looking, handsome, hair grew back. You went bald on us, and then all of a sudden hair grew back. And the videos that you and Anilo are taking.
Yes,
a lot of people are taking notice of that, and praising you or
like
poking
questioning
fun.
me. Yeah.
Fun. Like it's like, hey,
so
Zach's
Troy
just doing it up.
So Troy Rank today. He's like, you're having someone else film your questions, and I'm like, no, but it is happening. And Nilo, our full-time digital social media guru, he's really good at his job, a hard-working dude. I love that he's here. But and we talked about this, like when he hears me asking questions, he's filming the whole press conference, he'll snap the camera over to me. So you get like the second half of the question. He does, but Troy didn't believe me. Troy's like, you're telling him when you're going to ask a question. I'm like, Troy, no, I'm not. I wouldn't do that. Hey, Anilo, ready? I'm getting ready to go. Point your phone at me.
Get me on my good side. No. Is the hair good? All right, here we go. Hey, Sean.
So, but no joke, since you mentioned it, James Palmer brought it up. He's like, dude, it looks really good. It's like, that's a good idea, And it was such an idea that another radio station started to do it too.
It's odd. A lot of times, Zach, I'm not going to text you in the morning.
Oh, my
gosh. But I'm sitting there laying in bed, and a video pops up of another radio station doing the exact same thing you've been doing for a couple of weeks. And I'm like, yo, Zach, this isn't you, buddy.
It's all good. It was a good idea by Anilo.
Yeah.
Like that was not, again, we talked about it last week. I would not say to another man, hey, when I start to ask questions, can you point your phone at me? Like, I just would never do that.
Hey, here we go.
You'd have to be like a pretty arrogant dude to do that. But Anilo is good at his job, and he got creative with it to the point where, they say, what's the phrase? Imitation is the finest form of flattery. Yeah. So it's all good. It's all good. But it was another day out there, and it was beautiful weather.
Oof.
Beautiful weather. I mean, you're talking like, what was it, like high 70s maybe?
High 70s, a breeze.
Yes.
You know what? I know that we talked about we're never going to complain about being out there in the heat, but we've been blessed. I think there was just one day, and that was at the beginning of this week on Monday, where it was really, really hot. Other than that, I mean, we've had shade, we had a bit of breeze. It's been great for us just sitting out there watching football.
Yes. So we our rule, no complaining about the heat at training camp. We're not knocking nails into roofs, right? But it has, like, we can, I guess, compliment the weather, be thankful the weather. It's been great, and those players, they have it real good. They have it real good. I mean, no humidity, mid-70s. I mean, it's...
Says the guy that just sitting there just watching them. He's like, them players out there running around getting hit? Oh, they got it good.
You boys got it real good. Real good.
You're lucky.
Well, I'll say this too. And I want to get it out of the way. And I know how this can potentially sound to someone, but I'm going to say it anyway because I'm proud of us, okay? And I'm being serious. So we're out there. I've been saying it every rep, every day. Okay, and not every show in the Denver Metro can say that. There's actually very few of them, so I'm proud of us. But when we come in here, we've been telling you guys, like, hey, we're just passing along observations. Okay, we're just passing along observations. There's no agenda. We're not trying to frame certain things. We are trying to be as real as possible. And you look at camp thus far and some of the things that we have told our audience, okay, who can't be out there. So we've talked about it behind the scenes. So I'll just pull the curtain back a little bit. Before camp started, we had a little informal powwow like, hey, our coverage this year is going to be more important than ever. There aren't 3,000 fans. There used to be 5,000, then 3,000, now 800. So, like, we have to be the eyes and ears of our listeners. And, like, we know we have a fun job and it can be silly and stuff, but we do take it seriously. We want to do a great job for you guys. And
we want to tell the truth.
Totally.
And not just for the listeners, but you know that there's players out there that listen or they see our clips.
Sure.
You know that coaches and the coaching staff, they're looking at these clips, the PR.
Yeah.
And so you want to make sure that you're putting the right information out there.
Yes.
And not trying to, like, stir up something that's not there.
Because you're going to lose credibility that way anyway. So when we're leaving and, like, the team president, Damani Leach, makes a joke about something we said the day before, it's like he's listening to the show. That feels good. But at the same time, so you can't go run around misrepresenting stuff and framing stuff the way you want to when it's not authentic because they're watching what you're watching. So I wanted to mention this real quick. So when we come in here and we're like, guys, Sutton is doing this hybrid hold-in. There's no way this contract's not close. It's got to be so close for him to feel comfortable enough to do this. And boom, the next day, the contract gets done. When we come in here and say, Estime, he's not showing much of anything. And you had your own, observations and, some fair criticisms there. And then we come in yesterday and the day before and say, guys, Estime is stacking days. And then the head freaking coach goes up to the podium and literally uses the exact same verbiage. Estime stacked 2 days. That's what we.
You're like, stack 2 days.
And we'll get to that audio. We've told you that. Okay. Yesterday we came in here and said, man, this was the best practice. Like, guys, this was vocal, physical. This was old school. This is one of the best practices. And Adam Troutman goes up there and says yesterday's practice was the best practice the Broncos have had in 3 years. It's exactly what we were telling you. And when Phil, you came in here and said, man, I am seeing so much outside zone. This is like the theme of the run game right now. And you have Troutman go, we've been wanting to be an outside zone team, and now we're fully committing to it. What they're saying is matching up in areas and themes that we have communicated to our audience.
And that's all that we're here to do. We're here to praise the players when they're doing well, and when they're struggling or somebody is not doing well or it's been quiet, we're going to be upfront and honest and tell you that player is not doing well or he's quiet. That's all.
It's not hate. It's just real.
It's not like we're getting paid extra money to lie.
Right.
And so when you do talk about the outside zone, and it's about having a identity within an identity. Identity of the Denver Broncos, maybe this year, try to run as much as possible. But also, what type of scheme, what type of run plays are you good at? Are you good at the power, where it's like you're pulling guards and you have a bigger running back going downhill? Are you good at the outside zone, where you're stretching the football field? You're getting linebackers and defensive ends and defensive tackles to run and stretch the field, and you're taking that one cut if you're a running back and getting downhill as fast as you can and having explosive plays that way. Like, you're trying to figure out who you are as a team and what type of running backs you have. And it seems like the Denver Broncos love the type of running backs they have when it comes to the outside zone. They have the offensive line to do it. And when you're talking about the outside zone, Zach, you need offensive linemen that are fast. Garrett Bowles is really, really fast.
Yep, athletic.
Ben Powers is strong, but he has speed. You have Quinn Miners that's very aggressive, but also really quick. You have a center that can get up the field and get to that second level. So your offensive linemen fit the mold of the outside zone. So you do it, and you do it as much as possible to set up the bootleg, to set up the play action. So this is just things that we're seeing out there that we're coming back and relaying to our listeners.
Yep, and to someone, and that's why I prefaced it like, this can come off as a certain way, but it feels validating with the stuff that we've passed along to our audience is being again validated by the coach and the players themselves. So, but we are out there yet again, and our biggest observations are coming up next.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You gotta win that game. If you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you gotta win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure, dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare.
Wow. With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Catch a ride with EV and Auto. Catch a ride.
Hi,
it's Evie. This July, Foundation Chevrolet is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Together, let's drive that Foundation Chevrolet in Wheat Ridge. Come catch a ride.
Evie and Otto always know where to go.
Hey, Brandon Stokley here. Colorado Joint Replacement is part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers. They offer innovative hip and knee replacement surgery with expert, compassionate care. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Hot temps, cold showers. Don't let a broken water heater ruin your summer mornings. From repairs to full replacements, Copperhead Plumbing has you covered with same-day service across the Denver Front Range. Summer plumbing problems are no vacation. Clogged drains or leaky faucets? Call Copperhead before it gets worse. Local, licensed, reliable all summer long for quality work done right the first time. Trust Copperhead Plumbing, Inc. Copperhead Plumbing, they plumb different, they plumb custom.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. And now save up to $800 on select smart beds. Limited time. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. Here on a Thursday, in the final day in the month of July, we are on the doorstep of August, and August, well, you're just so close to that fire you can get burnt by it. I mean, you're going to be playing NFL games first week of September. College football will start in the month of August. So we are about to step into like the final phase here before the bullets actually, well, I shouldn't use that analogy, but before, you know, it gets real.
It gets real.
It gets real.
Have you seen some of those videos out there, Zach, with the husbands that are kind of giving their like notice of like, hey, football season's around. I will not be around to do any kind of work.
Correct.
Yard work, baby work, husband work.
Nope.
Like I'm out.
I got fantasy teams to manage. I got parlays to place. I got research to do.
Oh, like I'm busy.
Yeah, and you know what I tell my wife before football season? Nothing. Because she already knows what it is.
Ooh.
She already knows what it is.
I just look.
And I'm not even kidding either. I'm not even kidding. She just knows. Like Monday night, we're watching Monday Night Football. But I swear, you know, through the years, and really especially since moving to Denver, she'd always watch the Bills games and stuff when we were living back in New York. But like she's in it. She's in it. And now my son, he like knows the players and he's
pointing it out. He's like, I know that defense. Like, oh, proud dad. Proud dad. You know what's weird with my wife is watching the games to her when it was nerve-wracking. Because it was never about enjoying the game. It was about my performance.
Yep.
It was about is he healthy to come home?
Yep.
So now I just think that she has taken a break from just watching football.
Sure.
And it's like you wore me out. Like, you wore me out.
I get it, dude.
The media wore me out. I'm
Sure.
good. I am good. We're gonna watch SpongeBob today.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess so.
And honestly, like, I could not imagine my wife, and you know, you can have that incredible sensitivity, even more so about your partner than your own self. I cannot imagine my wife living in Denver and me being discussed on the airwaves on a day-to-day basis the way that you were once upon a time.
Your wife critiques you all the time. She's texting you that, hey, that was a good segment.
She does.
Hey, keep it up.
She does. She does.
Keep it up.
But she's listened to me for 17 years, so she knows when we're having a good show, maybe not a great show, that I'm a little bit off or whatever.
Yeah, that's great.
But I can't imagine my wife walking in Morgan's shoes.
Yeah,
through those
there
years.
There were times where Morgan had to like get off of social media because she wanted to start chirping to somebody else, or she's like, "I'm gonna make a burner account." I'm like, babe, we're not going that far because somebody's gonna figure out it's you.
Right, that it's gonna be
a
embarrassing.
story.
Yes.
It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Like I will handle the business on the football field.
Yep.
And everything else will take care of itself.
Yeah. I guess my only frame of reference, and I get all sorts of crazy stuff said to me on the RamosLaw.com text line, but she doesn't see that. I get crazy stuff said to me on Twitter, but she's not on Twitter.
Yeah.
The frame of reference that I have with what you're talking about, and I've talked about it before, I've mentioned it before, is that when we first moved to Denver, our program director at the time that hired me and changed my life forever, Armin Williams, he said, hey, we want to introduce you to our audience digitally first. Like a soft opening for like a restaurant before the grand opening. It's like, hey, we'll do like a little soft opening, friends and family, give us some feedback. And they wanted to do a soft opening digitally. So and you could still go find it on YouTube. There's like me driving across the country making these videos, and they would post it. They'd be like, our new guy, Zach's coming from Albany. He's passing through Omaha. Check the comments. Tell him to do a U-turn. Tell this guy not to bother. Tell this guy to go play in traffic. I don't want to hear this New Yorker tell me about my Broncos. Like, I mean, it was,
man.
I mean, and no one knows it. So there was not like one positive thing like, oh, let's give this guy a chance. Like, it was like, he sucks, do a Yui.
Give him applause. Like, no. And it sucks. Like, you want to feel welcomed. You want to feel that, like, people are excited, but it is what it is. And you learn doing this job, playing in the NFL, that it's not going to always go well for you. My biggest thing for my wife, or my wife's biggest thing, was as long as it's not about the kids.
Sure.
And some families won't even post their kids.
Sure.
And so the first time that we decided to post little Phil, she was on the social media because people are mean. People are mean, and the first thing they want to say, because you lost your fantasy, is your kid is ugly or something.
Yeah.
You know, something.
Yeah, I've had stuff
extent.
like that mentioned to me here
right?
at the station.
It's to hurt somebody's feelings.
For sure.
And so that was one thing that we had to talk about and discuss, and she was very hesitant with at the beginning of posting our kids.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, with that sequence with my wife driving out here, she's like, I just have to get off. I can't, like, no Facebook. I'm not checking the fans' like Facebook account, which was our main account at the time when, you know, Facebook was still sort of on top. And as Dante mentioned, you know, even 8 years later, go ahead, Dante. Even or 9 training camps in.
Yeah, nothing's really changed. We got a text maybe 10 minutes ago saying we want you to go back to New York.
No.
Yes.
We're still on that train?
Yes.
All we're doing is giving great information.
Oh, my gosh. You can't please everyone. But one of my favorite quotes ever in life, okay, is, I don't know the key to success, but I know the key to failure is trying to please everyone. It's you're never going to make everyone happy all at the same time. Okay, got a little distracted. It happens.
Blaming you.
We got nothing but time here, all right, as we will start passing along our training camp observations coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here on behalf of the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there. about a phrase that may make you feel a little bit uncomfortable, and that's erectile dysfunction. But before you go squirming in your seat or changing the channel, okay, ED is a medical condition, guys. And like most medical conditions, ED is treatable. And guys, I'm talking treatments with success rates well over 90%, all right? Those kind of numbers get you to the Hall of Fame. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic have served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Think about that. Tens of thousands. You are not that special. ED is actually pretty common. So schedule a consult with Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. That initial visit is only $99, includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. It's real simple. If the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is completely free. All right? There's no downside. So start the conversation at 720-440-7900 or visit them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Quitters! This is the story of a big made-for-TV firm that quit on their sweet little old lady client. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. A little while ago, we had a call into 303 Law 4040 from a sweet little old lady who had been injured in a car accident. Now, it was a little bit of a complicated case due to her age, but her big made-for-TV lawyer didn't want to do the work and just quit on her. She came into the 303 Law 4040 offices and said, Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but this just doesn't seem fair. We agreed and told her that we couldn't guarantee her anything, but we're willing to put in the work. And after a ton of work, we were proud to tell her that we got the original $13,000 offer all the way up to $100,000. At 303 Law 4040, we're here to help you after you've been injured in a car accident, not take advantage of you like some of the big made-for-TV firms. You always get to meet with us for free, and you never pay a dime unless we get money on your behalf. So save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040, 303 Law 4040.
Quiot Diamonds, a legacy of brilliance since 1907.
We're proud at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood to have been chosen as Colorado's exclusive Quiot diamond jeweler.
From Quiot's Mine to Shine diamond, the natural diamond cut, polished, and designed just for you.
To Quiot's red carpet collections of designer jewelry, including American Beauty, Lyric, and Quiot Star. They're all here.
Quiot diamond rings and diamond studs, Quiot diamond bracelets, and Riviera necklaces have long been the toast of Fifth Avenue.
Because Quiot's whiter, brighter, and larger-looking diamonds cut to the world's highest standards.
I'm Dylan Williams. Shayna and I invite you to come experience the breathtaking beauty of Quiot diamond jewelry for yourself.
Or the one you love.
For the American beauty in your life.
At Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Quiot jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we believe athletes are defined by their journey, not the medals they win. And creating a safer stage for all levels of competition is our priority. Join the movement to end abuse at uscenterforsafesport.org.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Oh, yes. Hanging out with you on a Thursday, July 31st. Woo! Fresh off training camp practice. Now, whoa. I'm just noticing something.
Hold up. Notice.
Whoa.
Notice I don't have anything in my hands right now.
Dante, what's missing here? Okay. Wow. So
your secretary right now is like, Dante, what's missing?
You realized it in real time, just like I did. Because I was just about to start talking about Broncos practice, and the first thing that I was going to say about practice is they were not in full pads. And I told you yesterday they will not be in full pads tomorrow. You said no, they're going to be in full pads. And I said okay.
No sugar days, right?
Then put a coffee on it. And put some raw sugar in it. One raw sugar splash, a half and half, please and thank you. They were out there in shells, and it was a much more just throttled down practice, especially on the heels of what we saw for 2.5 hours yesterday.
Laid back. It was a laid back practice. And by the way, that's why I don't have a coffee right now. I knew that you were going to come in with one because you're just obsessed with Starbucks. So later on, I will get you another coffee if you want, or I will have it ready for you tomorrow, depending on.
Let's do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. You want it tomorrow? Yeah, do it tomorrow. Do it tomorrow.
So, but yeah, you're right. They were out there. The Denver Broncos were out there, no pads on, shorts, helmet, but they were still getting after it. It was a lot more of attention to detail, doing the little things right, still competing.
Sure.
A lot of one-on-one drills.
Yes.
Then you would go to they were at the far field so that the media couldn't see them today. They were being mean to us. And today was situational, going through the cadences, detail with the run game, the pass game, asking questions. Like, this was the time to do it because of how gruesome the practice was yesterday. And you had Adam Trotman saying that this was probably the best practice they had yesterday
in 3 years. Because he's been here for the entire Sean Payton window.
And we stated that yesterday.
We did.
Zach, I said, I feel like the practice yesterday was the best practice since Sean has been here.
Yep.
And it was just how physical, how mentally
taxing.
Yeah, it was. And it wasn't just from the players. It was the coaching staff as well. They were getting after it like they were getting ready for a game.
That's true.
They were getting after it like they were playing a game. And that's what you love to see. Now, today, you're more laid back, and you're keeping their players healthy. And then my guessing is, Zach, if you want to put another coffee on it, they'll be going after it tomorrow, where it's a lot more physical, aggressive, and of course they'll be in pads.
Yeah, totally. I agree with that. It was more of a thinking day, and you're right. They were still competing. They definitely were, but it looked and sounded a whole lot different than it did yesterday. And we told our listeners that, man, it was the chirpiest practice of the summer so far, and everyone said that today to a man. But I think for me, the biggest takeaway, if we're emphasizing or highlighting the biggest takeaway from practice, for me, it's Dre Greenlaw leaving practice. And, it happened pretty early on in a one-on-one period. He's in coverage and just pulled up. And I knew when he did not grab the back of his hammy, like you almost, it's almost like when the doctor like hits your knee at the doctor's office and you have a natural reflex. You can't, excuse me, you can't even control it. When you do something to your hammy, you grab it.
Oh, do you? You grab it, you're nervous, you start to stretch it out a lot more because it pulls, it yanks on you. And you're right, Zach. Like, you're on one-on-one drills against J.K. Dobbins. You're going down the foot. I want to say it was a streak route, and he pulled up in the sense of like he didn't finish the drill.
Yeah, and when he didn't grab the back of either leg, I'm like, oh, it's got to be the quad again. And this is Sean Payton on the update on Dre Greenlaw after practice.
No, I think he's fine. We in the one-on-one period, he felt it got tight, different area. So we'll know more. We'll go ahead and have all the precautionary work done, but I think he'll be all right.
So, I mean, we hope
I don't know, Sean, man. I mean,
Right. I think he's trying to de-emphasize it, and understandably so.
yeah, but like tightness, there's a difference between tightness. Usually if it's tight, you can finish the play, then you come out and say,
Correct.
man,
Yes, Phil.
something isn't right.
Yes,
Something
Phil.
isn't right. If you have muscles, and I'm surprised that you have felt this before because you don't have a lot of muscles.
I don't know, dude.
You know, in the hamstring.
I don't know, dude.
But when you pull up, you usually feel a sharp pain. When you pull up, you usually hear something.
Right. You're
and
on
that's
it. You're
why
on it.
that's why you pull up, and that's why you wouldn't finish. My concern is, what side is it? Is it the same quad as it was before the season started, the camp started, or is it a different one because you're compensating
Correct.
for the other quad?
Correct. I mean, you're spot on. That was all very well said.
I'm a doctor. Dang.
That is one thing that you are definitely not.
Come to me,
The
Zach. Come on.
education that you would have to plow through to get that title, it's a non-starter.
Come get your physical with me. I'll help you out.
There's no physicals with you either. Goodness gracious. Go to HR here. But I understand why Sean will try to de-emphasize it. And we don't know if it's the same quad. We'll probably find out here in the next 24 hours. But regardless, if it's a different part of the same quad that was injured or a compensation quad, a tweak or setback or whatever, it's just not great because we know Dre Greenlaw, his injury history is real. The only reason that Dre Greenlaw is in orange and blue is because he was at a discounted rate because of injury. And he showed up, and to no fault of his own, okay, he immediately got hurt before practice ever started. And we're not 2 weeks out of a training camp, and he's leaving, and it's not just Dre Greenlaw in a vacuum. And this is why I think it's my biggest takeaway, because when you look at the other inside linebackers, Alex Singleton, we saw him today. He's got a fresh cast on his hand.
Left hand.
And we know he'll be back. And Sean will tell you all about how he's going to be back. And that's great. And he should be back. He will be back.
He said, 6 days?
Something like that. It'll be all clubbed up or whatever. But then you also have Drew Sanders and what's going on with him. And he was going to be a great depth piece. And now, I mean, it's just the inside linebacker room is getting a little bit concerning. If you look at each individual in a vacuum, it's not maybe, the world's ending, and certainly it's still not, even looking at them collectively, but I don't know how you can't be concerned here.
I mean, I'm concerned. I'm a bit concerned right here. Okay, Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw, you're two guys that you're hoping are going to be out there because they're your starters, they're your vocal leaders, they're the linebackers that are going to make the most tackles for you. They're not out there right now. Now you have Justin Sternad, who's been around, but he's looked at more as a special teamer.
Correct.
All right, the next one that you're going to talk about is Lavelle Bailey. And he's an undrafted player that's trying to find his way on this roster, getting more opportunities because of Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton, but also Drew Sanders is not in the mix anymore. So there's a lot of young players in the inside linebacker position that you can't count on right now, that you don't know about. And you're getting ready to go into not even season yet, but these preseason games and joint practices, and you don't have the depth. And we were talking about this before. It's like, how can you keep your starters healthy? How can you keep Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw, who have been dealing with injuries, healthy so that you can get ready for week 1 against the Tennessee Titans? So it's concerning to me because now what do? You have to go out there and you have to find another linebacker to fill that void until Dre Greenlaw comes back, until Alex Singleton comes back. And now you have two of your leaders that are not out there building chemistry with the defense. This is why we're a little bit concerned. Now, of course, as long as they come back, that's all that matters. But you want to be out there healthy with your boys, going at it, building chemistry, getting to know each other.
Yeah, it's a harsh reality of that sport, that league. But it's interesting that it's happening to that positional group because we came into this whole process hopeful and optimistic, but almost still skeptical because your two starting inside linebackers, one has played 2 games last year, and then the other is now in his 30s coming off of an ACL, and both guys immediately got hurt. So, I mean, again, time to freak out? No, probably not. But at the same time, if you're looking at it with clear eyes, it's just concerning. And it wouldn't shock me at all if an inside linebacker is joining this team, Did the Broncos just do this last year? Was it Quan Alexander, or was that the previous year?
No, it was Quan Alexander and my former teammate, Zach Cunningham.
Zach Cunningham,
and they were both on the practice squad, and they both got elevated at different times because you get 3 opportunities, 3 games before a team has to activate you to the 53-man roster completely. So they brought in 2 vets that they can go back and forth with, which they trusted. And they actually both did a good job. But now you're dealing with a situation where there's not a lot of inside linebackers out there that you can trust that are vets. And so the people that you may be bringing in, the players that you may be bringing in, they're just camp bodies. And you're hoping that Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton, 1, can get the rest, and 2, can heal up so they're ready to go week 1. Let's see. Because the only other option is if things kind of don't go well for that position, is you're looking at who can you trade for? Who can you get that can come in here and help you win if you can't find somebody off the street? Who are you willing to give up on this team that means anything, where you can use them as bait to bring somebody else in here that you're willing to give up for that? Like, there's questions that you're going to have to ask yourself if you're a general manager, George Payton, if you can't get this inside linebacker situation fixed and them healthy.
Here is Sean talking about the inside linebackers being injured.
I read somewhere where, it was like injury plague. Alex is back here in 6 days. So I think obviously other guys step up and get those reps. But knock on wood, fortunately, we've been good here during this camp. But it gives us a chance to evaluate other players. And so you're seeing Bailey, you're seeing the reps of, Sternad's obviously had a ton of work. But you do get a chance. And throughout these drills, we're trying to rotate it enough to where, getting the proper evaluation on these younger players is important. Our biggest fear would be someone leaves here and ends up excelling somewhere else. And so we want to make sure we don't let that happen.
All right, so you're going to get a look at young inside linebackers. That's great for the evaluation, but we will keep our eye on these injuries because there's a reason to do so. Okay, there was someone back out at practice that was not out there yesterday. And is there more context that maybe we're missing with one of these players on offense for the Broncos? We'll discuss it coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sack By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Is now a good time to buy a home in Colorado? The answer is absolutely yes. We are in a buyer's market, and if you've been sitting on the sidelines, you need to call my friends at American Financing today. The first step to getting a home is getting the right loan, and they can pre-approve you in 24 hours or less. There are more houses on the market today than there have been in the last 5 years. Interest rates are competitive, and home prices have been stable. That means you can find a great deal while locking in a monthly payment that fits your budget. Plus, with home equity building over time, your investment grows, making home ownership a smart long-term financial decision. If you continue to pay rent, you're just paying your landlord's mortgage, and you don't need 20% down. You could be in your new home with as little as 3% down. Plus, they offer down payment assistance programs to make home ownership even easier. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Do you know how America became the best country on God's green earth? We made things, from automobiles to airplanes to textiles. We were the manufacturing epicenter of the world, the innovators that every other country turned to. I'm Katie Lyon, co-founder of Allegiance Flag Supply, and I'm here to tell you that the American spirit is alive and well at Allegiance, where we make American flags 100% in America. When you fly your American flag from Allegiance Flag Supply, you're not just honoring our country, you're supporting American men and women who proudly make the highest quality American flags, period. True patriots who put care into every stitch. See our full story at showallegiance.com and learn about our 100% American-based supply chain. Fly your flag from showallegiance.com with pride, because every flag says manufacturing is still alive and well in the U.S. and we are still the greatest country. Save $35 on your American flag set when you go to showallegiance.com.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
This segment on 104.3 The Fans brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
If that is not a West Coast beat, I don't know what one is. Hanging out with Phillip Lindsay here on a Thursday, final day of July. And we are reacting to Broncos practice. We're out there again, every rep, every day. And there was someone back who was missing. It was good to see Devon Vele back out on the field. And he did have at least one catch in a team period. He's got a sleeve on his left leg. I don't exactly know what's been going on with Devon Vele, but I think there's maybe something.
There has to be something. Zach, you have a compression sleeve. That's what they give you usually when you have some kind of swelling going on and you want something that just protect your knee. We have to also remember that Vele was in attendance during rookie minicamp in the OTA practices, but when it became mandatory minicamp for everybody to show up, Vele was nowhere to be found.
Correct.
And then you kind of start the year off of camp, and Vele is still kind of just there, not making the plays. We're not talking about one-a-day Vele.
No, not really.
And believe me, Zach is the hype man for Vele. Zach would have said, the first thing Zach would have said coming in here was like, did you see Vele?
Yes.
That's not what we're seeing.
No.
We can't say that right now because Vele's not making the plays. And yesterday he wasn't in attendance because of something going on, obviously.
Do you think that?
And it's hard. Like, you're speculating.
Of
you don't
course,
want to put
of
nothing
course,
out there.
of course. But when you miss mandatory minicamp, and you miss practice 9 or whatever today, or 8, whatever it was yesterday, and you got something on your leg, and you were the wide receiver 2 a year ago.
Yeah.
On the second half of the season, Devon Vele became wide receiver 2. And you couple that information with just the lack of playmaking. Like, I just assumed that Devon Vele was going to pick up in year number 2 where he left off. He was so consistent. And again, he did have a catch and team today. But looking at the entirety of training camp thus far, it's not quite as impactful as it was last summer.
And usually when that happens, it's because you're dealing with some type of injury or you're coming back from some type of injury. And it's just taking time to get your body back in shape and your mind back into the right mindset of, like, let's go out there and play football. I don't have any fear of anything hurting on my body. And so when you're sitting out there and you're looking at Vele, and Vele has a sleeve on his left knee, something may have happened. Because you are right. I was expecting Vele to come out firing. And if he's healthy, my guessing is he would come out firing. He would come out like he did last year. And we would be saying, hey, Vele looks like the number 2 receiver. That's not the case. And I will just say this, and I'll put this out there because it happened to me. And actually, a funny story is things happen. All right, I'm going to put it like this. Things happen. And sometimes the organization don't want people knowing something is going on.
Right.
For example, for me, I had 2 surgeries on my wrist. I had the main one, and then after the season, we were going to get it cleaned out. And I was told at that time, hey, nobody is going to know about this second surgery that's happening to you. You're going to go to New York. You're going to get it cleaned out. You're going to come back. You're going to do the rehab, and you'll be ready to go before OTA start. Nobody will know a thing. Well, I get on the plane. I check my phone, and our guy, Mike Kliss, is reporting that I'm on a plane. My ass is on the plane to go get a surgery done in New York. So I'm like, yo, what's going on? So I'm just putting it out there, like, things do happen and come up to where players have to go get little things done or get some, like, scopes or just need extra time that the organization's not going to put out there. And when you have someone like Vele that misses 3 practices in mandatory minicamp, then you come back and he's kind of, like, limping at times and he's not doing as much as we think he should. Who knows if he's dealing with something or he's coming back from something and healing.
It makes sense.
But he's out there. Today he was out there. He's making plays. He's running routes. He had a catch. So obviously it's not that bad. It's just something that, like, over time, maybe it just needs more healing. And when the season comes rolling around, week 1, he's ready to go.
So based on what you just sort of framed and using your own experience, it wouldn't be, and we're not saying this happened, okay? So please hear me close. I'm not saying it happened, but it would be something that would be reasonable if we found out, like, in 3 weeks that Devon Vele had something cleaned up.
Yeah. Like, there's cleanups done all the time. Because usually with cleanups, you're ready to go the next week. So, I mean, there's times where you're in a season and they'll be like, hey, Phil, like, you can get this done today. You can get it done tomorrow. Or you can wait until the season's done because it's not as severe. So it's whenever you want to do it and you want to take the time, you go under the knife still. So, of course, you need time to heal. But it happens all the time. And that's what happens when you're in a physical sport. Things are going to come up. You're going to get them addressed. You'll get it cleaned out, and then you'll go back on the football field and continue to compete.
Yep, and honestly, like, if we got that, if we just got that news, next week or something. Hey, Vele had a little cleanup or whatever. Vele had what would match this timeline of, like, hey, his meniscus is, like, frayed, and he's gonna get the meniscus cleaned up. Not the full blown job, but just
scoping out.
Yeah, just get a little scope and just clean it up. That would be reasonable. And once you got through the 3 phases of OTAs and you're looking at the timeline ahead of training camp, that may have been the reason we didn't see him in mandatory minicamp, to just get the process started, give him an extra week of recovery ahead of training camp. And maybe he had some soreness yesterday, but here's what I know. Whether he got something cleaned up or not, we're not sure. He had something going on yesterday, something going on in mandatory minicamp. But here's what I do know. His impact on the field is not as prevalent as it was as a rookie. That's the observation.
That's a fact.
That's just a fact. That's just a fact. And that's not to say that in 2 weeks he's not going to feel better, not going to kill it in preseason, not going to be wide receiver 2 all season long. But for right now in this window of time, you don't feel him as much.
And that's why I brought up earlier, Zach, earlier maybe this week or it was last week, where it was like, hey, how long do you give this unit before you say, hey, we need to go somewhere else, look elsewhere to find a receiver 2?
And then we find out this morning that the Broncos did work out some receivers, didn't they?
Yeah. But also, you're working out some of these receivers because of depth. So it's kind of like you're trying to figure out, hey, are they doing it for a reason, or they're just doing it because of the depth piece, because they want these players to get more rest? All I know is we need to find a receiver 2 before the season starts.
Correct.
So whether Vele starts to turn it on or Troy Franklin says, hey, look, I'm ready to take on the role of a receiver 2, we need a receiver 2 if we're going to be successful. I believe that Evan Ingram's going to be the number 2 target on this team, which is great. Cortland Sutton, of course, is number 1. Our receiver 1 guys get used to it, but you need help. You need help. And unless you're going to go by receiver by committee, every single game is going to be different and you're going to choose what receiver you want to go with, you need to find out, can we trust these young receivers for 17 games? Or do we go out there and get a guy off the quote-unquote streets until these young players can come around and we can trust them a little bit more? There's still time. I just want to know how much more time they have before they're like, hey, they're not ready. We need to go out there and get somebody.
No, it's very interesting and very relevant. Okay, there was a point of practice, all right, and I saw a flash of something, and I think it's the future here in Denver, and we'll talk about it coming up next.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Cortland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Stoke here. If you need a hip or knee replacement surgery, check out Colorado Joint Replacement. They're home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state using the latest technology. Their expert surgeons offer the most innovative joint replacement care in the Front Range. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Ooh,
deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
Our premium brands like True Fitness, Hoist, Primetime are built to last, giving you commercial-grade performance right in your home. Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon. Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Are you looking to replace your roof or have hail damage? Call your local trusted contractor at 5280 Exteriors. They've been around for nearly 20 years, servicing your roofing, siding, or window needs throughout Colorado. 5280exteriors.com.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Leading off with a big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
1 hour in the books. Quicker than a New York minute. Hanging out with you on a Thursday, reacting to Denver Broncos training camp practice. All right, we just spent some time talking about Devon Vele and his return. All right, we talked about what the heck did we talk about before that?
Dre
Greenlaw
dealing with the injury right
getting
now.
banged up at practice. Non-contact, pulled up in a one-on-one sequence when he was in coverage and went to the locker room. Did not come back out. Sean did not sound too concerned.
No, I think he's fine. We in the one-on-one period, he felt it got tight, different area. So we'll know more. We'll go ahead and have all the precautionary work done, but I think he'll be all right.
Me personally, I am not anticipating seeing Dre Greenlaw at least for a week.
I mean, you were sitting right there in front of him, just like I was. Like there was a moment where Dre Greenlaw had his helmet off, and you could just see in his eyes and his face that he was upset.
Yeah,
that he was dealing with this, right? And he's like kind of behind the running backs and linebackers that are going through one-on-one drills, trying to walk it off. And it got to a point where it's like, maybe I need to go inside, and then he heads inside and then never comes back out. So obviously there's something there that's more significant than what Sean's putting on. But Sean doesn't know. Sean dealing with everybody.
Yeah, that's right. So hopefully we'll have a better idea tomorrow when we go out there, and it'll be, I would anticipate, closer to yesterday's practice than today. They really throttled it down. We were raving about practice yesterday when we came in here, and we didn't hear from Sean, but Sean did some raving about that practice as well. Adam Troutman, excuse me. Troutman called it the best Broncos practice in 3 years, the entire Sean Payton window of time, era, if you will. So today was, a little less busy, a little bit more of a thinking man's practice today, a little more teaching.
For sure. Zach, the one thing I'm going to look at tomorrow is this is when you know that you have a team that's mature and a team that's ready to roll, when you could turn it on and off. Yesterday, they turned it up. They were on. They were ready to go. They were competing. They were feisty. They were physical. Today, Sean throws them a bone, saying, hey, look, I'm rewarding you guys for what you did yesterday. You guys did a great job. We want to keep you guys healthy, attention to detail, focus. It's more of a mental practice than a physical practice. But now tomorrow, can you turn it back on? Can you flip the switch and say, you know what? Let's go back at it. Let's go back at it hard. Let's compete. Let's have that same physicality that we had yesterday. Let's force Sean to pull us back and say, hey, look, you guys are so physical and so ready to play that we're gonna pull things back for you. That's what my mindset would be. Let's have a hard enough practice to where Sean's saying, hey, look, guys, we're gonna have to pull it back on them again. We're gonna have to pull the dogs off of each other because it's just so much going on.
That's a healthy thing.
It really is.
That's a healthy thing. And I remember coaches saying, growing up playing sports, hey, I'd rather have to pull back than ask you to get going. And so this is an intense group, a physical group, a focused group, a serious group. And you love to see it. Now, I did see something. I said this going in the last break, man. I think I saw a glimpse of the future. But it's somehow also a glimpse of the past.
Ooh. Okay.
Going deep.
That's a deep one.
So you normally do not hear us or me come in here break down one-on-ones. Like the one-on-ones.
Usually it's a disadvantage to the defense.
It is. There's nothing but space.
And receivers, running backs, you should win those one-on-one battles. But vice versa, tomorrow or the next day when it's one-on-ones and it's blitz pickup for running backs, the linebacker should win that one because now a running back is at the disadvantage of just sitting there trying to pick up this 240-pound linebacker that can bull rush.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, in a one-on-one drill, a defensive back or a linebacker or whatever, there's nothing but space. And we know in reality, those defenders, whether it's a corner or linebacker, you're playing leverage, right? So, but in that situation, you're on an island. It's like, this is fun for the offense. But I did want to mention something because I've seen it before. And that's why I said I think I've seen a glimpse of the future, but it's also a glimpse of the past. And that is R.J. Harvey running a wheel route. And R.J. Harvey ran a wheel route in one-on-ones today that I just absolutely cooked the defender. The speed is so real. It's so real. And it was a fantastic catch. And I don't think I would mention that wheel route in one-on-ones if I hadn't seen it already against CU when they played Central Florida. And on a first down in the first quarter, it was a first down in the first quarter, and R.J. Harvey ran a real wheel route, left sideline, caught it about 12, 15 yards out, and took it for another 60. I think it was a 75-yard catch and run for a touchdown where even Travis Hunter couldn't close the gap to finish that play. So when I saw it in college, and then I'm seeing it in a little bit in training camp, and it's showing up in one-on-ones, I'm like, just remember that little sequence because I think it's going to show up on Sundays.
No, but that's what you want to see. This is a situation where the offense should win this battle. And when R.J. Harvey goes out there against a linebacker and it's a wheel route and he's able to get his body in a right position, in the right placement, and also use his hands the correct way to where it's not a push-off but gives you more space and then catches it naturally, it's just a nice ball for you to catch and you come down with it, you should get excited because that's going to be R.J. Harvey's role at the beginning of this season. Coming out of the backfield, making it hard for a linebacker to guard him, coming up with ways to be explosive, not just running inside the tackles, in between the tackles, but outside and catching the football for wheel routes. So we should all be excited. I'm excited. Just keep building off this. And actually, R.J. Harvey, he got the ball a lot today in the pass game.
He did.
Whether it was in the red zone because it was a red zone day.
Yep.
And so you want to go to your tight ends and running backs with the choice routes and the out routes and the whatever else you want to call a route because a lot of times when you get into the red zone, it's so close. And you don't want to usually open up with the receivers or throw a fade ball. You're going to look for your tight ends. You're going to look for your running backs. And R.J. Harvey was involved a lot today because of that.
And that's where we've seen Jaleel shine in the past. In the pass game in the red zone.
Yeah.
Because he can make guys miss and beat guys to little mile markers, a pylon or whatever. And then Dante, go ahead. Go ahead, Dante. Go ahead and share what you just shared in my ear. I want you to say it.
Oh, just you guys are talking about R.J. Harvey's wheel route. When I was out of practice on Monday, the running backs and quarterbacks were working on the wheel route out of the backfield, and Sean Payton stopped practice for a second and was coaching up Harvey specifically, and footwork stuff and whatnot on that wheel route. So we're seeing it come to fruition today at practice.
Yeah, it's going to be a real strength, and you're right, Phil. The amount of workload that R.J. is seeing out of the backfield as a pass catcher. when we talk about R.J. Harvey, and you've sort of mentioned this in the past using Alvin Kamara as an example.
Yeah.
When we talk about R.J. Harvey, I think it's going to have to be in wholesale fashion and not rushing numbers in a vacuum, because he is a weapon. It looks like Sean is going to be using him like a weapon, and it should be, when we evaluate R.J. Harvey, we should be looking at all-purpose yards and not rushing yards.
And that's better. That means that you're getting the most out of your running back, out of an athlete, out of another explosive piece to this puzzle. But when you start to look at who Sean has dealt with in the past, Zach, running back-wise, that were able to come out of the backfield, not just Alvin Kamara. Reggie Bush was another one.
Yep.
Darren Sproles was another one.
You're on it.
So when you have Sean that's looking at R.J. Harvey like a Darren Sproles, like Alvin Kamara or Reggie Bush, he's getting excited. He said, I finally have a running back in the building that I can, one, trust, two, I can play around with, and I can give Bo Nix another weapon so that we can stay on this football field, so that we can have an opportunity to score touchdowns and not 3 points, right? Not just field goals, but you try to get those touchdowns, because touchdowns win you games. If you have too many field goals, usually you'll lose.
Totally. So it's really healthy. I mean, I am very, very excited to watch R.J. Harvey. Can't wait what it looks like on game days. We'll get a preview of it here in the preseason games. And Sean talks a little bit about this, or talked about an hour or so ago, maybe 90 minutes ago, about the running back group as a whole and how many they may keep.
Yeah, they had a real good day yesterday. And good question. I mean, look, a lot will go into it. You know, how many are you keeping? Practice squad. Bidet, has had some real good work, and obviously Jaleel. So I think I said this at the start of camp. From experience, a lot of that stuff will sort itself out. And I think you guys, I think I said this, when we finish playing New Orleans, we'll have a better idea of how that's going. And you will have seen more evidence in the games, the joint practices. We're beginning to, all of this stuff matters. Yesterday was one of the better days for some of those guys. And you brought up two of them. And Blake, had 2 or 3 exceptional runs. Audric, stacked a couple of days. So, it'll be the body of work.
All right, man. It sounds like our show yesterday, truly, because he's talking about yesterday's practice, not necessarily today in the run game. But yeah, we talked about Blake Watson had not just one, but a couple really excellent runs.
2 in team and 1, I want to say, an inside drill, maybe even 4 runs where it's like, okay, like he's sticking out. He's popping a couple big ones. And I mean, by bursting, great cuts. And it's like, okay, Mr. Watson, you're here to play.
That's right. And it's also interesting to hear him unprompted bring up Bidet first.
Yes.
Because that is not the first time that he has done that. And it's also interesting, he says, Bidet unprompted, and then says, and obviously Jaleel. And so, again, how much you want to put into these words, it's up to each fan to decide for themselves.
Well,
but
I'll tell you this, as a former football player, I would watch these videos sometimes and see what the coaches are talking about, especially when somebody brings up the running back position. I want to be talked about. I want the coach to put it out there that he notices that I'm doing well. So when you go to this press conference and the first name that comes out your mouth is Bidet, it's like, okay. And then you say, of course, Jaleel. And then it isn't until you keep going that you talk about Audric Estime, who, by the way, put together 2 really, really great days. Now, today, it's hard to evaluate the running back position, so there's nothing to report there unless you're catching it out of the backfield. But as a player, sometimes you can look too much into it because your job is on the line. And if they're not acknowledging you, it's like, how do they feel about you? Why won't they talk about me? Why won't they bring my name up if I was one of the better players of that practice? And he did. He talked about Audric Estime. But it is interesting that you keep bringing up Tyler Bidet. And it's also interesting that we talked about yesterday during special teams, Tyler Bidet was going with the ones when it came to being a personal protector, a PP. And what I've told you guys before, all right, and this is something that you ask any football player that's played in the NFL, if you are a great personal protector, you are making that team. No matter what, because you are the ears, you are the eyes, you are pretty much the quarterback of that punt team to protect your punter and put the rest of your teammates in right positions to make a impact play or big time tackle. And Tyler Bidet is out there as of right now. Now, that can change. But Tyler Bidet is out there as the personal protector at number 1. So that's something that you need to keep an eye on. And when Sean's putting you out there.
Right.
And it's not the first time. This is like the second time.
Yes.
OTAs was the other time.
Correct.
About Tyler Bidet blocking.
Blitz pickup. Yep.
What does a personal protector do, Zach?
Exactly that.
So you need a running back that you can rely on that can not only run in between the tackles, catch out the backfield, but they can pick up blitzes when they come their way to protect Bo Nix. So just keep that on your radar.
Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, all these guys aren't going to make the team. And the reason we talk about the running back position so much, one, it's arguably the one position that needs the biggest season over season, year over year upgrade. 2, you have 2 new running backs in the room to provide the life that was maybe missing a year ago. And then 3, so now you have like 4 guys competing for one position because of the 2 new arrivals. So it's fascinating.
And you got a fullback.
In Michael Burton. So do you think there's a scenario where they keep 4 running backs plus a fullback?
Zach, it's only happened to me one time, and that was with the Houston Texans. They had myself, Mark Ingram, David Johnson, because he was making a lot of money, and Rex Burkhead. And that was the first time I've ever been a part of a running back room where all 4 of us made the team. And
Did you guys have a fullback?
We had a fullback too.
Okay.
And we were going to do a lot of running. It didn't end up working out, and they ended up getting rid of me and Mark, keeping Rex Burkhead and David Johnson because David had the most money tied to him.
Yeah.
But it usually does not happen. Usually it's 3 spots, and then you'll have the fullback. Now, this is the thing with the fullback situation, because Burton's the type of guy that he seems like he knows the system well. He's been around Sean for a very long time, and last year he was cut but brought back on the practice squad because of different rules.
That's right.
So something like that could happen so that you can add a 4th running back. But here's another thing, Zach, that you got to look at when you're watching these position battles. How many tight ends are you taking? Who's making the team? There's one tight end that nobody ever talks about that played a lot of football last year that was used as not just a tight end, but sometimes as a fullback, and that's Nate Atkins.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
Mr. Nate Atkins. If he ends up doing a great job of both tight end and fullback, you may end up getting rid of Burton because you have a young guy that you can rely on, and now you have an extra spot open, and now maybe you keep 4 tight ends instead of 3. So there's different ways you can maneuver around this roster and building it so that you can keep as many players as you want. And at the running back position, maybe Audric Esime is going crazy during preseason. Maybe Jalil is too, and now it's like, hey, we got to keep both of them. Maybe it is Bidet.
Yeah.
But it's one spot open right now, and there's 4 guys fighting for it.
Well, going back to Sean's quote there that we played maybe 4 minutes ago now, and he says, guys, like, you guys are sort of going to know when I know. You guys are going to know when I know. Like he said, after we play New Orleans, and I'd be willing to bet it's the 3rd preseason game. Yes, it's the 3rd preseason game. He goes, after we play New Orleans, like, things are going to become more clear. And that just, it shows me, and I've learned this lesson in the past, and, you know.
You learn a lot of lessons. Come on now.
If you're growing, you do. If you're growing, you do. Jay-Z once said, I will not lose, for even in defeat. Oh, wait, no.
Hey, you're quoting him right.
Oh, I know.
Stay away from that.
What do you say? I will not lose, for even in defeat, there's a valuable lesson learned, so it evens it up for me.
Ooh, okay.
That's a cold line. Bar. But as much as these practices matter, and they do, but man, you show up in that preseason game. I mean, tell me, as a former running back, and you're looking at a pie chart, all right? Remember those pie charts in school?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I do.
It's like
I paid attention that much. I knew.
All right.
I knew what a pie chart was.
How, what big a slice, how big what percentage of the running back evaluation is these preseason game practices or preseason practices as opposed to the preseason games?
I mean, it's probably like you have this big pie chart, 75% of it's going to be the preseason games and maybe even the joint practice.
Okay.
Because you're seeing these running backs play against other opponents, other players, not your own. And what can you do? Like some players look good in practice because you're comfortable. But when there's pressure put on you and you're going up against a defense and you don't know them and you don't know the scheme, Can you put everything together and pick up a blitz? Can you make plays and make somebody miss when they're tackling you? Like, those are the things that you want to see. And we will see this by week 3 of the preseason. If you're a running back that's in the fourth quarter, my guessing is you're not making the team.
Correct.
So when I was playing, there was 4 preseason games. We played the Arizona Cardinals the last game of the year, and I remember getting ready for that game. I was ready. I was like, you know what? I'm going to tear their asses up again. I get out there to the football field. We start warming up, and Curtis Mawkins, the running back coach, comes up to me and says, hey, buddy, you're out today. Like, congratulations, you made the team. So I didn't have to play in that last game. Now, I don't know what Sean's going to do. Is he going to make his starters play the last game of the year? Probably not. So you're going to know who's on the team and who's not by that. But if you're a running back and you're playing the whole game, or you're only getting in the fourth quarter, you're not making this team, and maybe you're a candidate to be a practice squad player.
Yeah.
But that's why Sean's saying that. It's like, hey, guys, when I put those players out there in the last preseason game, in that fourth quarter, I'm pretty much telling you who's on the team and who may be on the practice squad.
Yeah, you're officially auditioning for the rest of the league and no longer the Denver Broncos. And once upon a time, there was an undrafted player that came through and that they thought that they could get on the practice squad, and they couldn't. All right? It was you once upon a time. I don't know if they had a vision for you to make the team initially, but you knew at a certain point, this guy's not going to make it through practice.
Yeah, man, this guy's sexy. This guy just does it all. Man, damn.
But that also happened with Jaleel.
Yeah.
That also happened with Jaleel. And Sean talked about the vision for Jaleel evolving based on his body of work. This is Sean earlier today.
You know, he continues to work on passing game element relative to what he does. I think he's a change of pace runner. He's got really good quickness and agility. You don't get to appreciate him until you know it's tackle, and then you appreciate him because he didn't get tackled. It's a little harder because I can remember the first time in San Francisco where, you know, we're thinking this is going to be a good young practice squad developmental back. And 100 and some yards later, he's not going to get to any practice squad. So I think you appreciate, and it gets back to that position, you get to see a little bit more when it's tackle and their yards after contact, how do they go down, all those other things.
All right, so it sounds like, again, just words, but when it's syncing up with what our eyes are telling us.
Words hurt. Words can tell the truth, but they also can cut deep.
But they can also make you feel pretty good.
They can.
And when it comes from the right person like Sean Payton, and he's still, when he talks about Jaleel, he holds him in a certain regard. So when he's answering a question about the running back room and he brings up a day and obviously Jaleel, he sneaks that in there. And then when he's asked about him, he's like, tells the story, and he says, he had the good line there in the middle of that quote. He says, you don't really appreciate him until you can tackle, and then he doesn't get tackled. And I think that's a pretty good summary of what we've seen here this week from Jaleel.
No doubt. But also, right, you have 2 running backs in J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey that you know are going to play a lot of football, 85% of the time, 90% of the time. So that third-string running back, what more do you bring to the table? It can't be just running. So for Jaleel, for example, Jaleel has been doing a great job of breaking long runs right now. But what else are you doing out there? Pass protection, because he brought that up with Jaleel again. Like, continue to work on your pass protection. That's something that he praised Tyler Bidet about. Special team-wise, are you out there as a personal protector, or are you out there as a gunner? Are you doing well? Because as the number 3 running back, you have to be able to do that better than you are as a running back. Because we're not looking at you to go out there and play running back unless we need you. We're looking at you as a depth piece and a special team kind of guy that can bring some value. So Audric Esime, Jaleel McLaughlin, and Bidet, they're battling. Even Mr. Watson, who's a better special team player. Yeah,
that could break ties. Ties. Really interesting. If they keep 3 running backs, before camp started, I thought it would be JK, RJ, and Jaleel. And here we are into the second week, and if they keep 3 running backs, I think it'll be JK, RJ, and Jaleel.
Ooh.
There have been other nice plays and nice days and nice sequences, but and again, we'll see what we're in store for the preseason games. But I have not seen enough consistency from anybody else that would disrupt me selecting those three for the team.
JK, RJ, that's kind of like a tongue twister. JK, RJ, Jalil / Bidet. I just like right now. There's like
that's why I said if they keep three.
That's what, but like I'm just like Sean keeps bringing Bidet's name up. That's no coincidence. Like why do you keep bringing his name up? But yet he's with the threes. But you're going out of your way to bring his name up. Like it's just odd. Something just to keep an eye on.
No, I like it. I think it, and the personal protector and him being out there is a significant detail from camp. One thing we haven't had in camp that we haven't even talked about, because I really don't think about this stuff. But like there haven't been any training camp fights. And yesterday was spirited. Yesterday was chirpy, but I never saw something that was going to come close to a fight. I just didn't. And sometimes I think that kind of stuff can be overstated of like, oh, they're getting, training camp fight. It's like
training camp mode.
It's almost like it's something that's got to happen, a box that needs to be checked. And I don't know if we're going to see it. And Sean was asked about the lack of fights and listen to this really interesting answer.
Yeah, I think you ever go to the grocery store and you see like a 5-year-old just being a terror, and you don't really look at the 5-year-old, you look at the parent. And so I think it's up to us as coaches to clearly identify what we're looking for. And one of the things that I enjoyed and appreciated a lot as a young coach is when we had joint practices with New England. And I think we had 4 or 5 of them in those 17 years. And not one, and I knew Bill well enough, but like our players dreaded it because, man, as a young coach, I didn't want it to be our team with Bill. And so once we had that experience, it was easy to say, let's do it again. And there was never, both teams were like, hey, we're here to get better, and we're not going to end up, on NFL Network with one of these bench clearing. We're just not going to do it. And so I think that points to not just the head coach, but the collective group of coaches, no different to that parent on aisle 8. Get your kid out of the cereal box.
But I thought that was a really good analogy and thoughtful answer about the lack of fights. I don't think you need to have a training camp fight to be a good football team.
Don't look at your 5-year-old, you look at the parent.
Yeah.
So look at Sean. And right now everything is going well. It's going smooth. It's crisp practices. I'm a little feisty. I would be okay with the fight.
I'm okay with it as long as it's organic and not just bloviating.
Exactly. Like, there's no reason for that. You want to keep everybody healthy.
Yeah, and this speaks to sort of the theme that you and I have been talking about for a week and a half. There is a serious nature to this group. There is a mature nature to this group. And I think you're seeing it, in one of the many ways it's being manifested is just, hey, go up to the line, but don't cross it. Break your hand on someone's helmet like an idiot. So we'll see how the joint practices go, because sometimes that can take on a life of its own.
That's when it's okay, because you got to protect your boys.
Exactly.
You got to protect each other at that time. Somebody starts chirping, or something happens where it's like that's not cool. I got your back.
Yeah. All right. Do you guys remember the Josh Reynolds story? Him being stalked and hunted at Shotgun Willie's, and that could have been the biggest Denver sports story of the year. But he dodged a bullet, quite literally, and we have a bit of resolution to what happened that night, and we'll pass it along coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Man, look at that return day old King, man. Oh, wow. Emotional.
King of the Hill is back.
They got a Bob's in the airport now. Oh, that's Boba.
World has changed, Dad.
Bobby wants to bring that new girl over for dinner.
The Vegas? What the hell am I supposed to feed her?
Can't we just put some grass in a bowl?
From Mike Judge and Greg Daniels.
Ready to make some memories, Dad?
Let's freaking go.
A Hulu original series, King of the Hill. Season premiere August 4th. Streaming on Hulu.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Your life can go from healthy and happy to hopeless in an instant when a serious accident hits you with injuries, too many bills, and no way of caring for your family. It's time to strike back. Let Berg Simpson's team of experienced personal injury lawyers fight to get you the money you need and deserve.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right. Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room. It's possible when you call my friends at American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and there doesn't seem to be a way out. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing today before you get to a point where you can't make those payments. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and consolidate debt, all without upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it could save your budget this summer. Call them before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Get a bottle of Seafoam motor treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide and services to showcase your invention. Get started today.
Call 1-800-217-4380. That's 1-800-217-4380.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Want to partake in our contests? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on the drive.
All right, let's come off the top rope with it. 1. All righty. So, man, that story from last football season when Josh Reynolds was stalked for literally hours and then hunted as he left Shotgun Willie's and took on a bunch of gunfire, and quite literally a bullet grazed his head. And
he had to jump the fence.
Was quite literally running for his life. And I remember being on the air with you as that story broke, and that story, if that bullet was 1 inch to the left or right, I mean, that's the biggest story of the year in Denver sports, that a Denver Bronco was hunted down and murdered in cold blood.
No, and if you remember, it was when Josh Reynolds was hurt. Denver went to New Orleans.
Yep.
So
it was Thursday night football.
Yep. And this was going on back at home here in Denver. And, Josh Reynolds almost lost his life because of something like this.
So we have a somewhat, I think, of a resolution to this story. So 1 of 9 people charged in connection with a shooting that, and I'm reading from 9 News here, former Bronco Josh Reynolds. 2 others have pleaded guilty. Burr Charlesworth. I don't know if you remember that name around the time that we were talking about. Burr Charlesworth today pled guilty to a single count of conspiracy to commit first-degree assault. Now, I don't know how you're shooting at someone and you shoot them in the head and it's not attempted murder, and it's first-degree assault. I mean, that doesn't sound right to me, but I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. What the hell do I know? But I would think if you hunted someone down and shot them, tried to kill them, it'd be a higher charge. But a spokesman for the Denver District Attorney's Office said Charlesworth is one of 9 people who have been charged with that October 18th, 2024 shooting. And it sounds like well, let me just read a little bit more so nothing gets lost in translation. Incident unfolded in the hours after the Broncos beat the Saints in a Thursday night game. Reynolds stayed behind in Denver after suffering a broken finger. According to court documents obtained by 9 News investigates, Reynolds and 2 companions had gone to Shotgun Willie's, a strip club in Glendale. Security footage obtained by Denver police detectives showed that a visitor to the club seemed to be paying particular attention to Reynolds and his friends. After Reynolds and his companions got into the Ford Bronco to leave, people in at least 3 vehicles followed them. Then someone in one of those vehicles began firing. Reynolds and his companions were all injured, either by gunshots or flying glass. Early on in the investigation, Denver police arrested 3 people. The other arrests were not made public until Thursday, today, when the DA's office noted them. Each of the other suspects face attempted murder charges, according to Denver DA's office. One of them is a juvenile. Holy smokes. Charlesworth faces 8 to 12 years in prison when sentenced in September. So the main guy here, Burr Charlesworth, is going to face 8 to 12 years in prison. If the bullet is an inch to the left or right, I mean, it'd be a lot longer than that. But
I don't get that. It's like you're the one that tried to take out somebody, and because it didn't connect.
Yeah, you failed.
You failed to end somebody's life. That you only have 8 to 12 years. It's insane. It's scary.
So this guy will be back out on the streets for sure. 8 to 12, he'll get sentenced 8. Good behavior, be back out in 6, and he'll be on your corner next in the next couple of years.
Like
crazy.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. Next in 3 count.
1, 2.
All right, Noah Fant is signing with the Bengals. Fant will join Mike Gesicki in the tight end room, and as fate would have it, the Bengals are on the Broncos' schedule. Please do not go like the Jerry Jeudy game.
Please do not hold a grudge against the Denver Broncos, Noah. Please.
What wasn't the Browns game Monday Night Football?
Yes.
This is Monday Night Football.
Uh-oh.
Golly.
Noah's probably looking at the schedule like, I got Burrow. We're all good. Let's go after him. And Noah's a good tight end. Fast. We know he's athletic. And he just had too much money tied to him with the Seattle Seahawks, and the production wasn't there to where they had to cut ties with him.
Right.
But maybe he can help himself out by being with Joe Burrow. Sometimes all it takes is being with a really good quarterback that's willing to feed you the ball.
Yeah, I'm sure Noah's going to have a game or two where he really, really pops in that offense.
Just not the Denver Broncos.
Just not on Monday Night Football on week 4. Next in 3 count.
1, 2, 3.
All right, we have a football game tonight. We have a football game. It's the Hall of Fame game, Phil. It's the Chargers and the Lions.
Let's go.
We have an over-under of 33.5.
What you doing? You hitting over or the under?
Oh, man. This is usually really bad football. But you know, a lot of times broken plays. You know, it's like free runners, broken plays, and it's like there could be, 13 points scored in the fourth quarter, and you could get there because of, assignment football, and it's the first 2 weeks of training camp.
And a lot of times, usually, you have a bunch of rookies out there or guys that you know that are young enough to be out there flying around. So there should be a lot of points scored. Do you remember what running back for the Raiders was out there during the Hall of Fame game, and he was mad as heck?
What running back?
It was like a couple years ago, maybe even last year. A couple years.
No, I don't.
Josh Jacobs. Remember when Josh Jacobs was out there during the Hall of Fame game and people were questioning, why is this man out there?
Wasn't it his last year with the Raiders? Yes, I do remember that.
And was the coach Daniels? Was it who was the coach for the Raiders at that time?
Was it Antonio? No, it wasn't Antonio Pierce.
No, he got there.
Who was the coach before?
Was he the Broncos coach?
Antonio Pierce.
Gruden?
The Raiders. No, it wasn't Gruden. There was a coach in between.
Gruden. It was Josh Daniels.
Josh McDaniels.
Josh McDaniels.
Yes,
Josh
McDaniels. With the Denver Broncos.
That's right.
Josh McDaniels. Wow. And then he got fired.
Yeah.
And when Antonio Pierce.
Yeah, Antonio Pierce interim, and then he got fired.
Yes.
And then now Pete Carroll. Okay.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame game.
Will you have eyes on this at all?
Yeah, it's football.
Yeah.
It's football. Let's just see what these players are doing. These young players are doing. Like, it's just like getting us ready for the football season.
Yeah.
It's fun.
You know who we're going to see? Trey Lance.
Trey Lance. With the Chargers.
We're going to see Trey Lance with the Chargers, and then DJ Uiagalelei, who was the quarterback at was it Clemson, and then transferred to Oregon State to finish. I can't wait till college football back. Oh my gosh. And then Florida State. Yes, he went to all three, didn't he? Wow. Hat trick. So, yeah, I'll have eyes on it. Dante, you going to bet this thing, you degenerate, you?
Yeah, let's go over. Let's go points.
Are you already locked in?
I am. I accidentally bet it the other day.
Let's go over.
You accidentally bet it the other day.
Well, I was just looking at it, and then I accidentally hit the button.
Yeah, it's like I was just browsing the store. I just walked out with the sweater.
Trey Lance has got me, though. Trey Lance is going to lead me to that over.
Yes. Oh my
Jim Harbaugh fixed him.
Oh, my gosh. All right. Do we have another piece of evidence about where the Broncos stadium is going? Details next.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You gotta win that game. If I, you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you gotta win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Lowe's knows hot deals help you get the most out of summer. Get up to 30% off select major appliances and get it delivered as soon as next day. Plus, get up to 30% off select patio furniture, grills, outdoor power equipment, and more. These end-of-season savings won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/30. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Valid on eligible in-stock orders in select locations. Price, delivery time, and vehicle availability may vary based on order size and location. Exclusions apply. See Lowes.com/delivery for more details.
Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer lets you easily compare direct rates from different insurance companies, so you can be confident you're getting the right one, even if it's not with Progressive. Way more confident than you were when you bought that TV in a parking lot. It just happened to not come in a box, or include a remote. And when you finally managed to turn it on, all it displayed was the menu of Grumpy's Tacos. So use Progressive's Auto Quote Explorer and be confident you're getting insurance that's right for you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Catch a ride with Evie and Auto. Catch a ride.
Hiya, Evie here. This July, Foundation Kia is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save up to $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big, big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Visit FoundationKia.com and catch a ride.
Evie and Otto always know where to go.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Will you ever really love your bank as much as, say, warm chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk? Maybe not. But that won't stop us from trying. At First Bank, we want stepping into a branch to feel the same way, with easy solutions that fit your needs from people who actually care. We're calling it as good as chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk banking. Or maybe just feel good banking. Experience it today at efirstbank.com. First Bank, banking for good. Member FDIC.
Brandon Stokley here for the only heating and cooling company I trust. ROX rocks heating and air. There's no one better in Colorado. July is the hottest month of the year. Is your air conditioner going to survive? Get a free estimate on a new air conditioner and take advantage of the best deals in town. To make it even better, you can get 0% interest financing. Stay cool, Colorado, with ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Breaking Benjamin. And 3 Days Grace. Live. September 25th at Fiddler's Green Amphitheater with special guest Return to Dust. Get tickets now at fiddlersgreenamp.com. Don't miss Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace, produced by AEG Presents.
Are you in a high-risk fire zone? Got woodpecker holes? Siding starting to rot? What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and yes, even woodpeckers. For the month of July, get free installation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280 won't just replace siding, they upgrade your home. Old siding off, new bat insulation in, plus rigid insulation for a better thermal envelope. 5280exteriors.com, the altitude of quality.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, so do we have another piece of evidence that the Broncos may be putting their new stadium in the Burnham Yard?
Yes.
All right.
Staying in Denver.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So it's just another installment of, a little detail, a potential clue on what they could be thinking. Because, Phil, they are knocking down the buildings that are standing in Burnham Yard.
Why would you do that? Why would you start knocking down buildings that have been there for forever? And all of a sudden you start knocking them down when we know that this could be a location for the Denver Broncos to build their new stadium, which, by the way, I'd be okay with. I'd be happy with. Because,
this is what you're rooting for, right?
Yes, sir. The heart of Denver. Stay down there. It's the Denver Broncos. Not the Lone Tree Broncos, but the Denver Broncos. So let's get it done. I just can't wait for the news to break at some point. We were thinking that like during camp it would break, maybe before camp. Obviously it's not coming right now, but maybe before the season starts. That last preseason game.
Maybe so.
Maybe.
Well, this is tricky. Because this is not, I'm not drawing a straight line between this news today that was put out there by the Denver Post and Denver 7, that there's no announcement, but it's, I don't know, it could be a pretty big clue.
Is the writing on the wall?
Because, like, if you're not announcing that you're building anything there, or you don't intend to build anything there, why would you just start knocking down buildings? Like, it's there's pretty strong correlation there. And what's happening is there's a lot of these people from, like, the historical societies, okay, or the Denver Historic Society that are very upset that they weren't given any sort of heads up that these buildings were going to be knocked down. And they are not happy. I mean, they are not happy. John Deffenbaugh, the president and CEO of Historic Denver, said buildings are a good way to learn about history. Said, quote, buildings are physical reminders of our history. They ground us. They remind us of what occurred before us. They remind us of the lessons of history. All right? Deffenbaugh said a big chunk, and I'm reading from Denver 7, Deffenbaugh said a big chunk of Denver's history has been reduced to rubble, calling it a, quote, act of cultural vandalism, end quote.
Ooh-wee.
Okay. So this weekend, the Colorado Department of Transportation began demolishing several buildings at Burnham Yard. And again, you're not going to make everyone happy when you do this, but
I mean, I guess I understand. Like, when you do have, like, history there, and Denver does have history, and then you're knocking it down, and it seems like you don't care because you don't, obviously. It hurts. It hurts people because you do want to learn about the history. And because Denver has grown so much, there's so many people here that are not from Denver that you at least want them to learn about it. You learned about Colorado just because you kind of have to.
Yeah. No, and I wanted to. This was going to be my home.
Exactly.
But I will tell you this, and I'd be lying.
Uh-oh. Don't make me mad today, Zach.
Like, in me wanting to learn about Denver and Colorado over the last better part of a decade, the buildings at Burnham Yard never came up. All right, and as great and historical as these buildings are,
Hold on.
That's okay. They can say whatever they want. I'm just being real. I've never drove past Burnham Yard and seen people checking out the historical buildings and appreciating
But you
them.
passed by them.
I passed
You
by
turned your
them.
head and said, okay, what's right there?
Did you know this that people love these historical
Nah,
buildings?
I knew about them, but I didn't know that people were going to be upset. Like, hey, like, what are you doing? Heck no,
What do you
we
mean
won't go. Like, pitch.
Hold on a second. Explain. You knew about them.
Of course, being from here, driving by, seeing them, like you see it.
Yeah, I drive
I
by.
know
and
about them.
I drive by and see them too. Like, I've never seen people like, wow,
You're
like
a cruel
hey,
man.
Hey, what are you
You
doing this
have
Saturday?
no heart.
What are you doing this Saturday? We're gonna go to Burnham Yard. We're gonna try not to step on a heroin needle, and we're gonna check out the old buildings. It's like, no, I've never heard that conversation here.
All I'm saying is,
I'm not trying to
hey,
hate. I'm trying to be real. Like, and I know several people will be upset about this that do have, you know. I probably shouldn't take it that far. But guys behind the glass, I mean, Drew, you've been here for
my entire life.
Your whole life.
Yeah.
Have you ever done a walkabout in the Burnham Yard?
I didn't even know Burnham Yard was a thing until like a couple weeks ago when this story first started coming out. So no, I couldn't tell you a thing about it. Neither can Phil.
Why?
As much as he wants to spend time there.
And why are so many people so upset about it?
Because people are upset about everything.
I was gonna say, I don't even know if it's so many people.
Yeah, it's probably a few.
Most people, not all.
Obviously, there's some history in there, so maybe I need to go in there and grab it.
Go in there and grab that Declaration of Independence that's sitting in one of the Burnham Yard
it's in the
spaces.
I mean, isn't it the place where like the light rail goes through and it's through all like the dingy old buildings that haven't been used for 30 years? So
I have to be just real, and I know there are.
Every time you say this, somebody's going to get mad at you.
That's okay. I'm just speaking for myself. When I looked at that area, I never saw anything that I didn't see people like exploring about. I'm just gonna be real. It looks like a dump. It looks like a dump. Okay?
Yeah, well, because it's old history. Nobody's using it right now.
Yeah, and if they wanted to incorporate, because I'm not trying to be heartless or like, but if they wanted to incorporate some of those buildings and like maybe make them a part of the new thing, and I don't know,
Look
man.
Just stop. You're just heartless. It's okay. It's okay.
I just never heard anyone. Dante, you got anything on this?
I think it's fair to be heartless about something that nobody cares about.
Oh, like coming from two guys that are coming from two different areas of growing up, correct?
Yes, true. Like, well, we're not from here, but it doesn't mean we don't care.
Oh, I know you care.
Phil, I live with two guys that are from Denver. I'll ask them about Burnham Yards when I go home today.
Hey, Phil, I'm from here and I don't care. It's like, tear it down. Let's go.
So I'm gonna have to body all three of you guys up again.
Maybe so.
All right.
Tell me more about Burnham Yards.
No, actually, not tell me more.
Tell me anything.
One thing. Tell me one thing.
Name one building in Burnham Yards.
I mean, come on now with the history that's inside the building.
It was an old railroad. It was. and maybe they can be creative and integrate the past with the. We'll see. All right. I apologize, y'all. I'm not trying to be.
No, I mean,
heartless.
obviously it's looking like maybe the stadium is going to be built there.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's a piece of evidence. We will check in. What is the latest with Shedeur Sanders? What kind of hoopla is going on in Cleveland? We'll talk to someone who does this job there coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be straightforward, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment, and start collecting checks, right? Wrong. First, it's time to get a loan, and suddenly you're trying to justify every tax write-off and business expense you've ever taken, explaining to some mouth-breathing paper pusher why it's good that your CPA made you look poor on paper. Traditional banks and lenders seriously don't get you, but we do. At CakeHome.com, we specialize in business purpose DSCR loans. Translated, DSCR means debt service coverage ratio, which is a fancy way of saying if the rent covers or nearly covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded. funded. So if you've always dreamed about owning income property or you're building your real estate legacy, call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE or visit cakehome.com to find out why life's better with Cake.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction. They got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction that will be ending on August 6th at 9 o'clock in the morning, open for bidding right now. One of my favorites. This thing has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, dump trucks, utility trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Ah, now that it's nice outside, I can't wait to spend time at my favorite outdoor oasis right in my own backyard. With my custom built-in grill island, comfy patio furniture, and blazing fire pit from O.W. Lee, I may never want to leave. Hi, this is Keith Lair with Lair Fireplace and Patio to let you know that we'd love to help you create your very own outdoor oasis in your backyard. Lair's offers the widest variety of top-quality O.W. Lee furniture and fire pits. With a great selection of in-stock items along with our custom ordering process, you can choose the exact style and color that will make your patio sizzle this summer. Lair's also sells the top names in quality barbecue grills and accessories to help you create an outdoor kitchen that will be the envy of your neighborhood. Lair Fireplace and Patio is Denver's oldest, most trusted name in barbecues and outdoor furniture. Family owned and operated since 1954. Go to LairFireplacePatio.com and see why O.W. Lee is the most sought after name in quality outdoor furniture and fire pits. That's Lair Fireplace and Patio, Denver's outdoor room experts.
Visit any of Lair Fireplace and Patio's beautiful showrooms.
Wendy's has breakfast biscuits for just $1, including the Honey Buddy. Start your day off right. Gotta be Wendy's. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate.
All right, let's reach our go-go gadget arm out to Cleveland.
Go-go gadget.
A go-go gadget arm. You remember go-go gadget? So we're gonna reach all the way out to the state of Ohio, but to a guy that is from Colorado. All right, and it is a guy who's turned into a friend of mine over the years. It's Aaron Goldhammer. He's on ESPN Cleveland, okay? He joins us now. Goldie, welcome back to the Centennial State on the airwaves anyway. We are fascinated here, probably 1,200 miles away from where you are, but we are fascinated with the Shedeur Sanders hysteria. Bring us through doing your job and the energy level, the attention that this story has gotten since draft night.
Shout out Dr. Claw, by the way, one of the great Inspector Gadget villains of all time. Guys, I was stunned when the Browns drafted him, first of all. It was wild. They took Dylan Gabriel in the third round, which was crazy, because I don't know why anybody thinks that a 5'9" quarterback is going to be successful in the NFL. He's from Oregon, and had a really illustrious college career. So I figured you draft one quarterback in the third round, you're done drafting quarterbacks. So I went home, took a nap, and then woke up to 75 text messages because the Browns had just changed their franchise by drafting certainly the most famous quarterbacks to come out in this draft. I got to say, Shedeur has been incredibly likable since the moment he hit the ground here in Cleveland. He's done awesome community things and charity things and speaking to kids at high schools. I thought at first it was coming across like a social media campaign to try to rehab his image after a clearly screwed up pre-draft process. But after getting to know Shedeur a little bit and the team around him, I think that he's just a really kind-hearted person. I think that all of that is real. He definitely leads the team in jerseys at training camp. He definitely gets the loudest cheers. He's working hard. He had a slip-up with a couple of speeding tickets that was not a great look. But the reality of it is, guys, he is the most famous and most talked about fourth-string, fifth-round quarterback in NFL history.
Well, Aaron, so let's talk about the fourth string. Do you believe that Shedeur Sanders has a great opportunity to be a starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, or do you think it's kind of like Dylan Gabriel and Pickett that are the guys for the job?
I mean, when is the question? Because remember, he's a fifth-round pick, so he's signed to a 4-year contract, okay? The Browns do not expect Shedeur Sanders to play this season, but, guys, I've seen a lot of Browns seasons, okay? So I know multiple quarterbacks play, so stay tuned on that. But Shedeur is not competing to be the starter for September 7th against the Bengals or really at any point early in the year. Joe Flacco is going to be the Browns' starting quarterback, another name familiar to Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
He's only 40, but he still throws a nice ball. And then you've got Gabriel and Pickett, who I think are battling for the backup job, essentially. And then you've got the Shedeur case, which is, that he's a really developmental prospect. I think Dylan Gabriel was drafted to be the Browns' backup quarterback of the future. And I think Shedeur was a flyer on a guy with some higher upside. But I think if you gave the Browns truth serum, guys, I think they feel like their future quarterback is going to come from the first round in 2026. That's why they traded the other Colorado guy, Travis Hunter, when they had a chance to draft him at number 2. They slid back to 5 and picked up Jacksonville's pick, because I think they're thinking a lot more about Arch Manning, Lenoris Sellers, Cade Klubnik, Garrett Nussmeier, Drew Aller, that group of college quarterbacks, than they are really focused on the 2 they picked this past year in Gabriel and Sanders.
We're chatting with Aaron Goldhammer from ESPN Cleveland, a Colorado native doing this job in Ohio. Aaron, interesting comments from Jimmy Haslam. He tried to pour some cold water on that idea that they're already looking at next year for someone like Arch Manning. But also he made the comment of, hey, if you would have told me, driving home on Friday night that we were going to draft Shedeur Sanders, I would have told you that's not happening. How are those comments received by that community?
Anything Jimmy Haslam says in this community is taken with a side eye. I mean, come on, Zach, he's the architect of a winless season, a 1-31 stretch. And then he's the orchestrator of the worst trade in the history of sports that is living in the background and suffocating the Browns in every way. Everybody talks about their 4-way quarterback competition. The guys are making a combined $8 million.
Wow.
And the reason they have to do that is because they're paying Deshaun Watson $46 million this year to be out for the year and probably be out of the organization. I don't think he'll ever take another snap as a Brown. So I don't know whether to trust Jimmy on this or not, but my guess is that, knowing the Haslam family, they like themselves some stars, whether it's the Manning family or you should have seen the Haslam's face when they said they got to meet with Coach Prime and got to shake the hand of the great Deion Sanders. And So I don't know that their thoughts on drafting Shedeur were totally only driven by the owner. I think they felt like there was good value, and there was no way they thought he was going to still be there at 144. But it's a little disingenuous of the Haslam's to say they had nothing to do with the pick. I'm sure that they did. I don't know that they're the ones picking the players, but I think they're more engaged than probably they still should be if I was feeling good about the direction of the franchise.
Aaron, I'm interested in asking you this question about Shedeur that you just said earlier, coming from just people around the area where you're at, and it's him being a developmental prospect. When you usually call a player a developmental guy, it's because they're behind. They're behind, and you're saying that maybe in a couple years they can catch up, they can grow into themselves mentally, they can mature, and then they're ready to go out there and play. Do you feel like that is Shedeur Sanders? Because when you look at him here with the Buffs, Colorado, he did a great job, and I truly believe that he was one of the best, if not the best quarterback coming out of the college world going into the NFL draft. Obviously, it wasn't that way, and he ends up getting drafted in the 5th round. But why are people calling him a developmental quarterback?
Well, the Browns don't see him as their quarterback of the future. If they did, they'd have taken him at 2 or 33 or 36 or in the 3rd round or in the 4th round. I mean, they passed on him multiple times, right, Phillip, just like everybody else did.
Yeah.
So I think based on the fact that they like Dylan Gabriel more, which I know for sure because they took him ahead of Shedeur Sanders, rounds ahead of Shedeur Sanders, Gabriel's going to see the field before Sanders will. Being out at training camp, this is what I think. I think Gabriel is closer to being ready to handle game day in the NFL. But I think they feel like Shedeur is the player with the higher upside. And if they had to bet on one of the two guys ultimately being their long-term quarterback, it would be more Sanders than Gabriel. They took Gabriel because they need a cheap backup. They're not going to be able to afford a veteran backup quarterback with the whole Watson thing going on. But Shedeur was absolutely a flyer. That's all a 5th-round pick is. And, yes, Tom Brady and Brock Purdy, and there's stories of quarterbacks coming out of the 3rd day of the draft. But the vast majority of the guys who are taken at quarterback at this point in the draft do not amount to much. In the NFL, Shedeur is going to have to fight that trend in order to get a chance to play, let alone be the long-term starter in Cleveland.
Aaron Goldhammer, ESPN Cleveland, with us. We have 90 seconds left, Goldie. Is he a lock to make the team? And if he does make the team, because of the support around him from the fan base, could you see this as a potential distraction at a certain point during the season?
Yeah, I think he's going to make the team. The Browns don't cut their draft picks, so I just would be stunned if they were decided to let him go. I'm fascinated to know if they cut him, Zach, if anybody would pick him up on waivers. Because we know what 31 other teams already thought of Shedeur Sanders, the NFL player. Yeah, I think that probably at some point this year, there's going to be a lot of people calling us on our show saying, see what the kid has got. Put Shedeur out there. And so he probably is going to play at some point this year. But I don't think the Browns are going to lose, Dak, because of the distraction of Shedeur Sanders. Check out their wide receiver room. Look at their running backs. Look at that quarterback room. I think there are some other reasons why the Browns are going to lose a bunch of games that have nothing to do with the 5th-round pick with the famous father.
All right, Aaron Goldhammer, ESPN Cleveland. Great stuff. We need to catch up on a call, bud, but that was great stuff, and have fun with it because I can't believe we're talking to someone from the Browns and we're just fascinated, out here in Colorado, and we know we're not the only ones. So, try to have fun with it, man.
Yeah. Zach, listen, I got the more fascinating team in July. You guys have the more fascinating team in December.
Yep. Well, we can agree on that to finish up here. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right. I do want to ask a question based on something that he said, and I'll bounce it off Phil coming up next.
Listen up, golf fans. Want to witness the battle at Bethpage Black in New York this year? Well, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan has teamed up with the City of Aurora to give away a trip to win your way in. To enter, just head to the pro shop at any of the City of Aurora's 5 beautiful courses between now and August 1st. Find the cutout of Sac By and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to denversports.com/golf. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
Hey, Stoke here. At Colorado Joint Replacement, your hip or knee replacement surgery is their first priority. They completed over 27,000 joint replacements since 2005, and their expert surgeons are committed to helping you get back to the life you love. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business. And get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Catch a ride with Evie and Auto. Catch a ride.
Hi, it's Evie. This July, Foundation Chevrolet is bringing the fireworks and the savings.
Boom! And Otto wants you to save $500 on all new and certified pre-owned cars.
Celebrate freedom and big, big deals all month long.
Just mention this ad and save 500 smackers.
Together, let's drive that Foundation Chevrolet in Wheat Ridge. Come catch a ride.
Evie and Auto always know where to go.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, going into overtime with a segment that we were just having with Aaron Goldhammer from ESPN Cleveland. We did the first 2 hours of the show about Broncos. Really, our first hour 45 was about Broncos practice and observations and a couple rabbit holes here and there, and then we talked about what happened over the weekend at the Burnham Yard site, which I do want to get back into because just like every other time we talk about this stuff, the reaction that conversation generates is incredible, and there's a lot of people that I would like to hear from that have lived in this community for a long time and what their opinion is about what went down over the weekend there with the demolition of a lot of these historical buildings.
Make sure you go both ways.
Oh yeah.
Don't just read the ones that.
Oh yeah, no, there's one side is being favored much more than the other, but there is representation on from the minority as well. So we'll get back to that.
I'll put my belt away.
We'll also get back to training camp observations. We're out there once again, and we can sort of get back to doing some of that. But real quick, we just had Aaron Goldhammer on from ESPN Cleveland talking about all things Shedeur, and he's right. Shedeur Sanders is the most talked about fourth-string, fifth-round quarterback in NFL history, and I can't imagine doing this job there the way that he does, despite being a Colorado native. I'm fascinated by it. But when I asked him, hey, is he a lock to make the team?
Yeah.
He said, I think he's going to make the team. The Browns don't traditionally cut their draft picks, but he's not a lock to make that team. And he's gotten in his own way a little bit here, with the speeding tickets and stuff. And
I mean, come on, Zach, though. And I know you're just saying it, but damn, you have Rashee Rice that at some point he's gonna have to turn himself in after the season and go to jail. And then spend 9 months of probation, right? Or 5 years of probation, something like that.
That's crazy. That's screwing up your life.
Yes.
With Shedeur, I said just get in his own way a little bit.
Okay. I mean, everybody gets a speeding ticket. I mean, there's been times where I've had speeding tickets. There's been times where I've had a speeding ticket that may have go ahead and go. Just don't do it again.
Yeah.
So it happens.
It does happen, but it happened twice in such a short period of time, and the second time happened on the day that he was supposed to be in court and didn't show up. All good. Look, it's all good.
We're good. We got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, this is not a smear Shedeur, because I don't think Shedeur is a bad person, or I think he's made some mistakes, like we all do. But it hasn't helped his case, is what I'm saying. You agree with that, right? You don't help your case.
It hurt you a little bit.
The owner said, hey, we have to pull him in there. It's unacceptable. You can't do it. Make better decisions. All good. But if he gets cut, now, I don't think he's going to get cut. Let me just say that. I don't think he's going to get cut. I went so far to say a month ago, and I'll double down on it. Shedeur Sanders is going to light up these preseason games. In the second half of these preseason games, he's going to be all over SportsCenter. It's going to become a bigger conversation in Cleveland because I think he's going to go nuts
They're going
against
to be chanting his name.
These 3s and 4s. He's going to carve them up like Kyle Sloter did. I mean, so
perfect time, and they're going to be playing his song after every touchdown he throws in preseason.
So yeah. Oh my gosh. If he got cut, who would you rather have, Shedeur Sanders or Sam Ehlinger?
Oh, hands down. Hands down, I'm going with Shedeur Sanders. He's a young, talented quarterback that I believe dropped in the draft and went to the 5th round because of all the commotion around him. His father, what he did, and just people coming together. I still believe the NFL and some owners coming together and talking about it.
Oh, you still believe that? That there's
being blackballed.
Big conspiracy against
It's
Shedeur.
not a conspiracy. I'm telling you, go ahead and ask players that have played in the league. They'll let you know.
Oh, my gosh.
There's
Phil.
a blacklist out there. You can be blackballed.
No, I'm not saying you can't be, but I don't think that happened to young Shedeur Sanders. I think natural elements got in the way.
Oh, he's just a 5th rounder? He's just like, oh, hey, like we just evaluated. He's a 5th round draft pick. Come on.
No.
Maybe a 3rd, maybe a 2nd, but a 5th round draft pick?
See, when you're talking about just football, I thought Shedeur Sanders was the best quarterback in college. I've said that a million times
That's
last
all I
year.
care about, though, is just football.
Well,
you
hold
tell
on.
Like Johnny Manziel, why was he drafted so high? Because of football. He was not a good guy off the field. We all know that. That's what happens.
I just don't think we're ever going to agree on this. We've been arguing about it for months. I thought the way that Shedeur handled the pre-draft process really hurt him.
I agree with you. Like, it didn't help out.
And once he got out of the first round, it was like, okay, do we want, like, because at that point, when you're not taken in the first round, chances of you getting taken in the 2nd or 3rd down as a organizational plan at franchise quarterback, it'd be very unusual. And once you're not that, it's like, okay, maybe he's going to be a backup. Do we want to take on all that attention?
They're calling this man a developmental player like he's Caleb Lohner. Are you kidding me? A developmental player when he's doing better than Dylan Gabriel, who got drafted in the 3rd round? That's what people are saying.
I mean, by the stats that they're counting there,
okay,
but I don't know.
So
There's context to that.
For sure, and we're not out there, but come on, a developmental player. A developmental player, Shedeur Sanders, who helped the Buffs win 9 games this year.
He was excellent.
They got his jersey hung up.
Stop. Just stop. Stop.
He got his jersey hung up in the rafters.
Oh, my gosh.
All right.
I still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that happened.
That he broke a lot of records.
Oh, he broke
being serious now. Broke almost every, if not every record as a quarterback.
He's the best quarterback that's ever played in Boulder.
And they're calling him a developmental player. That's, to me, is disrespectful. Caleb Lohner, yeah, he's a developmental player because he hasn't played a lot of football.
If he got cut, would he pass through waivers or would someone pick him up?
Somebody is definitely picking up Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders, you want to know why? Because he is a great quarterback, and he was a great quarterback in college. I don't want to say in the NFL. He has to prove that. But he was a great quarterback in college. You mean to tell me that some of these quarterbacks that are sticking around are better than
He's
Shedeur
better
Sanders?
than Sam Ehlinger right now.
Sam Ehlinger. What about
No
Jeff
disrespect.
Driscoll when he was our backup quarterback?
Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, the backup quarterbacks in the league, a lot of them are not that good.
Do you think Shedeur Sanders, hey.
They're smart.
Guess what,
but
Phil?
They're not that good.
Hate to inform you. Your life's on the line again. You're hanging off a cliff, and the only thing that's going to save you is a win for the Denver Broncos. Who would you start? Jarrett Stidham or Shedeur Sanders? I'm dead serious because you're going to be dead if you pick the wrong answer.
First off, who are we playing?
The Titans, week 1.
Oh, the Titans.
Bo rolled his ankle. It's Titans, week 1.
I'll go Shedeur Sanders. It's the Titans. You know, you talk about the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't know, but I don't think any of them are going to help me out.
Yeah.
I might as well go ahead and call my family.
Yeah.
But I just believe that a lot of people out there are disrespecting Shedeur Sanders because of the stuff off the field, because of the attention.
How is he getting disrespected, though?
4th on the depth chart.
I mean,
4th on the depth chart. But
why would the Browns want to
well?
disrespect Shedeur
and
hurt themselves and hurt their own self?
Why did the Browns draft Shedeur Sanders?
It is the Browns.
It's the Browns. Like, I really don't know. I like, to me, it doesn't make any sense. But if we go out there and we continue to talk about, okay, for example, like what's going on with the Denver Broncos, we come back and we tell our listeners what's happening out there and like about these position battles and how we obey our eyes.
Sure.
And we've been spot on about a lot of things.
Agreed.
That's why you should be agreeing with me on this blacklist, because I'm not going to just say anything on this microphone if I don't believe it or if I heard something.
I'm not saying that, like,
we've been spot on. I mean,
blacklist, like,
legitimately, everything we have talked about since day one has come true, some way, shape, or form.
Our observations from Broncos, yeah, they've been like validated into microphones by, yeah. You
gotta trust me.
So
when it comes to this blacklist.
So I'm gonna trust you that you're telling me that Shedeur Sanders is he still being blackballed?
No, I mean, right now, there's a vision for Dylan Gabriel as a 3rd-round draft pick. From what I can see,
yeah.
So what I've heard is like somebody in the building likes Dylan Gabriel. He will get the first opportunity.
Yeah.
Followed by, if Dylan Gabriel doesn't do well, giving Shedeur Sanders his opportunity. Now, I do agree that Flacco will be the one to make the team. I think it's either Pickett or Flacco. They're battling, and Pickett is hurt right now. Flacco's a guy that they can just plug in, and you know what you're going to get from him. When they start to lose, which they will, they're going to put in Dylan Gabriel. And Dylan Gabriel, either he's going to do good or he's not. And if he doesn't, Shedeur Sanders is going to have his time.
How can he have his time if he's blackballed?
He has no choice because the fan base will be chanting his name, just like Baker Mayfield was being chanted when Tyrod Taylor was there starting. Don't get me started.
Observations from training camp next.
Did the Denver Broncos strike the perfect deal with their top wide receiver?
Courtland Sutton is a damn good wide receiver. That's how I would phrase it. He's a damn good wide receiver. This is a win for the Broncos. This is a win for Sutton. This is a win for Bo. And this is a win for the fans.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Comcast. Well, spring has sprung, and you know what that means. It's officially moving season. A time filled with hours of packing, unpacking, and so much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when moving is make sure the Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. It's super quick and easy to set up. Then, boom, you'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes to parallel park a moving truck. Then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi and the best in-class equipment from Xfinity. So you can just kick back, relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while someone else deals with all those boxes. Because with Xfinity, the only thing you'll have to worry about is remembering where you pack the remote. Make it right, make it easy, and move with Xfinity. Learn more at Xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report August 2024.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health.
I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
Our premium brands like True Fitness, Hoist, Primetime are built to last, giving you commercial-grade performance right in your home. Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandswimspasale.com.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors is your go-to for James Hardy siding, a low-maintenance, cement-based siding that resists flames, repels insects, and woodpeckers. Right now, get free insulation with the purchase of a whole house of siding. 5280exteriors.com, the altitude of quality.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, cause that's your birthday. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Mama, I got what you need.
All right, hanging out with you here on a Thursday.
What you smiling for, man? You smirking? You just happy to be here? You happy to see me? What's going on?
Yeah, all that.
All right.
All that.
All right.
I really, wouldn't want to be anywhere else in this particular moment. Maybe on a golf course, actually. Maybe on a golf course.
You've been saying.
Maybe.
You've been talking about this golf course for the whole day now.
Oh my gosh.
The Par Prince.
Yeah. Well, that nickname is under review. Today, out at practice. Yesterday, we came in here and shared with you guys that it was the most physical, spirited practice of training camp. You went so far to say it's the best practice in 2 years, yesterday's practice. And then we sort of felt validated when Adam Troutman steps up to the microphone today and says this.
I think the biggest thing was yesterday's practice. That was like, I felt it before here, but that was like, oh yeah, like we're ready for this. All the expectations and everything. Yesterday's practice was the best practice I've been a part of in my 3 years here. And that's ever since Sean got here. So, I think we are trending in the absolute right direction, and guys are completely bought in. And obviously right now we're going through the grind of it, especially with 6 in a row here. And guys are bought in and we're ready to go.
Guys are bought in, guys are ready to go, guys are grinding. And to say, though, like, hey, best practice in 3 years, that's pretty impactful.
Well, that practice, it seems like that practice alone validated this team, showed the players on this team that they really are ready for this, that they do have a bunch of players that they can trust and rely on, and you guys are competing, and that this team is close with each other. Obviously, they're going back and forth. You have Malcolm Roach giving Marvin Mims a bunch of crap during his interview. Like, this team is bought in, as Adam Troutman just said, but also they understand there's a lot of pressure put on them, but they're also ready for it. In that practice yesterday, they all got to feel it. And then I guarantee Sean goes into the meeting room and said, guys, who are you guys? Who are you? Like, that was a great practice. And when you're able to have a great practice like that, then you're rewarded the next day by saying, we know what you guys have. We know what we have in this team. You guys just showed us. Now, of course, we need to see more, but we're going to let you rest today. But then guess what? It has to be on and cracking again tomorrow.
Yep, and I assume it will be.
Yeah, can you guys turn it on and off? And if you're a veteran, savvy team with a bunch of younger players that get it and they fall in line, you're able to do that. And now you have a team that is ready to play week one, a team that has a vision of winning a lot of games, getting back to playoffs. It has a vision of trying to win a Super Bowl this year.
Because they throttled down today and were not in full pads, the way that I told you it was going to go down yesterday, and you owe me a coffee because of it.
Yeah.
Is that I think my biggest takeaway is an unfortunate one. Not that there wasn't any other takeaways, because there was, and we'll get to them here. But Dre Greenlaw left practice early, and it was in a one-on-one period. He was in coverage. He pulled up. He did not look like a happy camper, went in the building, never came out. And we know he already dealt with a quad injury before, OTAs ever started. He missed that portion of the offseason, and it comes within a week of Drew Sanders at the same position going down with a tendon injury, all right? And you also have Alex Singleton at the same position who is coming off an ACL, break his thumb on the second day of padded practices, and
we saw him.
We saw him today. He had a cast on that left hand. So it's again, I'm not telling you the sky is falling by any means, but I don't know, man. I'm looking at that positional group collectively with some skepticism in terms of the health.
I mean, you have two key guys in your interior defense, like the inside linebacker position, that has to be the vocal leaders, Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw. Both of them are missing time, and they're not going to be out on that football field. And I don't know. Maybe Dre Greenlaw comes back tomorrow. Who knows? All I know is he went in, he left. Usually you don't come back the next day. You rest. But you need these two guys that are tackling machines. You need these two guys that are the leader of the defense, because they're the one calling the plays. They're the ones that's going to have the device that the defensive coordinator, Vance Joseph, is going to relay the message, and they're going to have to tell their teammates, hey, this is what we want done. If they're not on that football field now, building this chemistry, getting these reps, it's a concern, because now who's out there? The young guys, which is good. It gives them more opportunities to go out there and show that they belong on this team. But also, you know that these young guys are bubble players.
Sure.
You know that these young guys are going to be used for special teams.
Yep.
And that if they have to be plugged in throughout the season, you can do that. They're not there to start. They're not there to lead this defense. And so that's why I'm a little concerned, because now you have Alex Singleton that's out. You have Dre Greenlaw that's out. Drew Sanders is battling for his job, but now he's out. We don't know when he's coming back. Now you have LaBelle Bailey, who's undrafted free agent, had one tackle last year. Now he's getting a lot of reps. All right, Justin Sternad, who actually was my teammate, and he was on the team last year, and he actually did a good job, but he's a special teams guy.
Yeah.
And now you're having to rely on him. Like, it's just concerning, because I need my guys out there, if I'm the coach, so that we can continue to work on this defense, adding new plays, adding new schemes, being more creative with the blitzes. It works only if you have Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw.
Well, Sean did not seem too concerned about Greenlaw leaving practice.
No, I think he's fine. We in the one-on-one period, he felt it got tight, different area. So we'll know more. We'll go ahead and have all the precautionary work done, but I think he'll be all right.
So, and you did a good job going through this earlier, so I want to give you the floor once again, because I wholeheartedly agree with what you said, that the way it looked and the way he pulled up not necessarily typically a symptom of tightness.
Well, just like me, Zach, you've been through times where you had the hamstring injury,
Yep,
right?
definitely.
Which is still, to me, surprising because you have no muscle. But, hey, you go through them too.
Yeah, I do.
And we're sitting there and we're talking about it. And usually, if you pull your hamstring, you're going to grab the back of your leg.
10
right?
times out of
The
10, you're
hamstring.
grabbing it.
Because it pulls, it's a sharp pain.
It's
you're
involuntary.
still-
You grab it.
And then guess what you do? You start stretching it out because you're concerned. Even if you tweak it a little bit, you're always stretching it out because it's there. You feel it. Well, Dre Greenlaw didn't do that. He didn't pull up and grab his hamstring.
So it's not a hammy.
No. But when you pull up still and you're dealing with something that you dealt with before, which is the quad, and all of a sudden it seems like it came up again, it's either because you hurt the same quad or you hurt the other one because you're compensating for the quad that you hurt earlier in OTAs.
Yep.
So overall, it's just like he for some reason he's having quad problems, and it's showing. And now it's like, damn, are you going to be ready for the season? Are you going to be ready for tomorrow?
And typically when you pull up the way that he did, it's not just because of stiffness.
No, if you pull up, Zach, and you know this too, if you pull up, it's because you felt something.
Yep.
Whether it was a pull, a sharp pain, you heard something pop, you're pulling up because you feel different. Your body feels different, not because of tightness.
And it's because of tightness, you can typically finish that play. All right. But even just the look on his face as he was going into the building. So again, it's still early, but it's the second injury from a guy that played 2 games last year. Got hurt before OTAs really ever started with the quad, and they're relying on a lot this year. And so it's just, we'll keep our eye on it. But because of the context with the other injuries around inside linebacker, it just makes today's leaving practice more relevant because you're already going through it at that position. So we will keep our eye on it. Maybe we'll get an update tomorrow after Sean says they went through the tests, and we'll see what those tests reveal. Hopefully by this time tomorrow. Okay, we will jump back into our training camp notes, all right? We also heard from Sean Payton. And is someone's arrival back today who wasn't out there yesterday, is there a reason to be a little bit concerned about a player on offense? We'll dive into all of that as we are about to embark on 40 minutes of commercial-free sports talk coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit, walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the roof comes off, till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Haven't filed your taxes in 3 years or more? You're not alone, and you're not out of options. Join Todd from Advanced Tax Solutions for a free masterclass on Wednesday, August 27th, where he'll answer the tough questions. Can you still get a refund if you file late? What if the IRS filed returns for you and you didn't even know? How far back do you really need to file? What happens if you've moved and missed critical IRS notices? What does the IRS do to tax protesters? And could I possibly go to jail? Todd will walk you through how to get back into the system, understand where you stand, and how much trouble, if any, you're actually in. Don't wait for a wage garnishment or bank levy to find out. Reserve your spot now at advancedtaxsolutions.com. The Fan. That's advancedtaxsolutions.com/The Fan.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, and not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases. Notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction. They got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction that will be ending on August 6th at 9 o'clock in the morning, open for bidding right now. One of my favorites, this thing has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, dump trucks, utility trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
The Will Hite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Will Hite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit willhitewins.com and win big with Will Hite.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
As a business owner with good credit and plenty of cash on hand, it should be easy to get a loan for an investment property. And with CakeHome.com, it finally is. Our business purpose DSCR loan programs use the property's rental income to get you approved and collecting those rent checks fast. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which basically means if the rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, chances are we can get you funded without all the typical frustration and red tape. CakeHome.com was built by investors for investors just like you, so if you're a savvy, growth-minded entrepreneur who wants to use other people's rent money to grow your real estate legacy, head to CakeHome.com today for some of the sweetest deals available anywhere with a process that's, well, a piece of cake. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, 1-800-EAT-CAKE now.
A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Englewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Englewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at williamsdiamonds.com.
Football fans, gear up. Windish RV's model year closeout is going on August 4th through August 9th on all 24 and 25 models. Tailgate-ready trailers at clearance prices. Hit any Windish location or windishrv.com.
Packed with peanuts and filled with golden caramel, Payday is one hard-working candy bar. So grab one now to power you through the day. Payday Peanut Caramel Bar. Get to it.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
It's 10 o'clock before I say a word. Baby, I can never tell. How do you sleep so well? You keep telling me to live right.
All right, let's jump back into training camp observations. And we'll do that here in about 10 seconds. But first, we here at The Fan have teamed up with the city of Aurora to give away a trip to the Battle at Bethpage Black. All you have to do to enter is head to the Pro Shop at any of the city of Aurora's 5 beautiful golf courses between now and August 1st. So hurry up, okay? Find the cutout of me and scan the QR code. For more information and the list of course locations, head to DenverSports.com/golf. Guys, August 1st is tomorrow. If you don't have regrets on this, guys, it costs $0, okay? And literally all you have to do is point your camera phone at the QR code on that cutout of me. So if you're driving by, today's your last day to do this. If you're driving by anywhere near Spring Hill, Aurora Hills, Meadow Hills, Saddle Rock, Murphy Creek, go in there and just scan that QR code, because the upside is the trip of a lifetime. And the downside is literally nothing. Costs you $0. Okay. It was good to see Devon Vele back at practice.
One-a-day Vele.
Well,
what?
Well, Vele, we don't know why he was out yesterday, okay? But he has a sleeve on his leg, on his left leg. And we also know that he missed mandatory minicamp. He was the only guy that wasn't out there for mandatory minicamp. I'm a huge Vele fan. You know that. Well documented, the hashtag one-a-day Vele, all that stuff.
You're his hype man. It's like you like to clown on me on Jalil, like that is your boo.
Yes.
Vele is your guy.
And it was this time last year. It was only 3 or 4 practices in. I remember like, put that name in your front pocket, not your back pocket.
This is not a drill.
Oh
we get it.
This is not a drill. So with Vele, so he's missed some time here. And he came back today. He had a catching team, okay? And it was good to see him out there. But through 9 training camp practices, I would be probably misrepresenting things if I came in here and said it felt as impactful as it did last summer.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Vele, we're not talking about Vele because he's not making the plays he did last year. Now, yes, he is out there. He was out there today. He was out there with the ones, taking the reps.
Yeah, he was. He was opposite Sutton. Yep.
But you just don't feel his presence. Like last year, it was, hey, here goes Vele again.
Yeah.
Every day it was a big-time play being made. Now it's like, hey, have you heard from Vele today? And if you do, it's some kind of short game. But also, like you just got done talking about, Zach, you have Vele that did not show up to mandatory minicamp. When everybody has to show up, you must. Cortland was out there, and he wanted his money. He's not out there. The coaching staff wasn't worried about him. Obviously, something was going on. And then he comes back with a knee sleeve on. Like when he comes out of the locker room to start practice, he kind of limps here and there, kind of warms up, and then he gets going. So what it tells me is something is wrong with Vele. He is not himself right now. I'm not going to sit here and watch this man right now and say, okay, like he is regressing. He is getting worse. Like that's not the case. Something has to be up with him.
Yeah.
And it has to be with his health. Now, I don't know what it is. Is it something with his knee? Is it something with just his leg in general? All I know is he is not right just yet, but he's out there. So obviously it's not as serious as it could be where you're sitting there and you're missing multiple practices. Maybe it was like, hey, I need some time to let it rest because my leg swelled up on me, and that's why I'm wearing the sleeve.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. It's like you don't just like miss a training camp practice if something's not wrong. So maybe it was sore, maybe there was swelling, and you parlay that with him missing mandatory minicamp. And if you remember when Sean was asked about it, he was almost like don't worry about it. Don't even ask me about it. Don't worry about where he is. And so at the time, we're like, maybe something happened with his family, and that still could be the case. We're speculating. But when you're missing a training camp practice, and then that also syncs up with the lack of impactful, day after day performance that he had as a rookie, and you're not seeing it in his second year, yeah, I think it's reasonable to say, man, something's going on with that leg.
And I'm speculating on this, and I've been around a long time, so I know that this happens a lot. And you're playing a physical sport, and sometimes things happen where you have to go get some help. And what I mean by that is, maybe a cleanup job happened for somebody.
Sure.
I know for me, for example, I had 2 surgeries on my wrist. I had a major one and I had a cleanup. Well, after the season, I knew by week 10, before the season was over, that, hey, Phil, we're going to go back in and we're going to clean your wrist out, get the scar tissue out so that you have more flexibility. So I knew, like, okay, I was going to have a surgery after the end of the season, but nobody else knows. And I remember the training staff saying, nobody's going to know about this surgery. You're going to get in and out. You're going to go to New York. One of the best wrist surgeons is over there. You're going to get it cleaned. You're going to stay there for 1 day to rest, and you'll come back and start rehab. Nobody's going to find out about this. This will not be on media. So I'm like, okay, cool. Like, let's get it done. Sure enough, I get on the plane. I land in New York, and our boy Mike Kliss is coming out with a report saying I'm in New York getting the surgery done. So what I'm saying is, like, I wouldn't be surprised if something would have happened with Vele where it's like you're missing time in OTAs and during mandatory minicamp, nobody knows. They're not reporting on anything. You're coming to camp and you don't look like you're necessarily like yourself yet. You're having a knee sleeve on. You're missing a couple practices because you're healing from something. Not necessarily that you're dealing with it, but you're healing from it. So you're out there, you're good enough to play, but it's just taking time to strengthen your body, your legs, and whatever the case may be, the pain needs to go away. So, like I said, guys, I'm speculating. Take it, with a grain of salt, what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it's something that does happen a lot in the league. You're playing a contact sport. Anything goes, and you're going to have a lot of cleanups even throughout the season.
Yeah, it's super reasonable. Whether it didn't happen, whether it did or didn't happen, it's reasonable speculation considering the time that he's missed and the sleeve on the leg. Maybe we'll find an update about him, but hopefully he keeps progressing in the right direction. Again, it was interesting, and I know you mentioned this when they went team and they went 2 wide receivers. He's still opposite of Courtland Sutton, and this is going to be like we may. The running back battle is fascinating. We're going to get to the update on that in just a second. But like this battle for wide receiver number 2 here in the next couple weeks could get just as interesting as the battle for running back number 3.
Zach, is it going to take a couple weeks? I told you got yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Then you have some time off if you're football players. The coaches are going to go back to the drawing board and start evaluating what they have on the roster. And if there's not a number 2 receiver that starts to separate himself, is it about that time to try to look on the streets for a guy that you can rely on early until one of these guys comes around?
Well, it was already reported by Mike Kliss that they brought a few wide receivers in to work out.
Yeah. And with that, if you don't hear a big name, it's usually because they're bringing in somebody for a camp body. They're bringing in somebody so that some of these other receivers, like Cortland or even Bailey, they can get the rest.
Sure.
And they're not taking every single rep. But until I hear one of those big names that, hey, for example, Keenan Allen, like they're shopping around to see or they're looking around to see if they can find a vet to come in, like then I'll take it serious. All I know is at some point, somebody has to emerge as the number 2 receiver. Or, hey, is it going to be every game's going to be different when it comes to number 2 receiver? I know, and I believe that Evan Ingram's going to get the number 2 targets, right? He's going to get the second most targets on the team. I believe that, other than number 1 following Cortland, and then following up, it's going to be Evan Ingram. But after that, is it kind of a situation where every single game is going to be different? Maybe it's Troy Franklin because of the matchup. Maybe it's Vele.
Sure.
But is that healthy when you know you're all in to win it all? That's how it feels here in Denver.
Right, and when you have a dude who's your second wide receiver, you're not doing game by game, swap and starter. Okay, it's his turn. Like not when you have a dude. So that's the point of this conversation. No one is emerging as a dude opposite of Sutton. And I'll just mention this, not that it's relevant to us here in Denver, but it actually could be. It actually could be. And actually, you know what? Let's hit the whistle and talk about this because there's breaking news right now in the NFL that could impact the Broncos in one way or another. And we'll talk about that here in about 15 seconds. This is KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont Denver. We are coming with it, and we are coming forward. It's Zach By and Phillip Lindsay, and we are The Drive. And we'll jump back into training camp observations and hear from Sean Payton. Did not hear from the head coach yesterday. I circled back with the local media today. We'll get to that here. But breaking news in the NFL that Terry McLaurin, wide receiver for the Washington Commanders, has requested a trade out of Washington. All right, Jordan Schultz was the first to have this report. And I say impacting the Broncos in one way, shape, or form because, one, like, wouldn't it be a dream to add that guy to this scenario?
Oh.
Literally, based on the heels of the conversation we were just having?
I mean, we've been talking about it. And, like, come on. With McLaurin, like, every year he stepped foot on that football field as a Commander, he has had 1,000 yards except for his first year in the league, his rookie year, where he almost had 1,000. He had a little less than 1,000.
He was 89 yards short of 1,000.
He is so consistent, and he would fit well with Bo Nix in the system here with Sean. So, yeah, it would be a dream come true to have someone like McLaurin here as your receiver.
Well, he's demanded a trade here, or requested a trade. And in that fictitious scenario, that's just too fantasy football for me to really believe that this could happen. All right, but you talk about solving your wide receiver 2 problem. Your wide receiver 2 in that case would have already been here in Cortland Sutton because Terry McLaurin is the number 1.
So we're what do
you follow me?
I follow you. So I get you. I know. I'm not gonna have a lot of pushback.
Okay.
So what you're saying is
because I'm baiting you for pushback. I'm baiting you for it.
What you're saying is if we never got the deal done with Court.
Oh,
you
interesting.
Slid him to receiver 2, made him play on that contract at $14 million.
See, I didn't think about it like that.
Well, no, like that's something that would have, like, if they would have been patient, maybe would have happened. And then it's like, hey, play on your $14 million, Court, and then pay Terry McLaurin what he wants. And what he's wanting, from what I'm hearing around, what he's wanting is like more than DK Metcalf, which I think DK is making $33 a year.
Wow.
So he wants the bag, and rightfully so. When
he's
you're
better
so
than
consistent.
DK. He's better than DK.
Of course, and he's buried in Court. Like he is. He's just a different receiver that can truly stretch the field. But Court's a bad boy too. Don't get me wrong.
No, Court. You don't have to say that.
I mean, I feel like I do. Somebody's gonna clip this. Somebody's gonna clip this.
You just have to say it at the start and end of every sentence, just so you don't get aggregated and
yeah,
clipped.
like so I'm gonna be talked to. Like somebody's gonna clip this.
Oh my gosh! So that's an interesting thought. If this was this time last week and the Sutton deal isn't done, would the Broncos explore a trade for McLaurin and say, I'm sorry, Court, we're going a different. I mean, that would have been spicy. Holy smokes! But I think the more realistic scenario is that if the Commanders do in fact trade him, the Chargers need a receiver, and you could make an argument, and maybe less of one, but Kansas City could use a true bona fide dude like McLaurin as well, and that would just be.
But dang, what would you have to give up for him?
That's a good question.
You know what I mean? Like, do you have enough to give up? Do you have enough players that you're willing to give up that are good for your team? That's going to sting when you give them up.
Well, so one, I think it'd be more draft pick based, but also instead of like active players, but there could be one of them in there. But like when you make a trade like that, it's under the assumption that the team that's trading for him is going to have to turn around and give him the deal that he wants. So the draft, the compensation for the trade may not be as big because the team who's making the trade for him is going to turn around and pay him. And the guy who I'm thinking of in that regard is John Franklin Myers. Broncos, traded just a 6th-round pick for him because you knew anyone that was going to make that trade had to turn around and pay him. So I don't know. You might be able to get
a couple seconds. You're gonna have to give him a second.
Yeah.
I would say at first,
a second
but
and a third.
He's 30 years old.
Yeah, I don't think it would take it first. I mean, on paper you look at his production and you would think a first, but I don't, because of the contract and his age. It probably wouldn't take a first.
Yeah.
Dante, actually, can you do me a favor? I think it was Bill Barnwell who did it for ESPN. Went through every team and said what players were worth first-round picks in a piece this morning on ESPN.com. So like. They went through the Broncos, like what guys on the Broncos, if you traded them, would command a first-round pick. And it was like Bo, PS2 would command 2 first-round picks, and Nick Bonito would produce a first-round pick in a trade. But again, those guys are younger, to your point about McLaurin being older. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it would cost.
Well,
but
you know what concerns me about what you just said and what we're getting ready to talk about? If Terry McLaurin finds his way in the AFC West.
Yeah.
With the Chiefs or the Chargers.
Yeah.
Would that put them over us? Like, come on. As much.
Wait. Would that put them over us as if the Broncos are over them now?
I mean, they're all close. I believe the Chargers in Denver is neck and neck.
The Chargers in Denver are neck and neck, despite the Chargers winning both games last year.
Yeah. Look at you shoehorning.
No. I want to frame it with facts.
Yes. I got you. And then there's a lot of people right now. I was talking to somebody out there today. I was like, hey, I feel like we're disrespecting the Kansas City Chiefs. There's a lot of people out there that are not putting respect on Patrick Mahomes' name and Andy Reid's name. And that's the worst thing you can do when they feel like they're being doubted. And if they add someone like Terry McLaurin, it's like, come on now. Like, we're trying to catch up.
Yeah, because they have, wide receivers with injury histories. Hollywood Brown, Xavier Worthy. I think Sky Moore's banged up right now, I want to say.
He stays banged up, man.
So Dante, go ahead and crack that mic, bro. It was one first rounder for McLaurin?
Yep, it says one first rounder.
Okay.
But he he adds that it would be tough to see a team trading a first-round draft pick for a wideout who turns 30 in September. So maybe like the borderline one first-rounder, maybe a little bit less than that.
Yeah, so basically falls in line with exactly what we were saying. Probably not a first, but a second and a third with the understanding you're going to turn around and give him that contract. Okay, I mean, this is something to watch right here because both of those teams, I believe, Kansas City and the Chargers, could potentially be in that market.
I know this is a fake scenario, Zach, and I don't even know if it could happen. We just paid Court.
It's never stopped us in the past from having the conversations. I know this is like impossible to happen.
No,
would never happen, but let's do it.
But tell me this, like, could this happen? Like, I'm just saying, like, are they allowed to do this? They just paid Court. Paid him $92 million, 41 guaranteed. What if they're like, okay, Commanders, you don't want to pay over $33 million a year for McLaurin.
I see where you're going.
What if we give you Court in his contract? We get Terry McLaurin and we'll pay him $34 million a year. How would you feel about that?
Don't forget to do at the end. I still love Court,
Yeah,
so you don't get clipped.
I do. I still love Court, guys.
But you want to trade him. But you want to trade him.
I'm asking you.
Would I do that? Gosh, that's a really good question.
Both had almost the identical stats, the same stats as each other last year. I think Terry McLaurin had 82 receptions. Cortland had 81. Both of them went over 1,000 yards.
Yep.
One's more consistent in having 1,000-yard years almost every single year except for his rookie year, and that's Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, and there's a difference in the touchdowns because I think Sutton caught 8 and McLaurin caught 13, career high 13 tutties. And the other difference, too, is McLaurin has never missed time, and Sutton has. McLaurin's missed like 3 games in his whole career. Like literally, maybe 4 or 5 actually. But I mean, he came in the league, and
that's not a lot. When you've been in the league 6-7 years.
Yeah, and he hasn't missed a game in 4 full seasons.
Oh yeah,
17. So, man, what an interesting scenario. If you could do it, and I don't know the rules on it because they just signed him, so I don't know. But gosh, it's a lot of money to pay. But he's a damn good receiver.
We're all in. I believe we're all in. Like we are trying to win a Super Bowl.
But you'd have to pay him basically $11 million more than you'd be paying Sutton. Gosh, that's a really good one.
But the production.
At the end of the day, I would probably say because Bo's on a rookie contract and no one else in that room is making any money, I would say, yeah, I do the deal. And I can't. You put me in this position.
I didn't do anything.
I was just doing the Cortland Sutton Ring of Fame case.
Exactly. All you had to say is no deal.
Would you?
I'm out.
Would you?
Yeah, I do the deal. I do the deal because it's about production. It's about the now. It's about the style of play with Terry McLaurin, and like he can truly stretch the football field. He can take a hitch and take it to the house. He had 13 touchdowns last year. He gets the separation.
He does, and he can run after the catch,
and
too.
he can run after the catch.
And so he's got several things over Sutton. The consistency of the 1,000-yard years, 5 of them things in a row. The one year he didn't was still over 900 as a rookie. He's got the health in a way that Sutton doesn't. He's got the more game-breaking speed. Like Terry McLaurin had an 86-yard touchdown last year.
Yeah,
like
he's dynamic.
He is. That's a perfect word. He's dynamic. Sutton's damn good. McLaurin is just a tier above him, but you want to know what? It's fantasy football. I'm happy Sutton's here. I would have never spoke about this unless Phil didn't make it. Phil created the scenario where he sent his buddy out of town. I played along, but I still, I love Cortland, and I'm happy he's here.
So you don't get clipped.
Other observations, and again, if you're wondering why the heck are they talking about Terry McLaurin, he has requested a trade. And the news just came out here in the last 15 minutes. Shifting gears back to Bronco practice, the running back battle is very interesting. Okay, and yesterday, man, if you love this battle as much as we do, like yesterday was the day to be out there. And Sean was asked about the running backs, how many they may keep, and this is what it sounded like.
Yeah, they had a real good day yesterday. And good question. I mean, look, a lot will go into it. You know, how many are you keeping? Practice squad. Bidet, has had some real good work, and obviously Jaleel. So I think I said this at the start of camp. From experience, a lot of that stuff will sort itself out. And I think you guys, I think I said this, when we finish playing New Orleans, we'll have a better idea of how that's going. And you will have seen more evidence in the games, the joint practices. We're beginning to, all of this stuff matters. Yesterday was one of the better days for some of those guys. And you brought up two of them. And Blake, had 2 or 3 exceptional runs. Audric, stacked a couple of days. So it'll be the body of work.
It'll be the body of work. But it's a fascinating answer because he brings up Bidet first, unprompted. He wasn't asked about any particular back. And then he says, and obviously Jaleel. And then he goes to Blake Watson. And we talked about all this stuff yesterday. And I do feel good about the way we handled yesterday's show because so many of the stuff that we said yesterday went down was validated a day later into a microphone from Sean Payton. Even him saying specifically, Estime's stacked a couple days.
But Zach, to be honest with you, since day one, when we reported out there and we came back to our listeners and described things, we were spot on. And some people called us crazy with the Cortland, the hybrid holdout and all this. And it's like, all we're doing is obeying our eyes. All we're doing is watching practice and then bringing you guys the information that we see. And then for me, it's like, hey, if I've been there before, I kind of know how certain things are going to go down just because I've been around.
Sure.
And so then we come back and we talk about it. And we've been spot on, and pat you on the back, pat me on the back. We have been spot on with a lot of things.
No,
and it's telling the truth.
Yeah, and that's all. Because here's the thing: we can't be out there misrepresenting what's going on because there are people that are out there as well that listen to us, and if we're being disingenuous, we're gonna lose credibility. Period. And so when we say, hey, there's a hybrid holding going on, but the fact that it's a hybrid holding, this thing has to be so stinking close. His bathing suit is on, his feet is in the water, and he's getting ready to go underneath, and the next day they come out and the deal's done. We talked about Estime and him stacking back-to-back days, and Sean literally uses the exact same verbiage. We came in here yesterday and said this was the best practice of training camp, and you said it's the best practice in the last 2 years. And then Adam Troutman goes up and says it's actually the best practice in 3 years. You came in here this past week and said there is so much outside zone being run. I mean, it's play after play. And Troutman says, yeah, we've been wanting to be an outside zone team, and now we're just fully committing to it. So, yeah, we feel good about our coverage of camp on a day-to-day basis, sometimes period-by-period basis.
And Zach, that was our goal.
Exactly.
Isn't that what we talked about?
Yes.
We had a baby meeting about, hey, look, we have to be detailed to give everything we have to our listeners because there's only 800 fans that can be at these practices. So it's our job, our duty to come back and give you the best vision, the best visual explanation that we can of what is actually going on. And that's all we're doing.
Yep. And we can tell you for certain, this battle at the running back position is as advertised because we talked about it for a month before camp ever started. Probably 3 months before camp ever started. Like, this is a central battle, but it's actually living up to the billing because Blake Watson did have multiple explosive runs yesterday.
3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, and Estime did have his best practice as a Bronco yesterday on the heels of a turnaround practice the day before. And Jaleel continues to really shine. And it feels like every day Jaleel is out there making a play. And Sean was asked about that vision for Jaleel.
He continues to work on passing game element relative to what he does. I think he's a change of pace runner. He's got really good quickness and agility. You don't get to appreciate him until you know it's tackle, and then you appreciate him because he didn't get tackled. It's a little harder because I can remember the first time in San Francisco where, we're thinking this is going to be a good young practice squad developmental back, and 100 and some yards later, he's not going to get to any practice squad. So I think you appreciate, and it gets back to that position, you get to see a little bit more when it's tackle and their yards after contact, how do they go down, all those other things.
Yeah, Jaleel, if he's going down swinging. And before camp started, my guess or forecast of who the 3 running backs would be, it'd be JK, RJ, and Jaleel. And here, a week and a half in, I think my answer is the same, despite those other guys not going down without a fight. And we still have a long way to go here, but my answer here on July 1st, July 31st is the same as it was probably 2 weeks ago. Got to turn your mic on, new radio.
See, Zach, I'm going to agree with you. I do believe right now Jaleel McLaughlin would be that number 3 running back, that 3rd running back on the depth chart. But there's one guy that we have to all be aware of right now. And the reason why I'm bringing his name up is because Sean continues to bring his name up. You guys just heard it.
It's true.
It's Tyler Bidet.
Yeah.
There was no reason for Sean to bring up Tyler Bidet's name today, and yet he did. There was no reason during OTAs for Sean to bring up Tyler Bidet's name, but he did. Why? Because Tyler Bidet can do more than just run.
Yep.
From what I'm hearing is Tyler Bidet can block his butt off, that he understands technique when it comes to blocking bigger linebackers, that he understands the blitz packages. And that's what keeps you on the football field, and that's what keeps you on the 53-man roster. There's another thing that we noticed out there that, Zach, you and I continue to talk about during special teams, because make no mistake about it, when you're the number 3 running back, you have to play special teams.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why I ended up being replaced on the Indianapolis Colts with a younger guy. I was there to be an insurance policy running back because I can run between the tackles, but I was not going to do a good job of special teams anymore because I was just out of it. To them, they needed the Colts, they needed a special teams guy that they can rely on. I wasn't the guy. Well, the Denver Broncos are in the same boat. You have 2 running backs, J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey, that are going to play a lot of football, 90% of the snaps, 95% of the snaps.
Yep.
But that 3rd-string running back has to do more. He has to be able to block. He has to be able to run, catch, but also be a damn good special teams player. Well, right now, Tyler Bidet is taking reps with the 1 as a personal protector, also known as a PP. One thing about a PP, a personal protector, is if you're good at that job, you make the team because you're protecting the punter, you're the quarterback, you're the leader of that unit, and you're putting your teammates in the right situation to have impact plays. Tyler Bidet is taking reps with the 1s, which is telling me that they speak and they think highly of him. They're speaking highly of him because Sean's talking about him, and they think highly of him because he's with the number 1 unit. So although Jaleel is doing a great job, and I do believe he should be on this team, watch out for Tyler Bidet and what he does and what he can do other than just run the football. I'm just putting that out there.
Could they potentially keep 4 running backs and a fullback?
I've only been on one team, Zach, that kept 4 running backs, and that was the Houston Texans, and we were not a good team. We were butt. Okay, we were bad. And it was myself, it was Mark Ingram, David Johnson, and Rex Burkhead. It's like, wow, that unit. And that was the only team. I like with someone like Sean, it seems like Sean likes to keep 3 running backs and maybe 2 on practice squad. Also, you have to understand you got a fullback, Burton, that may make this team. So it's going to be hard to add 4 running backs unless Archer Gesame, Tyler Bidet, and Jaleel McLaughlin just make it hard for Sean to want to cut ties with them. I just see the Denver Broncos keeping 3 of them. So it's going to be R.J. Harvey, J.K. Dobbins, and who's the number 3rd? Who can do the things I just talked about better? And this is why you got to play these preseason games.
And that's what I'm getting reminded of, and sometimes that I can forget. We're out there at these camp practices, we're taking copious notes, relaying it to the listener. But at the end of the day, the biggest portion of the evaluation might be what all the listeners can see. And that's what happens on Saturday, August 9th. So in 10 days from now, in Santa Clara against the Niners, Saturday, August 16th against the Arizona Cardinals, and then finally Saturday, August 23rd in New Orleans in the Caesars Superdome. Because as much as we value these practices, and Sean says that it's about the body of work, if you show out in the preseason games, I mean, you tell me, if someone who's lived that life, what percentage of that pie chart, because he just referenced Jaleel, and we're trying to get Jaleel through the practice squad, then he goes for 100+, and man, he's never going to see the practice squad.
Let's go 75%. If you have a pie chart, 75% of it is a mixture of joint practices and preseason games because it's live action. You have to be ready for that moment. You have to be able to think fast, play fast. You have to be able to take the knowledge that the coaching staff has given you, go out there and use it and make plays. And they're evaluating games because guess what? You play games. You don't just practice. So for me, I made the team because of, one, stacking days, like Audric Estime needs to continue to do, stack days, but also show it in practice and then let it bleed into the preseason games. And then you have a situation like I was where the fourth, and we had 4 preseason games. We played against the Arizona Cardinals. I'm going through warm-ups thinking I'm going to play this last game of the preseason. And my running back coach, Curtis Motkins, comes up to me and says, hey, congratulations, you made this team. You're not playing tonight.
That's the first time you found out that you were officially making the team?
Yeah, the first time, right before the game. And I was so excited. I was like, wow, I did enough. I've earned not just my teammates' respect, but the coaching staff's respect to be on this football team. So what I'm saying is, guys, against the New Orleans Saints in the fourth quarter, if you have Audric Estime, Tyler Bidet, Jaleel McLaughlin, or Mr. Watson out there in the fourth quarter, my guessing is they're not making this team.
Correct.
Maybe they're a practice squad candidate, but they're not making this team. So Sean's right. Like, all of us are going to find out this roster and who's making the team by that last game.
Yeah. My guess is for someone like Estime, he is going to have to really, really show out in those preseason games. He's going to have to show out.
Run somebody over like he did in practice.
I do not believe, right, but I do not believe he can put enough together in just a practice setting. He's going to have to show out in the preseason games. And that's a tough position to be in because it's like you have two and a half opportunities to try to make the team. But if he runs it well, and he goes for 106 yards and 2 touchdowns, I mean, that just swings so much and could be an eraser for a lot of maybe uninspiring training camp practices. So
you got 4 guys fighting for one spot. Preseason matters. Staying healthy matters. Who can be consistent and do it the right way every single day, that matters. So we have a battle on our hands, but this is why you play the game. This is why we watch it. You need the best guys on this team in order to win it all.
All right. Good conversation. You want to react to any of that, you can hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Did we get a clue on a piece of news that was released today on where the next Broncos stadium will ultimately end up? We'll pass along the details coming up next.
To compete for the postseason again, do the Broncos already have a must-win game in Week 1 against the Titans?
Will you at least give that to me? You got to win that game. If I, you, and everybody out there in Broncos country wants to really believe that this team is ready to go to the next level, you got to win Week 1, right?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for Xfinity. Now check this out. History, it had the gold rush, then came the oil boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom. And Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. With 99.99% network reliability and incredible low lag, your streams will be smoother than making the decision on what you want to stream. And I haven't even mentioned the ability to connect to hundreds of devices. So you, your kids, your parents, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity at the same time. Here's the offer you don't want to miss. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and Xfinity's best in-class equipment for one consistent price, 5 years guaranteed. It also includes unlimited data with no annual contract, all with 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. So go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store near you today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
Our premium brands like True Fitness, Hoist, Primetime are built to last, giving you commercial-grade performance right in your home. Fitness Gallery is Colorado owned and operated for over 25 years. Visit one of our 7 locations or go to fitnessgallery.com.
Visit Colorado's largest fitness store and get started on your goals today.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Be advised, this is your opportunity to save up to 40 to 80% on a hot tub or swim spa this weekend only, Friday through Sunday, National Western Complex, Denver. 18-month interest-free financing. Our factories have demanded we sell 1,000 hot tubs and swim spas this weekend. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Huge factory incentives, factory rebates this weekend only. National Western Complex, Denver. We can remove your old hot tub. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Hot tub starting at $2,999. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Free delivery of your new hot tub. Just relax and enjoy. 2 locations, Denver and Colorado Springs. Friday, 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. National Western Complex, Denver. Norris Penrose Event Center, Colorado Springs. Call 833-SPA-SALE or visit hottubandSwimSpaSale.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, did we get a clue? Did we get a clue about something that happened over the weekend that no one really saw coming? like no one. And is it a clue of what is to come here in the years to come, and maybe even decades to come? So, the Burnham Yard location, all right, the Burnham Yard location, the former, historical rail yard,
yeah,
all right, that has been unoccupied for a very, very long time. Buildings started to get knocked down over the weekend. The Colorado Department of Transportation, CDOT, began demolishing several buildings at Burnham Yard without warning over the weekend. And these buildings were from like the 30s and 40s and 50s, and we know that it was a former rail yard, but it was there's like a building there that, from what I understand, like women would stay in that were where their husbands were off fighting World War II. They were making some of the equipment that our men were using. The way that our women stepped up in World War II is incredible.
So there's history. There's history there.
There is some history there for sure, but the history. How do I say this the right way? The history's just been the history. It's not some area that's celebrated. It's not some area that's visited. It's not some area that is a tourist attraction.
Yeah.
It's basically been a rundown area of town for a very, very long time. Now, there's like this neighborhood association, and there's these historical associations. Like the CEO of Historic Denver, John Deffenbaugh, said the buildings are physical reminders of our history. They ground us. They remind us of what occurred before us. They remind us of the lessons of history. And he called what happened over the weekend, quote, an act of cultural vandalism, end quote.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
people are very upset.
I think there is a small portion of people who are upset. I do not believe those voices represent the vast majority, because in my opinion, living here for nearly a decade, I've never heard anyone talk about Burnham Yard, celebrate Burnham Yard, go to visit Burnham Yard. I've never heard of anything like that. I passed by
and said, like, what's in there? I wonder what's in there.
I actually do that sometimes with abandoned buildings. Like, I wonder what's in there. Now, typically, it's someone spiking black tar heroin staying warm with a fire.
Yeah, something like that.
But I do have that, wonder sometimes. But honestly, when I drive past it and see it, that's like a part of town I'm not going to be like walking through. I just know that. So that's when I think when I go through that area.
Yeah, I mean, and people have the right to be upset. You have the right to feel how you want to feel.
That's right.
And I can't sit here and be upset that they're tearing down these buildings when I want the stadium to be located right there where they're tearing the buildings down.
It's a good point.
So, like, of course, something has to give. You don't ever want to mess with history, but also people need to know about the history, and it needs to be big enough for you to teach it.
Sure.
And I don't know enough about it to kind of sit here and back it, because if we don't know what kind of history is over there.
Right. So
let's be real.
Now, so I would say that, one, I think it's interesting that CDOT just started knocking those buildings down without warning. They weren't asking for opinions. They didn't do a poll. They just started knocking them down.
Move, just one day.
And
hopefully people were able to get out the building that were just, sitting there and hanging out.
Yeah. I'm assuming they cleared the area first.
Well, how you made it sound, they just started knocking stuff down.
Well, they did it without warning, and that is a little bit unusual, because they upset these neighborhood associations that a lot of those people thought it was disrespectful. All right, and David Riggs of the Lincoln Park Neighborhood Association said that he said, quote, "The neighborhood association had no warning that these historic buildings were going to be torn down. The demolition of these historic buildings shows enormous disrespect for the history of our neighborhood. Many of our neighbors and family members who worked at Burnham Yard This action is an insult to the history of the community and disrespectful of the influence that the railroads had on the growth of Denver, end quote. So I want to be respectful for someone like that who cares deeply about the history. But here's the thing. If you cared so deeply about the history, why wasn't the history being celebrated? Why weren't you doing anything with the history? That was a dormant, downtrodden area for many, 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 many years.
Yeah.
And then when someone goes to do something with it potentially, it's like, no, don't knock them down. Well, it's like,
well, and then it's like, okay, like, so you want them to ask permission? And so if you say no, they're going to listen when it has to do with millions and millions of dollars and a vision. That's not going to happen. Of course, like, hey, if you want to, you can say, hey, guys, like, just to be respectful,
yeah,
we're tearing this down, whether you like it or not, but we're at least
heads
giving
up.
you a heads up.
Yeah. No, and that would have been probably more considerate. And if you're wondering, wait, why did Colorado Department of Transportation, why do they own that land? It's a good question. I'm glad you asked, Phil. CDOT bought that property for $50 million back in 2021 with the hope that it was going to help expand I-25. And those plans didn't work out. So now the CDOT, or actually the Colorado Transportation Investment Office, an independent government-owned business within CDOT, is cleaning up the property so it can be sold one day. So,
well, there you go. There you go.
I mean, it's a real clue on what could be potentially happening, because just add it all up. You have the Broncos buying up 10 different parcels of land right in that area. You have CDOT that bought it for $50 million, bought their parcel, a chunk of land in 2021 for $50 million. And now you're knocking down buildings on that same land that didn't work out with the initial investment so you can sell it. Well, who do you think they'd be selling it to?
A guy that can afford it.
Yeah.
You know, a team that needs a stadium.
Yeah.
That's renting from somebody else, from a department. Like, you're renting when you don't need to. Like, the writing is on the wall. And we all know at some point the Denver Broncos are going to have a new stadium. And if you're like me and you want it to stay in Denver, then you should be happy with this. It is what it is. Keep it in Denver because they're called the Denver Broncos. So I'm okay with it.
All right. Now, by the way, let me just mention this. The buildings that were demolished were not deemed historically significant by the State Historic Preservation Office. So if you have the office that preserves stuff like that, and they say, no, this doesn't meet the qualifications, and then you knock them down, you know, I understand that people are going to be upset. Here's what I think they should do. Can I bounce something off you?
Oh, please do.
Okay.
Do.
So, okay.
I need to see the history of this too, because like we don't know what was going on over there.
I'll leave it to you to do that research.
Yes.
We know it was a rail yard and it held significance. It was a part of propelling the city and all that stuff. So I don't want to be dismissive and rude or disrespectful to the folks who want to preserve some of that. So if this goes down the way that it is trending right now, and the Broncos want to stay in Denver, take stuff from that site. Take a foundation of a building. Take the bricks after you knock down a building and integrate it into something new, where you're tying the past and doing a hat tip to the past while you build for the future.
Ooh, you know what, Zach? I thought you were telling our listeners to go out there and start taking rubble. Like, hey, take what you can find and use it as a souvenir at the house. Like, what? No, that makes sense. It makes sense. If you want to say, hey, we're respecting the history, we'll do something with this, then you definitely do it.
Yeah, and before we move on, because I want to get to some of these responses too, have you, as a Colorado native, have you yourself, or do you know anyone who ever went down to Burnham Yard and walked the history of the former railroad?
Zach, as much as I want to give you pushback, no. Now, of course, I've driven by it.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
Yeah, I drive by a lot of things.
But like the history, I couldn't break that down to you.
Yeah.
I couldn't. So I can't sit here and defend something I don't know.
Okay. Drew, you are a Colorado native. You lived here basically your whole entire life, outside of maybe 9 months. Burnham Yard. Well, how big of a footprint in the consciousness of Colorado natives, of the history and preserving that, and did you ever walk it? Do you know people who went down and checked out that area, celebrated that area in any way, shape, or form?
Zero. No, I've been to the Buckhorn Exchange, which is right across the street from there, which isn't going anywhere. I've been on the light rail that goes right through there many times. But no, I didn't even know Burnham Yard was a thing until a couple weeks ago when this whole story kind of started coming out. So no, it means nothing to me. Tear it down. Let's go.
Okay. All right. There is a lot of reaction. This story on the RamosLaw.com text line, and we'll get to your responses coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. Phillip, Lindsay here for Williams Jewelers. And if you're looking for fine jewelry or a great timepiece, like I was, why not shop where some of the world's leading designers are sold? Williams Jewelers helped me find my new Tudor watch, and they treated me just like family the minute I walked through those doors, and didn't pressure me at all. They gave me the time I needed to make the right decision for myself. And guys, I can confidently say today I made a great decision and I'm happy with it. Starting from one little store in Inglewood, Williams Jewelers has grown into 2 locations and has become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. So when you step foot into their showroom, you'll feel just like family, and their service reflects that. They are dedicated and they work hard to make sure you're satisfied with your purchase. And not only will they share the secrets of the business with you, but they will give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why not create moments and memories for yourself or the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler, also the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue, and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you when you step through one of those doors.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Is now a good time to buy a home in Colorado? The answer is absolutely yes. We are in a buyer's market, and if you've been sitting on the sidelines, you need to call my friends at American Financing today. The first step to getting a home is getting the right loan, and they can pre-approve you in 24 hours or less. There are more houses on the market today than there have been in the last 5 years. Interest rates are competitive, and home prices have been stable. That means you can find a great deal while locking in a monthly payment that fits your budget. Plus, with home equity building over time, your investment grows, making home ownership a smart long-term financial decision. If you continue to pay rent, you're just paying your landlord's mortgage, and you don't need 20% down. You could be in your new home with as little as 3% down. Plus, they offer down payment assistance programs to make home ownership even easier. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or visit AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
Don't care for my friends at Roller Auction. They got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now, a government fleet vehicle and equipment auction that will be ending on August 6th at 9 o'clock in the morning, open for bidding right now. One of my favorites, this thing has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, dump trucks, utility trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Open for bidding right now. Go see it all at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You probably saved my life.
Every single day, Soda Weight Loss is helping people let go of the weight and keep it off.
Got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
I went from a 16, 18 down to a size 4.
Splash into summer savings right now with Soda's lowest prices of the year.
Get help. Get results at SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
One, two. Bring it to the folks, Snoop Doggy Dogg.
All right, so we had, we spent so much time on training camp today. We talked about Shedeur Sanders. We had a guest, Aaron Goldhammer from ESPN Cleveland, at the start of hour number 3, if you want to catch that. But we also covered the story that kind of just came out of nowhere, and it's the fact that the Colorado Department of Transportation started knocking down buildings on Burnham Yard over the weekend without warning. And they bought it in 2021 for $50 million with the idea that they were going to expand I-25. It didn't work out. So now they say they're knocking down buildings to prepare it for a sale. And you had the Denver Broncos just buy up 10 parcels of land right next to that area. And so who do you think CDOT would sell it to? Likely the Broncos. Now, there's something else with Denver Water that I don't know if Denver Water is buckling to maybe some of the pressure that's been building around them. That's a different story for a different day.
I need to go talk to them about my water bill.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm going to force their hand. Talk to Mr. Penner, see if I can get that taken care of.
So, people were upset. The Denver Historic Society and neighborhood associations, they wanted this area preserved, but it's been basically a dump, for lack of a better term. I don't mean to be disrespectful, just is what it is. And I asked you and Drew, you guys are natives, and Burnham Yard wasn't, on your guys' radar at all, really. And, most of the reaction is Burnham Yard was not on their radar either, Phil. And there are some folks that say, hey, preserve this and that kind of stuff. But, I mean,
everybody's on the same page.
Someone says trail dust has more historical significance than Burnham Yard to Colorado natives. That's from Denny in Firestone, a lifelong Coloradan. Someone else says, I've lived in Denver. I never heard of Burnham Yard until Broncos started to buy parcels. That's from Bob in Johnstown, who says he's lived in Denver his whole 60-year life. Someone else says it's a rundown neighborhood. No harm, no foul. Colorado native, 42 years. I grew up in the Rudy Park neighborhood, which is right there.
Yeah.
Never even heard of the historical significance of that land. Someone else says, I've lived in Denver my whole life, 30 years, and didn't even know the name Burnham Yard, much less what the history was until the news about the Broncos broke. Another texter, I'm a 40-year-old native to Colorado, and I've never heard of Burnham Yard until the Broncos story. The next texter, born and raised in Denver, 1992, didn't know it existed until the Broncos bought it. That's Anthony from Denver. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff like that. A lot of stuff like that. Someone else says, my grandpa worked on the railroads, and he did appreciate Burnham Yard, but not to a degree where he would be upset about it today.
Yeah.
So
it must come down then.
I think that this is the way that this is trending. Someone says there doesn't seem to be anyone from your guys' generation that wants to save anything. Well, I don't think that's representative of this conversation. I said maybe you can repurpose some of the old stuff and blend it with the new stuff. And it's not that you wouldn't want to keep it, but would you let keeping those rundown buildings prevent the Denver Broncos from staying in Denver and building there? And I don't see it.
Wouldn't you want to drive down 8th Avenue and look at a nice, beautiful, brand new stadium complex as opposed to what it is now? I mean, I would.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That's the way I look at it. Just give me something new. If it's been run down, nobody's worked on it for years. What's the point in keeping it? I mean, I understand there's probably some history there. That's great, but it's so ancient now that nobody even realizes it was a thing until now.
Yeah.
Just give me the newer, nicer thing in an area that clearly needs it.
And you can do it tastefully,
Totally.
with a plaque, or again, like save one of the foundations for the building and build up from it, and you can be able to say you did, or take the brick and mix it in with new brick and say that it's the old with the new. There's ways you can do it. But I have a paramedic on the RamosLaw.com text line talking about how they've ran down at the amount of calls that they have.
Oh, I'm sure.
Running down there, because that's where, like, a lot of, crack is smoked, fentanyl is smoked, and heroin is spiked. And that's just the real. So, and I go back to what I said 15 minutes ago. For the people that were the loudest voices from these historical societies talking about preserving it, well, how come you haven't done anything to it in decades?
Why have you let people go in there and do the drugs and stuff? Like, why are we not talking about